She might ride or die. I know that she means it when she looks me in my eyes. She brings back the morning when I'm trapped inside the night, and when I'm lost inside the darkness. Yeah, she takes me to the light. Yeah. I just wanna say I'll be here for you until we find another way. Cause I know it isn't picture perfect moments every day, but even through the hardest storms, my ride or die, she always stays. Yeah. I see you through the smoke in the air. Your golden light streaks in your hair. Cause you should really know by now, babe. I don't show it much, but you gotta know. All I wanna say, all I wanna say, all I wanna say is, baby girl, I'm thankful for your love. All I wanna say, all I wanna say, all I wanna say is, baby girl, I need your loving right now. Baby, you're one of a kind and I need ya. Tú eres mi amante, yo soy tu chico, yeah. I don't wanna waste 1 minute. I'ma put my whole heart in this. I'll be on flex, I'ma put you first and I'ma put myself next. Every single feeling I've been trying to express is pouring out my body, flowing out and exist. Yeah, I wouldn't exist if it wasn't for your dedication. Then I wouldn't find my meaning in this. Keep me motivated, yeah, you always insisted that I keep on grinding, now I'm glad I persisted. Yeah. She might ride or die. I know that she means it when she looks me in my eyes. I don't wanna wait another moment, got no time. So just close your eyes and hold me, cause I hold on you tonight, baby. I see you through the smoke.
Time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature, yes! Charge into battle with low latency. Yes! And get into the race with low jitter. Yes! Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. Time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature, yes! Charge into battle with low latency. Yes! Get into the race with low jitter. Yes! Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. With its built-in high prioritization feature, yes, charge into battle with low latency. Yes! And get into the race with low jitter. Yes! Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. Time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature, yes, charge into battle with low latency. Yes! And get into the race with low jitter. Yes! Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature, charge into battle with low latency.
She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these triples on the roof, got me tripping to the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might've got the loot. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. You a joke, nobody when you never ever know. All these presents on the shooter will be lacking in the smoke. You a joke.
Welcome back to the FPC Season 1.
Every single team has their last hopes, has their last chance.
And they are going to be winning at the end, and they took them down easily as that. This is going to be a fight to the death, and this is going to be the end of it.
Okay, it's just gonna be the Rat Exterminators once again.
Oh, good lord, there it goes, man.
More
SRN closing in. Nash trying to fight. He does get. He's still alive.
Shinichi
Very
again.
little life, 10 HP.
4v3 as the back was able to eliminate every single one from Most Wanted to toss. They were at brink edge, they were at brink point of losing.
Yeah. sniper on hand, he's gonna be destroying everybody.
Insane. I mean, 17 kills, 5k damage, and it's just so
I know.
much.
Oh man.
That is insane.
That's
This player. And the thing is, when we talk about execration, this is the type of team we didn't get to see them in ACC.
That's true.
They came here strong. They came here guns blazing in
Yeah.
FPC, and it has been phenomenal to see these guys soar. And of course, going into the grand finals, what can we expect in
Yeah, I
Philippines?
like how you mentioned about them being, the miracle makers, because they came into FPC, and all of a sudden they come to the top. Where in NCG and Ghost Reborn was expected
Yeah.
to be the top players.
Yeah, and we were at the point in where we expect, for example, like in ACC, Extreme Elite was able to win. And we expect now that we're in the FPC that NCG might be able to win. But execration is not going to make it easy for the Uncrowned Kings.
Oh yes, the Uncrowned Kings indeed.
Yeah.
It was so heartbreaking to not see them win
That's
after
true.
they were the expected victors in that tournament. But maybe now they're trying to exact vengeance. But let's get back to business over here. Dash.
I thought I was out.
No,
Oh, man.
nobody is safe today. Dash, I want to hear, can you riz our audience up?
My question is, are you full?
Why?
Because whenever I'm with you, I have a blast. Ooh. Hey.
One riz face for the crowd over here. Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna join in on the fun too.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the audience really, really closely and ask
Close
you
up
guys,
camera.
yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, babe, are you Phantom by any chance?
Why?
Well, I didn't see you coming, but you went straight for my heart! Let's go. That's
Best
how
one.
it's done. That's
Best-
how you do it.
Best one yet.
Yeah.
You saw the build-up?
Yeah. I love it. I love that we have a comma somewhere there.
No, because that's exactly how you're supposed to do
That's
the
true.
clashes. You
That's
have to
true.
have a build-up. You have to have a setup of how you
The
deliver things.
intensity.
Yeah, I mean,
I like it.
okay, picture this.
Yeah.
Final circle. What
Yeah.
do you do first? You throw the absolute gravity first. You
That's true.
follow it with an EMP shot.
Yep.
And then everything else just follows. Guns blazing.
That's true.
yeah.
That's why you're going to be surprised about all the games that we're going to have because, as they said, guns blazing.
Yeah, 100%. And you mentioned about absolute gravity, the EMP shocks. These are expected compositions later on. Cypher and the Synda, expect that for the viewers watching at home.
I have something though. What
Okay.
can we call the ultimate combo? Can we call it absolute shock? Whenever an absolute gravity and EMP shock comes in.
The gravity shock, the EMP gravity.
Maybe we can think about it later on.
Maybe we can. Well, you know what? We have some time to think about it because we're actually off to a break.
Oh.
So don't go anywhere, you guys. Farlight 84 Philippines Championship will return after this break.
It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature, charge into battle with low latency. Yes! Get into the race with Login. Yes! Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
From the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these strippers on the low, got me tripping in the stew. If they try to get a bag, then they might have got the loot. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. You a joke, love the body, so you never ever know. I be pressing on the shooter who be lacking in the soul. You a joke.
And welcome back to the FPC Season 1. Every single team has their last hopes, has their last chance.
And they are going to be winning.
About this in a bit, but in the meantime, we have a little video that we want to show you guys.
Yeah, but before that, I think we're not going to show up the video. I think we're going to continue with what we're talking about.
But the thing is, it's spontaneous, right? We're talking and then you have the video on the back.
I mean,
Two things all at once.
Okay, let's be perfectly clear. When we talk about Farlight 84, we talk about welcome to the chaos.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
You're seeing the thing playing in the background, right?
You thought that the chaos only happens in Sunset City? It happens
not. It happens here
with
too.
the three of us too.
It's going to be really fun because, I mean, a while ago we had a thing that we're rizzing up the audience.
Yeah.
Any chaos that we can think about while that's happening?
Actually, I want to know from the audience though, who do you think had the best Riz?
I think you have it.
Yeah, I think you have it. You caught all of our riz.
Yeah. I think especially that you were the last one. I think you had a lot more time to think about it. But every time, the only problem that they have is that when they're fighting against a team that is very strong. For example,
what's
we have
happening?
execration in the background. That could honestly be something that they need to think about. For example, if you want to drop at Sunflower, you need to think about execration every time.
Yeah, and there's just so much team dropping on the same point as well. We all know over the past weeks in knockouts and qualifiers that Sunflower Shopping Mall is one of the most contested points in Sunset City. It is on the edge. It is really, really good when it comes to loot. So that has so much potential for these early engages for these teams today.
Yeah.
That is my follow-up question with you, though, Infinity. Given that, sure, Execration loves to drop at this area, they're really good players, but is it better to drop alongside them, especially given that they're more vulnerable at this state? They don't have the best shields, they don't have the perfect loadouts quite yet, so maybe they're kind of vulnerable at this moment.
Okay, I think there's like a coin flip into that point, into that statement. But the thing is, Execration has one of the best, if not the best mechanics in the game. So even despite having that disadvantage in the early game, having no shields at all, they could still match it up.
Honestly, I could follow up with something right there. I mean, especially that this is like their home. If you drop at their home turf, they're gonna destroy you for sure. They're gonna protect that turf. And that's why you need to be afraid when they're dropping that. You always need to respect the Sunflower drop because of execration.
You know the thing about this? The people who are gonna drop at Sunflower Shopping Mall alongside Execration, that is a drop point for those who dare. Just like our Asus ROG phone. We're talking about mechanics over here, ladies and gentlemen. Are you the type of gamer that likes to play with your claws, claw gamer?
Yeah.
Or just very casual, you know?
It has the
chilling?
right length though if you're a claw gamer. That's why it's such a great phone.
Thank you so much, Asus ROG, for being our sponsor at this event.
And it's perfect for Farlight 84.
Yeah.
Of course. And of course, when you play, you like to sit down.
That's true.
Yes, which is why we have steel case chairs over here.
You don't
very,
see it
very
here.
comfy. It's not very visible.
Yeah.
But we'll sit down later to
Yeah.
demo for you guys. But yes, we have the complete package here. And of course, you cannot play without internet.
Yeah.
So many thank you, of course, to Converge, our wonderful partner as well for today. We have the complete package, boys. We're
That's
ready
true.
to play.
We have the cell phone, we had the internet, and we have a great chair. What else do we need? Nothing else. Just
We need-
Farlight 84?
We need skills.
That's true.
Nothing more you can ask for.
Oh man, I would really need a lot more, or at least some anything else that I need. No, I don't need anything else. That's enough.
No, I know what we need. A fourth member. There are only 3 of us right now.
All right, so
Yeah.
we can drop perfectly in Sunset City and maybe fight these players.
Virus, you were our featured player. Want to join our team instead? Come join the talent squad.
Have our own squads in the game in Farlight 84.
Yeah, okay. So we talked about Execration and Sunflower Shopping. Well, it's towards the southern west of the map. But what do you think, Infinity, of the other parts of the map? Where can we expect more skirmishes to happen early game?
That's a really nice question because in this group, specifically for Group A,
Yeah.
you have a lot of teams going in for the edges of Sunset City. Power Tree Station is one of the most contested points as well, with the Rec 4, formerly VB Nomads. You have Tinman Industrial to be also the land of the dead priority, as we have mentioned. So pretty much a lot of POIs that these teams could drop on to be expected later on.
Honestly, one of the things that I love about this group, though, is that there's not a lot of people who can drop in Tinman Industrial. Infinity said a while ago that it's the land of the dead, but nobody's gonna die there. Just because of the fact that most of the squads here drops maybe at the northern side of the map, especially at Sanctuary Tower and even in Power Tree Station. And the only ones that could drop in the center of the map is a squad that I expect to perform a lot, Oasis Gaming.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna go into that discussion because I might be labeled biased today. But I do love me some good Oasis gaming over here. But yeah, since you already mentioned other teams other than Execration, of course, we've heard a lot of them. I want to know who you guys think are gonna be the dark horses of this group.
It's going to be hard if we're talking about dark horses, though. There's a lot of teams that could really trip up, especially the top teams that we have here. But I have my eyes on NRX Blackfire. One of the squads that really performed during the group stages that I was blown away because they can get a lot of great performances whenever, even when they're fighting against NCG or even Execration.
Yeah, and NRX Proper CI6, as you mentioned, has been so much of a performer in the qualifiers. They had the killer instinct in Sunset City, so that is to be expected. And another thing is, these players of Rat Strategies the one who plays for patience, AP Brand to be more specific, who's really keen on playing it a bit more safe, and then later on, when it comes to the very end, to the very final zone, they pounce.
I agree.
Oh, pouncing indeed. You know, one of the most, I wouldn't say creative strats, but it's always an eye-catcher strat once we see the draw points, right?
Yeah.
We mentioned Oasis Gaming. Again, I'm not trying to be too biased over here, but I find their strategy over here very interesting, Infinity, because they like to spread apart around Carnival. They go for the vehicle play first, which I think is kind of smart because you get info, you get intel, you get vehicles, and on top of that, you got a pretty good POI that has good loot.
I like how you mentioned about that because it was seen and it was evident during the knockout stages where in Oasis Gaming, they have full control over Carnival and their drop points are pretty much on each quadrant of Carnival. So they have full control over the loots, they have easier time and faster efficiency when it comes to picking up the pace.
Honestly, even if it's a hot take though, Carnival is a drop that everybody wants to go to if they want a lot of kills. But here, whenever someone respects a drop, there's not a lot of people who's going to be dropping at Carnival. And always remember, the reason why a lot of people drop at Carnival, there's a lot of resources there, especially in the middle of the map. There's also a vehicle in the middle of the map, which is why, honestly, not even a hot take, it's a great drop.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've talked about the positives of dropping here. What are the negatives though?
All I can say is that there's not a lot of great rotations whenever you go there.
Right, and the thing is, when you are in the center of the map where Carnival is, you are more prone into meeting with other teams. You are more prone to be pincered by a lot of teams as well.
What's
so
that? Do I hear a gunfight? As a third-party enjoyer, I will join that gunfight. Indeed. Yeah, I love that. And I think one of the angles that I also realized upon watching these guys play is that, sure, you get more control or more space per se when the map starts.
Yeah.
But you have to remember, you're a solo player that is apart from your teammates. And if somebody decides to contest your drop point, because it's kind of predictable, they keep doing it. Once somebody is like, you know what, let's gang up on this one Oasis member.
There's a story that I can say though. Once that we're talking about Oasis Gaming, one of the things that really surprised me when they first came in to the FPC is they destroyed NCG once during the group stages. They dropped at Carnival, they went to Noble Planetarium, they destroyed NCG.
And I think that was forcing NCG into the next games to go for a different rotation.
That's true.
In their first game, they went to Carnival, they got eliminated. And now, into the next follow-ups, they went North Side, they went to Power Tree, Iris Ranch, and in the third game, they went Sunflower. So that just forced this team to relocate. That is the power of Oasis.
I see, this is why I love talking about contestation, especially in terms of POIs.
Yeah.
It's such a good storytelling mechanic here.
That's true.
You know, you like to shift up the tempo. We're so used to, okay, what? Let's respect the POI. Let's respect the POI. But what if we don't? What if we go in, dive in, guns blazing, ready for a battle, and we actually win? High risk, high reward.
Honestly, one of the things that I love about that is the confidence of trying to take the fight against them. When you win, that's wow. If you lose, that's okay. That's our POI. We have respawners anyway.
Yeah.
And I like how you mentioned about the respawners as well, because in the early game, this gives so much more comfortability for this team to go aggressive and gain those kills, gain those damage to stack up points.
Okay, now that we've kind of brushed up on the topic of instant responders, because of course, when we mention instant respawners, the objective changes. Once you have it, okay, you can be a little bit more risky, but once you don't have it, once it's not available in the game, or if you've already used up yours, then what should you do next, Infinity?
Yeah, I think it's all about looking at the pros and cons as well, weighing the benefits, because when you go for aggressive, there's always that chance you get eliminated and your inventory gets reset.
Honestly, one of the things that I love about the other teams is that it's okay to lose. There's another game anyway. But here, you can't do that. You can't do that here.
Not today, not tomorrow. Every single map counts today, folks. And remember, we have 4 groups today. It's going to be one hell of a day. Are you guys ready? I think you guys are, because look at these matching outfits.
Ooh, yeah, that's
true. You guys shop together?
We're gonna go to somewhere together later. I think it's in Sunset City. That's why we wear matching outfits. It's gonna be our uniform to Sunset School, Sunset University.
Who's your mentor? Who's your mentor?
I don't know. I don't know what to say. Maybe the Tagalog broadcasters.
No, don't worry. I feel like once we go into the game in a bit,
Yeah.
you guys are going to find out who your true mentor is,
Oh,
who's going to
yeah.
survive Sunset
Please
City
teach
for
us. Oh,
today.
yeah.
And again, guys, I have to reiterate this over and over again. All of the matches that we're witnessing today is very crucial. Every single point counts. Every single game counts. I'm just out of words at this point.
Especially considering the format that we have for today, right? We have top 7 teams and top 7 teams coming in from the UA-LB matchup and the top 7 teams from the top B-LA matchup.
Yeah.
And then the 15th team will be allocated when it comes to point accumulation.
Yeah.
So that is just the importance of the point that we will have for today.
Do you hear, guys? Do you hear
Oh,
that?
we're gonna
Okay. Jetpacks on, ladies and gentlemen. We are off to
We're gonna
Sunset
go.
City.
Let's go, and we're live at Sunset City, everybody. We are now in the game, and we're gonna be starting it right now. This is where we start, and here it comes, Infinity.
Yeah, and right now it is a really, really good pack coming in from the capsule. It splits apart on the West Island and the East Island, and
Oh,
we
wow.
see this traditional points coming in from these teams. But what is shocking is how Naos separated from each other.
One of the things that I'm surprised about is TI6 fighting a really great gun battle in the lower left side of the map, in where Execration dropped. We're just talking about this, and somebody contested Execration.
Yeah, in Sunflower Shopping Mall, there's 2 squads in the vicinity. That is Squad 13 and Squad 1. However, as always, we still have the respawners available, so there is a lot more risk aversion that can happen.
Sato goes to the top, goes in for the fight. Super Wayne was able to get the kill.
The outplay coming in from TA6. This is the team that we mentioned a while ago.
Here it comes, TA6, one of the poisons, one of the traps in this group, and they might be able to trip them up. Super Wayne goes down.
But Luki Skywalker just
Oh,
came
man.
in out of the blue and just wreaked havoc in the roof of Sunflower, and now they have full control.
They have lightsabers and they are fighting, and I love to see Execration dominating again,
Red
but now
4.
Power Tree Station.
It's wrecked for former VB Nomads, who is fighting in this location. But the thing is, that is not us that they're fighting up against.
Yeah, fighting. Captain Iska made the call. She is going to be running away from this spot. Wreck 4, Mango is going to fall down. And Naos is still winning. This is one of the squads that I'm expecting to fight against Rec 4.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is 3 members only for Naos Esports. Because remember from what we saw a while ago, that one of the members of Naos dropped somewhere out there.
Yeah.
Right? And now it is a battle of a 3v4. Looking at Tin Man Industrial, this is Zero Remorse and Most Wanted Vitas.
I was talking about Zero Remorse, the only squad that could drop here. But Most Wanted Vitas wants a piece of the pie. And so far, Zero Remorse fighting really well in this spot. So
Hologram
far,
Guide.
they're having a hard time, though, Hologram Guide. They weren't able to go at the top.
Blinding Mark came through, information provided.
Yeah, they have the information on where they are. They can't even go at the top. The springboards are out, and they can't even get close to them.
But the thing is, Zero Remorse has a disadvantage. They don't have shields. They need to find it first. And now Most Wanted Vitas goes for the push.
Most Wanted pushing it, pushing their luck. It's not working in their
Rora!
favor. Rora is going to fall down. And Most Wanted Vitas still going for a fight back.
And now it's Taki, who still plays it really safe, but Rat falls.
Okay, it's going to be great Taki. Even with a bad rabbit, they're making it work. Most
Push.
Wanted Vitas, Izu. Oh, was able to survive for just a bit.
Taki just putting it really, really close. Gap falls.
Gap falls, and that's going to be it. Zero Remorse still fighting back, still winning the fight. And this is still going to be great. Merc goes in for the blinding mark, was not able to hit, and poor G is going to fall.
Most Wanted Vitas, the advantage that they have, they utilize it really well. 5 kills already to their name, but the fight's not over because Zero Remorse is here to
Here
play.
comes the blinding mark. Once they get hit, they're going to be blinded on their eyes. This is going to be it. Most Wanted Vitas having a hard time fighting back. With the vision erosion, they're not going to be able to see the blinding mark. It's just making it work for them. Slide! And Most Wanted Vitas survives and 6 kills on the board.
Squad 13 is coming in from the flank. Be visionary at this point in time. Be aware.
Here they come. Zero Remorse is also going to fall!
It's TI6 who came through being the traps of map number 1.
TI6 was able to get a great spot in Master X 1 on the other side of the map in Sanctuary Tower. But now we're going to be talking about that. Tin Man Industrial is now cleared out.
Yeah, and now it's 14 squads left into this game.
Master X 1 going for a fight. AP Bren. Both of the squads that we expect to drop at Sanctuary Tower. 5 kills already on the board. 1 respawner is out on their side.
And now with that, Master X1 has full control over Sanctuary Tower. This is one of the POIs that we expected to be contested really early on.
Oasis going for a fight against Riverview Park. This is not where we were expecting to be. They're going to go to Riverview Park. They had a great spot a while ago when they were in Carnivale, and now they would really want to slow things down.
With that elimination, Squad 10 is forced to relocate themselves, but low-key!
Master X2 having a hard time against Oasis. 5 kills on the board already, a lot of kills in this group.
Yeah, and the thing is, at this point, with 5 kills already for Oasis, they stacked up level 4 shields.
Yeah, Powerhouse winning the fight in Power 2, and this is working in their favor. I would want to see what the stats are for now for Powerhouse, because so far, they have been working their time out.
And now the Land of the Dead, we're back at it again. Squad 10, Squad 13, and Squad 8 is just here, readily waiting. And later on, it is expected to have graves being showered upon this island.
Master X2 having a hard time just because they lost a while ago in their fight. They don't have a lot of armors on their side. And there is a squad that is lingering around, which is TI6 on the side of Todd's Hot Rod.
Yeah, but the thing is, now Master X2, they came in with full resets. They don't have any shields. Now they scour and look for items to bring them back up. But the thing is, it's so hard because now it's already looted.
Information for the side of Squad 8. One squad has been eliminated already. Only have 14 squads on the board now. This is going to be a really great fight if ever this thing's happen. Remember, Zone is going to be closing out, and Zone is going to be on the side of Carnivale, so they need to cross the bridge.
Yeah, and look at Squad 13 now. They're on the move, but going back into Powerhouse International, this is 3 teams that we're talking about. It is Rect 4, Naos, and Powerhouse in the same vicinity.
They're still not done though. Blackfire having a hard time. We're seeing the kill feed happening. Fight is happening on their side. Divulge is going to be used on the Sanctuary Tower side of the map, but Master X2 is being pulled back. They're going to be eliminated right here. TI6 is going to be eliminating them one by one. And TI6, time and time again, right place, right time.
The toxins, the traps of this group, TI6 is showing again their mechanical prowess.
Great play. Master X2 only has 1 member still alive on the side of Tin Man Industrial. And now we're going to be seeing a fight Powerhouse.
Powerhouse International, as a powerhouse they are in this group, has 3 level 5 shields. They have full confidence that they can win fight. Their ultimates are also ready. Chibs has the Divulge ready as well for information. But now AP Bren might have just been eliminated. 13 squads left.
Man, AP Bren is also down. This is going to be a hard fight for them. It's really hard as the Sanctuary Tower squads are now eliminated, and now Powerhouse fighting against Blackfire, not at the right time. Blackfire just got eliminated a while ago, but now Summit Invictus is going to be here.
They are on the high ground, but they don't have cover, so they still have to be wary of the position of Powerhouse.
Yeah.
Divulge already used.
Gets information with the Divulge. Powerhouse really knows how to get away. With 5 kills on their belt, they don't need to fight.
And I like this coming from Powerhouse International. They just came in with a fight, so their cooldowns are still cooling down.
That's true. They're still having some time. They're waiting for the right time for them to go for the fight. But right now, it's still not that time. Powerhouse is going to be running away at the edge of the zone.
And now Naos being shot from above, from afar by NBMN. Looking at this, Tin Man Industrial again. TI6 versus Most Wanted.
Okay, Most Wanted Vitas doesn't have the greatest armors. Purple armors on this side for the side of TI6, but remember, Squad 3 is on the other side of the bridge. It's going to be a hard fight. Most Wanted Vitas only has 2 members. Izu and Rhoda would need to really run away, but they don't have any covers in case they need to run away. Izu has an Uzi on hand.
Last man standing. This is Izu 1v4.
Yeah, he's going to go for the 1v4. He's going to be surviving for not so long. still 3 members on their side.
Now everyone has to move because 1 minute left before the zone closes in. It will take so much harder later on. And that is the reason why I think it was Oasis who decided we need to bail out. We need to run away because we have just fought someone else. Our ultimates are cooling down and now it's a 4v3.
Yeah, fight's gonna happen. Rec 4 doesn't have a lot of kills on their side. MBMN, it's been a while since we've seen this squad. Great performance during the groups. Are they gonna be able to trip up Rec 4?
Now Divulge has seen the positions of Rec 4. They are on a massive disadvantage, but they have the high ground considering that they only have level 3 shields.
Yeah.
But Hasbulla also has the EMP shock.
Yeah, they have
Prior, we have seen Hasbulla create miracles.
Yeah, they have information though. Master X1 performing massively on this group. I'm loving the performance coming in from Master X1.
Summit Invictus being shot from far away.
Yeah.
But Master X1 is also in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Could go in for a third party later on.
They have a lot of armors on their side though, but Rec 4 has a great position if ever they try to get close.
Master
They're
X1.
on the highest ground of Noble Planetarium, and they are on the edge of the zone. Look at the amount of squads close to each other.
Squad 4 is now being pincered. Rec 4 has to be wary of this position coming in from Squad 11.
They need to be really careful though. Zone's closing down, and all of them needs to get close to the zone. 11, 14, and 6, and 4 are gonna be seeing each other if a fight breaks out.
Third party central, but the thing is, Oasis is fighting up against Summit Invictus.
Oasis
and they're
killing.
going down 1 by 1.
Yeah, they got some kills though on the side of Summit Invictus. It's dying 1 by 1. It's really working out for the side of Oasis right now. They are really making it work.
9 squads left in this game. PPE Tyrant!
Oh, was able to get the kill in NBMN. And they are gonna follow through. PBE Tyrant, they have a 3v4.
3v4 indeed, but as he has no more armor left, gets knocked out.
Squad 4 though, Rec 4 is at the backs. They're gonna go in here, be shocked. They're not gonna be able to move though. They have no dashes anymore. Blinding Mark is not gonna help you, and you're dead!
NBMN is gone in map 1. 8 teams left.
Oh, that's gonna be it though. Rec 4 has a chance. EMP Shock was used on that fight. EMP Shock is gonna be used by Rec 4. This is one of their best uses of what they can do. They're the best third-party squad that we have in this game, and they're doing just that. They're gonna follow through. PB.
From map 1, 6 squads remaining.
Yeah, Absolute Gravity was used during that time. Tried to buy some time though, but now they're gonna be pulled back again. Now it's gonna be their time. Powerhouse still survives on the other side of the hill, but Squad 11 already has possession on Mansion.
And look at the location of Squad 3. They are on a dangerous spot. Remember, to take damage of the danger zone now really, really hurts. And Squad 11 has the potential to gatekeep this squad.
Yeah, it's gonna be hurting real bad. Zone is gonna have a hard time. Powerhouse is on the other side of the map. Jesse Dash is gonna fall, and Master X1 knows.
This is a 3v4. Master X1 has the full advantage. Blinding Mark will not get information.
Super far away from the zone, and Master X1 are doing a masterful job in surviving. They have some ultimate. They have the AP Shock. They don't need to use it. Claudie is gonna die. and that's gonna be their time. Powerhouse is running away, but they were able to.
What a miracle! They were able to escape from that fight, from that adversity.
Oh, wait. Salty
One
was
down.
able to get the kill on one down. A great down. Squad team only has one member still alive.
They were able to go for the reset, so he was still alive.
Yeah.
2 members left for Powerhouse.
Yeah, it's gonna be the time though. EO and Chips would really need to run away. They have some heals, but here comes
Azar!
Master X. The surprise factor is here, and all of them are chasing them down, and they're gonna get the kill on Chips. EO is gonna be next, but EO was able to run.
EO, the captain of Powerhouse International, is still alive, waiting to play for patience and waiting to play for placement.
Yeah, they were able to run away, and EO is gonna be taking their time, but Execration is still alive with only 4 kills.
The executioners of this game, the executioners of FPC, still alive, waiting patiently on the southwest part of Sunflower Shopping Mall, where in Squad 3 might meet them.
Honestly, they don't really need to do much. Execration just needs to survive. They only need some placements because they already have a lot of points.
Yeah, now the zone is closing in bit by bit. 5 squads remaining. Remember, TI6 has full control over the mall with sights onto Execration.
I love how TI6 is still alive. This is one of the best positions in where TI6 could potentially eliminate the squads. Once they have the positional advantage, that's going to be great. EO trying to run away, run out, dashing in, dashing out, dashing up, and he survives.
The fancy footwork coming in from EO keeps the squad alive, but look at the safe zone.
Yeah.
Such an unexpected turn of events. It was on the northwest part of the map. It was not in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
They're already also on Heart Island. This is going to be a good spot, especially for the squad advantage. Remember, Master X1 is there.
And Master X1 has full level 5 shields as well. Remember that potential coming in. Now looking at an instant replay.
Yeah. What a great play though, right?
Yeah, from EO.
Yeah, for the side of Powerhouse, they were able to survive for a bit. But EO is still alive in this game. And this is still going to be anybody's game. Master X1 with 14 kills. This is scary.
Look at TI6.
Yeah.
Looking to battle Oasis at this point.
Yeah, Oasis still has 2 members alive on their side. Need to be careful if they still want to take some time.
Master X1 has some prime position, and every single team wants to take this away from them. And now Luki goes out, sees information that Master X1 is there.
Oasis, Arcade, and Shaolin Bay are still alive. And with what we're seeing though, on the spot, this is going to be a scary one.
Got Brent, the shots coming from Master X1.
Yeah.
The armors are falling down bit by bit by Virus. Now being seen.
Virus taking the supply drop. Is going to be taking it easily. And that's going to be it. Blue was able to take down Arcade. And that's going to be taken down.
Powerhouse is gone in the game. 4 squads remain.
Yeah.
Now the zone closes in.
This is going to be the end of it. Execration needs to close it out. But remember, on the other side, TI6 is also there. Ultimates could be used. But because they're focused on Execration, this is going to take some time.
Execration is not a bad position, but TI6
yeah,
as well.
TI6 out there is going to fall! And that's going to be it, though. TI6 already in the open. Great position for Master X1.
Super Wayne also gone for the count. This is a 2v4.
Hey, Gwen.
V4.
Oh, man. Hey, Gwen is still alive. They were able to get the revive. God, Brent might be next. They're still close to the zone.
But now Master X1 lost Azure.
Oh!
Here
comes Absolute Gravity is going to be used. They're going to be pulled back. They're going to have the hard time positioning themselves. They can't even hit the Absolute Gravity themselves. But Master X1 losing 2 members on their side. Luki fighting back.
Luki Skywalker was able to push it back.
They got the kill, though.
2 members left for Master X1.
4 members still alive. On the side of TI6, they have advantage.
And now Execration wants to go for the reset. They need it. TI6 has full 4-member squad remaining in map 1.
Master X1 only has 2 members still alive. 2v3, v4. And this is a fight that anybody could win.
And now Super Wayne goes in. Springboard comes up for
TI6
Execration.
has the advantage. Wants to get the resources that they can get. Super Wayne is going to fall. They got the revive a while ago, but it's not going to be really helpful. Got the kill on 1, but they're in the open. Blue needs to be careful. He needs to go to the cover.
Fast footwork coming in from Blue was able to keep him alive for a bit. But be cautious because this is a 3v2. V2 at this point?
Yeah, look at the position coming in from Master X1. They're going to be running away. They're going to go to the edge of the zone. They're afraid that they could get eliminated anytime soon.
Yeah, it's a battle of position. It is a battle of patience from here on out. But TI6 was able to creep themselves into Mansion.
Yeah, Execration. 3v3, v2. Execration can still win this in the end, even though TI6 and Master X1 already have tons of kills.
Yeah, this is really good coming from TI6. They were able to revive Have Gwen from that engage. Just brings it down to 3 members for TI6. Master X1 from a prime position. They have the utmost disadvantage from this game.
They see Salty. They want to get the headshots against the members of Master X1, but remember, Master X1 is in the middle of the house.
Blue gets the springboard in, looks for information on the roof.
They're on the mansion. They have the EMP shock. Master X1 needs to get close, and that's gonna be the push coming in from TI6. They get the kill in one. Kisoi was able to win, but gets killed in the zone, and that's 2 squads left. TI6 versus Execration.
This is a 3v2. It is Execration who has the advantage.
Hey, Gwen is the last, and Execration wins it in the end.
With the MG7 that Virus was able to get, they were able to win it all.
Execration takes the win again, and this is how you do it in this squad. And Execration makes it so and makes it look easy.
The Epidemic, the Executioners of FPC, once again shows themselves up to be the best of patience a while ago. In that very final zone where Master X1 was pressuring them, they were able to conquer that adversity.
Yeah, great positions, great plays, great execution coming in from Execration this game.
X-shot, dash X-shot.
X-shot.
Amazing stuff coming in from Execration. And this is their strength.
Yeah.
Mechanical prowess to compete.
And now we can call in Likeable to join us in this game.
Yes, of course. Thank you so much, boys. Oh my goodness. I want to pretend that we're surprised that this is the end result, but you gotta admit that TI6 really put up a good fight. It was, look at that, guys. It took so long for the other teams to actually take down or get to that final clash.
Yeah.
But I guess I want to start things off with, wow, look at our first final circle of the day. I love it.
Yeah, I love it. It's towards Mansion, it's on the outskirts. And the surprising thing on top of that is the underdog story. TI6 was able to go in the top 3.
I love how TI6 was able to get to the top 3 just because of the fact that NRX Robbers didn't really have a great time, especially when they were starting, because they were fighting against NCG in Group B during the knockouts. But now, without NCG, they have a fighting chance.
I also think that it boils down to the rotation. Surprisingly, TI6 was actually so close with Execration. They dropped near the southern west part of the map, but still they managed to make it where the rotation somehow kind of avoided that excruciating clash against Execration.
And on the flip side, we're looking at these top teams, Oasis, or Naos get eliminated early on.
Yeah, I was surprised that the Oasis got eliminated during that game, because honestly, I was expecting something else during that game, but when it came to this, I hope that we would be able to really get the spot for the other squads.
Yes, of course, the spots that we talk about. But I was actually looking at the drop points that we had here. Surprisingly, the likes of ATBF or AT-Bren, they dropped by Sanctuary Tower. I know that it can be characteristic, but the way the flight path worked, they were like, you know what? They probably had a prediction. I think that it's going to end up here, but we're willing to take that travel time. We're willing to go all the way down. And I think actually a lot of the teams that were towards the eastern side of the map had difficulty going towards where the final circle ended
I
up.
think the advantages of dropping into the edge of the map is you have so much rotation potential.
Yeah.
You drop into Sanctuary, Sunflower Shopping Mall, Power Tree rather. Power Tree. You just have so much potential to go anywhere.
You can have west to south or even south to west whenever it comes down to it. That's why it's great to even drop a Sanctuary Tower, because most of the time, even if you lose space or at least if you lose time, it's still going to be okay, because at least you're going to get a lot of shields.
Yes, you are. I do have a question though for you guys. Who would you say had the best positioning overall, other than Execration? I know you guys are gonna go like Execration all the way. They were just we're so used to them having these strategic rotations. But who else was actually standing out?
Honestly, I'll be honest with you. With the positioning in this game, Execration didn't have the best one.
Okay.
The best one that I could say was Master X1 positioning themselves so well this game. Not even TI6. Master X1 had the best position in the game.
100%. Master X1 had just so much potential from that.
Yeah, it's just maybe the micro check that happened during the last game.
That was awesome. But now we're gonna reveal who the MVP of the hour is. I know we were featuring Virus earlier on, but Infinity, Sato is the man of the hour.
Yeah, Sato, Ember coming in from Execration. This is one of the potentials, right? We named the mobile division to be the utility fest, to be the
surprising about me, though, is that we don't really see a lot of Embers whenever it comes to the mobile division. We see it in PC a lot, but this guy, Sato, always plays the Ember, and they make it work.
Yeah, that's actually something that I noticed in this specific map, specific lobby. I remember back in the knockouts, we would see a lot of Sunils come to life in the matches. But this time around, we're seeing a lot more Embers instead.
Yeah, I am surprised that we have a lot of Embers, though, because most of the time, whenever it comes down to it, there's always an EMP shock that could disable the vision erosion. That's why he was out of the meta for a bit of time. But here, I think this is... Everybody tried to concoct something to be a surprise, and everybody played it, the Ember.
The trick up their sleeve, right?
And everybody has the same card.
Yeah, and I think the importance of having the Ember is the significance of position. If you have a bad position for the vision erosion, it's going to be useless because of the EMP, as you mentioned. And I think Execration has the best mechanics to be able to execute an Ember.
You know what? I feel like we're going to see a lot of Embers today.
Yeah.
I have a strong feeling. I mean, when you really think about it, I understand your logic behind the EMP shock and whatnot. But I feel like there's so much potential to initiate these 1v1 situations or actually isolate whoever gets to be isolated from the enemy team.
Yeah. And that's one of the things that I like about it. Whenever an Ember goes into meta, for example, the thing that's great about Ember is he can reset the fight. Reset the fight, get some shields back, then we fight again.
Plus, in addition to that, if you are out in the open, use the vision erosion, relocate to somewhere else. That is the strength of vision erosion because it covers so much space.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I remember before we started dropping into the city, we were talking about who you think was going to be your mentor when it came to the game. Is Sato the guy?
Do we go for a player or do we go for a team?
Oh, no, only a player for now.
Let's go with Sato. Sato performed so well this game.
Oh, I agree.
100%. But you know what? I have my faith. I'll stick with the boy. I'll stick with Virus. I mean, he's just amazing all throughout the qualifiers, the knockouts. I'm gonna stick with him.
You know what? Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself over here, but with a long day ahead, we're just down. We just finished with our first map. Any prediction on who's gonna stand out really, really well in the end today?
What do you think, Infinity? Because I'm saving myself because I might get...
I might have a jinx.
Yeah, I believe in a jinx.
Can I echo your thoughts here? I don't want to play...
Why are you pushing me? Oh, no!
I don't want to play a bit more risky because the thing is, these are the best of the best teams, and I think anything could happen.
Oh, you know what? Go for the safe one. I'm gonna go for the controversial one.
Okay. I want to hear it.
Okay, when it comes to safety, I'm gonna go with Execution.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna be safe today.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say TI6 could potentially surprise us this time.
Is this for the entire day or just for this group?
For the entire day.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's understandable. Their performance from that game 1 was phenomenal.
Honestly, Oasis got my heart during the first start of that game. But when it came down to the last parts of the game, TI6, even in that bad position, down at the bottom, close to the riverbed, that was scary, everyone. That was scary.
Yeah, Master X1 had like vision towards them, and they were able to keep themselves into the match.
And they survived.
Insane to think about and look at.
You know what? Since we're talking about the end of day type of scenario, I really have been looking forward to seeing Execration and NCG in the same lobby. We don't get to see enough of that because they're always separated because of the placements, right?
That's true. Even during the group stages, we haven't seen them in the same group.
I need to see them. I know that it's probably going to happen.
Not going to happen today.
Hey, 100%.
Yeah, tomorrow for sure. At least we're going to see it. That's what I'm excited for. But right now, let's see who's going to join them. I want to see who's going to join them tomorrow for the top 15.
Yeah, 100%, because we have like top 7 teams from Group A, top 7 teams from Group B separated, so I don't think they're going to meet anytime soon.
Excited.
Of course. And speaking of separation, you guys, we're going to be separated from the audience for a quick bit because FPC will return after this break.
Whew.
dominate. With its built-in prioritization feature, yes, charge to battle with low latency. Yes! Get into the race with low jitter. Yes! Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. Time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature, yes, charge into battle with low latency. Yes! And get into the race with low jitter. Yes! Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
Oh shit. Okay.
Found her from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these strippers on the floor, got me tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might've got the loot. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke, you a joke. Never thought it, when you never ever broke. All these pressures on the shooter who be lacking in the smoke. You a joke.
And welcome back to the FPC Season 1. Every single team has their last
Ready
votes,
na
has
ako eh.
their last chance. Malapit na tayo dun eh.
Sana po, sana lang po hindi hat may
Kasi mga casters eh.
easily as that. This is gonna be a fight to the death, and this is gonna be the end of it.
Okay, it's just gonna be the Rat Exterminators once again.
Oh, good lord, there it goes,
We
man.
need to
More
consider-
SRN closing in. Nash trying to fight. He does get. He's still alive.
Shinichi
Very
again.
little life, 10 HP.
4v3 as the back was able to eliminate every single one from Most Wanted to toss. They were at Brink's edge. They were at Brink's point of losing.
The first map of the day almost ended up at Heart Island. Bet you didn't see that coming, huh? Welcome to the chaos, ladies and gentlemen. It is day number 1 of FPC Finals over here at our shooting gallery. My name is Likeable. I am your host, and alongside me, of course, are Dash and Infinity. Boys, we expect the unexpected when it comes to this game, but yet we're still always so surprised.
Honestly, game 1 was a banger because everybody that we didn't expect to get top 2, top 3 was able to get top 2, top 3.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, this was like Master X1 was what, top 11? TI6 was top 13.
Oh, man.
And then you only have Execration, who was the one left standing in the top 5 to go into the podium finish.
Absolutely. My question, Infinity, is, you know, one of the things that we absolutely love about Farlight 84 is the vehicle play. Was there anybody that actually stood out with the vehicles in the first map? Because I feel like it's a little bit lacking, and I would love to see more going into map number 2.
It was a tad bit lacking. You saw vehicles from here and there, War Spiders being utilized, mobile turret as well. I think from here on forward, we could expect, you know, expectations to have like 4 War Spiders if ever it comes down to it, because it just gives you so much potential to jump into a fight.
Honestly, I'll be honest with you, there's not a lot of vehicles, especially in the late game, because we only had a lot of War Spiders, and everybody doesn't want to push.
Yeah.
And that's why most of the fights that happened, especially in the last part of the game, they didn't have a lot of vehicles.
I mean, that was a good attempt, but maybe tomorrow. I know I'm getting way too ahead of
It's a
myself.
Blazing Infantry
But
day
yeah,
tomorrow.
exactly, it's grand finals.
Yeah.
We're potentially gonna see Execration, NCG in the same lobby
Man.
with Blazing Infantries and Flamethrowers.
Yeah.
My mind is going insane, but again, this is still map number 1 that we just
Yeah.
witnessed. We still have map number 2 on its way. And speaking of map number 2, Dash,
Oh,
after
man.
the drop points, number 1, after all of the skirmishes that we talked about, are we gonna see some people adjust and respect the POIs?
Probably some people that are in the top right side of our map, there's going to be a lot of respect coming in from them. Riverview Park, they didn't have a lot of people.
Yeah.
If they have a space that they can go to, it's going to be there. It's going to be a Riverview Park. But I want to add something based on what you said a while ago, though. Blazing Infantry Day, NCG has a trauma for a Blazing
Oh,
Infantry
yeah.
Day last
doesn't,
ACC.
though?
Yeah, that's why I really expect that there's something different that's going to happen tomorrow. But back to that point.
Yeah, it's just insane to think about, like, Blazing Infantry Day tomorrow. And as you have mentioned about the Riverview part, I think it's going to be such a difficult time for these people to adjust, because the thing is, it's the same disadvantage from Carnival. You're in the center of the island, you're in the center of Sunset City, and it gives you so much probability of meeting with a lot of teams later on and having a difficulty for rotation.
Oh, don't worry. We also have the potential of meeting over here at the LAN tournament, right? We've been seeing the audience behind us.
Yeah.
But now let's take a look at our rankings, boys. Infinity, what can you say about the current standings?
What?
That
Master
X1 is on top. NRX Proverbs is on top 2. And Execration, top 3.
Yeah, this is what we mentioned a while ago. Master X1 was basically the killers from the very beginning. They garnered 16 kills to be able to reach 26 points. And when was the last time we saw Execration not getting the top 1 in a map?
It's also because of the fact that Execration didn't had a lot of kills this game. And as we were talking about this, there's a lot of calculations happening. There's damage, and there is also kills. And that's why right now Execration is lacking 2 points to get there.
Yeah, and the thing is, when we looked at the final or second to the last zone, we saw Execution just playing it a bit more chill, playing it a bit more patient on the southwest part of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah.
They did not want to engage. They waited patiently for the teams to go in and fight first. That is the reason why Execution only garnered 9 kills into the game.
And this is exactly what we talk about in this game, right? It's never just about the victories.
Yeah.
It's about playing for time, playing for kills, and making sure that every engage that you decide to push into is worth it. Because you can't get out of the game just yet.
Yeah.
And this is the perfect example. I mean, Master X1, NRX Proverbs, these guys, sure, they did get the victory, but they made sure that every single engagement, every single gunfight that they went into was worth it.
And I love this though. Even though that this is going to be happening, we have team rankings for this part of the game. Tomorrow, everything's going to be reset. Everything's going to be going back to 0. But right now, we're still looking at FPC points after the fact that we have Group A, Group B, and also the Group C and Group D that we're going to have later.
Yeah, and that is actually the interesting system about FPC in general, is to have like a point calculations overall when it comes to positions going in to the upper bracket A, lower bracket B, into the top 15 for tomorrow.
You know what I would love to see for map number 2 though?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, everybody's hyped up right behind us. I love to see that.
It's the audience check.
Yeah, audience check, audience check. You guys can join in on the audience check as well by commenting on our live streams right here, right now. Cheer for your favorite team, and of course, you might as well be Rizzlers in chat. Share us some favorite Farlight 84 Riz that you guys might want to share in the chat. You know, Riz up the casters and the analyst desk over here.
And maybe they'll find a duo in the process.
Hey! But again though, everybody who wants to go, you can go here. We have a lot of space for you. It's jam-packed, but we want to see all of you.
That is true. The invite is open to whoever can try to take it away.
Gotcha.
Maybe it's still Battle Royale. In order to get into the gallery, you gotta
We
fight
have
with
60
somebody
people
else.
here, right? And everybody's gonna drop in, and somebody's gonna get eliminated and get kicked out.
Survival of the fittest.
That is so true. But I just want to take a moment. Okay, boys, let's take a look behind us just for a brief moment. And let's appreciate the stage that we're witnessing. Look at this.
The stage.
All of the players, we have so many of them right beside each other. And I think the beautiful part about this too is the fact that you've played with these teams over and over again, whether it's through scrims, whether through the tournament, and now you're here breathing the same face, hearing the comms somewhat, and everything just amazing.
And just imagine, 15 teams, 4 players each. That's 60 players on that stage alone.
Man, I was looking at how much people are here. I thought it's also 60. Because that could be an elimination that I'm gonna see here. Everybody's just gonna be eliminated and get kicked out. But at least it's more than that. There's a lot of people here, everybody.
I'm just glad that it's not gonna be us that's gonna be removed.
Yeah.
We're needed here. We're
Maybe.
working. We're working.
Maybe we'll get eliminated later. So.
Oh, I hope not. I hope not. We're just 3 stacked right now. We're not a full lobby. But hey, we've seen other teams actually win it out despite just being 1 man short from the team.
Yeah, 3v4, make a miracle happen. Play for placements instead.
Honestly, one of the squads that I'm surprised with during this game, though, is Oasis having a lot of kills during this game. That's why I was a believer at some point in
and
this
there were,
game.
at one point, we saw only 2 members who still remained.
Yeah. And that's why they weren't able to survive, yes. And also Powerhouse, who also performed so well during this game, getting a top 5. And this is one of the squads that really surprises us every time, even during the group stage.
Yeah, and I like how you mentioned about Oasis as well.
Yeah.
Because Oasis was the one who eliminated Naos, right? And that was the time Master X1 was going in for the pressure, and that forced Oasis to relocate, lost a member, and in that process, they just had the innate disadvantage overall, all throughout the late game.
All I can say, Likeable doesn't need to praise Oasis. We're going to be doing it ourselves. Oasis is just doing great this time around.
You know what? I'll be the one to actually brief the audience. So if you guys don't know, I'm actually a content creator for Oasis. Hence the non-biased bias that you guys are hearing here on the panel when I am here. But don't worry, we're all very objective over here, and we discuss the stats, the facts, and of course the riz that we like to see. And of course, everything that we've been discussing would not be possible if it weren't for the help of our sponsors. So if you are the type that is daring, you know, for those who dare, then the Asus ROG phone might be the one that you can use. After all, these are what the players are using right now on our very stage.
Yeah, and they have been having a blast, especially the placements of the crosshairs that we've seen during that game. They're playing it smooth. We asked also some players yesterday when we were here. They said that it is smooth. Not even with a camera in front of them, they said it's great.
ROG is just built different, man. It's just built different.
I mean, look at the players right now. The focus, the energy. See, the ROG phones, ladies and gentlemen, connected with our Converge internet right here, right now. And of course, the steel case chairs. It comes as a package, guys. Don't forget that.
And I see that they're already in the lobby, though. If you take a look at their phones, they're already on the lobby. Okay, that's what I like to see. Looking at the camera. Yes, there you go.
Let's go. The Blackfire boys are ready.
Oh man, I'm having fun just seeing the players though, at least them just shaking off the jitters now that they're here. Is that going to affect them?
Probably.
Could potentially be, right? Because remember, as we have mentioned a while ago, there's just so much pressure today because the points will be really important. The placements later on in the upper bracket, lower bracket matchup will be crucial. And I think removing the stress and removing this pressure will be significant coming down into the latter match.
Yeah, it's going to be taking off. They need to really take off the jitters. It's a good thing that they had Game 1 already. I hope that in Game 2 and Game 3, some teams really step up.
Not to mention, you know, looking back at how this whole FPC season has been, these guys have been together in the boot camps, together in their respective spaces, and it just felt safe, secure, comfortable, and now you're here, out in the open. You're vulnerable to an audience, you're vulnerable to us, you know, and there's just so many eyes watching you right now, and you gotta make sure that your mental is there and that you don't succumb to the pressure.
Everybody's gonna be looking at you, especially in this game, that they're the stars of our show. And I would love to see some teams really put themselves up, put the spotlight in them even.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned like about the mental fortitude because they're not only going to play one series for these teams on a 3-game basis, they also have another series later on. So there's just a lot of games that they have to play it out for the day.
And not only that, the preparation that you have to make, of course, knowing that you have, what, 120 players in this stadium, in the space that we're at. So you gotta really study where are the POIs gonna be, what are the rotations are gonna be. We're about to find out because once again, gentlemen, we're about to enter Sunset City. Are you guys ready for that?
My jetpacks aren't here yet, but I can fly, I think.
What's your favorite jetpack? I like the champagne one.
Honestly, the one that I love the most is the classic. I'm a what do you call that?
A classic guy.
A classic guy. I don't need anything else. I'm also just great with the classic.
El Clasico. But I also like the classic, but with a different trail.
Sorry.
All right, let's take a look at the map, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
And we are in the game, live in Sunset City again. On the top, we're gonna go 1 o'clock on where the capsules are going to be.
Game number 2, and as you mentioned, it is the southwest through the northeast part of the map. Pretty much a similar capsule pattern from game number 1, and I love this.
It's just a different direction though compared to what we had a while ago. But now we're already looking at the stars of the show. Oh, honestly, looking at Execration again having a fight in Sunflower Shopping Mall, they're not gonna have a fight anymore. One squad fought them during the last game. They weren't successful, so they're not gonna try again.
We just have to give respects, and this is what we mentioned about a while ago about the question: if Execration is dumping onto Sunflower Shopping Mall, is another team going to contest them? The thing is, they're really, really strong mechanically, and if you drop to them, despite the shield advantage, it doesn't matter.
Here's the thing. A while ago, they were here. One of the things that I'm surprised about them is that even though they didn't move, they were still in Sunflower Shopping Mall. They were able to take their spot, and I like that their confidence here going to Heart Island even because nobody's here.
You read my mind, Dash,
Yeah.
because remember from what we have seen talking about Oasis, they go for the 4-man split.
Motel ACC
And
Boulevard.
right now, Execration as well, they understand that they are in full control of Sunflower Shopping Mall,
Yeah.
and that gives them the confidence to go
Oh
to the
man,
Heart
you
Island.
shouldn't give Execration this much space, but honestly, fight them when you're strong too. That honestly is a better strategy compared to what happened during a while ago. They gave them some kills, they gave them some XPs.
Yeah, and now looking at this, probably the first engage coming into this game with Summit Invictus really in the near vicinity of Zero Remorse.
Yeah, Zero Remorse and Summit Invictus. Zero Remorse is one of the squads that dropped in Tinman Industrial, but because they lost against Most Wanted Vitas during the fight a while ago, they're giving some respects. This is what is going to be changing come this
Springboard.
game. Here comes the springboard. They're going to go in. Do have the ultimates. EMP shots are at the ready. Didn't see anybody. Is going to be able to run away. Blinding Mark is going to be C4G.
Perfect.
Gina is going to have an easier time getting the kill, but respawners are still up.
Clicks was just perfect when it comes to the position and the placement of the blinding mark. Immediately when it came through a 2v1, he has no vision, and that just gave them so much advantage.
Yeah.
Summit Invictus secures the 2 kills that they want here in this early game.
Remember, Squad 15 is still here. Respawners are going to be up, but Squad 13 was able to hear the fight happening a while ago, and now they're looking for a fight themselves.
Master X1 now in Sanctuary Tower meets
Yeah,
AP Brent.
Apollo is going to be seen, drops down in the floor. That's going to be a kill again to decide. Master X1 showing how masterful they are this game.
And now Jay-Z goes back up. Newt.
Newt going to fight back. It's not going to be easy for them to really win. They're being pulled back by the absolute gravity. And Master X1 going for cover.
Now Kizoy goes down. Master X1 has 2 members left. Divulge is there. Fade and Hybrid has the advantage.
Double
but the thing is, Master X1 has 3 members, 4 members at that.
Double Divulge going to be used. And it's going to be get the information. AP Brand was able to get 3 kills on their side. They still have respawners though.
Perfect placements coming from the EMP. Removes 2 members. Now AP Brand has the option to push.
And now they're going to be pushing right now. AP Brand would want to get this win right here. Newt is going to be folding down. Master X1 fighting back. Jay-Z with 1 HP was able to survive.
Jay-Z with a miracle. That was unexpected because that was a 1v1 with Jay-Z no HP remaining.
AP Brand,
No, AP Brand.
3 members still alive.
Apollo?
It's gonna be their try. Apollo, the Sun God is gonna survive for just a bit. Gonna be going for the shield recharge. Jay-Z doesn't have the ultimate, but jump back. That's gonna be the kill coming in from Jay-Z.
And now Apollo meets the members. Jay-Z.
Fade in, fade out, gets kills, and that's it. Gonna be able to finish, get the armors back, and that is AP Brand still surviving.
AP Brand eliminated the killers of map number 1. Now Naos looking at it, has a fight.
Now it's on the top side of the map though, going for the fight back. NBMN is gonna be eliminated from this respawners. They still have one though. It's still gonna be great now. Survives for just a bit.
Forced to relocate. NBMN, NBE Monarchy is forced to change their position considering that Naos has full control over this position. And now they see the flight paths coming in from Squad 14 going to Power Tree.
Oh, they're gonna follow through. This is confidence coming in from their side now. Still gonna continue. They're looking for NBMN. Oasis was able to eliminate Pau.
And now that
Look at them.
That was what happened a while ago.
Look at them following through. They
Yeah,
want to
Squad
get
4.
this kill against them, but Squad 4 is also here.
Now there's a lot of teams going
Oh,
into Power
man.
Tree Station, and Squad 5 is just forced to move out. Squad 14 just readily waiting on the towers of Power Tree.
Look at them. Squad 5 is going to be running away because they know that Oasis is here, and they don't want to fight against them. Squad 11, though. Master X1, Jay-Z.
Jay-Z is in a bit of a pickle. And now looking at it, Most Wanted to task,
Most
Blackfire.
wanted. Blackfire has advantage right here. Vision Roshan is going to be used. They're going to be inside the Vision Erosion. It's going to be hard for them to fight back, but because the Divulge is here, it's still going to be easy for them to detect most of the members. So it's going to be easy running away, and Most Wanted Vitas is going to fall down. They have information even outside the zone. Pabi was able to get 2.
And this is what we mentioned a while ago. The Vision Erosion's importance is really crucial when it comes to position and the placement of that orb. And it was just them who did it perfectly.
Yeah, 3 kills on the board. Oasis looking for some more kills. AP Brand is going to be seen.
There's 3 squads.
Azur is going to be seen. Master X1 needs to run away from here. Oasis, our Lion is going to fall down. AP Brand, great time to fight back. And Oasis is going to be leaving our Lion by himself. Respawners is still up.
Now, 3 members left coming in from Oasis. Respawners, as you mentioned, are still available. But are they going to fight AP Brand?
Yeah, Oasis looking to get information. They want our Lion to come back to this fight with the Divulge onto their side. And that is going to be the EMP to the Absolute Gravity. They're going to be pulling back Hybrid.
Left on his lonesome, left under the hills, and Oasis gonna push.
Gonna be running, Youth is gonna be going back away. But Xiaolong Bei, look at the confidence coming from this guy. Was able to use the ultimate a while ago, but Apollo is now eliminated, and Fade is gonna be running away. Sanctuary Tower is where the fight has happened a while ago, and I think Fade is gonna be fading out to black, and that is where he is gonna be.
Oasis eliminates AP Brand in the initial life. And now Respawners are forced to go out. That's a P1.
PB Tyrant is going to be coming in. What a great timing for themselves. Arcade is going to be running away, but here comes SMTI. Summit Invictus is going to be here together with PB Tyrant. It's going to be another fight, another backup, and this is the Vision Erosion used again with the Divulge. It is going to be hard for them to see inside the Vision Erosion, and they are just staying inside. It's going to be a hard fight.
PBI Tyrant playing on the zone, but now it is gone. Kazu's good.
Summit Invictus though, okay, still fighting away from the zone, from the hover cars. But here's the hard part. One member is still alive. Shinichi, is the case closed? Not yet.
And Shini is gone, but Shinichi is still fighting up against Ashura.
Oh, he's going to be eliminated, and that's going to be the kill. Summit Invictus needs to run away from here.
Really unfortunate, but now the toxins of map number 1 coming into fray once again. It's TI6.
Surprise factor of this lobby. TI6 still alive. They're just taking their points. They're just playing it safe because they don't need to move around.
And looking at this, Iris Ranch has 4 squads. The squad 12, 5, and 9. 3 squads rather.
Yep.
And now us esports is poised with level 4 shields and level 3 shields. Well, squad 12 and squad 4 doesn't have anything to build up the confidence to match up against them.
AP Bren already so weak today just because they lost 2 members. That's going to be a big chunk out of them.
Squad 7 now slowly moving in, playing on zone edge. We'll meet on squad 5 later on.
Yeah, Blackfire is going to be here with Naos. Do they have the confidence to go for the fight back here? A lot of farmers for the side of Blackfire. Look at the confidence.
Deja Vu jumps in. Kuzma will not be able to detect more information as squad 7 relocates.
Yeah, squad 5 to squad 12. Hasn't seen each other just yet, even though that AP Brian is just waiting for the right timing. But Fade might be down here.
Is he gonna get seen though? That's the question.
He's not moving.
12 is separated. This is what we've mentioned to be the strategy of AP Bren ever since. They're best at what they do. They're wrapped in this game. Powerhouse.
Oh, Powerhouse is going to be taken down, but they're still fighting back against Oasis. Jesse Dash is going to be dashing in, and Oasis is going to be out.
First team to be eliminated in map 2. It's Oasis.
Powerhouse. They showed themselves this game a while ago. We're looking for them, and they are here.
And they're just one of the most consistent teams ever since. And Powerhouse International showing why they are their name.
Well, they got hit by the defender, though. That was a really scary spot. But TI6, look at them running in against Most Wanted because they're being very sneaky at their backs. No, they're not being sneaky because they're hitting back.
Yeah, and they have vehicles with audio cues.
Yeah.
Now it's TI6. Board comes in. Borgi!
They're seeing Borgi. Borgi's going to be followed through. Borgi, is this going to be the elimination of your squad just because he got killed? But no, this not yet. He got down. There's still somebody surviving.
Zero remorse. Loses one member from that fight. Punch to the face, as you have mentioned. And our Most Wanted Vitas gets eliminated by Zero Remorse, or rather, one of their members gets pushed back.
Yeah, one more member still alive. At least that's going to be a good thing for Squad 15. We're closing into the second zone, and everybody's still fighting. Master X2, look at that. They eliminated Most Wanted Vitas.
Most Wanted Vitas is gone from map number 2, and that's really, really crucial. Now, 12 squads remaining into this map. Squad 10 and Squad 13 might potentially converge into 1 point, and that is Squad 15, Kurt, to be waiting.
Oh no, Kurt is going to be seen here, but TI6 knew that the fight happened there, and Master X2 doesn't have any idea that TI6 is here.
Yeah, and look at PBE Tyrant as well, losing 2 of their members immediately. Now, it's Dean and Ashura left standing for this team.
We have PBA Tyrant, only 2 members on their side. How are they going to fight back?
Divulge.
Is that going to be a Divulge coming in from Zero Remorse? Look at this. They use the hologram guy. Kuzma wants to run in. They have the shield rechargers onto their side, but PBA Tyrant doesn't have a lot of people. They still have Blackfire fighting back.
Blackfire up against now esports from a long-range distance, having that fight. But the thing is, Blackfire doesn't have any cover.
They have been fighting since a while ago. The Blackfire nows are unrelenting.
100%. They want to play it really patiently, but now Kuzma sees Blackfire.
Look at the damage though coming in from Kuzma. Was able to get them half HP. Still have some shield recharges to use. But Kuzma was able to deal some damage already, and that's going to be the blinding mark coming into their side. Absolute Gravity to absolutely push them back.
That just buys time. Naos will find cover. Blackfire loses Ray, one of their members.
Oh,
so this
no.
brings it down to a 3v4 up against Naos. And the thing is, Naos is unwavering, is unfaltering, because they have level 4 shields across the board.
40 seconds before the zone closes in, and now Esports has the best position right here. Blackfire is going to have a hard time moving away from where Naos is. They have some vehicles though, but is that going to be enough?
We'll see if they can do it. Now Springboard comes in as
Oh,
they
wait.
see NBMN.
NBE Monarchy. He's running away. He's being hurt here by Kuzma, who wants to get the elimination on him. That's going to be the 11th squad, or rather the 4th squad that's going to be eliminated if he falls down.
Blackfire!
Yeah, look at this. Vision Erosion. They're going to be running away even with a smoke bomb. It's not going to be helpful because remember, he is being seen by the recon and he's dead.
Pappy is gone. 12 squads remaining, but you still have a couple of members coming in from NRX Blackfire from here on out. You have a level 5 shields coming from STK Load. But the dire situation is that this is a 2v4 in Power Tree.
Blackfire is still alive. Zone is going to be closing in. St. Cloud doesn't have any more War Spiders. He's going to be dead. And Powerhouse, look at this. Execration has seen them. TI6 and Powerhouse are running away from the hands of Execration.
They want a bit piece of this fight as well.
Oh no!
And now Naos.
Claudine Chips, EO and Virus is going to be holding down. Is that Powerhouse? Is that going to be the last of them?
Powerhouse receiving the bitter end up against Execration. They're fighting till they die. And now Naos gets Power Tree Station secured. Blue is gone.
A lot of eliminations coming into the side of Execration. Is TI6 going to be able to have a chance to win this?
And now Execration still has 2 members. They're still in the game. They have to play for placements from here on out because a 2v4 is not the optimal position. But AC...
Jesse Dash is still alive for the side of Powerhouse though, but Execration only has 2 members now. TI6, again, really surprising us with this performance.
They're toxics of map number 2. They're toxics of Group A. I didn't mean it negatively.
That's why I'm laughing though. They are the traps. Let's call them the traps.
Traps.
Because they have been trapping a lot of the great squads that we have here in this group. Rocket Tarantula though.
We'll see, because right now Execration is playing Ring Around the Rosie up against a lot of these teams. Squad 13 opted not to chase them down, and now Execration is on the move, looking for a safety net.
Look at this, so TI6 is going to be seeing them time and time again. The zone is going to be in this open area, which is why it's hard for Execration to find a spot.
Yeah, and the thing is, if they move up front, they're going to meet
no,
Squad 3!
I'm hearing the Air Beast, man. That's going to be scary because TI6 has it.
Yeah, and TI6,
What?
with the Air Beast on hand, they could go for the fights on a long range with the Rocket Tarantula usage as well.
They might be in a carnival ride though. As you said, they're ringing around the Rosie. It's like they're on a merry-go-round.
Yeah, and right now, Execration, shockingly enough, is still alive into this game. They're not going to meet any members from the opposing side does yet.
The problem here is they're going to be going on the center of the zone, and that is not a good spot if you already have just 2 members here. Sato super low.
Execration is going to meet up against PBE Tyrant, and Ashura has sights on them. Now Poison Smoke goes out.
Yeah, Luki has been hit by the poison smoke. They now know. PBI Tyrant now knows, but
They
they're
push.
still gonna fight? What is this? They see Ashura, they're gonna fight back Sato. Look at the confidence coming from this
There's
guy.
Erosion.
Vision Erosion is gonna be used. That's gonna turn the tides around for them. EMP
EMP.
Shock is gonna be used, and they're gonna be surviving for just a bit. Ashura is gonna be able to get the kill.
Loki!
And Loki is still fighting back. Ashura was able to win the fight, and that's gonna be it. PBE
Ashura!
Tyrant has been killed by Loki. He's a Skywalker, as we said. With the lightsabers, they fight back.
Four.
He runs away, and he's dead.
Rag 4 at the right time, the perfect moment. They jump in to eliminate Execration. The executioners of this group is eliminated.
Here they come. Absolute Gravity is going to be used. EMP Shock is going to be there to stop them from getting all the ultimates. Master X2 is still fighting back, but Reg 4 is still here. They are still winning the fight, and Mango is unrelenting. He's going for the fight. Tamayo is going to fall.
Kamayo is gone, and Rag 4 is poised to go for success in this matchup. But the thing is, look at Squad 5.
Last
They're
one
pushing
member
in
though,
slowly.
Low Key is gonna be seen. He was able to run away, and here comes Uzi from Mango, and they survive for just a bit.
Now Esports is just on the north side of this fight. If they push in, Reg 4 only has one member left.
Yeah, one member left for Rec 4, one member left for Master X2, but they can go for the revive.
They're
But here
going
comes
in.
Naos.
And now they push in with a springboard with a jetpack.
Hasbula is going to be dead, but right now TI6 is going to be seeing where Powerhouse is the last remaining member. Jesse Dash, elimination for Rec 4 for BRHS and Master X2.
NRX Proverbs once again doing things, doing the hard work. They eliminated another squad, and now it brings it down to 3 squads remaining.
I told you, TI6 is going to do it this game.
They're traps of this group, of Group A. And now it's TI6 up against Naos, up against a rat in this match.
Rad Armor is coming in from the side of Naos. This might be one of the disadvantages in holding a spot here.
4v4v1, and Master X2 being pushed down by Naos. Really dangerous position here. And now Esports doesn't have any information. Quavo is stuck down in the open.
Master X2, they still have Loki at this area. If these two spots fight back, this is going to be their chance. Quavo, now low in HP, going to be seen by the side of TI6. Zone's closing down.
White Dwarf with the MG7 on hand. Could fight up against TI6 in an even level playing field, but the thing is, Naos Esports has the advantage. They have level 6 shields
17
and
kills?
level 5 shields along with 17 kills.
17 kills on the board, man. That's crazy. Coming in from Naos, they might be getting a lot of points. The fight's going to happen just yet.
I like the position of Squad 13. I like the position of TI6. They're split apart from each other,
Yeah.
so they could pincer Naos Esports.
What's great about this, though, is if ever someone pushes one person, they can go for a Converge on them.
100%. If they dare to do it, they would just converge into that single point and respond really, really quickly.
Yeah, and they can't use all their ultimates just at one point, just because of this.
And on top of that, 10 squads or 10 seconds remaining before the final zone closes in, and everyone is forced to move.
Are they gonna see Low-Key first before the fight even happens here? Because they know there's a
Like
rat,
Mark.
and they have seen the rat. Low-Key, you're gonna be dead!
Squad 13 is on the move!
Quavo is gonna be down, the Voltage is gonna be used!
Now it's Quavo!
Perfect timing though, this is gonna be the time. TI6 is gonna be jumping at the top. Kong has red armors on the top, Absolute Gravity is gonna be used, and Naos is gonna be throwing everything that they can against the side of Naos. Naos loses 2 members, Laos loses Quavo, Kong is gonna be next, Kuzma is gonna be down, TI6 are still fighting Acid, doesn't have any armor, but has the AK on hand. Hey, Gwen is gonna be winning the fight.
Now it will bring it down to a 2v1. TI6 with 1 member remaining, a level 6 shield and an AK-77 and a White Dwarf on hand up against 2 members left.
It's gonna be a 2v1, they know where Pao 2K is. They're gonna be trying to eliminate him, but they need to be careful. Zone's closing down, Pao needs to move in.
Pao 2K with a high ground. Can you make it out alive up against 2 members of TI6?
He needs
The
to be-
traps of this group.
He needs to be smart. If ever he fights back, Pao 2K tries to fight, and no! TI6 was able to get the win in the end.
The underdog story, NRX Proverbs conquered map 2.
Crazy play coming in from TI6. They get the win, and that's are the traps of this group.
Yeah, they were on top 13, but in the end, they still perform at an even level playing field, toe-to-toe, up against the best of the best, and they eliminated Naos Esports in the end.
Oh man, great performance again coming in from this squad, but let's call her unlikable because she's here and she's excited about something.
I really am excited. I gotta be honest, I was actually jumping up and down over here, especially when I saw Execration take out PBE Tyrant. So I was like, what the heck is happening? 2v4 and they still win?
Yeah.
Luki getting that final kill onto PBE Tyrant. It was just insane. But then I realized, you know, maybe the stage might collapse on us if I keep jumping.
Oh
so
yeah,
stopped,
I was also
settled down.
jumping here in the middle. Maybe I'm gonna fall down sometime soon and I'm gonna be losing one life.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And oh my god, Infinity, I know you wanna point something out, but I can't even catch my breath at this point. NRX Proverbs, man. What are these guys up to today? They really brought the big guns out.
Yeah, it was crazy because that final moment, TI6 was looking onto Loki. They pushed them out and that just signaled onto Naos to go in, to go for a third party. But the thing is, in the end, TI6 just came through on top still, despite the disadvantage.
I love the performance coming in from TI6. As we said during game 1, they have been consistent during the start, but again, they came back game 2.
They definitely did.
These players are really bringing out the best of the best today. And speaking of best of the best for this match, though, it is Ace.
Ace performing well this game with 1,101 kills and also was the last member to survive during that last shenanigans that happened against POW2K.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they just performed really, really well. The placements of the EMP were really crucial overall. This is what we mentioned a while ago to the viewers, that Cypher, Lucinda, these are going to be the crucial heroes coming into the day, and Acid just proved us right. You know what? Those EMPs are significant.
I have a theory though.
Yeah.
Because a while ago we were talking about Ember.
Yes.
And we were talking about Sato. But this game, I saw Sato using a Sunil.
See, they switched it out.
That's the reason why they lost. No, I'm joking.
Oh!
Keep Sato
I'm
on that Ember. Noted.
Yes, keep him on the Ember, please.
No, but you gotta take into consideration that they fell short earlier on. Like there were only 2 members remaining. Although I do want to keep highlighting Ace over here because phenomenal performance. Like you said, it was the 1v1, the Cypher versus the Lucinda in the end. But I also have to highlight POW2K.
That's true.
What is up with Naos in this game? 17 freaking kills at that point.
Yeah, they were playing tag here. I think POW2K wanted to play it really slowly, wanted to utilize the zone into his favor, but the thing is 2v1 is just so much of a disadvantage for them.
One thing that we didn't see during that game though is that they were in the top left side of our map. And when they were at the top left side of our map, they were eliminating squads per squads while we'll focus on TI6. And that's why they got so much kills. Before the last zone, they only got 4 kills. And after that, they eliminated everybody in the north side.
Okay, here's the thing. I know that we were kind of focused on TI6 at one point, but because this was their storyline.
Yeah, that's true.
We were building up the story for the team that was actually gonna win this map. And so I call it a level of prediction on the side of our observers. They clearly saw it coming. And I also want to highlight the fact that TI6 over here, Infinity, we were craving for some vehicle action. And guess who pulled through? Guess who pulled out the Rocket Tarantula? Guess who pulled out the Air Beast?
It's TI6.
Yeah.
Right? They were able to utilize with those pokes coming in with these vehicles, and it was just impressive to watch.
Especially during the time that they were just trying to eliminate Execration, when Execration was playing in a merry-go-round, when they were just going circle to the hill. That was what they were doing. They're just dealing damage and getting some points just from the damage that they can get.
That is very true. And speaking of damage, I want to highlight this occurrence over, I believe that was Gasoline Station?
Yeah.
The area right below Power Tree Station. Okay, let's break it down. We started off with PBE Tyrant versus Execration. It was a 4v2. Execration wins by some miracle. Luki is just insane. But then, if you get into it a little bit closer, the first team that was actually at the center of the safe zone was Rect 4.
Yeah.
But they gave up that position to make sure that they kill out Execration.
One thing that was great about that game, though, is that Rect 4 was there.
Yeah.
They tried to third party. That's probably their specialty at this point.
Yeah.
And Naos was also there to third party. They're the fourth party, and they were victorious in the end.
Fourth party.
Yeah. So would you say that Rec 4 was kind of greedy on that? They had the advantage of the positioning, but they were like, let's get the kill over there. Let's third party right now.
Honestly, all I can say is that they want to take a chance kill Execration. I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, prove that
Yeah.
we can be the God Killers, the God Slayers coming in. And I think there's just pros and cons coming in when it comes to going and giving up your position
Yeah.
and going for third party.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I also think that it depends on where the circle is gonna land.
Yeah.
Because if you're in, for example, if you land somewhere near Tin Man Industrial, there's a lot of cover. You can actually give up a little bit of space and then come back and you'll still have more cover. But if you see that the circle is gonna be at an open area, you might as well head for cover and just try to defend that small piece of land that you have as much as you can.
Try to get an elevation, maybe. That's what happened during that game. They tried to get an elevation, maybe get a building, especially that we're in the Power 2 station, or as you said, the gas station.
I call it the gas station, but I like the Power 2
There's
station.
a lot of open space there, and they had a lot of hills, but because the zone is closing in the center of that road, you had to commit.
It was a low ground. Yes, I have a couple of buildings, but the thing is, it's really out in the open, and that's just so much of a disadvantage, especially considering when you have the EMP, when you have the absolute gravity. It's just a really, really small area that can really just cover everything with those.
Just to follow up
ultimates.
though, one thing that I love about that is a lot of people really found houses. They really wanted to find a house as fast as they can, because even though that we're gonna go to the zone fast, yes, we can get contested on the spot, it's still a safe place.
I just absolutely love what we just witnessed. The chaos that we saw, especially again on the side of Naos. This isn't usually what we see from these guys. So it is a breath of fresh air, and I love that they brought it out here.
Yeah.
When we're here, it must be something about the communication and just having your teammate right beside you with the atmosphere in our background. But now we will be seeing the highlights and get to see how everything unfolded before our very eyes. You guys casted this already, but I also want to just point out that I feel like this could have ended the other way around. Naos could have totally won this.
Yeah.
If only. I mean, TI6 won this because they were very good in that decision making.
Yeah.
They know that Naos was focused on killing Master X2's low key, and they jumped right in when they heard the gunshots.
And also remember, Naos used their ultimate on the fight against Rec 4. And that is the reason why they lost. That's the only reason why they lost. And TI6 could have lost that. But because of that, no ultimates, we have advantage. After the EMP shock, yes, you have red armors. All those armors are out.
Yeah, and for the viewers watching at home, this is the reason why it's a really good strategy to go for third party.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, when you have two teams fight, the ultimates are being utilized, or your ultimates are being casted. So cooldown ultimates first, and then when third party comes in, they have the utility advantage.
I love Farlight.
I love Farlight too. I hope Farlight loves this too. I'm trying to get back to Ace over here. But, okay, so here's the thing. I think that when we're at that last circle infinity, timing is everything. Your utility has to count, and in the side of Naos, that's where it didn't count. That's why TI6, exactly what Dash just said. But I wanna highlight it again because that was the main game changer for that last match.
Yeah, a millisecond counts, right? We remember going back into the knockouts or the qualifiers that Vision Erosion coming in from Execution, I believe, got cancelled immediately with a EMP. So these things are really important when it comes to crucial time.
Also, if you're looking at the highlights, everybody, that is where they also lost. Quavo fell down. It was a 3v4 when the fight started. Even if you have red armor, when it's a 3v4, you might lose. But at least they tried to fight back.
I mean, it's not just the power of the shields, of course. It's also the power of friendship.
That's true.
Again, manpower advantage is a thing, especially in Battle Royale, because you get access to intel, you get access to utilities. There's so much things that can change just because you have more people that have guns that is able to shoot at the enemies, right? We've seen this time and time again, which is why whenever we see the underdogs in a specific clash, it's such a highlight point for us. We're like so fixated on it. And again, I just want to go back. Execration, you guys are still crazy, man. And again, I also want to highlight, of course, Pau 2K. You could have clutched that. I see that you could have clutched that.
Could have. If he had the ultimate there during that fight, that could have been his game.
100%. I mean, he had the potential. He also had the high ground.
Yeah.
So if he just bought time for the zone to close in, the opposing side will just get eaten up alive.
I feel like his strat at that point, when he realized, oh my goodness, this is going to be hard. It's going to be too hard, too difficult to reset. Let me just try to die at the danger zone. Let the tick damage do its thing.
So
and
that they don't have the kill?
Yeah, let me deny the kill point from these guys. But ultimately, his plan failed, and TI6 came out as the victors in the end. NRX Proverbs, I want to know what they're having today. What are they eating?
Honestly, I'm surprised that they're performing this well. Because honestly, during the start of this season, especially during the group stages, they were not this good. Now, they pull out all the stops, they pull out all the magic cards, and it's working.
Yeah, pulling up the tricks up their steeds. I think this is the moment.
Yes, this is the moment which we can see from our audience.
Hey!
Look at that. We've got the cheerleaders in the house.
Powerhouse cheerleaders.
I love
Hey!
it. And you can tell that everybody came prepared. They have their own little tarpaulins. They have their
like
black
that.
cards. They have the printed heads of these players.
That's a flag. Oh man, that's so
Ooh.
cute. Blackfire
Blackfire
even.
as
Oh
well.
man, I love that. Is that a shirt or is that a flag? That's so cool.
I don't know, man. Well, let's reveal the rankings right now, boys. We've seen the teams and their supporters. Now let's see how the points are being translated. Infinity, what can you say about what we're seeing? This is not up to our expectations.
100%. It's just the consistency of NRX having, game number 1 as a top 2, 14 kills with 26 points. And now coming in to game number 2, another kills to their name with what? 12 kills?
Yeah. One thing that I love about this is that they have a lot of kills on the side of Naos Esports that even they trampled most of the squads that we should have. The in execration is in the 6th place.
Okay, but here's the thing. I still believe that they can totally bounce back,
Yeah.
but they have to be more careful. I know we're so accustomed to seeing the execration that just loves to aggress, just loves to pick out the fights. But today is not going to be their day if they continue to play like this. They have to be more careful. On the side of TI6, though, keep doing what you're doing. And now you're starting to heat up, so might as well go with the flow.
One thing that I'm really scared about this, though, I mean, I am okay with this for execration to only have this amount of points because they have a lot of FPC points. It's not really gonna matter for them. Maybe they're hiding their cards. They're hiding their cards. They're waiting for tomorrow. Then they pull out the card tomorrow.
Oh yeah, man, save the best for last, right? Save the best for the finals day.
Is it the best? Controversial, though.
You know, I'm a little bit nervous
Yeah.
because you remember, we talk about NCG nowadays as the uncrowned kings. But what if there's a curse? You do so well week after week after week, and when it comes down to the finals weekend, it's not going to go in your favor. I really don't hope that Execration suffers the same fate, but we could be looking at that happen today.
Ooh, Caster's Curse?
Oh man.
Oh no.
Is this being activated?
The only thing I see here is that it feels like a classic RPG. And I mean, for this side, I think NCG is gonna be the hero side, like the Uncrowned Kings, and they're fighting. And when they go to the boss room, there's Execration, and they need to defeat Execration.
This is so confusing, man. I want to see what the players are looking at right now. Because these guys, I'm pretty sure they're kind of discussing, okay, where are we going to drop? What is the plan? Okay, this is what they brought to the table. This is the composition. Maybe we should change ours. There's a lot of discussion for sure that's going on. But what do you think should Execration prioritize right now, Infinity, if we want them to go back to the standard that we're expecting from them?
I think they're really best at consistency. They're really strong when it comes to mechanics. Drop on the same point, Sunflower Shopping Mall, and then play towards their rotations. Play towards their strength. You have Virus with a sniper on hand always to consistently deal out massive damage from long range. So that could be their play point later on. The pokes coming in. Wait for the right opportunity to come in.
One thing that is a problem for Execration so far is that they're always going to get vibe checked by a lot of the squads, or even just, I can say it's a macro check, because the position that they had during Game 2 was not really favorable for them.
Okay, here is the double-edged sword when you're the best team in a lobby. Everybody has their eyes peeled for you. Everybody studies your team first. Because one, it's either they want to avoid you as best as they can, or number two, they want to counter you right off the boat because you're the biggest threat.
Yeah.
And I think TI6 has done their research pretty well.
And you were talking about that a while ago, though. I was saying you should respect their spot.
Nah.
But what's happening right here is that they're being checked.
Yeah, and I think that is also what happened when it comes to a similarity in the open qualifiers in week 4, to be more specific. Ghost Reborn, they're consistent. They drop onto Riverview Park. They won game 1, game 2. Really, really strong. But comes to game 3, everyone came to the same point and eliminated them early on. And that just destructed and hindered their 3-pit finish.
Yeah, and week 2, 3, 4 is when they had the hardest time though, because they were falling down. Ghost Ship were having a hard time when they were in the group stages, and that is what happens when you show everything. When you show everything, you could get read by a lot of the other players.
That's why you gotta be careful. And I think TI6 really took this into consideration, especially probably when they saw that, okay, I think we have enough points to go into the finals weekend. Might as well kind of reserve our strats a little bit, and they're bringing everything out to the table today. Hopefully, I feel like I have a strong sense that TI6 is gonna make it till tomorrow if they continue to show what they're bringing onto the table. The big question now is who's gonna join them?
Ooh, remember, they're gonna play again later on though. That is gonna be what they need to do today. At least reserve some of that endurance for later's game, because at least now they already had a lot of points. That's enough.
Yeah, 100%. And considering that you have the top 7 coming into this group, go into the UALB, and then you have the UBLA later on as well, TI6 is destined to battle up against either Execration or NCG later on. And the question is, can they sustain such a performance with these best teams in the matches that really is crucial to go into the finals?
It's so weird when you think about it. We've seen these guys battle it out for the past almost 2 months, and yet we still can't predict what the outcome is gonna be. You think that the stats can reveal everything, but in reality, it's how brutal the RNG can be, how brutal the adjustments can be on their part, and we love to see it. This is what we like. This is what our role is right here. We're building storylines for these gentlemen.
Yeah, as much
And
as
ladies, of course. We have female players.
Yeah.
Iska, to be more specific.
Captain Iska.
Captain Iska of Rec 4, former VP Nomads.
Yeah, and one thing that I love about this game so far is that, yes, we've studied, we've taken a look at their stats, but sometimes stats are just stats. And so far, TI6, even if they were not in a great position before they started, man, oh man, wow.
Yeah. And on top of that, there's a lot of layers for these teams to consider. There are a lot of things to look at. Like, where is the safe zone going to land? Where is the shield rotations going to go? How many weapons and loots are we able to attain in the early game? Who's the teams that we are going to meet? There's just so much things to think about on top of the vehicle rotations as well. And I think that is the RNG into coming to Farlight 84. There is no standard line for all of these teams to play with.
I completely agree with you there, right? But I think one of the things that you kind of can control when you're in the lobby is the loadout that you're going to be choosing as a player. So any interesting loadouts that you guys have been noticing? I know that the meta is slowly shifting every now and then, and a lot of people have been opting for the Uzi, but anything different this time around?
Yeah, the meta so far before this happened, once we got the patch midway to the FPC, was Defenders. Defenders in an AR, or a White Dwarf. Defender and a White Dwarf. But now, because Defender has been nerfed recently, Invaders have come into play.
Ooh.
And that's why one of the things that surprises me the most was when Invaders get some kills in this game, then they have an AK-77 on their side.
Yeah, and there's just a lot of variety as well. We have to consider the heroes that they use, right? If you're a Cypher, now you could go for the White Dwarf and something of more of comfortability, Defenders, MG7s, because you have the passive being put into play for Cyphers. If you're a Bull, you have more on Assault Rifle with the extra ammo capacity.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm hearing, I got distracted. Look at all of the cheering that's happening behind us. This is what we love to see. I wish that more people could actually come and join us, or the people who are watching at home, I hope that you guys even tried, because this is super worth it. This is the first, this is part of history, Farlight 84 history, to be able to watch the games happen in real life, to be able to see the reactions on the players' faces. It's just too good.
Honestly, this game is just so fun to see, especially the audience that we have right now at the backs. They're being really, really happy on what's happening right now. And I hope to see a lot more of them come into the stage, or rather come into the audience place and get some more energy here.
A lot of cheers, a lot of support for the respective teams that they want to win. And I love that. A while ago when we went into the audience, we saw flags coming in.
Yeah.
Black fire coming through as well. These supports from family, from fans, and that is just so worth it. And coming down into those fights, we heard like cheers, the woes coming through as well.
The cheers and the woes, I am feeling that too. Honestly, when Dash mentioned earlier that he didn't know what was happening, I kind of had the same sense as well. I kind of connect with you there. But you know who does know what's happening?
Oh, who?
NRX Proverbs.
That's true.
They're so in control right now, and I really hope that they get to continue what they're showing to us right now. But is there any other team that you were kind of expecting, Dash, to kind of step up but aren't performing as much?
I was kind of expecting Powerhouse maybe in this game to actually be able to do something right now. So this is gonna be a really big problem coming into this game.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm sorry, that's all I can do right now. Laugh.
Hello,
Okay,
hello.
the chaos is just happening and happening,
Yeah.
but it feels like we're getting bits and pieces of control over here. But again, with Farlight 84, you can't predict the unpredictable. There you go. That is the perfect way to phrase it.
Yeah.
There is just so much going on, and I wish that we could get a grasp of control, a little bit of grasp of control, because it seems like everything is just going crazier and crazier. And maybe this is the exact same feeling that Execration is having right now.
Yeah, and I love also to consider that this is the very first LAN. Is there a difference when it comes to online play and the LAN finals, right? This is pressure coming in from the fans. The cheers as well is added pressure to these teams, and how you can perform with this amount of pressure, that will bring you to the top.
Yeah, and I really do hope that coming into this game, once we move forward, is that these players won't have the jitters anymore, especially when they go to the Group C and Group D. They still have a chance later on. But again, most of the squads that we expect that are going to be able to do something more. I mean, honestly, I want to say Powerhouse, but Powerhouse is performing really well this game, even though that they're not placing really well in the end.
Yeah, that's true. I really hope that they step up over here. But you know what? While we're still waiting for what's next to come, I want to talk to you guys about the game modes that Farlight 84 has. Because there's a limited game mode right now. And if you guys haven't checked it out, you ought to do it. It's called Vehicle Mayhem.
Oh.
You haven't tried it?
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh, you have?
Haven't.
You haven't? I tried it out just the other day. It's so good. So basically what happens is you drop, you know, for example, on Lambton, you go into one of the POIs, typical battle royale, right? But once you drop, all you get are shields. And you know how when you get an air beast from the supply drop, you get this little gun that lets you place the air beast on the floor?
Yep.
Yeah, you get all of those mini guns that have different vehicles inside it.
That's cool.
Yeah, so you can choose. You can pick up a vehicle. For example, if you place a flamethrower on the ground, it'll pop up. But then you can get one of those miniguns once again to bring with you as you roam around the map. It's actually such a fun thing to play. It feels like Crash Gear.
So basically, you have a lot of vehicles, right? You have a vehicle
That's all you have.
loadout.
Yeah, literally. You don't have any guns, it's just the vehicles. And I absolutely love it because, again, Farlight 84 is all about the vehicles.
Yeah.
It's so fun, right? We've mentioned a while ago the layers to it, and vehicles is one of the layers that we have to look at, especially coming into the early game, because weapons are still being scouted, weapons are still being looked at, and vehicles in the early game can be utilized really well and punish the opposing teams.
Yeah, and what I like about the vehicles, though, is that if you're masterful about the vehicles, it is going to be really strong. We have seen it a lot of times, especially in the game scene where Blazing Infantry is going to be there. We haven't seen War Spider plays just yet. And I expect some War Spider plays maybe later.
I have a question, though. In my ranked games, I have noticed that the four-legged lizard has been really stepping up in terms of usage, utility, everything. Have you guys seen anybody, especially at the knockouts, pick it up?
Nope.
Zero.
Really?
Zero. I haven't seen anybody pick it up.
I feel like they should consider it because the laser beams are pretty strong right now. And I feel like they adjusted the movement speed because it feels a little bit faster than it did before.
Really? That could be very viable, especially for the late game, in where a lot of snipers are going to be a lot more valuable. So that's why four-legged lizard might be a consideration.
Yeah.
But because it's hard to move around with it, that might be the reason why people have been really looking back at.
Yeah, and the thing is, four-legged lizard, yes, maybe a bit more faster, but it's still slow, similar to Rocket Tarantula. So if you go and peek with your laser, you are prone to get more long-range engages, snipers coming through, and there's just so much things to consider as well. And it also gives your location. However, something to take note for viewers watching at home, that four-legged lizard, I believe, is the only vehicle who has a scope.
Oh, that's true. That's true. And I thought that at some point in time, we have seen a lot of the trailers, and before Mobile Turret also has it.
Mobile turret.
Yeah.
Man, I want more vehicle plays. This is what's so hard when it's War Spider Day.
Yeah.
Everybody goes for the mobility. And I understand where they're coming from. So maybe in the future patch, they might try to separate the flamethrower and the blazing infantry. So for a little bit more balance for the vehicles. But still, again, I have no qualms against going for the Rocket Tarantula. And the War Spiders, the Air Beasts, not so bad after all. Unity.
You mentioned about future patch, and you mentioned about vehicles, and I'm really, really looking forward to that next patch.
I want it.
There's something really good to look forward to.
That is going to be, oh man, whatever
I know,
that.
we keep looking way forward ahead, but that's all we can do at this
Whatever.
point.
Everybody, it's gonna be exciting. I don't know what it's gonna do to the meta, but I hope it shakes it up.
It will be a game changer, Dad. It will be a game changer.
Oh man, I love this game so much. A lot. We have a lot of verticality in this game, and we're gonna have a lot more.
And speaking of as well, you know, just a little bit of a sneak peek.
Yeah.
We have seen the trailer for the new hero as well.
Oh, what's her name?
Oh, I don't know.
Mayshell.
Ooh.
I tricked you. I know the answer. I pretended not to know just to test you. I'm the real analyst here.
Oh man, it's Mayshell.
Mayshell. She's really pretty though.
Yeah. She looks like a princess of some sort.
I know.
Right?
In another castle.
Yeah.
Maybe. Hey guys, you might have missed us. Don't worry, you guys. We're still here. We're still here.
Yeah.
I know you guys have been hearing our voices, and we just wanted to show you guys what the vibe is over here. It's called a vibe check in the studio, right?
Yeah, we have been rambling around since a while ago, but everybody's having fun at our backs though. So don't worry, everybody. If you still want to go, there's still a lot of time.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time. We're only at the very first series. There's 3 more series to go, ladies and gents. So if you want to go, if you want to watch, if you want to feel the hype of the fans, feel free.
And I also want to point out that this whole setting, it's not about us. It's not about the casters, the analyst desk. It's not about us. It's about you guys. Hence the super long feature of the audience that we have. You guys are so beautiful, and we love the support, the energy that you guys are bringing onto this tournament. You guys are amazing. You know what? Let's give them a round of applause. Yeah.
I hope they hear our round of applause though.
Let's go, survivors. Let's go.
Yeah, well played, everybody. I mean, right now, even in this game, we haven't seen a lot of our players since a while ago, and I honestly love to see them in person because most of the time we just see them in game. We just see them through their heroes that they're using, but right now we're seeing them face to face.
Yeah, yesterday we met a lot of these teams as well. We met Oasis, we met Execration, right? We met these players and they're really focused into the game, and I'm expecting so much coming through into the future games as well.
It's really great to have the face to the skill, or face to the hero that they use. Yeah,
that's true. We often, like back in the earlier days of the FPC, we would only see the group picture of the team, which sure, you get a sense of familiarity, but now that they're right in front of us, we also have access to intel straight from these players.
That's true.
And don't worry guys, we'll get the intel for you guys. Just wait and see. Give us a little bit more time, because right now the players are hyper focused in the matches that they're about to do. How many maps have we done for map number 1? For group A rather?
It's 2 maps already.
Yeah, we have 2 maps already. We're still waiting for the last map, and after that, we're already gonna know who is gonna be on the top spot for the groups.
Yeah, and once again, so much pressure coming from these teams because there is importance of these matches when it comes to points, especially coming in for that consideration of top 15 later on for the grand final.
Ooh.
You know something that I realized? I was talking about NRX Proverbs, right? That maybe all along they've been holding back strats and they're pulling it out on the table. What if Execration is doing the opposite.
Ooh.
Right? They know that they have this sense of guarantee that they can make it to the grand finals
Yeah.
day. So they're kind of holding back a little bit today so that they can explode tomorrow.
Yeah,
Just a possibility.
They're hiding their cards. Honestly, they don't really need to really put out a lot of their cards in this game just because of the fact that they already have a lot of points.
What, they have the top 1 points, I
Yeah.
believe.
11K.
11,000. And then you have
Wow.
NCG having 10,000 points before the knockout.
The next one?
The next one was like 5K.
Oh man, that's a lot of points for NCG. And also, is that what we're gonna see again? I mean, that's just a prediction. Is that what we're gonna see again in Group B for NCG?
That is very much possible.
Yeah.
But I know that we like to get ahead of ourselves. We're just a little bit excited. There's a lot of question marks that the storyline needs filling in. We need answers. And the only way to get that is by watching more of these games. Which, by the way, if you haven't already, please tag your 4-stack in the comment section so that they can watch alongside you and you guys can improve in the gameplay altogether. Okay, I've asked this in the past. Back in ACC, what your 4-stacks are, what your team composition would be. But we've evolved since then. Is there anything that you guys would like to change in your previous answers? We had Sienna's, Momoy's in the past, but that's no longer the meta, boys.
Yeah.
Okay, if I'm gonna go first, Pryo. Cypher Lucinda, as always, is not gonna be out when it comes to these type of plays. But I'm going to add Young because of the information it provides. And the last one would be looking at these type of plays that we've seen recently, Ember coming into frame.
Yeah, but here, so far in the games that we have been seeing, especially when it came down to the mobile finals, a lot of Sunils too have been seen in exchange of the Ember. But also, something that I would like to add is in PC, there's a different meta.
Oh yeah.
There's a meta in mobile. What he said was the meta in mobile, but the meta in PC, they have the Cypher and Lucinda, yes. But one thing that is really surprising about that is that they have a Maggie and they have an Ember.
Yeah.
That is the meta, and that is wow for me when I saw the difference in metas when it comes to mobile and PC.
Yeah, Ember or Sunil even when it comes to PC.
Yeah.
Now esports is really, really clever when it comes to this type of competition with AIM being the center of it all, being the carry as a Maggie, and then the rest supporting him through.
Yeah.
Now it's a lot more different. Honestly, I love picking up the Maggie as well. But we can see from these guys that they opt for the AoE abilities. They want to get more space, control more of the enemy's utilities as well. I mean, the EMP shock alone, we've always talked about how powerful this tool is. You get to damage the shield of your opponent, you get to disable their jetpacks, and that in itself just offers so much potential for the rest of your team to just take over whatever spot they're trying to camp at, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of differences there. There's a lot that we've been trying to unfold over here, but yet questions still remain. Map number 3, what is it gonna bring to the table? Is Execration gonna step up, or are they just trying to do the bare minimum and reach the top 7 spots?
Yeah, and I remember one of the interviews when it comes to Execration as well, and one of the games we're in NCG and Execration.
Oh, you want to bring that up, huh? I want to bring that up.
Was in the same group.
Yeah.
Right, and one of the question was how or what was the signal for them to push, and the importance was information. And I think that will be crucial again in map number 3. If they want to change things up and get the top 1, they need to have information first before they go for the engage, before they go into fight.
And the reason why the meta in mobile is so information-based, the reason why Young is in the meta is because everybody wants information. And Execration was the first team who really put that out. Like, they want information first before they go in. That's why the Young has been meta for everybody, and we're seeing divulges everywhere. And that's why the vision erosion from Ember lost its value, because even if you use the vision erosion, once the divulge is there, you're seen through the vision erosion.
And you know what? I have a theory. I have a theory to create. You know what? Today is the War Spider Day, right?
Yeah.
And I think that is the reason why we could see Embers coming into this matchup, because you know the importance of Sunil is the springboard. Right now, when you have the War Spiders, you have that extra engage tool with a jump.
Good point.
Yeah, that is an extra hint of verticality, extra boost of the speed without the hologram guide. So yeah, wow, revelation.
And honestly, not even a revelation. I think that's great.
We've got so many things that we just unpacked in this single panel session. We're gonna try to take it back a little bit, tone it down a little bit, and reset so that we can bring you guys the best of the best in our following game. So for now, FPC will go to a quick break.
It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature, yes! Charge into goals with low latency. Yes! And get into the race with low jitter. Yes! Apply for a Game Changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
From the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these strippers on the low, got me tripping in the stew. If they try to get a bag, then they might have got the loot. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. You a joke, never thought it, you never ever broke. All these presents on the shooter who be lacking in the soul. You a joke.
Welcome back to the FPC Season 1.
Every single team has their last hopes, has their last chance.
And they are going to be winning in the end, and they took them down easily as that. This is going to be a fight to the death, and this is going to be the end of it.
Okay, it's just gonna be the Rat Exterminators once again.
Oh, good lord, there it goes, man.
need to
Mark
protect.
with SRM closing in. Nash trying to fight. He does get. He's still alive.
Shinichi
Very
again.
little life, 10 HP.
4v3 as the back was able to eliminate every single one from most wanted to toss. They were at Brink's edge. They were at Brink's point of losing.
Reaper has been killed.
Welcome back, survivors! I know you guys missed us. No, I'm just kidding. You guys are probably sick of us at this point.
That's
We've
true.
been talking and talking and talking, but it's still likable. Alongside me, of course, is Dash and Mr. Infinity. Okay, guys. Okay, what is the concept behind your matching outfits?
Well,
Do we have a reason? Do we have a reason?
actually, no, the reason behind this is Dash chose an outfit, sent it to me.
Yeah.
And then you
And
copied
then I
it.
copied
So he's B1, you're B2.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you guys are bananas.
Yeah.
In pajamas.
Yes.
Great job.
And the
I'm
honest,
surprised you know the reference to bananas and
I
pajamas.
actually
he
don't.
doesn't know. As you expect, though.
I actually don't. My
This
bad.
this guy, whenever we have a reference for anything, he's not gonna know.
You can tell, you can clearly tell that he is a true and blue Gen Z.
He doesn't even know the word Rizzler.
Surprisingly.
Well,
You're right.
alright, fine. Fair enough.
Fair enough indeed. Okay, folks, we're going to be talking about a lot of things. I know we keep talking, but before anything else, we would like to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, ROG,
Hey.
K-Steel, and of course, Steelcase rather.
Yeah.
I got a little bit tongue-tied there. And of course, Converge. But here we go. The players are starting to warm up once again, boys. And I think that they really, really need it because this is going to be their last match for this group.
Yeah.
And I think, Dash, a lot of changes have to be in order, especially for the teams who are at the lower end of the spectrum in terms of our scoreboard.
Yeah, after they're done with this, one of the things that they needed to do, I was expecting Rec 4 to really put themselves out there after that great performance, but they just got squashed with their plans. But now they're being ready. They're trying to be at least a lot more prepared for this last game.
Yeah, it's not just that, right? It's not just Rec 4 who was in top 5 that has underperformed today. It was other teams as well in the same top 5.
Yeah.
Right? They were underperforming and it looked like the rankings was just flipped across, so downside under. It was crazy to think about that. You know, the top performers today are Master X1, are NRX Proverbs. You know, these teams were in the bottom rankings for today's group A, and then they showed up big time coming into game 1 and 2.
Yeah, and again, coming into this next game, I hope that we see some difference, especially for this last game.
Okay, since we're talking about the last game for this specific group, I want to play a little game with
Yeah.
you guys.
Ooh,
Just
what
a
game is
quick
that?
little game. I like to call this most likely to. Yeah. So, who do you think is most likely to get the first blood on an enemy?
Who's gonna be first?
First blood.
Who's gonna get the first blood? So, who's gonna get the kill first? Not be killed. Who's gonna get the kill first? There you go.
What do you think, Infinity? Do you have somebody?
Right, I'm still thinking about it because it really depends on their drops, right? A while ago,
Yeah.
it
Ah,
had
don't overthink it.
No, don't
Don't
overthink
overthink
it.
it.
You know what? I'm not gonna overthink it. Let's go with the E6.
Ooh, he's in for the heat. What about
I'm
you,
double
Jen?
downing on NRX Proverbs.
Honestly, yeah. You're going for the same story, for the storyline that we have built already. But here, if we're just going for kills, I can see Oasis doing it.
Oasis getting the first blood on an
Yeah.
enemy team. I see why that could happen, but
Yeah.
you know what? I feel like it's gonna be Naus.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
feel like it's gonna be Naus.
Yeah.
Just a friendly little wager over here.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I get where Infinity's thought process was coming through. So you kind of want to look at the map, where are the usual POIs that these teams have, because obviously whoever drops the closest to one another is going to be the first flash,
Yeah.
and then that's where the first blood is going to come from. So you guys answered my first question. Who do you think is going to get to the final circle or the center of the final circle first? Dash, let's go with you first.
Center of the final circle. One of the squads that really loves going and playing for the center I believe is going to be Execration.
Okay, okay, fair enough. But looking into game number 2, I think we're going with Rec 4. I think they want to play it safe, they want to play it in the circle. But the thing is, can they keep themselves alive to reach that point?
Yeah.
Ha! I'll one-up you guys.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go with TI6. And the Rex Robbers. See, we're switching it up. We have different answers.
We
and I
always
love
have
that.
TI6 somewhere there whenever it's a most likely
No,
question.
because this is their day. I can feel it.
If they're this warm throughout the game, I hope that they actually do it.
I kind of want to ask them one of these days, where does TI6 come from in NRX Proverbs? Why did we end up with this abbreviation in the end?
That's true, though. That's a great question. I am surprised. Maybe they just, they lost the NRXP, for example, and they had no choice.
Yeah, it could be. Or NRP, NRX Proverbs, right? Like, why TI6? Huh?
Exactly, right? It's so far from the
But
original.
Blackfire, NRX Blackfire is B-Fire.
B-Fire, yeah.
But Blackfire.
B-Fire.
That's
I hope they
close. You
did
can-
like PRVB.
Please don't ever say that again.
Proverbs. Sorry about
Please
that.
don't ever say that again. Okay. Who do you think is the first squad that will be eliminated?
First squad to be eliminated. You go first.
This is so cynical, by the way. This is a cynical question.
I can say that it's Zero Remorse because they drop a 10-man industrial.
Ah, very risky play indeed. So for you, that's gonna be Zero Remorse.
Yeah.
I'm keeping tabs on this, by the way. I'm putting it on my notes.
So later on, you can ask us what happened.
Yeah, for me, it could be Monarchy or Summit Invictus. Because we've seen a while ago.
No, one answer only. I'm listing it down.
Let's go with MVMS.
MVMS.
Because a while ago, like, Sanctuary Tower was a POI that constantly gets these fights in. And if we're looking at that point, if these teams drop in the same POI, it could be a bloodbath.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm left with a tricky answer here. Is it cynical if I answer APBF?
That's also okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly. Because last game, they got eliminated in Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah. That was my thought process as well. Like, Sanctuary Tower, who's going to make it out alive?
Yeah. That's going to be a hard question, though.
And I'm actually excited to see the results because I'm going to be more observant. I'm going to keep my eyes. Of course, you guys are going to be casting the games later on, so you won't really pay too close attention to what you guys answered. But I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. And hopefully I catch all of the right details. Okay, I'm going to note it down first. Blood was the first question. And then the second one was safe zone, right?
Yeah.
And the last one was the first team to get eliminated. Got it.
Yeah. Let's see if everything's going to be going through our notes today. That's going to be a question. I hope it works out.
Oh, yeah.
You guys have been watching these guys over and over again. Even you guys are always so shocked with these results.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
I'm new here because I haven't been around for the earlier season of this FPC. So everything is just shocking on my end.
Yeah, but as always, right, every single expectations can be disrupted. I mean, a while ago, or in the past few days, we were talking about the teams. We were talking about the best of the best. Expectations are Execration is going to win it all every single time. But the thing is, they were not able to get the top one in game number 2. Yes, they did in game number 1, but it's not a constant every single time.
Yeah.
It really is not. But that is the beauty of this game. I cannot get enough of Farlight anymore.
I love Farlight.
Yeah. And I think watching the games makes you realize that, you know what, when you're playing your ranked game and you keep losing, remember that even the best of the best have tendencies to fall. They think they figured out the calculations, everything, the math behind how to secure victories back and forth, and you see them fall, and then you realize, you know what, sometimes it's just the RNG, sometimes it's just another team that's better today.
Yeah.
There's just no perfect formula.
Right.
There are good days or bad days.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's just also because of the RNG that we have when it comes to the zone, which is why once we drop here somewhere, then the zone goes here. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to get there.
Yeah, like positions, right?
Yeah.
The rotations. Well, how are these teams playing the safe zone, right? Are they going to stack on top of each other on a single point, which gives like the Rat a better hope?
Yeah.
They're dancing.
Finishing into top 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
They're dancing. What are they spelling? Oh!
Oh.
Hey! I I can hear super bass.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
It was really funny that they were looking at the camera and everyone's just looking here. Oh man, this is so cute.
I love the energy though. Like
Yes.
regardless of what the results are, you can tell that some of these players are just out here to have fun.
And it's not just exclusive to a single team. Like every single one of them are communicating.
Look at the
having
smiles.
fun, the smiles in their faces, now uplifting their energy coming into the final game for this group.
Yeah, everybody's so focused on what they could do right now in the game. That's why it's really funny that every player, look at them, they're just looking, where's the camera gonna go? Yes!
That is very true. And we can see their phones right here. So we'd like to give a huge shout out to our official phone sponsor partner, Asus Republic of Gamers, for the Farlight 84 Philippine Championships. They brought us the ultimate gaming smartphone, the ROG Phone 7, with a lightning-fast performance and stunning visuals. This phone is built for champions. The big question is, which among these guys are gonna end up the champions? And before we get to the answer to that, we're gonna be off to another quick break. FPC will return.
Oh my god.
Sheesh.
You took me down on my lowest, then you crossed me. You crossed the line on my feelings, now you lost me. I ain't gon' play this stupid game, just be exhausting. You ain't the first one to regret, cause now you lost me, lost me. I can't hold on, no, for another night. Playing with my heart and mind, got pain written in my eyes. I can't wait for you just to get it right. Caught up in petty fights, oh baby girl, you lost me. I swear, all you ever do is f around with me. Playing with my mental, this ain't right for me. Well, I care just enough for you to see right through me. Now my heart's a broken piece. All my scars are shaped in hearts. Where did we just fall apart? I took the time to build you up, but girl, now it's just torn apart. You left me all these scars then, back in Valentine's. Now I look up at the stars, thinking about you day and night. You know I always kept it real with you. I told the truth, gave my love, baby, it's typical. But lately I can tell the deal with you. You're putting dirt right on my name, baby, it's pitiful. You took me down on my lowest, then you crossed me. You crossed the line on my feelings, now you lost me. I ain't gon' play this stupid game, just be exhausting. You ain't the first one to regret, cause now you lost me, lost me. I can't hold on, no, for another night. Playing with my heart and mind, got pain written in my eyes. I can't wait for you just to get it right. Caught up in petty fights, oh baby girl, you lost me. Now I brush away the pain, but I'm feeling it. I put my heart out in these verses and my feelings. You did me wrong, you're the reason that I'm heartless. Just like that song, nice guys better just be ruthless. Girl, I tried, stay through your worst days, and you lied. I'm tripping on your own game, and I died, seeing things were not the same. Seasons change and feelings fade, baby, why do you have to change? Switched up, changed up, now I gotta wake up. I don't wanna feel love, lately I'm just pissed off. Up, glove, nothing on my favor. I don't wanna feel love, you just make me pissed off. Switched up, changed up, now I gotta wake up. I don't wanna feel love, lately I'm just pissed off. Up, glove, nothing on my favor. I don't wanna feel love, you just make me pissed off. You took me down on my lowest, then you crossed me. You crossed the line on my feelings, now you lost me. I ain't gon' play this stupid game, just be exhausting. You ain't the first one to regret, cause now you lost me, lost me. I can't hold on, no, for another night. Playing with my heart and mind, got pain written in my eyes. I can't wait for you just to get it right. Caught up in petty fights, oh baby girl, you lost me.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. FPC is back, and without further ado, we're heading in straight hot into Sunset City.
Straight into the mic. Thank you very much, Likeable. And we have seen TI6 getting eliminated early on in the game.
And now they dropped into this point. I mean, immediately jumping into this fight, we got that early engage. I was too focused into the game, Dash.
I am surprised though. Let's take it slow this game. TI6 having a hard time placing themselves. They're fighting against Summit Invictus.
Yeah, and Summit Invictus has advantage when it comes to this point. Oh, well, rather even level playing field.
Respawners are down though for
Spawners
CI6.
are down for TI6, so they have to play it a bit more patient, and they have to play it a bit more safe, because if someone Invictus pushes them out, they're going to get eliminated. There's just no hope for them to fight a 3v4.
You don't want to get eliminated at this point. They want to get as much points as they can this early into the competition, because remember, they have a lot of points to really get in order for them to get qualified.
And the thing is, TI6 cannot do aggressive plays anymore.
Yeah, they don't need to.
It's just so much of a risk now, so they just have to play it for more on placements for this game.
One of the things that's great about this, though, is once they win or at least get a great spot here, this is going to be their greatest timing. Most Wanted Vitas. Look at them going at the top, fighting against Wrath, and Wrath is going to fall.
And now Vitas was able to eliminate one member of the opposing side. They see someone in Tata Rod and just the sidelines of the land of the dead. But look at Squad 3 also slowly approaching into Tin Man Industrial, and they have to be wary of their backs.
Yeah. Look at them fighting back. Zero Remorse. Kurt is already super low in HP, was able to get the regeneration, roll respawners and some of their members, because they had to fight against Most Wanted Vitas.
So far, it's a bit more safety coming into this game. PvE Tyrant now having to battle up against Master X2.
Yeah, let's talk about the zone though. Zone is going to be on the top side of the map where Riverview Park is in Sanctuary Tower. And now what's going to be important here is the fights that's happening in Tin Man Industrial, and we're seeing it in action. Most Wanted Vitas is losing the fight, and TI6 are also losing their lives against Blackfire. Look at them fighting back. Super low in HP, but TI6 is still unrelenting, and they're not stopping. Godfriend is going to be down.
Good vision erosion coming in from Pappy. Was able to eliminate one member, but the thing is, Blackfire also
Super
lost one
Wayne!
member. And that is it. TI6 is in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah, they're in a bit of a pinch. Losing a lot of their members. Gwen is also going to fall. Blackfire is going to be killing most of them.
And the thing is, we mentioned a while ago, the TI6 doesn't have respawners available left, and now they lose a couple of their members.
Summon Invictus is going to be next. Klex is going to be dead. Last member is going to be Shinichi. Is he in the right place, though? He's really close to where Most Wanted Vitas is, and if ever he dies, that's going to be one squad eliminated.
Yeah, Most Wanted Vitas has the control of the northern side of Tin Man Industrial, but look at Squad 7.
Yeah, Squad 7, and even Zero Remorse is close to them. Infinity, this is going to be hard. They need to go to the other side.
And now Squad 7 is on the bridge, has sights on the Most Wanted Vitas. Zero Remorse now pushing in.
Shinichi is going to be safe, and Zero Remorse is going to be pushing in together with Blackfire. They don't need to really move around because they're still on the bridge.
Now they go under the bridge for a bit more safety. Buys time for themselves to relocate into another position. But Execration is on the other island as well, has sights onto Zero Remorse.
Yeah, Execration also already has their purple armors, and this is what's great whenever the zone is away from them. Execration is just going to get a lot of armors before they go into the zone.
And now NBMN still alive, steadily waiting, but you have Oasis fast approaching.
Okay, Oasis is going to be seeing NBMN. Are they going to see where Daizu is? No, they're not going to see where they are. No information, but Master X1 is dying right now as we speak.
And the thing is, Daizu was really just a sneaky little guy, but now Jay-Z!
AP Brand losing 2 of their members. Is Likeable going to be actually right from what her prediction was?
Yeah, AP Brand, early eliminations from left and right. They only have one member left standing. Right now, in order to fight a curse, PvE Tyrant up against Rec 4.
Yeah, here comes Rec 4 fighting back. Execration on the kill feed are killing some members. Blackfire, only Pappy is going to be alive. Together with Newt, they got the regeneration, and Blackfire is going to be losing their lives. Last one member still standing. Hybrid is going to be seeing where they are. They haven't seen the last member standing, and that's going to be death to their names.
AP Brand still has a respawner on one of their teams.
Deja Vu! He's going to be dead, and that's going to be it.
Blackfire just lost that engage up against AP Brand, but they still have rats available into the game.
Yeah, a lot of their members are still alive. There's going to be AP Bren not losing their lives. They got their respawners on, and they got back.
Now Oasis in Sanctuary Tower battling it up against Rec 4.
Our Lion is going to be super low in HP. Shaolin Bay is going to be next. Tamayo is not fighting in the right spot. They still have respawners on their side though. Tamayo fighting back, dashing left and right, but Calix was able to win.
And now it's Rec 4, just wrecked havoc in Sanctuary Tower, but the fight's not over. You still have Squad 14 around the vicinity of Sanctuary Tower.
Respawners were up, but now we're taking a look at where Tin Man Industrial is. Zero Remorse is just playing it safe because Execration is in the area.
Yeah, and Execration was able to enter Tin Man Industrial. Zero Remorse has that information, but the thing is, Execration is in a bit of a pinch. They are sandwiched by 2 squads.
Zero Remorse is going to be seen. That's going to be kill on 1. Are they going to follow through? Because Most Wanted Vitas is also here.
And Borgi doesn't have any shields to go for the response onto that fight, onto that engage for Execration.
Rec 4 has been slain, and most of the members of Oasis already has great armors just because they won that battle.
And now, looking back in Sanctuary Tower,
Look
we're
at
seeing
the
a lot
amount
of
of squads
jumping into this POI. We've mentioned a while ago the Sanctuary Tower is the battle of the fittest, and now we're seeing 4 or 5 squads coming in.
Divulge is going to be used. Information is not going to be seen. That's Oasis using it for themselves, but nobody's close to them.
And Squad 12 has that information that, you know what, there's a lot of fights occurring and coming into this. Execration!
Execration having a hard time. They're running away with the Water Spider. Is someone going to fall down? Yes,
Sato
Sato is also going to fall. And this is going to be the chance for Blue to just run away. Luki is at the top. And they're just waiting for the members of Most Wanted Vitas to converge or at least to diverge. And they're going to go and try for a fight. Luki and Virus are able to get the kills.
That was a 3v3 at that point because 2 of them got the trade of a 1-for-1. And now Most Wanted Vitas.
Luki getting kills left and right in Tin Man Industrial.
They just changed the story. They just changed the game. Execration being the executioners once again. And 1 squad already eliminated in map number 3.
Now it's going to be hard. AP Brand is where we look at. Master X1 is fighting against them. And so far, Powerhouse.
It's NRX Blackfire who got eliminated, and another squad came through again.
Blackfire got eliminated. 2 of them are down. This is going to be hard for the other squads. I thought they had the chance, but Blackfire got eliminated again. Red 4 is trying to run away from Oasis.
And now it's Oasis who has sights on them. They have the information that Rec 4 is just hiding behind the hills, but they do not want to chase them down. 1 minute before the zone closes in once again.
Rec 4 still complete together with their level 4 armors. And Oasis are on the other side. They're now the gatekeepers on this site, but remember, they don't have a lot of covers.
Now Rec 4 just wants to act like a stone, do not move, but Ardeon doesn't have any shields left because of that long-range shot.
Rec 4 confident right now in this game. I'm loving the energy that's coming from them. They're going to be meeting with AP Brand.
Calyx on the move with a War Spider would potentially meet another team.
Oh, Naos wants to eliminate a while ago. This is the squad that we have to look at. Second place right now in the pointing system.
TMP.
Rec 4 at the top. Trying to place themselves at the top of AP Brand just for them to have the high ground advantage. Looking at the polls right now, Nude is going left and right, but it's not going to be helpful.
Iska was able to eliminate Nude, the captain of Rec 4.
Divulge. Look at that. They're waiting for the right timings though, but they got the information on where AP Brand is. AP Brand has nowhere to run. But remember, they have a War Spider on their hands.
It's a 3v4. They have to move Apollo!
Apollo got headshot by the defender, and he's going to be dead. Look at where they go though. Fade is going to go into the War Spider again, and he's going to be dead. That's a trap!
Fade is gone! And now there's only 1 member left coming from AP Brand. They can't survive.
Last one surviving for the side of AP Brand. Hybrid, if he survives for so long, he got the elimination in Mango. But he tried his best, but he's down.
AP Brand is gone. 10 squads remaining in Group A Map 3.
Powerhouse might be next though. Powerhouse could get eliminated right now. Rec 4 could go for the revive.
And now Rec 4 still has 4 members alive.
Yo! Oh no! Powerhouse is down! Naos gets the kill!
What an amazing play coming from Naos. Powerhouse International was out in the open and now they're gone.
Naos got the kill. 8 kills on the board. Naos wants revenge from the last game.
And now Rec 4 up against Oasis.
Oasis on the top. Rec 4 fighting back. A while ago, they lost in that fight, but they are fighting back.
No ultimates coming in from Rec 4.
Yeah.
They have to buy time.
It's going to be hard. They have 20 seconds on those ultimates before they go for the fight back. They just need those shield recharges. They don't need to commit.
Yeah, I like this coming from Rec 4. They just have to play it a bit more patient and a bit more safely into this fight. They'd have to wait 15 seconds. The Divulge will be readily available.
Oh, the Absolute
Xiaolong
Gravity
Bei
was able to pull them back. Xiaolong Bei, great placement right there. This guy's going to be seen, but this is going to be a hard fight just still. And now we haven't seen what happened though. We had the replays from the fight a while ago.
The Executioners up against TI6, the underdogs.
Yeah, TI6 is going to be seen right here by Execration. They want to go for the fight right here, right now. TI6 doesn't have a lot.
Now Luki is on the move. They want to go in for the pincer.
Absolute Gravity with a EMP shock, and that's going to be it.
Asi
Ase is going to be next, and they got eliminated by Execration.
TI6 is gone, and Execration once again shows who's the boss.
Exec
this is the moment we're in the 4th to 5th zone. Everyone is going to play safe, is going to wait for the final zone to close in before they engage. Everyone wants placements at this point in time as the search zone closes in.
Great placements coming in from PBE Tyrant here. Just going to be a safe spot. The only problem that they can have here is maybe if ever Ultimates comes in, EMP Shock to the Absolute Gravity could potentially really knock them out of the belt.
Divulge coming in from Naos Esports gets the information that no one is here and they have safe net for the foreseeable future with the safe zone lock.
I like how smart they use the Ultimates though, just for them to get the information, just to get the place for themselves. That's great.
And now Squad 4 and Squad 1 will meet pretty soon in Riverview Park. This could be the engage, could be a team elimination as well.
Look at the armors that they have though. They have level 6 armors already at this point in the game. And this is the scary part. Once they have this advantage right now, Naos is going to be unstoppable.
Execration is on the move.
Oh wait.
Might potential meet Naos.
It's not going to be easy though. Naos has great cover. They're going to be seeing where Kuzma is. He's going to be trying to run away, but it is going to be the timing right now. But look at the top side. Virus is going to be super low in HP. The members of Naos are just ready to fight back.
Tamayo, no more armor down.
That's going to be one kill onto their side. 2 members are going to be killed. Al-Qaeda is going to be next. R-Lion is going to be still alive. They're using the cover, but no more HP on the side of Master X2. And Tamayo is going to go in. 2 Tamayos are up, and that's going to be the revives coming to their side. That's going to be Matt down. Last 1 member for the side of Loki. Loki's going to be dead, and Master X2 is going to be dead.
Oasis brought them down, and now R-Lion did the miracle. From that fight, they were able to eliminate the opposing side.
Here comes Execration at the top. X is shot, and it's not going to work. They don't have the timing. The Quavo is fighting back. Now Esports right now has the advantage. They have a lot of vision on the side of Execration. 1 down, Sato's down on the count. Paltuke is going to be next.
Now, this is a 4v3.
Yeah, they have a lot of armor, so this is going to be big. If ever they win this, that's going to be eliminating them down, and that could push them to first place.
Kong is gone, and now Virus is eliminating every single one.
Quavo is going to be next. Kuzma is going to be the last one alive at the top. 1 more HP, and he's going to be dead.
Execration is gone. 5 teams left.
Rec 4 was able to eliminate them, and this is going to be the hard part here. Infinity Execration is still alive, but Rec 4 is going to come in.
And now 5 seconds remaining before the search zone closes in. And Squad 14 will be forced to move out. They only have 2 members, and they are going to look at Squad 6 as well.
Loki's going to be dead. 1 last member to the side of Execration, and they will be down.
Now PBE Tyrant, you have Dean, has the sights over the hills. It's Azzy NBE who has to move really soon because the danger zone hurts so much at this point in time.
Execration still alive. We still have 1 member onto their side. 5 squads right now, and we don't have a lot of full squads.
Execration, PBE Tyrant, you have a lot of teams that are notable in this game that is still in the match. Shinichi has won. Summit Invictus has a rat alive into this matchup.
PBE Tyrant is still full as a squad. They could potentially finish this.
Can they do it though? PBE Tyrant has been underperforming in the past games. Can they make a miracle happen here in map 3?
Honestly, at this point, it's not going to be a miracle because they have advantage. 4 members alive. A lot of the other squads are not down. NBMN is going to be down 1 by 1.
Hand Sanity died in danger zone. Now it's only down to Azzy NBE left into this team. And now Rec 4 still into the game along with PBE Tyrant. NBMN with that 5 teams left.
So many strugglers coming in for this side. PBE Tyrant doesn't even need to move. They just need to blow air against the other squads and they can finish this.
And now PBE Tyrant has the optimal position at this point in time, has the information, has the high ground as well into the vicinity, into the surface. So that is a really, really good position. However, looking at Rec 4 as well, they have 2 members alive with level 6 shields. And looking at Execration, it is Virus. It is the epidemic of FPC.
1 member still alive for the side of Execration. Who's gonna fight against PBE Tyrant at this point? They're only 2 to 1 person. That's why it's still gonna be hard for the other squads.
Kazu lost his armor, immediately got melted out. I think that is the play at this point in time. Play for the long matches. Play for the long match or long range distance fights to just push back PBE.
5 squads still alive. PBE Tyrant, what are they going to do at this point? This is going to be hard. Yes, they have a lot of spacing. Yes, they have a lot of members. But a lot of the other squads has level 6 armors.
Yeah, this is a 4v2, v1 at this stage. We're in. It is PBE Tyrant.
He's going to be seen by Calyx. Calyx not stopping. They're still going to be pushing. Virus is going to be seeing where Shinichi is, and he could get eliminated.
And now, slowly but surely, Rec 4 He's playing on zone edge, doesn't want to go for an all-in because that will give audio cues for the opposing side.
Yeah, what is going to happen here? Shinichi is
Shinichi.
going to be falling down, and BMN has been eliminated right here by Virus.
Virus, even if he is the lone wolf, he can make it out alive. Now Calyx.
Very smart of use of the absolute gravity. No more shields coming in from Shinichi. Shinichi's going to be eliminated. 3 more squads.
Now, this is up to Rec 4, up to Execration and
Here it
PBE
comes.
Tyrant, but PBE is now on the move,
PBE
closing
Tyrant
in into the center of the safe zone.
Wants to end this as fast as they could. Execration and Rec 4, 2 versus 1 versus 4. This is their game to win.
Yeah, and the thing is, Execration, can they make the miracle happen with only one man left standing? Divulge has been used, gives information on PBE Tyrant.
This is going to be hard though. Gives information on where they are. They are seen. What's hard about this is that PBE Tyrant doesn't have a lot of information on where Execration and Rec 4 are.
And I like what Virus is doing.
Yeah.
He has the War Spider into his utilization, and whenever the final zone closes in, PBE Tyrant is forced to decide which team are we going to prioritize, and Virus could just play it out
Calyx knows
and
this.
goes for the flag.
Calyx has information though, and where Virus is, and Virus is going to move in. PBE Tyrant is going to be seeing where he is, and now he's going to be trying to fight back at the... What's hard about this is he used already his dashes.
A little bit more of a dangerous position, a lot of risk as Virus goes into another building. Now Sunil, hologram guide.
Rag 4 going to be running in. They have the absolute gravity onto their side. They want to get the second place as fast as they could, but PBE Tyrant, they have a lot more to lose here.
Virus went onto the roof!
He is going to be dead! Virus going to be down!
Execration gone, now it's Rec 4 versus PBE Tyrant!
2v4, a really easy spot for PBE Tyrant. They are at the center of the zone, and it's going to be easier for them to move absolute gravity on 4. Really good spot to be in. They're going to try and kill a lot of their members, though, but Calyx is going to fall down. A 2v1, and Calyx is going to be dead. Mango's going to be next, and that's going to be the last we see of their side. PBE Tyrant getting the win in the end.
The Tyrants will dominate. And as an unexpected turn of events, it is PBE who wins map 3.
Yeah, great spot coming in from PBE Tyrant, but we had a lot of kills during that game.
Yeah, definitely a lot. I mean, PBE Tyrants all throughout that map number 3 did a phenomenal job. They played it out on a bit of more of patience rather than going really, really aggressive. And that it was the risk of having Execration going aggressive all the time, having Oasis, having these teams look for kills, look for teams. That is what happened to Rec 4 in Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, that's going to be the last thing that we're going to be talking about. But again, let's call it likable because she's here already.
I have no so uncharacteristic because I believe this is the first time that we've seen Execration not win a single map in a lobby.
Yeah.
I don't know if this has happened in the past, but this is definitely uncharacteristic from them. Sure, they were starting to step up this time around, but I feel like Infinity has something to say about them almost building up the momentum there, but not quite finishing it out in the end.
Yeah.
100%. And I think it was, you know, our storyline coming into the day that any of these teams can win it all. And PBE Tyrant, unexpectedly, just dominated the map 3.
I know. They did so well over there. And I mean, actually, I told you guys that I would keep tabs on who the first blood was going to be, who would have the safe zone all to themselves earlier on, and who would be eliminated first. So I'm going to tally it down for you guys so that we can kind of break this down. So, for the first blood, Infinity said that for him, his prediction, TI6 would get the first blood. Dash said Oasis, and I said Naos. Well, guess what? The team that got the first kill was TI6. Yeah. TI6 Hevgwen killed SMTI Sheena. I think we'll be seeing that in the highlights. Let's take a look over here. Maybe we'll see it in the replay right here, right now.
Yeah, we have a 1 kill already. I mean...
Okay, keep your eyes peeled. Oh, it's not going to be seen.
It's not
it's
going to be
30
seen.
squads at this point.
Ah.
Okay, so the first blood goes to TI6, and Infinity gets that point.
Hey, 1 point for Infi.
Yeah.
Yay.
Okay, so the next is, which was the first team to get eliminated? You guys remember from your cast? You guys think you can recall?
I can't remember who got eliminated first, though.
It was NRX Blackfire.
Oh, you got it
you
right.
got it.
Yeah, but that wasn't his guess, though. He got the team that got eliminated,
No,
right?
I think I guessed NBA.
NVM.
Monarchy.
And yeah. And then Dash guessed
Zero
Zero
Remorse.
Remorse, and I guessed AP Brand Esports. So none of us got that correctly. And over here, which we'll be seeing in the highlights later on, once again, ladies and gentlemen, is who is the first team that got into the final safe zone circle.
Oh.
It was actually the champions of this map.
Really?
Yes.
PBE Tyrant was there all along.
Their
though. Yeah.
positioning was spot on. They got the high ground in Riverview Park. It was just too good. They got the manpower advantage too. And Dash, I guess, the rest is just history. They really didn't need to do much at that point.
Honestly, during this game, I have seen PBE Tyrant just positioning themselves pretty well, and they just want to get as much points as they can. Because remember, the placing that they have in this lobby all over is 6th place. So they don't really need to get a lot of kills. But even though they got the first place there, Execration and even TI6, not even TI6, Execration got so much kills that game.
Yeah, plus on top of that, PBE Tyrant in that final zone, they did not have to do anything.
Yeah.
They had 4 members in their team. They had level 5 shields
Yeah.
already. They had the high ground, so they don't have to force a fight up against Execration or Reg 4. It was them who needs to come to PBE.
That's true.
At one point, I actually felt so bad for Shinichi because he was surrounded. He had what? A green shield?
Yeah.
And everybody else around him had oranges, had red shields. How was it even possible to survive for that long? I will never find out. But at least he tried. Although he failed, but he tried.
Yeah, honestly, it was so funny to see Shinichi just running in and everybody was just looking at him. And he got eliminated by Rec 4 right there. So yeah, that's something great. But also, one thing to point out during this lobby, Rec 4 also got a great performance during this game. They eliminated Oasis, remember? And also, they got a lot of wins.
Yeah, a lot of wins, a lot of fights. That happened in Sanctuary Tower. It revolved around that
A lot of
position.
fights.
Like what, 5 squads at one point
Yeah.
was stacked on that POI, and Reg 4 was the one who wreaked havoc in that location.
Yeah.
Very true indeed. Actually, I love this last map because it really felt like the momentum was shifting. More and more teams kept getting on their kills after kills after kills. And of course, the man of the hour himself that got so much damage and many kills, of course, was Ashura. Oh my goodness, Infinity Playbook Tyrants again with our Embers as the highlight player.
Embers at this point in time, it's a breath of fresh air because in the prior weeks we haven't seen as much Ember. Yes, we saw a couple, but this time around we saw like the meta actually shifting towards meta or Ember inclusion in the composition.
Yeah, and also one of the greatest things about this though is that Embers are getting a lot of the spotlights just because most of the ultimates, even without the vision erosion, most of the people playing the Ember are just trying to take duels, and just because they're defenders, they know that they're going to win the duel.
They really are going to win the duel, and they did just that. But you know who won in this panel?
Yeah.
It was Infinity. He was the only one that got anything right on
One
the things
point.
that I was asking earlier. The most likely to get the first blood, and it was TI6, right?
Yeah. Only 1 point is
NRX
needed for you to
Proverbs.
win those most likely.
Yeah, it's just a
My
short
bad.
game. We only have a few categories, so we tried, and he kind of did something over there. Good job, Infinity.
That is true.
You called it right. But yeah, I actually am waiting. I can't wait to see what the scoreboard entails.
Oh, yes.
Because I can tell that from this last game alone, it's gonna shift so hard.
It's going to be real hard to call though, just because a while ago, during our second game, we don't have Execration on our top 5 spot.
Yeah.
So that's why I think they're going to be pushed up a bit on the top 5 spot. And I don't know about TI6, man. I hope they stay in this spot.
Yeah, I don't know as well because coming into the upper bracket A, lower bracket B, it's still the point accumulation that is into consideration. So we'll see where TI6 will land, and hopefully in those lower bracket matches, they are going to secure the top 7 because that is really important to go to the grand finals.
That is very, very true. And I think one of the most important things that we ought to talk about here is that these teams show up when you need them the most. Execration was lagging a little behind when it comes to the scoreboard, but hey, you saw them. They were stepping up here. They were building momentum. It was just unfortunate that once again, the manpower advantage was getting taken out slowly but surely on their end. But amazing series. Any final thoughts before we wrap up this first group?
I just want to see the team rankings. I'm excited. I hope TI6 stays there.
As for me, I love the difference of map 1 to map 3. There is no one clear winner. Everyone has a different finish overall on those 3 maps.
Oh man, but NRX Proverb though. Sure, they didn't win this third map, but beautiful, beautiful execution overall. Okay, guys, are you guys ready? Because I'm not ready. I need a little bit of air. I need to freshen up, and I suggest that our viewers do the same because FPC will return after this break.
I've been sipping margaritas, blowing money overnight. Got a million things to prove, this ain't happen overnight. And I gotta get my due, I've been working all my life. But the shorty got my groove, wanna do it all night. I've been sipping margaritas, blowing money overnight. Got a million things to prove, this ain't happen overnight. And I gotta get my due, I've been working all my life. But the shorty got my groove, wanna do it all night, all night, all night. I don't wanna bed, don't wanna keep her. When I'm popping on the track, they be popping on my DMs. They talking about the future, man, I swear I can't believe them. When they ask I truly love them, I go ghost and go delete them. Call your shorty just to put her on my wait list. Cause my last was just testing on my patience. I do damage just to level up a wait list. Yeah, you lost me and I changed and now you hate it. I let my ego talk more than that I walk the talk. I shake the city with these hits cause yeah, I got a lot. They told me trap, they wanna feature like an analog. But you all just crumbling down just like a Babylon. There's no money overnight, got a million things to prove. This ain't happen overnight and I gotta get my due. I've been working all my life, but the shorty got my groove. Wanna do it all night. I've been sipping margaritas, blowing money overnight. Got a million things to prove. This ain't happen overnight and I gotta get my due. I've been working all my life, but the shorty got my groove. Wanna do it all night, all night, all night. You should check my creds on my resume. 19 got positions telling me that I'ma be the man. Eating up position like I'm Pac-Man. I'm the next Don Draper, I'm a madman. They said I'm lost up in the sauce, it's like I'm Breaking Bad. You better call your lawyer Saul, cause man I need a hand. I build an empire like a narco, everything's planned. I put in focus like I'm on it, now I gotta stand. Whole city hold it down for me. Whole squad hold it down for me. Yeah, my lay down for me. They will never look down on me. Whole city hold it down for me. Whole squad hold it down for me. Yeah, my lay down for me. They will never look down. I've been sipping margaritas, blowing money overnight. Got a million things to prove, this ain't happen overnight. And I gotta get my due, I've been working all my life. But the shorty got my groove, wanna do it all night. I've been sipping margaritas, blowing money overnight. Got a million things to prove, this ain't happen overnight. And I gotta get my due, I've been working all my life. But the shorty got my groove, wanna do it all night, all night, all night. You took me down on my lowest, then you crossed me. You crossed the line on my feelings, now you lost me. I ain't gon' play this stupid game, just be exhausting. You ain't the first one to regret, cause now you lost me, lost me. I can't hold on, no, for another night. Play with my heart and mind, got pain written in my eyes. I can't wait for you just to get it right. Caught up in petty fights, so baby girl, you lost me. I swear, all you ever do is around with me. Playing with my mental, this ain't right for me. Well, I care just enough for you to see right through me. Now my heart's a broken piece. All my scars are shaped in hearts. Where did we just fall apart? I took the time to build you up, but girl, now it's just torn apart. You left me all these scars then back in Valentine's. Now I look up at the stars, thinking about you day and night. You know I always kept it real with you. I told the truth, gave my love, baby, it's typical. But lately I can tell the deal with you. You putting dirt right on my name, baby, it's pitiful. You took me down on my lowest, then you crossed me. You crossed the line on my feelings, now you lost me. I ain't gon' play this stupid game, just be exhausting. You ain't the first one to regret, cause now you lost me, lost me. I can't hold on, no, for another night. Playing with my heart and mind, got pain written in my eyes. I can't wait for you just to get it right. Caught up in petty fights, oh baby girl, you lost me. Now I brush away the pain, but I'm feeling it. I put my heart out in these verses and my feelings. You did me wrong, you're the reason that I'm heartless. Just like that song, nice guys better just be ruthless. Girl, I tried, stay through your worst days, and you lied. I'm tripping on your own game, and I died, seeing things were not the same. Seasons change and feelings fade, baby, why do you have to change? Switched up, changed up, now I gotta wake up. I don't wanna feel love, lately I'm just pissed off. glove, nothing on my favor. I don't wanna feel love, you just make me pissed off. Switched up, changed up, now I gotta wake up. I don't wanna feel love, lately I'm just pissed off. Tough glove, nothing on my favor. I don't wanna feel love, you just make me pissed off. You took me down on my lowest, then you crossed me. You crossed the line on my feelings, now you lost me. I ain't gon' play this stupid game, just be exhausting. You ain't the first one to regret, cause now you lost me, lost me. I can't hold on, no, for another night. Play with my heart and I got pain written in my eyes. I can't wait for you just to get it right. Caught up in petty fights, oh baby girl, you lost me.
They already know when I say this.
We're city first. I don't care the fuckers who do not respect us. Read the preachers false braces in the sock mid comments. Your mind is trash, singing whitey post some bitches. This stuff ain't no gods where the worship prayers. Money else my cum laude, big baby keep climbing on me, hug me. Go deluxe, don't eat no porridge, but honey straight for me weenie.
I'm winning, got 2 lanes on me. They said me no bony for me. They meant things so they both besties got same food so they be twinning.
Don't want homies saying short about it, that shit make me squirm.
Wanna talk cringe when they posting pics and know how much shit in the club we party.
Real brothers like me, no barkada mamig, but yeah for homies.
In the function, yeah, 8 man deep, not with them I say them killers don't meet.
Not missing what act, no cap, could that we stay intact. I'll frock contact, I'll fakes and options flow on that.
8 man deep when the Barbies at, that's where we at when the panties drop, when the party's up and it can't be stopped. When you post your hands like you're holding guns and ain't got none top with a set your thumbs and it make you hard just looking dumb and I pay for the shit just make you come.
My value don't plummet, smell Versace colon, come on it, flaunt it, this shit gets it, dig it, that's what just they bend it.
Me and the wizard with just the drill, watching they do the same in a week, yeah. Don't like us, confront us, don't shake our hands when we meet.
Big bundles for wonders, line up for us, embedded it, you don't f with us, upgraded the sauce, no flaws, putting a sit in the back with the boss.
Man them youths intend them, big mash them like robots Gundam. Cebu rap game needs mending, no fending, can do that one hand. Whole lot of beat that squandered, blood John then pick a rappers random. Understand that it ain't a fandom, when we started it was just lit for fun then. Yeah, I think I'm done, Ronnie. Man, I ain't even gonna cap this shit. Shit fire, bro.
It's better this way. I know sometimes we don't see the same way, but that's tight. We still hit the bed last night. We still ride the same waves under different lights. Nobody made perfect, and that's a fact. You gotta know that. You gotta fight through the blowback. My baby, don't hold back. This will make you perfect for me. You gotta know that. Cause baby, you got me bad. Baby, don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors. Cause baby, you got me bad. Baby, don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors. Don't pretend though, baby, it ain't ever gonna make sense, no. Promise I'll be filling up with suspense. Cause you give me turn up and you make it intense. Like yo, I'm holding on your hips and you go like. I like how you got me, girl. Forever you got me, girl. Night after night you got me thirsting. Turn me to a whole different person. Making me assert to the motion. Moving through the waves of the ocean. Surfing on the surface. Oh shit, oh shit. Lovely, lovely, sipping bubbly, cuddling. Could've been cutting the curtain if you got me in it. I met you in the night and then you got me looking. That's when I heard your body turn and got you going like. Cause baby you got me bad. Baby don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors. Cause baby you got me bad. Baby don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors. Cause baby you got me bad. Baby don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors. Cause baby you got me bad. Baby don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors.
saddle with a strap. Ronnie drop the beat, I'm about to kill it with a strap. Pull up with a strap, boy, pull up with a strap, yeah. I don't wanna waste my time with the wind up and the whole vibe like, yeah. Call me on my business line, if you don't talk cash, I'ma hang up, yeah. Cause I'm the demigod with a definite orders, really definite all of the definition of haters and all the dirt on the floor. Really wanna put me down, you better aim for the cause. If I make it out live, gon' get what you started. Set you to the sky, gonna aim for the stars. I ain't talking about no bullets, I'ma shoot you with bars. Gotta get it on the face and leave no beautiful scars, yeah. Fingers on strap, hands to the sky, so you better off clapping. And I don't lie, so the bands to the side, I'ma take my head off, so you know I ain't capping, yeah. What's next? I know I'm never impressed. I can make me $1 million bucks, so I'll pull up in a Benz truck. I'ma still fight to be the best. Got no days off, no rest. Living life good, no stress. If I made it this far off local press, then much more when I make it with a record out west. Like, yeah. Pull up with a strap, pull up with a strap. Came in dressed to kill, mama saddle with a strap. Ronnie drop the beat, I'm about to kill it with a strap. Pull up with a strap, boy, pull up with a strap, yeah.
Is a mister with the way the pistols. Once it gets a hit, it's an instant mixture. But is it a pitiful, clear, it's a crystal? I go paint the picture when it is essential. Whatever you're with, I can say it against you. You give a bit of thrill, but it's say to venture either east or west, and then a fleet. But since I'm a machine, I'm pencil in the crease and textures. Cali hoods, I appreciate the alley up. None of you giving me the chance to kill it as usual. You have to be up. It's the play of the day, hope they be saying my name. Hope I get rid of a sugar, Nick, and Chuck. It's a murder, so you better tell the cops when they step into the scene. They better not interrupt.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a Mr. And he came with Kelly Hood, so you can't resist the power in the sentimentals. Is a mystery risen. Rest the case and resist the system. Make assist like a paid assistant, and we smoking tweets just to gain the wisdom. We don't give a care about no criticism. Take a seat and you better listen. I be spitting facts with the guns on deck. Cocking back out back. I be coming right out of outback. Never gonna back out the track. Looking out from the east to the west coast, north to the south. Feel like I'm about to break my neck. Last time that I checked, took a big check out on my list. I'm about to show the world who's next. Killing with a microphone menace. Damn it, so sick. We the illest in the business. Be a witness at the game time. Finish big bucks. Be Jenny game set with a real rap. When I take advantage of vanity, advantage your fantasy. Man, advantage your head. Make advantage the Hennessy. Janet Jackson, no jealousy on the microphone. Let me see in my man of supremacy. Not to stay on my legacy. Hey, late, that speaks the truth, boy. Hey. You see the stars and signs they align. I don't mind if I don't make it to the top of the line. Like the limelight never hit me in my mind, right? So I'ma go and pack it up and make it home before dinner time. I'm acting stupid. I feel like I'm about to lose it. All the demons who gon' party when I finally lose it. But I'm a warrior, I'ma use the music. Make a point to move the user. Make it all confusing for the one to views it. Little by little, I'ma riddle myself. Used to be an open mouth, I put a lid on myself. I'm never going downhill cause I believe in myself. But I'ma slow it down, I feel I need to pray for myself. Yeah, cause health is not a laughing. Matter of fact, the opposite. The pain is never fake, it's real enough to make me sick. I'm getting dizzy, I can't move a thing. I'd rather sit, the medicine is tempting. I'ma take myself another sip. It's gonna be all downhill for me, but I'ma pick it up, yeah, 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 yeah. It's gonna be a hard time here for me, but I'ma pick it up, yeah, 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 yeah. It's gonna be all downhill for me, but I'ma pick it up, yeah, 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 yeah. It's gonna be a hard time here for me, but I'ma pick it up, yeah, 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 yeah. So what? I got dealt the wrong cards, but I'm a bluff dog. Take the hit and pass it on just like a blunt roll. Rolling in the mud is not enough to make me humble, cause I'ma need to suffer like enough though. Walking through the block like my tumbo is much a struggle. Living like Miami, there no heat with no LeBron though. I just wanna pass the fake like Rondo, cause all this pain and hospital bills are the only number 9 I'm on though. Can't decide it, set it all aside.
She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these triples on the floor, got me tripping.
welcome back to the FPC Season 1.
Every single team has their last hopes, has their last chance.
And they are going to be winning in the end, and they took them down easily as that. This is going to be a fight to the death, and this is going to be the end of it.
Okay, it's just gonna be the Rat Exterminators once again.
Oh, good lord, there it goes, man.
need to
More
come in.
SRN closing in. Nash trying to fight. He does get. He's still alive.
Shinichi
Very
again.
little life, 10 HP.
4v3 as the back was able to eliminate every single one from Most Wanted to Toss. They were at brink's edge. They were at brink's point of losing.
Reaper has been killed.
Sorry. Salamat sa lahat. Pero okay lang naman dahil syempre nakita at napanood na nga natin. Gaya ng sabi mo, Group A is definitely done and we're waiting for another group here para malaman natin kung sino nga ba makakaabot para sa ating Day 2. And of course, syempre para sa araw na ito, we would also like to thank our sponsors. Dahil kung wala sila,
wala tayo.
Tama, wala tayo dito. So maraming salamat syempre sa ating mga sponsors. Our official mobile partner or phone partner for today, of course, we have Asus ROG for those who dare.
Yeah, partner, Converge, experience better. And syempre, our official chair partner, we have Steelcase. Maraming salamat nga pala sa inyo. And of course, yung mga nanonood live on stream right now, big shouts to all of you guys. And syempre, yung mga bagong pasok dito sa ating venue, which is syempre, andito na yung mga friends and families, of course, ng Group B.
Siyempre, nakahanda na sila para suportahan or to give support sa mga players na meron tayo dito. A lot of familiar names, a lot of familiar teams as well, and a lot of familiar places for today. And para sa mga team bahay na nanonood ngayon, siyempre, hello din sa inyo dyan sa ating stream. But obviously, for the time being that we have right now, habang nagpre-prepare yung mga teams na meron tayo dito, gusto ko lang muna pakinggan kung buhay pa ba yung mga viewers natin dyan.
Vibe check muna tayo. Vibe check muna tayo. Siyempre, kanina, ang ingay ng Group A.
Malakas yung Group A.
Grabe yung energy ng Group A. Pero yung Group B, magpapatalo ba?
Hindi.
Yan ang tanong. I'm gonna ask you guys, are you guys ready?
Mahina pa Mas malakas yung Group A kanina, no?
Oo, mas malakas yung Group A. Pero tingnan, check natin ito, malay mo, di ba? Are you turn it up, 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 turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. At syempre, kung napapansin nyo, we are actually here in the viewer area na meron tayong special na special para sa araw na to.
Special. Actually, kanina nga nung nalaman niya na siya yung interview, talaga sobrang excited siya. Pero yun nga, tropa, ano ba pangalan mo, brother?
Marlon po. IGN ko po, Akise.
Uy, kompletong-kompleto. Hindi natin tinatanong pero sinasagot niya, di ba? Pero syempre, sino bang kasama mo, bro?
Mga kasama ko po, mga kaibigan ko po.
Ayun, ito yung mga kaibigan niya. Ito,
mga kaibigan niya.
Ito yung mga tropa niya.
Ayun. Nagpaalam ba kayo, guys?
Oo.
Nagpaalam kayo?
Oh, alam ba ng mama mo nandito ko ngayon? Naglalaro ka ba ng Farlight?
Yes po.
Yan! Yan ang tanong, yan ang sagot. Ano ang rank mo?
Ace po, Ace.
Ace! Ayan.
Panis pala tayo.
Panis na panis tayo.
Grabe, mas malakas to sa atin, man.
Of course. Pero tanongin kita, sino ba ang sinusuportahan mong team ngayon sa ating event?
Siyempre po, Geek Fam.
Geek Fam. Oo.
Ayan.
Diba?
Sino ba yung mga players ng Geek Fam para sa araw na ito?
Sila Cash po, Iwa, ay Cash, Rush, Tantas, Buhat po.
Ayan. Pero ito, syempre sa question natin ngayon, madali lang actually na para manalo ko nga ng pangkabuhayan showcase, of course.
House and lot.
House and lot. Malay mo, manalo ka, di ba? Kamusta naman ang experience mo so far dito sa ating event?
Sobrang saya po, ang lamig nga lang.
Ayan.
Totoo, malamig.
Actually,
naman.
can confirm na malamig. Talaga sobrang comfy talaga nung mapapanood nga natin ngayon. Pero yun nga, maraming salamat nga pala kay Marlon dahil nanalo ka ng loot pack from our friends from Farlight 84. And there you go!
Masaya ang tropa.
Masaya, di ba? Grabe, kita-kita mo.
Ngayon,
Pakita mo naman sa kanila. There we go.
kailangan
Ayan.
mong hatiin yung t-shirt into 8 people. Ikaw na bahala doon, ha?
Ilan pa kayo? Marami naman kayo, di ba? So, ang tawag dito, sharings, di ba? Kung meron siya, meron din kayo.
Thank you so much, Marlon. Maraming salamat. Enjoy kayo at syempre,
There we go. Maraming salamat, Marlon.
ang Team Geek Fam.
Marlon and friends, yan sila.
Marlon and friends. Next.
Dito naman tayo. Next.
Dito.
Sino ba?
Parang malamig man sa ating venue.
Oo.
Pero mukhang mainit at
Mainit?
may naka-shades, Idol.
Grabe man.
Idol, sama ka naman sa amin.
Boss, pwede pa namin makausap. Dito lang po sa gitna. There we go. Suot mo yung shades mo. Suot mo yung shades mo.
Yan.
Iyon! Iba! Bossing, anong pangalan ni Bossing?
Anong pangalan ni Boss?
Paul po. GM Paul.
Paul. Paul. Oh. So si paring Paul, sino ang kasama ni paring Paul?
Sino ang mga kasama mo? Yung mga friends mo today?
Ayan.
Turo
Mga
mo.
friends. Wow!
esports.
Bigyan
There
mo
we
naman sila
go.
ng pangalan.
Ayan. Pakilala mo naman yung mga friends mo ngayon.
Si Lloyd, si Kat, si Kian, si Kuya.
Si Kuya.
Si Kuya.
Si Kuya. Si Kuya. Pero ito, Bes, ha? Siyempre, natuloyin ko na. Sino ang sinusuportahan mong team?
Siyempre, ang Beta Esports.
Ayan! Men, ilakas mo. Talagang isigaw mo yung sinusuporta mo. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yung Beta Esports!
There you go! I love the energy, men.
I love the energy.
Isipin mo, di ba? Grabe, meron na tayong roof. Naka-shades pa si Idol. May kulay ba?
Siyempre, kailangan yung mga viewers natin sa bahay,
Oo.
nag-e-enjoy din sila.
Oo,
Tanggalin mo
tama.
naman yung shades ng...
Ayan, yung tipong mabagal.
Yung tipong
In 3,
kikilikin
2,
sila.
1, go! There we go! Face reveal, mga tropa. Kitang-kita live!
Kinabahan si Coco Martin.
Oh, men, nanlamig siya. Maraming salamat. At dahil doon sa ginawa mo, nanalo ka ng Pangkabuhayan Showcase.
Sa'yo na yan.
There we go.
Maraming salamat. Akin yung mic, hindi kasama yan.
Ayan. Pati yung mic, gustong iuwi.
Gusto niyang iba.
Ipagrabe naman talaga si Paul.
Grabe si Paul. Okay,
Diba? Meron pa.
congratulations. Meron pa.
Marami pa.
May mga tropa ako dito na pamilyar ang mga mukha.
Sino ang gustong manalo ng loot bag?
Loot bags, guys.
Marami, boss. Grabe.
Nahihiya pa sila eh.
May nagtaas ng kamay.
Asan?
Doon sa dulo, si ate.
Ay,
Oo.
di puntahan natin
Puntahan
muna.
natin. Wala, gusto daw niya manalo,
Gusto
di ba?
nila manalo eh.
O sige,
Tara,
puntahan
tara,
na nga
tara.
natin. Wala eh. Alam naman natin, Bessie, pag gumugusto,
Binibigyan.
binibigyan. Hello nga po
Sino
pala,
yun?
ate.
Ito si ate.
Si ate. Sabi na gusto niyang manalo ng Pangkabuhayan Showcase.
Oo, house and lot.
Wow!
Lahat, buong supply, nandito yon.
Hello po.
Dito ka muna sa gitna. Ayan yung microphone para
Okay.
sa'yo. Ano pong pangalan nyo?
Ano pangalan?
Ali po.
Ani! Batong bakal.
Oo.
Naglalampaso yan eh.
Oo, pero ito, isa lang naman yung tanong ko dito at mukhang naka-jersey ka na ata. Sino ba ang team na sinusuportahan mo for today?
Ayun po dun sa
Tinuro lang.
pinakadulo.
Tinuro, men.
Ayun dun nasa dulo.
Sino yung mga yan?
Sino yun?
Sino yung mga yan?
Mga bebe boys ko po.
Mga best!
Ang dami! Mga baby boys!
Mga bebe boys!
Oo.
Yes
Grabe
po.
naman si Ani!
Oh, ganun lang kadali. Meron na siyang loot bag agad-agad.
Congratulations na nanalo ka ng Pangkabuhayan Showcase coming in from our friends from Farlight 84.
Ayan.
Thank you po.
Diba?
Thank you so much.
Thank you po.
Ganun lang kabilis?
Ganun lang kabilis mga friends, di ba?
kabilis.
Pero syempre, kitang-kita natin to lahat na ang dami ng mananalo na hindi lang yung mga players natin yung may chance ang manalo dahil pati yung mga nanonood. Actually, lahat, Bessie! Wait lang, iniwan na ako ng best friend ko eh.
Halika dito.
Oo nga, Bes, dito na ako, Bes. Pero yun na nga, napakatindi, napakainit. Pero Bessie, feeling ko, talagang hindi natin to patatagalin pa.
Oh, hindi na natin patatagalin pa to kasi alam kong inaantay nyo na yung next match na meron tayo dito. Kaya without further ado, we're passing it along to our host and our casters for today. Please, right now, let's do Group B.
Thank you so much to the coolest MCs ever, Terror and Vil. Back here on the panel, it's still your girl, Likeable, as your panel host, and alongside me, of course, as always, the infinitely dashing gentleman, Dash and Infinity. Boys, we had a whirlwind of emotions going into Group A, but now it is Group B time, and we have some contenders here that are very familiar. So Dash, why don't you go ahead and name drop a few?
Okay, let's talk about the sister teams that we have in this group. There's a lot of sister teams here. SR Nakage Main 2, Beta Cloud, and Beta Esports, and we have NU Four Spades and NU Excel. They're gonna eliminate each other in this group.
Yeah, it's sad to see that happen, but also on another hand,
Yeah?
it's also exciting to see who's the better cousin team.
Okay, you cannot forget that we do have SR Nakage and SR NCG Main 2.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Yeah? 2.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I want to know what kind of storyline this group is going to bring to the table, because in the first group, we were hyping up execration,
Yeah.
because we saw the history of the results of these guys, what
Yeah.
they had to bring to the table. But this time around, is NCG going to be the wild card today?
Here's the storyline that we can talk about. SR Nakage and Ghost Reborn. Remember Zaya?
Yeah.
Remember Extreme Elite?
Yes.
This is them. Remember last time? They lost against this people. And that's why they want revenge
Yeah,
coming into this next game.
Yeah, and I love that you mentioned about it because back in ACC, NCG was a was the favorites, right? Every single qualifiers, they were top 1 to top 3 every single time. And then when they went to ACC, they were really strong.
Yeah.
Coming into the finals, it was Seiya who stole away the crown away from them. And now again, we're back in the same group.
Yes.
Yes, we absolutely are. But look at this. Our crowd is so wonderful today. And they're so lucky because they get to take home some of the loot bags, courtesy, of course, of Farlight 84. And it has been a fantastic day so far. Sure, a little bit of hiccups along the way. Took a little bit longer to get to this point. But what matters right now, boys, is that we are here. And we're here to see some more Farlight 84 goodness. Alongside, of course, the beautiful crowd right behind us. But Dash, my goodness. Did you see the tagline for Beta Esports?
We can do better?
Hell
Beta.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I love this. I love that. I mean, that's very creative, though.
Yeah, we could do better.
It's a slip of the tongue. It's perfect. It's very good. Can we have our own taglines? You guys have your own. I have my own, actually.
Tell us about that.
Yeah, in everything that you do, always do it like a boss.
Okay.
I've had that for years.
I don't have anything. Dashing in.
Mine's like Infinity and Beyond or whatever.
Oh, man.
That's not even
That's-
original.
that's
fine,
true.
But you know what? We're gonna take it in.
We'll take what we can get. Hopefully we don't get any copy strikes of some sort.
I hope so.
Okay, we're seeing the stage. I want the audience, the viewers at home, to actually grasp everything that you're seeing right now, because it's very rare, or it's the first of its kind here right now. We see Farlight 84, a beautiful stage as this one, a beautiful crowd such as this one. We even have Phantom cosplayers and Maggie cosplayers are roaming around the venue. So if you catch them, make sure you take a screenshot and share it on the socials. Might as well, right? Because it's pretty cool.
I also saw them a while ago taking pictures, and a lot of fans have been looking at, taking pictures with them, and it's really fun to see. A lot of the people are here. Honestly, everybody, the set of people that you're seeing right now in the audience is a different set of audience. Now, these are the supporters of Group B.
Yeah, really fantastic. You guys have mentioned the cosplayers. Maggie, Lucinda,
There we go.
In the
There they are.
There they are.
I told you. Hello, Miss Maggie.
Yeah, I really love how this has started something, though. I mean, a lot that this is going to be a different set of people, and now we're going to be seeing a lot of different things. They're going to be mixing together later on once we go to the next stage of this tournament.
Yep. You know what? You could have been a cosplayer for Farlight 84 today.
That's true.
Dash.
That's true.
On the opportunity. Yep, Mr. Duckside.
Remember the budget dockside I did during the ACC? That was so hot, everybody. The costume was so hot. Next time I'm going to do it on the next season if we're going to have one.
Well, maybe we don't get to see a Duckside version of Dash today, but who knows? With all the surprises we've been getting today, even if Duckside is currently not in the meta, we might see him in the game. You never know with these guys.
Oh yeah, 100%. Dash, maybe tomorrow, maybe sometime soon, season 2.
I didn't
Peer
bring
pressure.
it. Maybe in season 2 though. So I'll prepare for the costume. So be ready, everybody.
Oh, don't worry. These guys are ready. You know why?
Why?
Oh,
Because
why?
our viewers out there are those who dare. That's just like the Aces ROG phone.
Yeah.
Better get your hands up on it. I mean, you guys saw our players right behind us. They were all holding the same exact phone, and you saw the performances that they brought to the table.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Do you need to sit down?
Yeah, I think I need to sit down, but they're not gonna see us if we sit down, though.
Don't worry. When you cast, you can totally sit down
That's
with these
true.
very comfortable chairs, courtesy of Steel
Okay.
Case.
Man, thank you very much for that, everybody. But now,
Yes, because of the quick internet connection by Converge, we can hop straight in to Sunset City.
that is why. Thank you very much, Converge, for this, and thank you, Likeable, because we're gonna go into the game for Group B, and everybody's going wild.
And this is it, the start of another group. NCG is here. The top 2 teams coming into FPC. And now, when it comes to the capsule path, the path is immediately split across the west and east island. And there is no specific heat off the current map, maybe in 10 minutes or so, but at this point, each and every single team has their own respective POI.
Riverview Park, what a classic. Whenever we see Extreme Elite, this is where they are now. They are on a different name. This is Ghost Reborn right now. So far, let's talk about how they did during the knockout stages, during the group stages. They haven't been having a great time, especially even during the group stage, on the knockdown stages, they had a second place finish, but no victories.
Yeah, and the thing is, it comes back down into qualifiers as well.
Yeah.
Ghost Reborn has been performing in their respective groups, coming into the weekly semifinals, but when it came to the grand finals, they underperformed up against the best teams.
Yeah, especially during the weekly finals, right? They have a hard time fighting against the best teams. But now, we're on the point in where a lot of the best teams are here. What happens if they get qualified, get to the grand finals? Will they be able to take themselves off that slump?
Is this going to be history repeating itself again? You know, preparing into the semifinals, they perform at their peaks.
Yeah.
And then when it comes to the finals, they underperform.
I remember during the ACC, we don't usually see them a lot, but when it came down to the finals, they performed. So that's why that might be it. As you said, history could repeat itself, and would NCG cry going back home?
100%. It's a lot of storylines to take in. Execration, NCG, Ghost Reborn, the former champions in the top 30 here in the semifinals.
Yeah, I have to see this. I want to see one SRN. We're seeing them right now. This is what we were talking about a while ago, the sister teams of SR Nakage. One SRN is the sister team of them. And I hope they would be able to show themselves during this next time, because their sister team has been doing so well in this tournament.
And I love this specific group. They have so much familiar name. Sacred Esports have performed recently so well. They were killers in their respective names.
I would love to see where Sacred Esports is now. Sacred has been the most surprising during Group Cs and Group Ds. As we talked about it, during the knockdown stages, Group C and Group D is the most fun group because there's no presence of SR Nakage and also Execration. And now we're seeing a fight happening already. They have the MP Shock together with the Absolute Gravity, one SRN, showing everybody who's boss, and they're not gonna go under their sister team. And they perform so well. 2 kills on the board, but it is still Respawners back up.
And the rest of the crew coming from PVT1 opted to back away. They cannot fight up against one SRN, and the cleanup crew is here to play with one SRN taking it down with 2 kills to their name.
PB Esports Team 1, they would need to run away from this spot. And one SRN with their performance. What do they need here? Still waiting for it to go in. BBS, sister team of Vagabonds. And now this is where they show themselves. I love how Vagabonds has a lot of great teams on their side.
Yeah, Vagabond,
Rec for now.
Rec for now, and then Vagabond Esports as well. Really strong teams overall. They got separated, Group A, Group B, but nevertheless, I think we could expect the same amount of performance coming into VBS at this respective group.
Yeah.
And now...
You know what? That's a good thing, that they're separated.
Yeah.
Because if you're in the same group, you will eliminate each other for sure.
But there's still potential for them to meet up later on.
In the grand final. Oh, great talk right there. I hope they don't. So let's see what's going to happen right now. Shifra, we haven't been talking about it, Benny Vizivici, this game, but now we're seeing BBS fighting against NU4S really fast. They're already doing some damage. They're not stopping Lim. Yanni has fallen down, and they're still chasing them now with the War Spiders. Blinding Mark is going to hit them, gets them the information, but it's still done.
VBS Esports, this is what we mentioned a while ago. Their performance couldn't be expected. And up against NU4S, they get their needed 2 kills coming in to the land of the dead. But still, Respawners are still up for Squad 14, so they could still play it out a bit more safely later on.
Oh!
Go back to 2 members of their squad.
Oh, a lot of hits on the head. Daichi's gonna fall! What was that? Great hits coming in from the other side. BBS slowly falling down one by one. And that's just one SRN at their backs.
Yeah, and Pagaro just went into the hills, but his teammates were left down behind, got eliminated.
And U4S though, Squad 14 is also here. That's 3 squads fighting against each other. And then U4S really preparing themselves. Remember, this is the 14th squad in this group. They didn't have a lot of points, but right now they're doing a third party.
SRN, CG main 2 coming into these fight. They want these kills of their own, but Yato is left alone in this place. And Pagaro went in for the response.
Lim is going to be able to get to low HP, but here it comes. Here comes the Eliminators. Here they come. Squad 2 is going to come in. They want to get these kills happening right now in their face.
Ghost Reborn, the bounty hunters of FPC now coming in from the bridge to the land of the dead. They want fights. They have level 4 shields as well, and they have all the confidence and all the gears to come out to those fights.
NCG on the kill feed, getting a lot of kills on the other side of the map, on the side of Noble Planetarium, but we're looking at where Ghost Reborn is going to be. VBS running really fast. They have heard, they have listened, and there it comes. Squad 2 is already here. Ghost Reborn hasn't found any kills just yet.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're out in the open. They can match up against NU4S. Doesn't have any shield. And now Gizmo.
Great shots coming in from Macro, far away. But Ghost Reborn, look at that, the Rocket Tarantula in the middle of everything. And they haven't got any kills, yes, but Gizmo's still running away. I think Gizmo's gonna be dead.
Yeah, Gizmo is gone. Now it's all about running away for one of the members of Squad 14 left, or 2 members rather, to just scour back, retreat. We don't want to fight up against Ghost Reborn with level 4 shields across the board.
As long as Ghost Reborn doesn't have a lot of kills though, it's going to be bad for them in the future, because remember, NCG has been farming up a lot of points on the other side of the map, and BBS, yes, they don't have a lot of armors on their side, and Ghost Reborn are looking at them.
EMP, now coming in.
And your 4S though, use the EMP, buy some time. This might be the elimination that we're looking for their side though. They were able to get the shield recharges, but Daichi, super low in ammo. They're gonna get the kill against NU4S. Still no eliminations to their side.
But Lim just got pinned down, nowhere to run. It was a 3v1. BBS took down another
kill.
No. Now Divulge.
Divulge gonna be used, gets information. Is that one SRN? Because a while ago, Ghost Reborn used their own Divulge.
It is, Ghost
Now they're gonna be met by Sacred. Sacred's gonna come in. This is one of the squads that I'm waiting for. Here comes the EMP Shock. Perfect placement. Everybody has no armor, and they're gonna be dead. BBS. Daichi is going to be the last member standing, hiding in the corner, but they have been seen by Sacred, and the damage is going to be there. He's going to be dead. Daichi falls in the respawner, pops in.
Ghost Reborn is on the north side. They could jump into this fight.
Yeah, they're inside the zone. Squad 6 needs to run away. Sacred. Clark is going to fall down. They still have no respawners on their side.
And now Clark is gone. Ghost Reborn once again getting those kills up and running. Now Sacred. 3 members left.
Macro is in Yori. They have the war spiders on their side. They have better position. They trapped the members of Sacred. 1 member is already out.
Now Yori just sneaking in, doesn't want to give any information, doesn't want to give any audios as well, but Jurgen.
Yeah, Jurgen is going to fall. Sunex and Yori are the last members standing. Sacred really had promise during the knockout stages. But right now, they're going to fall one by one with Yori, the only one standing.
Unfortunately, it was Ghost Reborn who hunted them down in the prior weeks. Ghost Reborn is thirsty for blood every single time.
Yeah.
And now they look for the last member.
Sunex is going to fall for sure. The last respawner is out, and Yori is still surviving for a bit. And Yata, on the other hand, for the side of Squad 4, the only 1 member standing, they only are stragglers at this point.
Yeah, now Jay-Z comes into the buildings as well, and Yori is in a pinch.
Yeah. Remember, they can go for a revive still. Still have some chance for the side of Sacred. Look at that. Those bodies are super close to each other. NRX and M are going to be seeing NCG, and we're seeing NCG's story now.
Show no mercy. Can you show no mercy? But the thing is, they only have level 2 shields. Weapons are not the most best weapon loadout that you can ask for. And now Beta looks on to PVT1.
Yeah, not a lot of great spots here for the side of NRX and M. Zone's going to be closing down in just a bit, 30 more seconds. Still have some time to reposition. But so far, a lot of the squads already has great positioning. But squad 11, 15, and 3 are for sure going to see each other.
We'll see if that can occur. Now NCG sees BVB.
Yeah, BVB. The former Zaya, the former Extreme Elite Esports, now is on the name of BVB. They haven't had any chances to show themselves.
Yato is gone. Now Sacred is removed from the game.
Oh man, Sacred getting eliminated this early.
Really unfortunate. He was seen out by the opposing side. And now 12 squads remaining in map 1 for Group B.
Yeah, NCG, as we expect, NCG and Ghost Reborn are going to be performing so well this game. Beta, one of the squads that are so good at positioning, especially going at the right place at the right time, are going to be met by NCG. Now that they're seeing them here far away,
are they going to be meeting? They're going to be clashing for sure.
Swiftly moving in, going to NCG.
Whoa, BBT1, here comes NRXNM. Was able to surprise them. They're going to get their armors for sure. After that, Viper is going to fall. One last member on their side, Arabi, was able to take them down. Payne was able to get the last kill. One more straggler to the other squad.
And now LF Org is now seen on construction with Squad 2 just around the corner. That is Ghost Reborn that we're talking about. Could be the team that can eliminate them, the bounty hunters of FPC.
LF Org is a former obnoxious esports, and this is their play. They want to stay so long in this game.
Sunflower Shopping Mall. They're going to buy loots, they're going to buy buddies because that is expected.
Oh, Z-Beta, Beta Cloud playing this so well. Captain Lancelot on their side, making it work. Bert and Brency are gonna fall to the side of PVB. NCG's gonna come in. Here they come from the backs. Z-Beta needs to run away. If they need to be safe, they need to run from NCG.
Beta Cloud, you're going to be pincered out by 2 squads. You have to move a little bit more closer and a bit more safer to that. But right now, looking at this, on the opposite side, it's X-Beta who is holding on the bridge and Ghost Reborn on the other side.
No more information for the side of Z-Beta. They don't have any ultimates. They don't have any divulges. Nakage could kill them anytime they want.
And now JC has gotten information of Squad 12 on construction side that there is a team there. And now X-Beta has heard those shots coming in from construction.
This is going to be bad for Closer to Warn though. They have a lot of squads that they need to go through because they're in the center. They can't go anywhere safely, and that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, and you're talking about Squad 14, Squad 6, Squad 2. Every single team can converge towards them, and they have to make a decision.
Sacred got revived. Every one of them got revived.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy, right? Ghost Reborn left them. Sacred got a revive.
That is amazing. Oh yeah, they're up and running again. Level 3 and level 4 shields.
That's crazy. We still have this storyline coming in. Sacred, being one of the best squads that we've seen from Group C, could potentially still be the traps in this group.
And now look at Squad 13, hoping to move really quickly. LF Org!
As we talk about this, LF Org is going to be waiting for the side of Ghost Reborn, but on the other hand, though, LF Org is still so far away. With the EMP shock and the absolute gravity, they can't even move forward. Yes, they can go for the fight, but on the other hand, though, Squad 3 is fighting against another squad, so they can third party here.
And now, it is all about patience. EMP, they have to buy time for that. Ghost Reborn will have to reset for those shields to come back up.
Great placements coming in from Remy. That EMP shock stopped Ghost Reborn from pushing.
And now, looking back at it, Squad 3 and along with the rest of the crew, this is a fight wherein there are 5 squads.
Oh, the push coming into the side of Sacred. They're so far away, but they got the kill with one SRN. 10 kills on the board, and they're all alive.
That is what we mentioned, and now the Camel's coming in.
Yeah, X-Beta is gonna come in. This might be their executioners. Clark is the last one to survive, and he's dead. X-Beta ended their lives.
And once and for all, that is the death sentence. Beta has eliminated them. Now
GeekFam only has cash inside. He was able to survive, and this might be the end for NRXNM.
NRXNM. That was crazy coming from GeekFam. It was a 1v2, 1v3, and yet the miracle happened.
As he said, show no mercy because GeekFam is here.
Cash, with a White Dwarf and Invader on his hands, was able to bring his team back up.
It's not going to be the end. Sacred was able to survive a while ago, but they got eliminated by X-Beta. Z-Beta is also still alive. 2 sister teams are still here. Remember, NCG and Benny Vidivici are going to be fighting each other. Right now, we still have Ghost Reborn still alive. The squads that we expect to perform so well are still here.
With a springboard, now swiftly moving in.
Goes in, has the time, has the ultimate. EMP shock, Macro falls! 2 members are still alive though. Assassin and Duda could maybe really end this life for Looney. BBCs are gonna come in. They're now at the bottom, and that's gonna be the end of the side of LF Org.
Ghosts are born as the bounty hunters they are. They eliminate another squad. LF Org is gone from map number 1. 7 squads remaining from this group.
Ghosts are born. No ultimates right now. Gonna go for the revive against Macro. Nobody's pushing them.
The thing is, it's so dangerous, and now you have to very worry off their backs. This is Beta Esports, who is now crossing the bridge inside the safe zone on zone edge. They don't have ultimates ready quite yet, so BBC with absolute gravity can be utilized and should be utilized.
NCG together with Ghost Reborn only having 7 kills on the board for them.
TZ away from the zone. Doesn't have any ultimates though. BBC already has the absolute gravity. EMP Shock is going to be here. He can use the absolute gravity down at the bottom if he needs to. JC's going to fall. Ludi might be next. Rod stays alive. They got the armor swap. And this could be the potential right here. Absolute gravity is going to absolutely going to pull them back. Macro is going to go for the duel. He's going to win the duel. And he won in the end.
Macro with the MG7. That was a 1v2.
Yeah.
And that just eliminated another team. It's X-Beta who's down for the count. But they still have a little bit more members coming in from the sidelines. And now Ghost Reborn has full control over construction.
They need to go for a revive though. They can still go for a revive if ever they need to. And now the fight is happening. Right now, when you have a vehicle in the late game, it's a big disadvantage because the MG7s could melt you down.
And now 30 seconds left before the safe zone closes
Lancelot! What? I've seen a duck side on board, and now that's going to be a kill. Lancelot's going to be near. And he has a wrecking duck ball. He's going to try to run away, and he survives for a bit more.
And now one down coming in for Z-Beta. Now, as you mentioned, Lancelot, can you do the impossible with a duck side on yourself?
Yeah. Yes, duck side. Goes in for the med kits. He's going to survive for a bit, though.
Geek Fam.
Geek Fam. Going to try to fight back, remember. This is the former X team. Now look at the fight happening. X-Beta could get eliminated. They're going to be met by 2 squads. Geek Fam and X-Beta are going to be seen. They're going to be eliminated. 6 more squads.
Now X-Beta is gone. 6 squads remaining coming through. And Ghost Reborn is on a bad situation. They are out in the open and Geek Fam is gatekeeping them.
The zone is going to be hurting like hell. Woody needs to run away from the zone. Buhat is waiting at him for the spot. He can't even move forward. The incendiary bomb is going to eliminate him.
Ludi is gone as Buhat shuts him down. And now 1 down coming in for Ghost Reborn.
Last
They're
one.
dying on the hands of the
Ludi,
danger zone.
Macro, BBC and JC are the only ones alive.
Now we'll see if they can make it through because this 2 members left has so much disadvantage coming through into the final zone.
Yeah.
You have Geek Fam who has still 4 members alive. NCG and the likes has full squad left.
A lot of squads still alive. BBB waiting for the right chance to pounce. They're at the top. They have a great spot. Yes, they are going to go in the center of the map in where there's a big open area.
Divulge. BBB is there as well. Or well, this scan coming in from Cypher gets information onto BBB.
Yeah.
As NCG is just below them. But the thing is, Z-Beta is around the corner as well. If a fight occurs, they can come in.
Yeah, they can still come in though. Aerial recon is available right now. Geek Fam has been seen by the Divulge, but nobody is pushing just yet. Ghost Reborn are trying to play it safe because there's a lot of squads looking at them. Open zone is where the fight is going to be. A fight has happened already. Absolute Gravity is going to pull them back. NCG fighting against this with a 4v1. BBB is winning the fight. Pappy is jumping around with Bert and Doji, still winning in the end, and this is going to be the end of it.
And now it is Pappy who's gone. NCG
will be eliminated.
They will not.
NCG is down and Z-Beta is going to be here at the top and trying to eliminate a lot of the members. Berg is going to be the last one. He fell through and they need to fight it. They got the armor swap. Lancelot is still alive.
Berg was able to go in for the reset and now Z-Beta comes in.
EMP Shock is going to be here. The last one, Chua, is going to be eliminating Berg and BBB is going to be down.
Z-Beta was able to eliminate another 4 squads remaining into this game.
Ghost Reborn is still on the other side though. This is still going to be an advantage. Z-Beta has a lot of armors on their side.
Signing Mark gets information.
Here's the jump coming in from the air. The Lancelots, the Lances are going to be hitting. Lancelot is going to be able to run away. And Ghost Reborn is going to try to fight back. Z-Beta still at the bottom. Absolute Gravity is going to be used and they are still alive.
And now this fight is a 2v2v2. We'll see if they can perform.
Yeah, 2v2. Ghost Reborn on the other side. They can still win this if ever they need to.
Lancelot is dying in the danger zone.
Yeah.
And Gabriel inside. They have to go out pretty soon because the danger zone goes in.
Great.
It's dangerous.
Great armors on their side though. Geek Fam is at the top. They're waiting for the side of Z-Beta to go down because once they go down, here they come. Geek Fam fighting against them and they're going to be dead. Buat is going to fall and Z-Beta is going to end it. Ghost Reborn was able to win it in the end.
The Bounty Hunters, they're able to kill them all.
Ghost Reborn, great performance this game. They were only 2.
And they were still able to take the top 1. The play of patience was impressive. They waited on the sidelines. They let DVB and Z-Beta fight first before they came in. And the third party strategy once again paid off.
Great patience coming in from Ghost Reborn. That's what I wanted from them. That's what they need to level up as a squad, and that's exactly what they did.
And Geek Fam not fully eliminating the squad, bit them in the back.
in the latter stages of that game, and that was just the knife on their back.
You took so long, but no, we're not gonna take so long because Likeable is here already.
Yes, indeed, I am here, and oh my goodness.
Wow.
Ghost Reborn.
Wow.
I know you guys are hyping it up right now, and I wish I could stay on that same level, but honestly, I'm still in processing mode.
Yeah.
How is that even possible? If only Geek Fam, like you said, if only Geek Fam did not allow for the last two players to stay alive, that's gonna...
That should have been theirs.
Yes, and I think one of the biggest worries in my end, I was really keeping my eyes peeled, of course, of NCG because they were the first team that was able to make it into the circle. They had the whole positional advantage, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah. One thing that I want to say though, NCG got eliminated by BBB. If we're going to be talking about history, BBB right now is the former Zaya. The organization that was holding the former Ghost Reborn is now on the hands of BBB. And now, those two were the reasons why they lost. BBB eliminated NCG and Ghost Reborn took the game from them.
Yeah, it's just the storyline on top of storylines. And as you mentioned, Ghost Reborn was the defending champion, or well, not in team name, but in members, they were the defending champions. And so they did Patience game, and then they eliminated BBB former Seiya and Z Beta at the end.
Crazy.
I'm actually also very impressed about how Geek Fam was navigating through the map.
Yeah.
It feels like, yes, they were trying to enter the safe zone.
Yeah.
And they were trying to gatekeep those who were trying to follow up right behind them. And they were doing a pretty good job up until the very end.
If history for a lot of people here, and especially for the fans of ACC, Geek Fam is the former X team. That's why they're that good. And that's the reason why I was surprised about this group. Oh my, I love this group so much.
It's stacked. It's stacked out of proportion.
Yeah.
And of course, we got BBC, the Lucinda main for our MVP of this matchup. 1,265 damage, 7 kills, Infinity. What a play.
What a play indeed. Lucinda, especially with the play on construction, he was able to go in with the absolute gravity outside on the construction side and was just able to change things around.
Was holding onto that absolute gravity to actually win the fight. And also, one of the things that I love about this group though, I mean, man, there's not a lot of kills going around. Most of the kills was on the late game. I was expecting Ghost Reborn to maybe get 10 plus kills during the early stages of the game, but people were so wary of them of Riverview Park. That's why they strayed away.
Yeah, this is what we were telling a while ago. Looking back on the Week 4 qualifiers, wherein Ghost Reborn had that potential to really get the 3-peat top 1 finish, but they were focused on by a lot of teams in the latter stages. So now, winning the game number 1, could this be the momentum coming to game 2 or 3?
Yes, that is the big question over here. And I gotta highlight, Ghost Reborn, we watched these teams grow. From ACC, they were the champions, and then we were watching them in the past couple of weeks of FPC. There was a question in terms of consistency for this team. And to start things off strong here at our finals weekend, very good showing from their side. Whether it's BBC, Ludi, Jay-Z, and of course Macro on the board, these guys can really count, and they can really, I feel like they can maintain what they've shown to us at ACC and potentially still shut down NCG.
Honestly, one of the reasons why Ghost Reborn is so good is because they always get kills. Once it comes down to the duels, they're going to be winning the fight. But one of the things that could help them grow as a squad is being patient. And here, you can see in the highlights, they didn't join any fights until the last second.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned that. That's a distinction coming in from the prior weeks wherein they're all about kills, they're all about damage. This is their focus in the weekly qualifiers. And from what we've seen in the very, very final zone, it was like
it's not
this
them.
was not the team
It's not Ghost Reborn.
Because they're reborn once again.
Yeah, they're like
they've
Phoenix.
rebranded. They're grr.
That's true.
Disregard that. Yes.
Reborn.
Sure. On the other hand, of course, talking about that final circle, they were up against Geek Fam, which you did mention were the former X team. And from what I recall from that ACC, we kept hyping up. I remember hyping it up with Autolose, how X team was performing so well. We were hoping for them to perform week after week after week.
Yeah.
But then the consistencies again was becoming their problem, but it looks like they're out for blood this time around, Infinity, and they're out for vengeance. They want to prove to us that, you know what, we had this former glory, we're going to bring it back.
There's a lot of weeks of preparation, right? There's a lot of weeks for them to improve. Weekly qualifiers may not be their weeks, may not be their games, but this time around they showed up big time.
Honestly, I don't know if it's a controversial take, but Ghost Reborn during the group stages, during the knockout stages, their performance was going downhill. But man, that's why I'm so hyped about this, is because they showed at this time, at the right time, what do you call that? There is like the avatar. Showed at the right time.
Yeah, showed up the right time, just like our highlights over here that we'll be seeing on our screens in just a little bit. But hey, here's the thing. What's important about these types of tournament is that it doesn't matter what you did in the qualifiers as long as you're qualified. But when it's the finals weekend, you show up when it matters the most. And that's exactly what Ghost Reborn has done. Even in ACC, they weren't the expected champions, but they did it anyway. And they're trying to repeat history as we go over here, Infinity, into FPC Season 1 Finals.
Yeah, it was really, really amazing. And not just even Ghost Reborn, we saw Sacred Esports perform a while ago with other teams as well.
My heart is aching for NCG.
Let's give Dash some space to recover from whatever he's going through right now in his heart, because now we're off to a quick break.
Time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature, charge into battle with low latency. Yes! And get into the race with low jitter. Yes! Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these strippers on the low, got me tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might have got the loot.
And welcome back to the FPC Season 1.
Every single team has their last hopes, has their last chance.
And they are going to be winning at the end, and they took them down easily as that. This is going to be a fight to the death, and this is going to be the end of it.
Okay, it's just gonna be the Rat Exterminators once again.
Oh, good lord, there it goes, man.
Need to
Force
protect.
SRN closing in. Nash trying to fight. He does get. He's still alive.
Shinichi
Very
again.
little life, 10 HP.
4v3 as the back was able to eliminate every single one from Most Wanted to Toss. They were at Brink's edge. They were at Brink's point of losing.
Welcome back, everybody! We're still tuned in over here at the FPC Finals. Oh my goodness. I feel like at this point, I am going to be haunted in my dreams by Infinity and Dash because all I seem to hear today is the voices of you two.
Even the intro was our
Exactly.
voice, and that's why it's really funny. That's why everybody, yes, you're going to hear our voices every time here. And until tomorrow, you're going to hear our voices together with Likeable.
Am I still okay by tomorrow?
I hope
Maybe
so.
not. But the redeeming factor is that at least alongside your voices, I get to watch all of the
That's
action
true.
of Farlight 84. Whether it's the War Spiders or every other vehicle in between, I'm gonna have some fun. But maybe I'll watch the stream muted sometimes.
Yeah, I think you can watch it, dude. It's okay. No problem.
Yeah, the game itself is exciting.
The players are more important.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Caster, start the game.
Yeah, I hope
Not
so.
yet. No, don't worry. We'll get there when we get there. But let's talk about what we just witnessed for map number 1, which actually felt pretty fast compared to the Group A games that we've been seeing. I mean, Geek Fam was trying to wipe out as many squads as they could, which the attempt there was very good. But you saw it, Infinity. It was GSRI in the end.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn. Their patience is just a bit more unexpected rather than the usual hunt, usual kill.
Yeah.
They're always out for blood, and this time around, they ease it up a bit.
Yeah, and they're also always just looking for not a lot of kills during this game, more positioning, more patience. They just want to place well come the semifinals.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Speaking of placements, in terms of positioning-wise, I'm actually surprised that some of the teams that were favored in terms of the area that they were at already, which was Sunflower Shopping Mall inside the safe zone, it didn't work out in their favor. And you mentioned earlier, Dash, that it was actually VVVXE who ruined the plans of NCG over there. Can you walk us through how the whole thing happened?
Once they went up in the rooftop of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, they got killed by VVV. That's what I'm surprised of. They were fighting 4v4, and they got eliminated right there and then.
And the shocking part about that is it was NCG who initiated the fight.
Yeah, that's true.
It was VVV who had the initial position on the roof of the annex building of Sunflower Shopping Mall. And NCG said, no, we're going to start the fight. We want to be explosive. We want to start up the blast. But the thing is, they were eliminated instead.
Yep, that is what happened indeed. And I think one of the things that we ought to highlight about VVVXE or Veni Vidi Vici main is that, as Dash mentioned earlier, they were the former Extreme Elite Asia. But not only that, during the knockouts, these guys actually placed third in their respective group, which was Group D.
Yeah, Group D has a lot of surprises though. When it comes to Group D, anybody could actually take the game, even Group C. And that's why most of the time, wait, whose picture is that?
Who is that?
I love the childhood photos. Photos
Are
that we're
you
seeing.
sure about that, Dash? So if you pull out one of yours, are you going to love it?
No, I'm not going to love
Okay, then you change your mind.
Sorry.
Go Lexus. Go Lexus.
Go Lexus.
With more enthusiasm. Go Lexus.
Go Lexus.
I love the support of the crowd. This is what we always love to see. I mean, when it comes to anything esports related, there's always storylines.
Yeah.
That's what we love to focus. All of the hardships, all of the sacrifices that these guys have been doing, all of the memes. Whoa!
That's a cipher, right? Yeah.
Cypher main.
Yeah, just so funny. But again, one of the things that I love about LAN, especially that everybody's here, most of the time we just see fans in the comment section, for example. But here, we see them in person, and the memes are still there.
Yeah, just the fun out from the crowd, the excitement, the joys, the hype, the sad moments, and also the up moments.
Yeah.
It just goes to show that not everybody on the internet is just an internet troll. They can be LAN trolls as well. Look at all of the memes they're pulling out over here.
I love all the pictures that they're seeing. What?
Oh,
wait.
crisis averted.
Okay,
Trying
that's
to take
great.
it under control. That was actually the group of the team of Oasis Gaming.
Okay.
Looking out for each other. Hey! Hey!
Oh.
Wow.
That's so cute, though. Having
Oh,
hey!
That's how you do it.
All I can say is shit.
Who is that?
Picture.
Wait, who is that?
I thought it was Otalus.
I thought too.
Can I just say, this is the reason why you should watch LAN.
Yeah.
Look at this creative freedom that people are bringing to the table. They're getting from the treasure trove of baby pictures, meme pictures, and everything else in between.
Yeah, everything is going to be seen here in LAN, especially tomorrow, though. During the grand finals, I expect a lot more people to be here.
Oh yeah, a lot more people,
A lot more
memes,
That's
a lot
true.
more pictures.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. You know how banter between friends, just banter between friends, only a few eyes can see, but
Yeah.
we're broadcasted right now. So how many hundreds, thousands of viewers can actually see your baby photos, the memes, everything else?
Is this the meta now? Okay, that's cute. That's cute.
Go
That's
Geek
Go
Fam!
Geek Fam!
I love the support. I love the support from fans.
You can just tell that some of these ladies out here are just supporting their boyfriends.
Yeah, that's true.
Ah, yeah.
And they're
Yes,
just
that is what we like to call Farlight 84 Premium.
Hey! We get it a lot here, though. But again,
Why are the people around me hoping that they get the premium version of
Go
Farlight too?
NRX.
go NRX. I haven't seen that for. It's been a while since we see a supporter of NRX here.
I thought you were saying it's been a while. We just saw NRX last time.
For a supporter. For a supporter.
Oh, speaking of supporters, of course, we saw that we can do beta. So maybe beta can step up this second lobby. And whether it's Beta Cloud or Beta Esports.
Honestly, both of them performed really well
Yeah.
in this game.
But we need more.
Yeah, that's true. They should finish first.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that X Beta was stuck on the bridge wherein there were like 5 squads battling it out.
True.
They got eliminated. It was Z Beta who pushed through to the very, very end and was the one who was able to really just finish all throughout on map number 1.
I think that's the beauty of the rotations into the map as well. Again, the predictions are very hard, but the way these players decide to whatever information they get is going to pay off in the long run. For example, you guys mentioned NCG got the info for VVVXE. They tried to engage, but the execution wasn't quite there. But now, map time, boys!
Hey,
Enjoy!
we're gonna go into the game and we're not stopping because here it comes on the 12:30 spot of our map is where we're gonna drop.
Yeah, I love it. It's split across 2 islands once again, and it's really, really amazing to watch. Ghosts Reborn, as typical, goes into Riverview Park. Sacred goes into Sunflower Shopping Mall. NCG into Nova. These are known POIs by each and every single team. However, we could expect Geek Fam for that early engage up against X Beta on Sanctuary Tower.
Look at the lower right side of our map. There's a lot of squads in Tinman Industrial and also on Pit Stop at the bottom of the map. So that is where we expect a lot of clashes are going to happen.
Absolutely right. I mean, these teams has to select a point, has to select a position wherein they want to go for loots. And now it's all about them utilizing their POIs, utilizing their drop points to take advantage. But VBS, early engaged.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get some kills already, but some of them got eliminated already. 3 kills, but 2 have been slain on their side.
Now 10-man Industrial, the land of the dead once again. VBS is still holding still up against one SRN.
One SRN losing a lot of their members already. 5 kills on the board. 3 more have their respawners up still. Mad Morse is going to fall, and that's going to be 1 more. 6 kills on the board for VBS.
They were united into that fight. That is the reason why VBS took the advantage from that in a 4v1 consistently. Now VBS has control over Tin Man Industrial.
Oh wow, they have control already, and Squad 13 needs to run away. 2 members are only the only mass alive that in this side is going to be 2 members.
Absolutely right. And right now, 6 kills already for BVS. Good call coming from that. Dash that they were able to force out the respawners, get 2 additional kills, and now 2 members left coming in from one SRN.
Here it comes. NUXL are going to be seeing LF4 coming in from construction. But what I'm waiting for is where we're going to be seeing Sacred, who a while ago was here on this side of the map, but they already defected from another zone.
It's all about adaptation. It's all about looking for a better position from there on forward. Now X-Beta has control on the Sanctuary Tower. This is where they drop. But looking back, NUXL pushing LF4.
Yeah, NUXL trying to push them as fast as they could. Duda is going to fall down. What a great way to use the divulge, and here it comes. Ultimates are going to be used. Sanity is going to fall, but at what cost? They lost a lot of ultimates just for that one elimination.
Now Pepe Godmod, no more armors as well.
Here it comes, Ben Godmo with the ultimate. The travel barrier is going to make it easier for him to actually fight it against Assassin. He got the kill, and he wins.
It's just the ultimate coming in from the dock side. And on 9 as well, forced to go into the southeast part of the
They
map.
would want to run away right now, and Sacred a while ago didn't have the greatest
Ghost
chance with Ghost Reborn fighting against another squad. NRXNM, or should I say Show No Mercy, is down.
Ghost Reborn, as always, really clever when it comes to these fights. Got the 6 kills already here in the early game.
Yeah.
But what is surprising, with these eliminations coming left and right, there are still no squads eliminated out of the game.
No squads have been eliminated, but there's a lot of stragglers already at this point.
Yeah, 6 kills already coming from Ghost Reborn, 6 kills from another squad as well. Now one SRN though, banding up against NUXL, get those kills up and running.
Yeah, some kills have already happened. And now Geek Fam is going to be seen here by Vichy. We haven't seen them during the last game, but here it comes from the top. The Absolute Gravity pulling them back with the EMP shot. Perfect setup. Together with the Incendiary Bounce, they're not going to be able to run away, but Iron Fist are killing Geek Fam!
They're eliminated, but the respawners still up.
Got the elimination though, perfect timing. Geek Fam with Rosh trying to fight back against the members. Mac was able to win the fight back.
It's just impossible. It was a 2v1, but now Mac is gone.
Worst fighters, really slow in the uptake. They have some respawners to back up. They don't have any more HP. They need to really get the ultimates back up. Incendiary Bomb is going to be used to stop that Absolute Gravity from happening. Shield Chargers for Iron Fist.
And now Khan on the trees was able to get cover and shoot from afar.
Pops the Charger. It's going to go back. Iron Fist is going to fall down. Vinci would get eliminated by Geek Fam. The fight is happening just yet. Koya Jess is going to run away, and he is going to be successful. He's hiding behind the worst fighter, and he's going to be dead.
Koya Jess is gone, and now Buhat brings him down. Geek Fam still has 2 members up.
That's going to be big. Geek Fam now is going to be down. Mac is only the last member standing from this side. They have a respawner coming in from Mac and Iron Fist, and they need to run away from this spot.
So close yet so far. Geek Fam able to eliminate these members, but as you have mentioned, respawners are still up. Squad 5 will relocate. Iron Fist, to be more specific, into Sanctuary Tower, but once he drops down, Squad 7 is waiting.
Squad 7 looking for the right timing. But so far, BBT1 on the edge of the zone is going to be seeing Squad 4.
NCG meets on Sacred, Z-Beta meets on NRXNM. So a lot of these early engage happen. VBS
Yeah, super low in HP, doesn't have any armors anymore. Goes to the board really strong, fighting in. Ayato is gonna fall. Nash is gonna be the last one standing. No more armors for this guy, but here it comes. Squad 11 could really just go for the third party.
No more ultimates as well. Ghost Reborn has to be wary of this because there is 2 squads just around them. They have to relocate for now. Revive later on.
BBC is out. Squad 11 is chasing them down. PBT1 are looking to go for the fight because they know that Ghost Reborn doesn't have any more ultimates.
Right now, PVT1 with no members to look for up against Ghost Reborn. They just go for loot. VVXE, however, has the topmost eastern part of the map on Sanctuary Tower with level 4, level 5 shields already.
BBB, one of the squads that always drops out at Irish Ranch and also Power Tree Station, was able to get a lot of resources, and when they fight back, they fight hard. Lancelot is going to be going here. A fight against Majo on a 1v1. Is he going to be successful? Double barrier is going to be there. He's going to be running away with a Wrecking Duck Ball. Barrier's now down, but he's going to be surviving for so long. His armors are so defensive.
Extra defense coming in from the tactical skill of a Duck side. And now VBXE looking for X-Beta.
BBB pushing again against X-Beta. X-Beta trying to jump in and out, but BBB already has one member down. Toshi is fighting against Hale, and Halo, because that's going to be a kill to their name.
And now BBB was able to win on that fight with only 3 members in the squad.
Okay, goes in for the 1v1. Goes down at the bottom. BBB going back.
Respawner still available, so Squad 3 still in the game. 14 squads still up and running, but they're going back on the same point.
Go for the revive, Mad Rabbits, to make it work. Is X-Beta going to be able to get the kill against them? Bert was surprised about this attempt coming in from their side. Route has fallen.
X-Beta, the Walking Dead, is still in this matchup, but they are getting
one more and they're dead. X-Beta is down.
And that is it. VVV was able to eliminate them. Dropping on the same point was a bad idea. They had no shields, nothing to their name, and now they're out of map 2.
BBS fighting against Ghost Reborn. Yato doesn't have any more armors, and Ghost Reborn wants to win this fight. Geek Fam a while ago is looking for Beachy again, and they got the kill and they got the elimination.
And now Ghost Reborn can bring it back once again. They don't have any ultimates, however. With Squad 11 just on the corner, they have to be wary of this. But the timer to revive BBC is closing in really, really quickly.
Yeah, they need to really get close if ever they want to get the revive against them. BBT1 is also here. BB Esports is looking to get the kill on them. And Jay-Z is going to go for the revive.
Information being provided while the revive is happening. Jay-Z has to do it very quickly. But BBT1 is now going in for the flank.
They get the revive on BBC. If they get this, that's going to be big for the team.
100%. They need 4 members to be able to match up against other squads, and that they did. Ghost Reborn has full members up.
12 kills on the board, and everybody's still alive. Getting back their Lucinda is a big win because they have the absolute gravity again. Lancelot hiding behind the rocket Tarantula, but remember, he's going to be really big. He's not going to be able to get almost all of the covers, but he still has the Wrecking Duck Ball.
Hologram Guide is available for Yanni, can be used to push in.
Yeah, they don't have the springboards anymore, but they have the extra damage to get the kill on Lancelot. The Duck Ball almost survives, and he's dead.
Z-Beta, Lancelot is gone. As Geek Fam also pushes down on PVT1 at this point in time. NU Forest has level 5 shields on 3 of their members. They have so much confidence coming into these fights. Looking back, Sacred.
Sacred is gonna fall. They're inside the zone. The zone is hitting so hard.
NCG meets Ghost Reborn.
NCG has able to see Ghost Reborn. They got the elimination. Ludi is down.
Ghost Reborn is gone.
Got the elimination. NCG got it again.
We did not see it, but the Uncrowned Kings is back to map 2.
Ghost Reborn was surprised of that happening, and NCG got eliminated.
The Vengeance play coming in from the Uncrowned Kings. You steal our crowns in the ACC, but we're gonna get it back.
Yeah, they still have one member alive though. On the outskirts of the zone, at least they still have one. So this is gonna be the only light that they need to see, but NCG with Majo already having red armors.
We'll see if they could sustain themselves with only one member, as you have mentioned, because we've seen it before, and it's so difficult to be able to come out in a podium finish as a rat.
They still have one member alive. Dream is not dead just yet, but NCG with a full squad and Ghost Reborn out, it's going to be way, way simpler for them this time around.
NUXL with a broken equipment with only level 3, level 4 shields, not the most optimal type of situation for them. But the thing is, other squads are only rats around them. They could fight this up and eliminate squads out of this game. But thus far, they have to be wary as well of their situation and have to play a bit more safe.
Yeah, Men God Mode with the squad, NUXL survives for a bit. But now look at the map, Infinity. There's a lot of squads in the southern west side of our map in where they're going to be meeting each other before they get into the zone.
Even southeastern part of the map as well. That is GeekFam, PVT1, who has eyes on each other. And now NCG once again looks to eliminate one member of PVT1.
Yeah, GeekFam looking to get the kill on PVT1. They don't have any information on where they are, but NCG already starting to look for another prey before they get inside the zone.
Yeah, they were already able to eliminate one member. They don't have to commit. They have the advantage already. Now VBS, with only 2 members left in this team, they're not going to have an easy time, because look at their left, it is squad 15. Look at their front, it's squad 10 and 6.
Stragglers, everybody's here. Pain is going to be seen by Yato with the mud rabbit. He's going to be eliminating his life. He's going to be dead, and once he falls down, the squad is going to fall with a punch.
With a punch, he brings them down, but now they are seen by NUXL from afar over the hills.
Okay, BBS might get eliminated right there and then. They don't have any more med kits on their hands. Jay-Z's gonna fall, and Ghost Reborn is down!
Ghost Reborn is out in map number 2. The Lone Wolf is hunted by NCG, and the vengeance is complete. Now they're looking for the podium finish.
NCG wants to get the win here this time around. They're gonna be showing everybody what they're made of.
And now NCG playing on zone edge. Actually a really good position for them. They have the low ground, so they could still get information from far away. But the thing is, they have to be wary of squad 11 as well on the vicinity, on the horizon.
Down squad 14 also here. NU4S in a great position if ever the zone closes in. At least they just need to wiggle around really close, but the problem here is it's an open area.
Yeah, and the thing is, the safe zone is closing in into Sanctuary Tower and the south part of Sanctuary Tower as well. So the first team was able to go into the center of the safe zone will have that advantage later on.
Yeah.
And we all know how important it is to get that.
Yeah, but remember, this center of Sanctuary Tower is really not a good elevation. When it comes to this fight, it might be very, very crucial, but when they go there as early as they can, every squad is going to look at them. Remember, we still have 8 squads.
Yeah, and you have to remember, there is no squad who is in the building yet.
They don't want to go there.
And it's really, really risky, because we all know coming into the center first gives you, or you're more prone into these teams, pincerring you out, and I think a lot more safety coming in and mindset.
NCG wants to take that spot though. Is that going to be good for them?
I think that's amazing. I think that's fantastic as well, because they will have cover for later on.
This is what I'm talking about. Rocket Tarantula's in because they just saw NCG go in the building, and you need to really be aware of your surroundings.
And now the thing is, with NCG having natural cover, it is the team who comes to them who has to be unopened before jumping in, and they will have the innate disadvantage. But Squad 7 and Squad 14 going to meet.
Yeah, and U4S waiting to right time. BBB, oh my, the damage on that MG7!
Has to reset for now. No armors coming from Roswell. HPs are down low as well. Now they have to buy a bit more time. VVXE doesn't want to put in all the risks into one fight, so they do not engage.
BBB wanting to see where NU4 is. They saw where Lim is. Get the information that they need, and they're going to be pushing back. BBB is the push.
Yeah, but the thing is, these two teams are divided by a hill.
Yeah, they have the hill in their front. Toshi is now super low in HP. They are going to go for the armors first before they actually commit.
Yeah, no armors. Has to go for the reset for Toshi. But I think BBB should opt to back away instead, because it is really scary for them to commit on the back hill. And now NU4S doesn't want to commit as well. A lot of risks involved in these two fights.
BBS is now eliminated, and we've seen it on the kill feed, and CG just ended their lives.
And now NU4S just waiting for the timers to tick down. 20 seconds before it closes. in. NCG is still in the middle of the safe zone. This is what we have mentioned a while ago, that coming into the safe zone in the center of it all first will give you that innate advantage for natural cover, but it also has its downsides. We'll see how NCG utilizes this position.
Yeah, and now they're confident that they can take this. Geek Fam is now seen divulges on both sides. They know that NCG is in this area, but how are they going to use this advantage for themselves? Because remember, there's a lot of squads that could go in.
And now look at this, Squad 7 on a bit of a good position. They have hills for cover, but Squad 8 pushing in swiftly.
They're going to be going on a bit of a pickle here. Geek Fam is going to be pushing in. Remember, they have more spiders on their side, but right now they want to get to the zone as fast as they could.
But Geek Fam also has war spiders, and now Z-Beta comes in.
Yeah, Z-Beta is going to be coming in, but what they're surprised of is VBV also is coming out of that. They don't want any piece of the pie. Geek Fam already is in the area.
Squad 8 and Squad 10 pincering down on Squad 7. Now NU4S trying to get that fight in.
They're going to be seeing where they are, and that's going to be one elimination onto the side of NU4S. VBV falling down one by one, and that's going to be one down. Z-Beta is going to be seen by Geek Fam. 4 members are still alive right here. 11 kills on the board, and that's going to be an elimination for Z-Beta.
Is gone, and now it's VVEXE who's getting the bitter end up against Geek Fam.
NCG has been seen on the board. They tried to get close, and now this might be their elimination. NUXL is also here, and BBB only has one member alive at the top, which is Bird.
But the thing is, they still have that advantage, but Ben gone mode on top.
Goes at the top, Ghost Jump, BBB. They want to get eliminated here, and this is what they're doing. NCG fighting back, but Ben God Mode survives as a Duck side.
The ultimate is really insane individually for Duck side, and with that utilization, he is alive. Insanity!
NCG with Majol getting the kill again. 12 kills on the board, and what they need to look at is Geek Fam.
And now Geek Fam going in for the right side of the hill. NU4S has that information. Long range shot!
Yeah, they have one at the bottom. They have one at the top. Squad 8 really needs to be careful about this elevation. They need to retank where they go, because there's somebody here at the billboard.
Ryota is gone, with NCG bringing him down. Shun Sanity also gone.
It's going to be hard, though. NU4S. What a great position to be in, but what I'm really concerned of is that NCG has the greatest position right now.
And now Divulge comes through. NCG is seen, or well, rather NUXL.
Information on both sides. NU4S and Geek Fam use their Divulge, and they want to go in. Who are they going to go against? They're waiting. They're scrambling. They don't know where to go.
Geek Fam is sandwiched by NCG and NU4S, and now Yanni is down.
Remember, NUXL is at the top. Once NCG goes, this might be the scariest part of the game.
And now we have the springboard readied up, but Geek Fam has eyes on NCG, and Wovik has to reset first. Bikes time.
Got hit on the head. Ben God Mode is going to be hiding on that watchtower, but Geek Fam trying to get the kill on Rosh. Gizmo was hit in the head, and he needs to be careful. Look at the fight happening. NCG losing their lives one by one. 2 have been killed, and this is going to be it. Manjo and Kiko, the last one to survive on the side of NCG.
And Geek Fam still has 3 members, while NCG only has 2. Majo was able to go in for the reset.
Geek Fam and NU4S, one by one. Majo tries to run away, and he's dead. NU4S eliminates them, and Geek Fam still has a chance to win this.
And now it is a 4v4.
Goes in for the top. 2 members are dead. 3 members are still alive for the side of NU4S. They can win this with 1 member alive but out of the zone. And this is going to be the kill. They have 1. They have another. 4 members are alive. Lim is still very healthy. They have 1 at the bottom, and it is still not done. And NU4S takes the win.
NU4S. The way they play that out, just waited patiently for NCG to come out first. They hunted them out, and after that, they pounced on Geek Fam.
Once they hunted the members right there of NCG, NU4S was just waiting, and Likeable is also waiting, but she's gonna go in right here, right now.
Thank you so much for the introduction, boys. What the hell is happening over here? I mean, a good job for NU4S, but you gotta admit that on the side of Geek Fam, this is another heartbreak.
That's
Imagine
true.
being top 2 twice in a row.
Twice in a row. As you said, it was a hard game for them. Geek Fam was in the open area. NU4S only had that chance because NCG went in first.
Yeah, and the thing is, they were sandwiched by 2 teams. It was NCG, and it was Geek Fam, or well, rather, another squad just sandwiching this specific team, they did not have anywhere to go.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they were just having an innate disadvantage overall.
Yeah, I mean, NU for Spade really showing off the guns. And especially Yanni over here, I want to highlight this player because he was one of the few people that I've seen so far in this mobile tournament that actually picked up a sniper.
That's true.
I love it.
I mean, snipers in this game so far, especially the defenders, have been really great.
Yeah.
Especially even with the nerfs, people sometimes pick it up, and I love that Yanni has it.
Yeah, he's been doing a really good job with that. He also tried picking up the Rocket Tarantula earlier. Unfortunately, the speed was not able to keep up with the pace that Yanni actually had to bring to the table. But there's a lot to unpack from this game. So let's start things off with the teams that were the most aggressive when we still had the the respawner area, which we'll see in the highlights over here. And I'm talking about Infinity over here, Geek Fam, GSRI, and of course NCG. If you look at the kill feed, these names kept popping up, and at one point, I believe it was like Ludi versus Pabi for the Reaper status.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn as expected. This is their playstyle. This is their original playstyle to go really aggressive and to beat the bounty hunters of the group.
Yeah.
They were eliminated early on, however, in the mid game towards late game as well, which was really unfortunate.
Yeah.
You talked about NCG. NCG, every team that they meet, they eliminate.
Yeah. And that's why it was a scary part. But VVB had the chance of getting that win during that game, but because they didn't really know where to go, they didn't have any information, they met with NCG, they met with a lot of squads before they go in.
Yeah.
You know, the thing about NCG, since you guys brought it up, is that they're always the type of team that once the last circle is revealed on the map, they make it an objective to go into the circle first, try to secure the spot that they want to keep. You know, you have cover, you have everything. But here's the thing. The way NCG always aggresses, so I've noticed, is that when they enter an area over here, they throw in their utilities first and then they engage in the gunfight, right?
Yeah.
Now the same thing has been happening to them over and over again. And I think that is the danger of camping into an area over here, Dash. Without, you know, how can you counter once an absolute gravity and an EMP shock comes your way and you're inside? You can't do anything about it.
Especially when you have a building on your side. The only way you can counter it is look at this. Look at the highlights that we have here. NCG used their ultimates to eliminate NU4S, but what happened instead was that NU4S was ready. And that's why they have a lot of members away from them, just in case they throw all their utilities.
Yeah, and this is what happened way back, right? I remember Execration on the Iris Ranch, wherein they were gatekeeping the teams inside of it. And that is just the disadvantage of having buildings as well. You only have specific entrances and exits to be able to go out.
Yeah, speaking of gatekeepers, I was actually looking at this earlier. I think I was referring actually to the first game. But it did feel like gatekeepers were the ones that were getting wiped in this specific lobby. Try to hold out the area, push off the enemy. It's not going to work quite in your favor.
Yeah.
But I love that last circle because I saw Divulge after Divulge. And at the back of my mind, what are you going to do with so much info? How are you going to decide which one is going to be your first objective of the day?
Yeah, get information, and that is what they wanted to do first. And everybody knew where NCG was. So that's why after that, they just waited for NCG to make the move themselves.
Yeah, it was 2 Divulge, I believe. I think it was coming from Geek Fam and NU4S. Interestingly enough, like NUXL splits across, like 2-man unit, and that was just really unfortunate, especially coming into these final zones wherein every single member matters. When they split apart, they're cutting their manpower by 50%.
Yeah.
Very true. That's also the point that I was trying to make earlier with Oasis Gaming. They split their manpower into 4 when they initially dropped on the map. So that's 25% all the way for every single member. But we have yet to see another team that would actually try to apply that same strat, especially here in Group B. But now, I just want to point this out because I'm very happy. I was talking about this on the pre-show of Group B, how I wanted to see a duck side. And I got 2!
Yeah.
I got to see Lancelot and Ben Godmode. I am satisfied. My heart is happy.
Honestly, having a duck side in the game was really surprising for me because of how they use it, especially on the 1v1s.
Yeah.
Then after the 1v1, use the wrecking duck mode to run away.
Yeah, it was surprising, and or well, rather, I love it. Right?
I
because
love it.
It's a little bit more of a mix of being selfish and also being a team player, because you could just jump into those fights, be that confuser.
You were the bait.
To be the confusions of those team fights and those engages, to just come in and get those shields, have the tactical skill, just jump bouncing around.
Yeah.
No, because you're so tanky once you activate the Wrecking Duck Ball. I've tried shooting the enemies this way. A single loadout is not enough to combat the Wrecking Duck Ball by Duck side. Something that I was actually hoping for, again, once GSRI was taken out of the picture, especially since they were taken out by NCG themselves, I was actually looking forward to an NCG victory.
Oh, yeah.
But the finals weekend continues to surprise us. And Infinity, was this the result you were actually expecting in this map number 2 for Group B?
Not exactly. Not exactly. I did not expect Geek Fam and NU Forest to stay that long, to be those final 2 teams, because looking at it, NCG had the prime position. They had the building, but the center of the safe zone was not in their favor. And Geek Fam was already having their sights on them, and NUXL was on top of them.
What I love about this though is Geek Fam. At least Geek Fam has been having a lot of consistent games, especially during the ACC. They're one of the most consistent squads that we have, and they have a lot of problems when it comes to the grand finals. But here, they perform so well.
They really did perform so well. I can't find the words, since I feel like we've been discussing this over and over.
Yeah.
It does feel repetitive, but at the same time, it is what it is. These
Yeah.
guys brought their A game on today, and they made sure to surprise even us that have all the stats aligned over here. We did all of our study sessions. We compiled all of the data. We watched and rewatched all of the VODs, watched every single map drop that these guys have been doing in the rotations. And yet, nothing is going according to plan in terms of our predictions.
Yeah, and I hope to see the team rankings as we go on, because honestly, once we see the points, it's going to be a surprise.
And now you're seeing it.
Geek Fam to be the top team.
That's what I'm saying, Geek Fam!
The consistency from this team, I did not expect it, but with the amount of kills that they were able to do and the damage that they were able to deal, rank number 1.
I'm trying not to sound so evil right now, but if we're gonna talk about consistency, Infinity, does that mean that Geek Fam will end up in 2nd place once again in map number 3?
I don't
Let's
know,
hope not.
but there's that potential.
I mean, it's not a bad thing if it works, though. That's going to be my add to it. Because even if they don't finish, as long as they get the kill and the damage, they can stay here. And they need these points, though.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn did it before.
Yeah.
They don't have much podium finish. They did not get top 1 to top 3 consistently, but they just had so much kills, and that just pushed them above ranking. And I think that could happen once again for Geek Fam.
Yeah.
It can really happen, of course. I do have a question for you guys. This is something that I kind of picked up as we watched this map number 2. I noticed that, sure, there are supplies from the skies that keep popping up on the map, but it seems like not a lot of these teams are interested. And even if they are, they're not brave enough to kind of pick up the MG7, except for NCG's Major.
That is a good question. Yeah. Honestly, not a lot of people have been adjusted already to the Rhino, because honestly, it is really hard to use, especially you need to really get a lot of distance before the fight happens.
Yeah, and the thing on top of that is that drops are typically out in the open.
Yeah.
Plus, it gives information to the opposing side.
Yeah.
So if these teams in those final zones gets them, they will get the information to every single one in the lobby.
But compared to the timing where Rhino was there, nobody cared. As long as they have a Rhino, I'm safe. Yeah.
I am looking at the Rhino. Bring back the Rhino.
Please.
Memories.
Please.
I'm looking at the map drops that we saw from this specific lobby, right?
Yeah.
Actually, NU4S dropped at Carnival.
Yeah.
I'm trying to rebuffer my memory. And although this tactic did not work in Oasis Gaming's favor earlier on, it seems like NU4S is showing a tad different approach that they're able to win out these games.
One of the things that I love about NU4S is that they always drop at Carnival.
Yeah.
Once they drop at Carnival, most of the time they're fighting against Oasis. And what happens is they lose against Oasis, then that's the reason why they haven't had a lot of points. But here,
not a lot of people drop at Carnival, which is great for them.
Yeah, that is really, really amazing for them because Carnival, as usual, is one of the best POIs when it comes to the loot. The amount of loots, the amount of the degree of tiers of loots available in that specific location. I think that is also why Oasis really, really wants this place.
Yeah,
but isn't it crazy when you think about it that in every single lobby that we've witnessed, if Oasis Gaming is up against the giants like NCG, they don't really come out on top.
Yeah.
But here that Oasis is taken out of the picture and NU4S is given the right amount of space to actually get their loadouts in, get their timings in perfectly, they're actually able to win out their games.
There might be something with Carnival.
Maybe I'll have to drop there one more time to actually find out. But let's talk about the Tin Man Industrial area over here, which was actually contested between 1SRN and NUXL. And right across them was actually PBT1. There was so much action going on there, Infinity. Were you a little bit worried for these guys? Or with the instant responders on their side, you were like, it's fine. What will happen will happen.
100%, because Tin Man Industrial, in the past weeks, we have already named it the Land of the Dead.
Yeah.
Because it is so hard to get in or out of that location. It is surrounded by water, and a lot of these teams wants to rotate into this specific location because you have Tot Rod, Tin Man. You have so much loot available in this specific island to not go into.
They have a lot of bridges here in Tin Man Industrial, and what's really different about Group A and Group B is that in Group A we don't have a lot of droppers in that area. In Group B we have a lot, and that's why it's so much fun to see.
I know you mentioned about the bridges. It sounds all fun and games when you talk about bridges, but in reality, the truth about bridges is that they are choke points, ladies and gentlemen, and you do not want to get stuck there or be gatekept by other teams, which we've seen happen ever so often. Has there been a most successful gatekeeper of the day?
But you know what, before I answer that,
okay,
it is a choke point, but also a hiding point. You can hide under the bridge for the rats.
That's true. Most of the squads that survive hide under the bridge, which is also great.
Do you remember back in our ACC days where these guys would just hide in the vehicles?
That's true. That was viable back then, but now whenever people see a vehicle, they shoot it.
Yeah.
That's why nobody does that anymore.
And there's like a marking, right? If there's a player inside, it will turn red.
Yeah, they
so
get
it's
damaged.
Easy information.
Yeah.
Wow, that's insane.
It's really fun.
I'm trying to sink it all in. There's a lot happening here. SACW actually got uncontested with Shopping Mall, Sunflower Shopping Mall. Which there's a lot of opposites when you compare Group A versus Group B, which is why this final map is going to be very interesting because it will set the precedent of what's going to happen in our mix and match of Group C and Group D later on.
Yeah, and what's going to be great here is that Sacred, I hope that they get their game this time around because they're the ones who drops at Sunflower Shopping Mall most of the time, and Execration made this formula work. But Sacred always has a hard time just because they go to the east side of the map, going to Tin Man Industrial, then that's where they get eliminated.
Yeah, and that's the point, right? Tin Man Industrial is the key location for everyone to go into. Plus, on top of that, it has potential rotations to go into the middle of the map, onto the north side or even the south side, because typically the safe zone goes towards Tin Man Industrial, Iris Ranch, or Sanctuary Tower.
That is very true. The thing about Sunflower Shopping Mall as well is that although you get a lot of good loot here, you do have to rotate outside of it. And it's very risky if the circle kind of gravitates towards that area because it doesn't give you a lot of space to level up your shields.
Yeah.
And that's something that's going to be very worrying. Another thing that I would like to point out is that if people kept their eyes peeled for the kill feed, it's very important to get the kills in. And you know why? You get to level up your backpack every time you get a kill. You get growth XP, and that's so relevant. Because what do you get when you get growth XP? Damage percentage,
get extra cooldowns,
upgraded skills.
Yeah. That's why it's really easy to actually just... What's really important is you get the kills. One of the problems here for Sacred that I have been seeing is because they know that SR Nakage drops at Nova Planetarium every time. Once they get all their resources in Sunflower, nope, we're not gonna go there.
We're not gonna go there. It's too risky. Even despite, you know, Nova Planetarium being one of the points where shield recharge devices are available.
Yeah.
Right? They do not want to go for that because the thing is, losing to someone like NCG or losing early on gives you just so much disadvantage.
Yeah, they're trying to take a risk here, going against a lot of the squads that we have.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I was actually hoping that we would see a Rocket Tarantula lobby till the very end, because a lot of these players actually picked up the Rocket Tarantula. It just so happens that the circle was not in favor of the picker-uppers.
Yeah.
I want a final circle Rocket Tarantula because that is the OG Farlight 84 style.
Yeah, and what I like about it though is that most of the people that sees the Rocket Tarantula, especially in the last zone, they try to shoot it every time. Whenever they see a Rocket Tarantula,
understandably.
Nah, we're not gonna let that happen.
Yeah. Bring back the classic strategy, right?
Yeah.
Rocket Tarantula lobby over the hills.
Yeah.
I mean, that's El Clasico in terms of NCG. These were one of the guys that actually showed us how to properly utilize this insane vehicle. And then other people started picking it up as well. I love it.
Yeah,
I love the Rocket
These
Tarantula.
vehicle utilizations always bring back memories from the very beginning on ACC, on Farlight Cup. That was the meta.
Yeah, and it's a very different meta right now, especially that we have the vehicle rotations. The very big difference right here is having the War Spiders being picked up by a lot of the players just because it's easier to move around. We didn't see a lot of hover cars during that game just because whenever people see a hover car, they just shoot it.
Especially now that everybody's just shooting vehicles
Yeah.
left and right. What they aren't shooting, though, is the War Spiders. They really like to keep that in their pockets
Yeah.
so that they can move around the map seamlessly. But here's something that I also want to point out over here is that... Where is that? I have that in my notes. I lost it.
But you know what? I have another theory in mind.
Okay.
Right, because today we had the War Spiders,
Yeah.
and we're now seeing Embers. Because you have the verticality of the War Spider
Yeah.
come.
Yep.
Maybe tomorrow with a Blazing Infantry Day, we're now seeing Sneal come in back again.
Yeah,
Definitely.
if ever that comes again, yeah, I'm kind of expecting the same thing. They might be able to go for a lot more Sunils just because they need the springboard as much compared to this day.
One more thing about the compositions of the capsulars over here.
Yeah.
Since we saw some duck sides, a little sneak peek of duck sides, do you guys think that we'll be seeing something else come tomorrow?
I think it's a lot more. If ever they go back here, Duckside is a lot more viable compared to the other defenders. That's why we're probably going to see a lot more just Duckside. Or maybe, if we're going to be up for a surprise, a Maggie could come in.
We have one in the lobby. I mean, the venue.
Yeah, that's
Right.
true.
Especially if you want to go for more of a bit of the rat strategy.
Yeah.
Because you have the shields to buy time, to relocate, especially with the wrecking ball as well, with Duckside. Right, so that could be the potential if you want to go for that type of play.
Yeah. Okay, I finally got the thought back. There we go. Infinity. Since today has been about expecting the unexpected, we haven't seen the expected winners come out on top of their lobbies, right? So let's say we remove NCG and GSRI from this lobby. Who do you think is going to win?
Oh.
Ooh. Wait, let me think for a bit. For me, I think it's going to be Geek Fam.
No, they're going to get top 2.
Yeah.
Trust. No, please don't go, Matt. Please don't go for me, Geek Fam. They're like, what did she say?
One thing that I'm really expecting is if it's not Geek Fam, I do believe that there's a chance for BBB to actually get a really great spot.
Yeah, not gonna lie, BBB has been at very good positions inside the map.
Consistent
Yes,
so far.
They have been consistent, and when they do engage in some of these gunfights, it comes out really raw.
It's so funny.
Raw. I was so shocked. What am I reading? Oh, that's so cute. They even have a little signage for the boys for NCG over there, and some stick figures to come along with it.
Go
But-
NCG.
Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, BBB XE really showing up today, and I like it.
A lot of supporters coming into the side of BBB just because, yes, we haven't seen Revs, but a lot of the people here coming to BBB, once a lot of the other people coming into the team they're a really strong squad.
Yeah, and I like how you mentioned about Revs as well, because prior, Seiya, Revs was the leader. Revs was the one leading the charge, right? And then came through with a change. VVXE went in with a whole different group coming down to here in the semifinals.
Yeah.
Yup. What is going on in the studio? I can hear the Tagalog side just hyping up all of the audience that we're seeing here. Hey, it's Boss Watson.
Boss Watson is here.
Nakage himself.
As we were talking about NCG, here comes Boss Watson.
Oh, what is this message? go, Brand Z, my love. Oh, wow, that's so sweet.
Here comes the Valorant Premium. Or rather, sorry, here comes the Premium right here.
The premium Z Beta
Farlight
Cloud.
Premium, huh?
Yeah, Farlight Premium.
Yeah, shout outs to Benny Vidivici, Brency. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one. Farlight
Nice.
Premium.
Oh man, can you imagine just bringing your regular squad in Farlight, bringing them to this tournament, and it would just feel so good. You're 4-stack right here, right now. You're watching the game that you all very much love.
Oh man.
The good fun.
Where's our fourth man?
Yeah, I think we need a new squad here. Maybe another person on either one of our sides just has to have a great fun in Farlight.
Well, we're having 5 members now. We're having 5 players coming to Farlight 84.
Maybe that's a lot more chaos if
Fifth
it
man,
comes to the 5th man, huh?
Yeah.
C8 Esports on top.
Ooh,
a lot
Sherry?
of these pictures.
C8?
C8. I was just reading.
That's Sherry.
Sherry. Oh, yeah.
They're here for support.
Yeah.
I love it.
This is very nice. They're so hyper-focused. Look at them, just warming up. And you can see that they're literally warming up because some of them actually have hand warmers.
Yeah, and they have been using it ever since the start of this game.
Yeah, the studio is pretty cold. I can't blame them.
Yeah, that's true. And there's a lot. I think the Tagalog broadcast is looking
What?
at us right now.
Have God mode.
Oh, man.
Yo, but the photo that comes alongside it,
Oh, I
not
didn't
the
see
most
it.
flattering one. What? You didn't see it?
I didn't see it. I saw the sign. I didn't see the picture.
Oh, picture is so funny, though.
It's so-
You see it? That's a
What?
cosplay right there.
What does Infinity see? What does he notice?
I don't know.
It was, the photo was standing out more than the placard.
Yeah, that's true.
Whoops.
Whoopsie.
Priorities.
Oh.
We got fellows from Blackfire over here, NRX Blackfire as well.
Yeah. And most of them, a lot of the people here are just holding up signs. Is this going to be the meta when it comes to LAN?
Hell yeah. I
Oh,
support that.
Yeah.
No, because it's fun. Again, this is all the mad love that we see from the fans, right? They're
Yeah.
not just here to support the game. They're here to support their loved ones, their
Yeah.
friends, their family.
Oh man, this is gonna be. I love the support coming in from beta. I think I've seen a lot of beta signs since a while ago, and even BBB. I love that every one of them have been supported, especially Brency has a lot of supporters ever since.
Yeah, you have you know,
What?
your girlfriends being there, now pictures as well coming up on screen.
That's so funny. What?
Another beta supporter.
Now supporters though.
We see a lot of Z beta supporters.
Yes.
So where are the X beta supporters?
Yeah.
Come show yourselves.
Kind of waiting.
Reveal yourselves.
I hope to see them a lot more though. Let's see. I mean, Z Beta. Oh man, they even have the logo right here.
Yeah.
What is?
I love this crowd.
Yeah.
More energy, more passion, more
Yeah.
energy. Do you guys not know that meme?
What is that? I
What?
don't know that meme.
These guys.
I know Energy Gap. I don't
No,
know.
that's a
that's
decade
a-
ago.
That's
Oh man,
It's a good
I
thing you
need
know
to
something.
culture these guys down. But now we're back, boys. Take it away.
We're gonna go into the game, and we're here right now into the game, and we're closing it out with round 3, the last game that we have for Series 2.
Yeah, this is it. Now the capsule pad is a bit more different. It comes out from north to the southwest part of Sunset City, and now typical situations here. X-Beta has full controls over Sanctuary Tower,
Yeah.
Sacred on Sunflower Shopping Mall. This is what we have seen a while ago, but NU4S with that early engage up against Z-Beta.
Yeah, a lot of the engages coming in from their side, and U4S is gonna be needing a lot more, especially for Squad 14. Look at how they're going to be starting it, especially that they were able to really create a great spot in Game 2. They're confident that they can take Squad 10 here.
And now that is NU4S up against Z-Beta in Carnival. This is your expectation a while ago. You were mentioning that Carnival was not being contested by a lot of these teams. That is the reason why we're seeing NU4S drop into the same position, but now it's a little bit different.
Yeah, and one SRN, look at this, Incendiary Bomb is going to come in. They try to go for the shotguns, and Bakoro is going to fall.
That early engage, getting 2 kills for one SRN. That's grow level XP in their favor immediately with level 3 shields as well. Tin Man Industrial is really the point we're in. You get a lot of loot, and you have 3 legendary chests as well.
Yeah.
now with this is what Likeable was talking about a while ago though. The four-legged lizard with NU4S coming into their side, Z Beta. Look at this, damage is already there, and this is it. Z Beta got 2 kills from NU4 Spades, and NU4 Spades were forced to run away.
They were forced to run away, and now this changes the storyline of NU4S. You guys have mentioned a while ago that they're really strong because they were being given a lot of time to evolve, to gain their shields, to gain their gear XP, but now they are forced to change their location.
They're gonna go in, and CG already has great position for Nova Planetarium, and they are still getting the shield XP. Is that gonna be the same trend coming in? One SRN getting 5 kills on the board, and VBS is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, and VBS is forced to change their locations, to play a bit more safely. If you're looking at Tinman, Industrial, and Todd, the Land of the Dead, you have Squad 4 separated apart from each other, and now Daichi falls down as I sees him.
VBS only has 1 member alive now just because they got eliminated a while ago. 6 kills on the board here for the side of 1 SRN, and just 1 rat. Pogoro is the only one alive for VBS.
Now we'll see if 1 SRN will be able to meet the lone wolf of VBS this early on, because thus far 15 squads still up, no one has been eliminated in Ben God mode.
Yeah.
With a duck side again.
Yeah, Ben God mode still going for the duck side. The duck side mains that we have in the game, Lancelot even, are still staying on their own heroes.
Magoto, they're gone.
Oh, VBS is out.
The first team to get eliminated in map 3 of Group B.
VBS is now out of the game early on. They have performed so well. This is going to hurt them, Infinity. Remember, they're the 4th place spot in their group. But because of this, what's going to happen?
They will lack when it comes to damage. They will lack when it comes to kills. And that will push them down when it comes to point rankings. And that is really, really important when it comes to top 15 for the finals.
They might be facing Execration later on, and that's going to be bad for them.
And now X-Beta just beside Sanctuary Tower, but look at Squad 5 going behind the hills. Will meet Squad 3.
Yeah, X-Beta fighting against this on a 1v1. What else are they going to do? Vici hasn't had the greatest time in the game a while ago. Typhoon just going to be used to know where they're going to go. They still have great armors.
This was a bit of a shocker because Team Vici had the better shields. But now they're coming back.
They're going to go back. They have the shields back. They have the ultimates. EMP Shocks is going to be used, and Bolt is going to fall down. Vici are winning the fight. Hale is going to try to run away. Goes into the mobile turret, but they have a lot of people still alive. The zone is going to close out, and mobile turrets are going to be hitting them so hard. And X-Beta is also going to fall down. This is not their spot, and they're going to get eliminated. Respawners are still up, though.
Geek Fam is now coming in. They're going to meet Squad 3.
Yeah, Respawners are still up, as I said, but here it comes for Geek Fam. It's going to be hard for Vici if they get eliminated here. They need to run away right here, right now.
Sacred meeting NUXL.
Yeah, NUXL fighting back. Sacred, this might be their chance. Juwergen wasn't able to really play it out since a while ago. They need to play their hearts out. Juwergen fighting back. They go for the reloads. They have the time, and this is going to be time for Shan Sanity to probe himself, and that's going to be Juwergen down.
LF4 coming in with NUXL as well.
Yeah, LF4 fighting against 3 squads, but PVT1 is going to dip into.
This is the 4th team who comes into the same position. They want a bit of piece of this fight as well.
Yeah, it's going to be hard though. LF4 is going to be running away. They have the War Spiders on hand, and Lexus already has the position, and Sacred only has 2 members staying in this spot, and they need to get a lot more resources before they fight again.
But they have the better advantage. They have cover, and now Zunex is coming into the same position, the watchtower where Yori is.
They have a great zone though. Yori is going to come in. Damage is going to be there. They need to get the incendiary bombs close, and there comes NCG. From far away goes in. Juwergen is going to fall, but NCG from the lockdown. Pobby is getting some kills down.
And now they just have to stand still on the bridge. They have to find cover because NCG has all the advantage in the world.
Dude, that has been eliminated. They still have some respawners on their side, and LF4 is trying to deal some damage against them, but then Volch is able to see where Assassin is, and it's in the waters.
Squad 11 now coming in really quickly. It's PVT1 going to meet on Sacred.
PV Esports looking to fight against NCG. Is this going to be the success that they're looking for?
And now they're going in for the fight. For PVT1 up against Sacred. Can they eliminate them as well?
Yeah, that's going to be the question. NCG does have the ultimate still. They still have the EMP Shocks. They still have the Absolute Gravity. Nothing has been used just yet.
But PBT1 is going for the respect, and Zunex is going to be left alone here.
Now from the long range guns, Wovik shooting from afar.
Wovik going for the damage. EMP shock is going to be used. That's a lot of members of PBT1 low on armors. No more armors on a lot of their members, but they're going to be still hiding. Right here, Rory is going to be seen, and PBT1 is going to be surprised. The damage is going to be there. Zento is going to be killed, and Kurubi has no armors, and he's going to be down.
And PVT1 just get eliminated one by one. Arapi, the only one left standing.
Yeah, he's in the absolute cavity. A lot of damage coming in. That's going to be PVT1. And for the cap, but they still have respawners.
Respawners is still available, so they're still in the game. And now look at Squad 12 and Squad 13 coming into the same position. NCG is ready to fight.
NCG fighting from far away. And they are working it out. They're trying to play it one by one. They're trying to play it slow.
One SRN is on the bridge as well. NCG has to be worried because they can get pincered by two other squads.
They need to be careful if ever this starts. NCG is now running away. They don't want this fight to happen.
Now I like this coming from NCG, utilizing the War Spider. They're now chasing the remaining members of Squad 11.
Yeah, they see where they drop. They see where they go, but Squad 9 is already there. Really fast.
Now LFORG as well, looking for a different position. They do not want to fight up against NCG, the greatest team in this group does bar the Crown Kings. But yet, soon enough, they are going to meet Squad 2.
They have a great spot already. NUXL, Ben Godmode was forced to use the Wrecking Dog Ball to run away.
And now Reapy, no armors, no HP. It's NUXL that can beat them down. Now NCG has a control over Sunflower Shopping Mall, has sight and information on where NUXL is at.
Arabi is going to be running. Ben God Mode does have the ultimate still. If ever a fight happens here, NCG is going to come in. They see NUXL and they're going to follow through.
And now they're on the chase. They have 3 War Spiders in their favor. So this is going to be really quick. Kiko and Madja's there.
This is going to be hard for them. EMP Shock is going to be used defensively. And Shansanity is going to fall down. Ben God Mode is going to be next. Ryota is going to be next. Pepai God Mode is going to be staying alive for just a bit. And that's going to be it. They have their respawners back up. And that's going to be the elimination right here. But they can still go back.
Look at Squad 11 now slowly creeping in over the hill. Squad 10 as well, moving really swiftly, and NCG might meet them. No, ultimate.
Okay, Z-Beta is going to be seen. They have defenders on their hands, and that's a lot of members of Z-Beta, super low in HP.
And now that's a good pressure coming from NCG. They do not want to fight on a close range distance because their ultimates, their skills, their tactical skills are on cooldown. Yep.
NCG gonna be looking for more. They're gonna be looking for more kills, but NRX NM, show no mercy, is gonna be down and seen in Motel.
Ghost Reborn has a control over Motel. They are the bounty hunters,
They're
and now
go for the fight back. That's gonna be the blinding mark coming into their side, and that's gonna be the pullback coming in. They have a lot of armors, but it's not gonna be staying for so long. GSRI are just gonna eliminate them.
Show no mercy. Out for blood, but is now out. As Ghost Reborn just look for them. 7 kills already to their name.
Ghost Reborn goes in for the revive, and that's gonna be it. Full squad stealth, full squad for NCG. That's what we're looking for.
And now the red zone just above Ghost Reborn gives the information that someone is also there in the vicinity. This gives them information that we have to play for time a bit because we have just used our ultimates. Now NCG playing over the hills.
We're looking for Geek Fam where they are. We haven't seen them just yet. We have seen NCG. We have seen Ghost Reborn. Is Geek Fam still complete? Viper down. He's going to be killed. One more member still alive.
Still have one member just below the hills, playing really patiently. But right now, VVV up against one SRN, 2 opposite sides of the bridge.
Yeah, one SRN being the defenders up this bridge. Everybody needs to cross this if ever they need to go to Sunflower Shopping Mall. It's a good thing that the zone hasn't closed down just yet, so they have time.
But the thing is, VVV has the advantage. They have level 5 shields compared to one SRN who only has level 4.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Divulge to come in. If ever the Divulge comes in, one SRN is going to be seen, and it's going to be hard for them to fight against them. Once they see that they're weak and they have advantage, VVV is not going to hesitate.
Frenzy seen by Madmors. So that's information provided to one SRN, but the thing is Squad 7 also has to be wary of their backs because Squad 10 is also there.
Not a lot of damage from them. VVV going for the fight back, one SRN. We have been seeing them. They're taking down their mobile turret so they won't be able to run away.
But the thing is, they also have another mobile turret if ever it breaks down with Tome. The Primo NCG is a bit stuck
That's a
behind
lot of
the
vehicles.
buildings.
Yeah, VVV has a lot of ways to run away. And there's still a War Spider in the middle. They can still use that for their side.
And now the Divulge is there on Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think a lot will occur in a bit. With 1 minute remaining before the safe zone closes in.
Information is going to be seen. One SRN still is running, and they would want to get close to the zone.
I think VVV is already on a safe spot and they don't need to run in.
Yeah, and the patience of one SRN, I have to tip my hats off to them because playing on construction, they're still in the safe zone. They don't have to force anything. They are already in a good spot.
They're already on the downhill too, so they have natural cover here.
Now, looking at Sunflower Shopping Mall, it is Z Beta who has full control with Squad 12 around the corner as well. NCG playing over the hills. This is the typical type of strategy that we've seen before because the hills gives you a lot of trees, tiny buildings as well to play with.
Yeah, LF only has 2 members here. Assassin also is waiting. They're waiting for the right time, but Z Beta is looking for them. They get the blinding mark and they get seen! Assassin is gonna be killed, and together with them is Lexus was also gonna fall, and that's gonna be the clash that we're looking for.
LF is eliminated. 9 teams left in map 3.
This is what's hard. Sunflower is where we're going at again.
Squad 14, look at them. They're slowly approaching. They went into the safe zone. Squad 5 is in Heart Island as well.
Wait.
That's Team Bitchy.
They're gonna go for Team Beachy. They don't have a lot of people here. Koya Jess is gonna be seen. They don't have any ultimates, but Koya Jess has if ever they need to. And Z Beta is still unrelenting. They're not stopping NCG from far away. They're gonna use the Divulge. They see everyone from far away, and they're just gonna hit them hard.
And now that is really difficult for both these squads because now you have NCG gatekeeping them to come in.
And they need to go to the Heart Island. They need to get close. And what they need to do is cross this river. But NCG is here waiting for them.
Yeah, and NCG doesn't even have to cross onto the Heart Island. They're already in a good position.
Oh,
they
no.
just have to gatekeep, but instead they're pushing it.
They actually cross in. Z Beta gonna be seen with the blinding mark to get information. And Z Beta is still complete as a squad. But right now, they're waiting for the ultimates to come in. The MP Shock was used, but Ghost was able to run in. Majo is gonna be seen. Defenders are not gonna hit. Z Beta are falling down like flies. And there's gonna be 2 members still alive. Bansalot and Gabriel. They still have ultimates after 5 seconds.
Oh no, that's a difficult situation. Lancelot has to swim. But
NCG hasn't seen them.
If someone sees him, he will get eliminated immediately. But I think NCG wants a little bit more of cover and wants to go into the safe zone instead.
Play it safe. They don't need to risk it. They don't need to eliminate everybody. With 11 kills on the board already, that's going to be good for them.
Squad 7 now enters the annex building of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, BBB is now here with 7 squads on the board. They can potentially win this. They can do the same thing that they did from game 1.
And now NCG going back to their original position over the hills. They have the high ground in that position.
Wait!
I think that's really good. But Tome, no HP, no armor.
What? Was able to survive that? That is crazy.
A sliver of health.
Oh man, 11 kills on the board for one SRN. They have played it safe. They have played it patiently.
The last member of PVT1 is now gone.
Yeah, that's going to be 1 more elimination on the board. 6 squads. A lot of full squads in this game.
And now Ghost Reborn, unlike their previous strategies in the open qualifiers, they're waiting patiently. They're playing on zone edge.
They have a lot of full squads though. BBC is going to come in. They're going to go to the beach. They're going to get close, and they have natural cover.
Primo NCG, a bit of an overextension for him. Just behind the bus.
Primo gets information. He's waiting for the time for Ghost Reborn to go into the zone. They all need to get to the zone. And Ghost Reborn doesn't have any cover if that happens.
But the thing is, they have Divulge to get information. They have War Spiders as well for more verticality to engage onto these fights. But instead, they want to rotate. Not going in for the engage.
Oh no, this is going to be bad Infinity. The only elevation that they have is this riverbed that we're seeing right now. If ever they get close to the beach, it is going to be hard because at least now we have someone in Sunflower. They can see them.
100%. And now one SRN has the high ground, has seen where Ghost Reborn is at. They understand that Ghost Reborn doesn't want to fight them. They want to play just below the hills.
Gets the damage against Jay-Z, but they also got the damage back. Ghost Reborn. Oh no, one SRN, Tommy, is now low in HP, gets a regen.
But Ghost Reborn has a more of a disadvantage into this fight because one SRN has natural cover over the buildings. NCG gets information that one SRN is in construction.
Once we close to the zone, 11 kills on the board. With Vovik, okay, they're trying to run away. They're trying to wait it. Okay, they're trying to take some time. But NCG, they don't need to get any kills, but that is a damage on the head.
No armors immediately got melted, and Tommy has to reset once again. It's NCG versus NCG2.
Yeah, that's going to be a fight back. One SRN looking for a right chance. And they are, look at this, Infinity. They're trying to get close. They're going to the high ground.
And now NCG has a prime position. They are in the safe zone. This is the final one.
Oh man, that's going to be good. NCG in a safe zone. They don't need to look at their backs. This is the safest spot that they can have.
This could be the top 1 finish that they were looking for.
Yeah, NCG needs to get this win. But with BBB, no kills on their name. But what they want is to get a really great position in the end.
And I think what VVV can do is now to push NCG, like remove themselves into the position of Z Beta up against Squad 14.
Okay, and as Roswell, the last one member, he's gonna be dead, and that is gonna be a lot of squads. In this 5 squads, 5 complete squads.
Shots fired, heard from afar. Z Beta now use Hologram Guide.
Hologram Guide is going to be taking some time for Ghost. He needs to go into the open space, and this is going to be hard right now. Ghost Reborn fighting back against one SRN. They're already clashing, and NCG is staying at the top.
Now Ghost Reborn is just hiding on the buildings as well. EMP comes through.
Yeah, BBB running in. They want to get the kill on JZ as fast as they can. They use the ultimate. Incendiary bomb is going to be there, but Ghost Reborn is at the ready. Ludi was able to deal some damage. He can go for the springboard. The shield recharges are still ready. Shibra is still going to be surviving for just a bit, and Squad 13 is going to be eliminated one by one, and one member is still alive.
They're on the backs of Squad 7. They have to be wary and they have to be cautious of them.
BBB, Ghost Reborn is going to be dead. That's going to be it, PBC. That's going to be it. Bert is still the last member standing. Goes for the recharge, but it's still not going to happen. Right now, he has full armor. They're going to fight back. He gets the regen. He's seen one, and that's going to be Ghost Reborn, JC, and BBC, the only ones alive.
JZ is gone. Now BBB going in for the 1v1 map. Pro's gone
Bert
as well.
and BBC needs to go for a 1v1. Who's going to win? And BBB is down, and BBC down.
And now NCG goes at the right time, eliminates Ghost Reborn.
Lancelot is going to be here. We still have one SRN, but NCG doesn't need to do anything. 19 kills, and they can win it all.
4v2, v1, 7 people remaining in map 3.
3 more people to eliminate. NCG just needs to choose who they want to eliminate. Is it going to be one SRN, or whoever gets eliminated first is going to be getting top 3?
And now they're hunting people down.
One SRN is going to be seen. They're trying to fight back. Bobby's down!
That shoots perfectly now.
Primo NCG tries it. Mad Mars is going to be the last one member that we're going to be seeing. Bobby is going to be revived. And we only have one more person. Lancelot is going to be here taking top 2 for the squad, but NCG has made it again. 22 kills in this end, and they win it at last in this group.
NCG, the Uncrowned Kings, gets their top 1 here in map number 3. The dominance of position. They were on the best spot in that final zone, and they utilized it perfectly.
A much needed top 1 for NCG. They get it right here in the end, together with a 22 kill finish. And wow, oh wow, that is just crazy.
Extreme Raiders Nakage, worthy of their name, the Uncrowned Kings, one of the best teams in this group, showed up here in the final map for Group B.
And someone is going to show up. It's going to be likable here.
I actually showed up a little bit earlier. I don't know if you guys noticed, but a little bit of my reaction actually seeped through the mic.
Really?
Oh, I'm glad you guys were hyper-focused and you didn't even bother to notice. But my heart was just pumping at that point. I mean, all of the action that we were seeing, GSRI versus one of the squads that was just trying to shoot at them, and then NCG, finally, their early positional advantage played out in their favor.
Oh man, it's an early position advantage coming into their side. Really worked well. And as we said, most of the time it's a 50-50. You lose some, you win some. But one of the things that's good here is that they didn't need to look anywhere else, just in one spot.
Yeah, they were just really dominant. They just had to play it a bit more safe. They're already down south in the safe zone. Why do they have to move? Why do they have to go aggressive? Just play on position.
Need to look at the 180-degree, sorry about the math, 180-degree angle.
We're looking at the highlights reel over here. And Infinity, which one of the teams were you opting for? Like, when you saw kill after kill after kill go into the kill feed, was there any other team other than NCG that we were expecting? You know what? I think they have the potential to conquer this map.
You know what? There's no team that I'm looking into getting those kills or looking specifically, but I'm looking, or I'm thinking about Ghost Reborn because they played it a bit more different from that game as well, going in for more patience rather than go for blood.
They didn't really need to go for a lot of kills. What I like about Ghost Reborn right now is the evolution of their play, but NCG just got the better end of the stick this game.
I also feel like NCG is just out for blood at this point. There is no way that you guys are going to take away another crown for us. We are the uncrowned kings because of you guys. So the vengeance is there. It keeps popping up. I mean, how many times has NCG actually gotten the kill over GSRI.
22 kills! And GSRI is with it. And that's what I'm surprised of because they got 22 kills. Now, Geek Fam, for sure, we saw the team rankings a while ago, is going to be out here because we didn't see them on that last zone.
It was really unfortunate. We saw those early eliminations. VBS as well was one, or if not the first team who got out of map 3.
Yep.
Yeah, I can also tell that Fabi was on his A game today.
That's true.
Everyone was on their A game, but I feel like Fabi and Majo were the ones who really stood out, and that is why he is the MVP over here, Infinity. 7 kills on that Lucinda with 1,881 damage.
A lot.
Probably one of the biggest damage we've seen across MVPs today.
Yep. That's really insane. And I feel like the whole squad, they have a lot of cheerleaders here at the studio that were just screaming their hearts out for their team. And I'm pretty sure that they're pleased that finally we get to witness a victory on the side of NCG on a LAN tournament with us to see them physically and support them here.
You talked about it a while ago, though. One of the things that helped them win that game was the snipers that they were holding.
Oh, yeah.
They had a lot of defenders that game. That's why in the last zone, they stayed in the high ground, wait for everybody to kill each other, and we all get the kills.
Yeah, and this is what we mentioned a while ago, right? During the Sunflower Shopping Mall, it was VVV who had to push NCG because they are going to be stuck across multiple teams in the same POI. But once they went out, there was another team waiting for them.
Yeah.
So NCG just had the free time, has the free real estate to shoot from afar with the snipers.
Yeah, so here's the thing. We've known NCG to be quite the team that loves to aggress.
Yeah.
Did you guys sense any hesitation or a change in pace in their aggression or their rotations going into this map number 3?
Yeah, for me, one of the changes that they did here for NCG is going, because the zone goes into the side of Sunflower Shopping Mall, they went into construction as early as they can. Once they went there, they saw a lot of people. Once they got 4 kills, let's dip out, let's go away.
Yeah, that was from Nova Planetarium. They went all down south, went into construction. And remember, from the fight a while ago, construction had multiple teams who was fighting 5 squads, 4 squads to say the least.
They wanted none of it.
They really didn't want any of it, especially Fabi. I don't know if you guys noticed on the kill feed earlier, but Fabi was actually getting kills through his incendiaries too.
Yeah, that's
true. It wasn't just the gunfights for sure.
That's true. The great placements of the incendiaries was also perfect just because there was a lot of houses when GSRI and VVV fought each other.
Yeah, the small hut over the hills where it comes to the final zone, just throw an incendiary and just let it burn.
Bang, bang, bang. They're all dead.
Let them cook.
Literally let him cook. They are dead meat on the side of NCG, and that is what we like to see. How many total kills did they get?
22, if I remember correctly.
I think that's the highest.
Yeah.
I think that's the highest that we've seen so far this weekend.
And it's NCG who did that. Most of the time, yes, they do that in their group stages, yes. But here, what is that?
Yeah, it's a bit different from NCG. Like, they took the power of Ghost Reborn. You know what? We are out for blood. We're here for vengeance. We want to take you down. And Ghost Reborn just took a page out of NCG's book. Wait patiently. Like, who are these teams?
That's true. We're seeing different teams now. I don't know this. I don't know everybody.
Yeah. I mean, going back to storyline-wise, we always see these. The Revenge of the Fall and whatnot, because GSRI actually took out NCG quite earlier on, not only in the ACC but in the matches that we've seen today in map number 1. NCG wasn't so prevalent in their first lobby, but going into map number 2, map number 3, NCG came out looking for blood, especially against GSRI. I felt like there was a target behind their back.
Yeah, map number 2, top 3 finish.
Yeah.
They just showed up big time, like they're ramping up. They're out for the late game. Early game you can get it down. Map number 1, sure, you can take it. But map 2, map 3, we're gonna bounce back.
They're trying to feel it out. Every member that we have here in Group B, they're trying to feel it out, wait their time, and after that, that's gonna be good. One thing that I'm expecting is that if ever this happens, because they're gonna be resting, right? Because they're gonna be at Group D, if we call it. Group D is where they're gonna be, and that is enough time for them to have cold hands now.
Yeah, and I think on top of that, I think NCG, recalling back into one of the interviews, I think their strategies in every single game, they adjust, they adapt, they look into the perspective of what's happening, what did we do wrong, and we changed that in the following game.
Yeah.
And it's so obvious when you watch them play. The adjustments always come in the game just like that. Snap of a finger.
Yeah.
Really fast.
Very easy for
I
them.
remember just one of the matches that we have considered a while ago where Endergums Oasis having Carnival, and then NCG always getting eliminated in map number 1.
Yeah.
Going into the position of Oasis, they changed the rotation in map 2 and map 3. That is the power of NCG.
Yep.
Adaptation.
Yeah, and what's great about NCG is, yes, as we were talking about that, Noble Planetarium is still where they also are going every time. And so far, it's still working. Even after ACC, even after everything.
Yeah. That's their home court. They absolutely love Nova Planetarium, and they have no plans anytime soon of giving up. Because I've asked them multiple times, so what's your favorite hot drop? What's your favorite drop? It's always Nova Planetarium. They have no plans of changing it up. Like, in Filipino, they will answer me, syempre, Nova Planetarium.
Remember back then, they were hesitant on answering that question. But now, everybody knows that they drop here.
Yeah.
So
And
yeah.
they respect it.
Yeah, they respect it. And now, everybody respects it. Everybody doesn't want to drop there. Even everybody doesn't want to even cross Nova Planetarium at this point.
Always. In a single group, if NCG is there, no one touches Nova.
Yeah.
That's very true. And I love how I've actually been trying to analyze their rotations.
Yeah.
I feel like when the respawners are available, they just listen with their ears. Like, where are the gunshots coming from? Are they coming from the north, east, or the south? And once they figure it out, they're going to follow the gunshots. But if the instant respawners are taken out of their kit, that's when they decide, you know what, let's go for circle already.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
They're very objective based.
Plus, on top of that, there's just so much audio cues in Farlight 84. That is what I love.
What is that? Oh,
NCG?
Just because of that 22 kill game and a first place finish, they got the top 1. And what I can say here is that the balance has been restored.
Yeah, it was Geek Fam who was top 1 a while ago, and now they just pushed everyone down.
Yeah. I also want to mention this. We were talking about the story of brotherhood over here, how we have a lot of sister organizations that are actually up in this lobby. And we can see the top 1 is SR Nakage, but top 7, who is going to be joining them in the same group later on, is SR NCG Main 2.
Ooh,
They're the only sister squad that will be facing one another today again.
Oh, man.
Yeah, good call.
It's gonna happen again. One of the things that is very out of place here, especially for the top 7 part of our squads, is gonna be Geek Fam. That's a great spot for them. But here in the FPC points, as we were talking about it, 11k points now for SR Nakage. Wow!
Where did these... I'm just laughing at this point because they pulled this out of the gutter.
That's true.
We weren't expecting this, but I think that NCG, they're the type of team that likes to keep the faith strong, even if they're kind of losing, the momentum is not on their side. I don't know, I believe Fabi is the shot caller. I could be wrong. Who is the shot caller? Is it Kiko?
It's Kiko.
Kiko.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the opposite for them. You know what? Their losses further encourages them to win.
How do they pull that out?
Honestly, this FPC points that we have here for them, this was 10k. Now they're at least closer to what Execration has. The question is, do they have enough?
Yeah, that's the question, right? Because coming out from like the qualifiers, 10k, coming into the knockouts, semifinals, 11k immediately.
Yeah, and 10,900, if I remember correctly, is when Execration ended. And because they didn't really place well in the semifinals, are they the top 1 squad now? That's going to be the question.
That is a very good question indeed, but we will have to wait and see once the tally comes out.
Yeah.
But now, wow. Okay, I want to point this out. We are halfway through the day. We have had 6 maps so far.
Yeah.
But no repeat of any single winning teams.
That's true.
Yeah,
You got a
actually,
good
even
point.
in Group A,
Yeah.
it was all different.
I was expecting Execration to win them all, though, for Group A, but
We were also expecting NCG to win Group B, but
Yeah.
that's not what we're going to get. They get 1 map.
Huh.
1 map is all they get.
at least they get 1 map, though. The sad
Execration
part
did
there
that.
is that if they don't win any.
And I think that's also from what we have mentioned a while ago, like the layers concerned, like
Yeah.
the RNGs of everything.
Yeah.
And I think that just changes things up for every single one.
One storyline that I would want to talk about, though,
Sure.
is that in Group A, balance hasn't been restored. Execration is not on top. Here, in Group B,
balance has been restored. We have top 1 and top 2, the same teams that we expect to be top 1 and top 2. So that's going to be the question. Once we go to the next stage of our games, are we going to see them again there?
Yeah, but again, if we look at the total points, I feel like they're still holding back a
They're
little bit.
always going to be there.
Yep. Don't worry, guys. We'll get to see more of the action over here at FPC once we return from this quick break. So see you then.
You already know when I say this.
We're sitting first. I don't care the focus who do not respect us. Read the preaches false braces in the sock mid comments. Your mind is trash, singing whitey post some bitches. This stuff ain't no gods where the worship prayers. Money else my loud, they big baby. She climbing on me, hug me. Go deluxe, don't eat no porridge, but honey straight for me weenie.
I'm winning, got 2 lanes on me. They said me no bony for me. They meant things, so they both besties got same foot, so they be twinning.
Don't want homies saying short about it, that shit make me squirm.
Wanna talk cringe when they posting pics and know how much shit in the club when we party.
We're brothers like me, no barcada, my amigo, but yeah for homies.
In the function, yeah, 8 man deep, not with them, I say them killers don't meet.
Not missing what act, no cap, cut up, we stay intact. I'll frock on tag, I'll fakes and options, rock on that.
8 man deep when the Barbie's at, that's where we at when the panties drop, when the party's up and it can't be stopped. When you post your hands, then you're holding guns and ain't got none top, but it set your thumbs and it make you hard, just looking dumb. And I pay for the shit, just make you dumb.
My value don't plummet, smell Versace colon, come on it, flaunt it. This shit girls it dig it, that's what chat that they bend it.
Me and the wizard, we just did drill, watch it, they do the same in a week. Yeah, don't like us, confront us, don't shake our hands when we meet.
Big bundles for wonders, line up for us, embedded it, you don't f with us, upgraded the sauce, no flaws. Put in a sit in the back with the boss.
Mend them, you intend them, big mash them like robots Gundam. Cebu rap game needs mending, no fending, can do that one hand. Whole lot of beat the squandered, blood drawn then, pick a rap is random. Understand that it ain't a fandom, when we started, it was just did for fun then. Yeah, I think I'm done running. Man, I even gonna cap this shit. Shit fire, bro.
It's better this way. I know sometimes we don't see the same way, but that's right. We still hit the bed last night. We still ride the same waves under different lights. Nobody made perfect, and that's a fact. You gotta know that. You gotta fight through the blowback. My baby, don't hold back. This will make you perfect for me. You gotta know that. Cause baby, you got me bad. Baby, don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors. Cause baby, you got me bad. Baby, don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors. Don't pretend though, baby, it ain't ever gonna make sense, no. Promise I'll be filling up with suspense. Cause you give me turn up and you make it intense. Like yo, I'm holding on your hips and you go like. I like how you got me, girl. Forever you got me, girl. Night after night you got me thirsting. Turn me to a whole different person. Making me assert to the motion. Moving through the waves of the ocean. Surfing on the surface. Oh shit, oh shit. Lovely, lovely, sipping bubbly, cuddling. Could've been cutting the curtain if you got me in it. I met you in the night and then you got me looking. That's when I heard your body tight and got you going like. Cause baby you got me bad. Baby don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors. Cause baby you got me bad. Baby don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors. Cause baby you got me bad. Baby don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors. Cause baby you got me bad. Baby don't hold me back. We loving in streaks and colors. Loving in streaks and colors.
to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature, charge into battle with low latency. Yes! Get into the race with low jitter. Yes! Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature, charge into battle with low latency. Yes! Get into the race with low jitter. Yes! Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
From the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these strippers on the floor, got me tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might have got the loot. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. You a joke, never thought it, when you never ever know. All these pressures on the shooter who be lacking in the soul. You a dope.
And welcome back to the FPC Season 1.
Every single team has their last hopes, has their last chance.
And they are going to be winning in the end, and they took them down easily as that. This is going to be a fight to the death, and this is going to be the end of it.
Okay, it's just gonna be the rat exterminators once again.
Oh, good lord, there it goes, man.
We need to
Force
contain it.
SRN closing in. Nash trying to fight. He does get. He's still alive.
Shinichi
Very
again.
little life, 10 HP.
4v3 as the back was able to eliminate every single one from Most Wanted to toss. They were at brink's edge. They were at brink's point of losing. Reaper has been killed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here at the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship. At syempre, narinig natin yung crowd natin ngayon sa sobrang excited na we're your host for today. My name is Vel, alongside with Miss Eliza Taylor right here. And once again, makakaroon tayo ng mga prizes.
Oo. Half day pa lang ng araw na to at mukhang excited na rin yung mga viewers natin here on the LAN event para sa ating mga pag-giveaway rin as well. But just a quick recap kung ano nga ba nangyari for today. Ay nakita na natin yung Group A, nakita na rin natin yung Group B. At syempre, anong kasunod ng B?
Group C. Which is maghahalo-halo ang Group A and Group B para syempre malaman natin ang pinakamalakas sa Pinas. Pero syempre, Bessie, maraming salamat pala sa ating mga sponsors.
Syempre, thank you so much to our official phone partner here in the event itself, Asus ROG, for those who dare.
And yes, of course, this event won't be possible without the help of our sponsors. Siyempre nandyan, get that gaming experience bar needed with the true high speed of pure fiber with up to a whopping 800 Mbps, brought to you by our official ISP partner, Converge. Experience better. And siyempre nandyan din ang ating official chair partner, Steel Case. Nakitang-kita natin yung mga panel natin kanina na sobrang comfy sila habang nakaupo.
Oo, sobrang relax yung kanilang mga likod pagdating sa upuan na yon. But other than that as well, syempre, yung mga team bahay natin, hello sa inyo dyan, sa mga viewers natin, to our English viewers as well, hello to you guys. Kung nakikita nyo man kami, halo-halo na yung lengguwahe na meron tayo dito. No? But obviously, for today, kaya nga tayo nandito rin sa stage, best, para umikot at kamustahin sila.
Yun nga, di ba, nandito tayo sa stage every time na makikita nyo ang si Vil at saka si Taylor dito on stage, matik, mamimigay tayo ng mga limpak limpak na papremyo. So ngayon, pupunta na tayo sa ating mga tropa. Siyempre lahat kayo tropa natin. And of course, maghahanap tayo ng mga participants na talaga pwedeng malano ng mga ating mga prizes. Like kanina, di ba? Merong nanalong 3 tao.
3?
3 ang nanalo ng Pangkabuhayan Showcase.
Oh my God.
May bagong house and lot.
Grabe yung pinamimigay. Pero
Grabe.
ito, may nakita na ako, may naspatan na ako. We would
May naspatan na rin ako eh.
Biglang may tumayo.
Oo.
Ayoko na. Papunta na
ouch.
sila dito eh.
Ouch siya.
Ito,
Feeling
ito,
ko
ito.
siya si ano eh, si
Eto,
Kazu.
Sir! Hey, can we interview you? Come. In the middle. English kasi siya.
English pa siya. Hello sir, what's your name?
I'm Dax.
Dax, wow.
Wow.
Like,
Dax.
oh, tangkad eh, no?
Oo.
Dax
Matangkad. Oo,
Oo.
matangkad siya. And syempre, for today, alam kong nandito ka para manood ng Farlight.
Yeah,
Syempre,
oo.
yung FPC
Tama.
natin nandito. Kamusta naman ang experience so far, Dax?
It's been so good. Kakaiba talaga dito.
Ay, ayun,
Ito
may
yung mic, oh.
microphone pala.
Ayan,
Sharings
diba?
kasi tayo.
Sharings.
Oo, share.
Ganito tayo ka-close.
Oh. It's been good, sabi niya dito. Pero
Yeah.
may tanong ako sa'yo. Magaling kasi sa Q&A si Dax.
Oh, talaga?
Oo.
Magkakilala ba kayo?
Oh, hindi.
Okay.
First time. Nice to meet
Alright,
you, sir.
alright.
Ayan, ang tanong ko lang naman, para manalo ka ng loot bag, sino ang mascot na pato para dito sa Farlight?
Sino ang mascot na pato?
Alam mo yung pato?
Hindi. I don't speak Tagalog. Ma-translate
Okay.
naman po.
Okay. Paano ba yun? Sino
mascot.
na duck? Sino? Sino yun?
What sound does a duck make?
Quack. No.
Si Duck Side.
Duck
side!
Is it correct?
Kling! Tama! Here we go. Congratulations dahil nanalo ka ng brand new loot bag. There we go. Ayun.
Grabe.
Meron ka bang gusto i-shoutout mga friends and families mga susunod mong concert? Here we go.
Shoutout po kay Ling2X.
There we
Nandito
go.
lang po ngayon.
Oo.
Shoutout rin siyempre sa lahat ng nanonood ng Farlight. Siyempre talaga, yung Philippine community kakaiba eh.
Kakaiba talaga. Parang si Sir Dax lang. Congratulations dahil nanalo ka.
Thank you
There
so
we
much.
go. Maraming salamat, Sir Dax. Ibang klase. Tangkad ni Dax eh, no?
Oo.
Iba.
Basta talaga, ganyan.
Pero Bessie, meron ng nanalong isa.
May isa.
Ibig sabihin nun,
May
merong
dalawa.
isa pa.
Isa pa.
Dalawa.
Puntahan natin, silipin natin.
Oh, dito tayo sa dulo.
Sino?
Sino ang gustong manalo ng loot bag?
Nagtuturo. Yung nagtuturo.
Ang dami. Ang dami. May nagtuturo.
Oo.
Kung sino yung nagtuturo, siya. Siya yun.
Halika
Here we
dito,
go. Hello,
madam.
miss.
Nahiya.
Pwede po ba namin kayong i-interview?
Oo, okay
Sorry,
lang po
you
ba?
can't say no.
Sabi niya hindi.
Oo.
Hindi.
So pwede
Sige
po,
na.
di ba? Sige na po, okay na po. Sige na po. There we go.
Yung
Ayun.
nagtuturo kasi, di ba?
Ayan.
Oo, turo ka ng
Yan.
turo eh, di ba?
Okay, miss.
Oo.
Hello po, what's your name?
Eto may microphone. Dito ka sa gitna namin.
Dito po
Ikaw
sa
ang
gitna.
bida.
Ano po name nila? Christine! Sino ang kasama ni miss?
Christine. Sino?
Show no mercy.
Show no mercy.
Hindi niya matandaan yung buong pangalan.
Oo,
feeling ko.
grabe.
Oo.
Yung nung tumingin sa akin, show no mercy. Hindi na ako
Basta
eh.
sila na yon, no?
Oo.
Pero eto, kamusta naman yung experience nyo so far dito sa event natin? And syempre, shoutout mo na rin yung sinusuportahan mong team. Sige na, huwag ka na mahiya. Ito na yung
I-shoutout
chance
mo na. There we go.
May listahan siguro siya kaya siya nahihiya. Hindi, joke lang. Sige na, go na.
Okay.
Shoutout sa team ko, si Kane, si Vanlu, si Supremo, si Jesus, at saka si Jure.
Wait,
Wow.
grabe yung kakampi niya.
Grabe yung pangkampi niyan, men. Pag bukas, may buff na yun, boss. Pag Sunday.
Oo, Sunday ba?
Oo.
Grabe. Ayun na nga. So,
Diba?
sana nag-enjoy kayo dito. And syempre, ganun lang kadali, Bes.
Yeah.
Nakausap lang natin siya, nakachika lang natin siya.
Sumagot ka lang ng mga napakadaling mga
Oh.
questions. And after
Alis
that,
na, alis na siya,
aalis na siya, di ba? Pero bago ka umalis, miss, congratulations dahil nanalo ka ng loot bag. There we go.
Brand new. O, yung mic po hindi kasama. Ayan.
Ayun, maraming salamat nga po pala. Pero yun nga mga tropa, nakita na nga natin to. Siyempre, Bessie, hindi na natin to patatagalin pa. Kasi feeling ko, game na.
Oh, it's time na ba?
It's
Kaya
time na.
ipasa na natin to sa ating mga casters. And of course, our desk calls as well. Please do take it away.
In the words of our great MCs, it's time for the next group, of course. By the way, my name is still Likeable, and I am still your likable host. And here on the panel, we've switched things up a little bit. Maybe we'll switch up the tempo as well, as we now have another female here on the panel. Glad to see it. Burger Kim, and of course, Cali Gaming.
Oh, it's great to be here. You know, stage 1 already said and done with Group A and Group B, able to determine their slot here at this stage 2. We're hopping into Upper A and Lower B, where we see Execration standing their fort once again.
Yep, apart from all of that, right, this is the mix-up already, like, and you know what, we've been standing up every single group, and now it all comes down to this, A and Lower B. So I'm super excited because I've been waiting for my turn to be here on this all day. So
oh, don't worry, BK, be my guest. You can take over my spot right now and take the show away.
Don't go just yet. Don't go just yet.
It's all good. It's all good. But I do want to know what your expectations are. You guys were able to watch the games that we were able to watch over at Group A and Group B. So let's start with you, Burger King, because ladies first, of course. What are your expectations going into the Upper A, Lower B?
Okay, we also casted the PC finals, and me and Callie were talking about it backstage, that apart from the difference in meta, PC and mobile will probably have the same thing, right? That here you have the mix-up. I think there's going to be a lot of contests. I know you've been pointing that out since earlier, and I think this is the time to do it, right? Lower, I think they will definitely contest for the areas because they definitely need to do that. They definitely need to step up to be able to go, of course, to the grand final stage.
Yeah.
The teams at the lower half of this group are going to be the ones that were bullied by the upper teams at the Group B. And what they need here is a solid foothold, one solid position inside of the map once they drop so that they finally get that consistency and have all of these attacks to go through.
Yeah, I actually want to add to that because consistency, that's something that I didn't see from the drops of the lower B. So that's something that they have to solidify here because this is it. This is it.
I mean, this is make or break day.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
you don't survive this day, then it's over for Season 1, at least for your dreams of making it to the championship or the grand finals tomorrow. But I like what you pointed out earlier, Callie, about how important all of the consistencies are. So with everything that you mentioned earlier, is there a specific team that you're actually eyeing on that can actually bag away the victories in this lobby?
Yeah, I want to change it up a bit, right? Execration, we all know, are going to be the highly favored team here, but I want to see NRX Proverbs prove their teams right because this squad was able to dominate Group A along with Execration. They were able to place top 1 and top 2 at the first 2 maps.
Yeah, for me as well. I think there's 2 teams I'm eyeing. Vici, because they just popped today. Vici, as well as Playbook Tyrant, my personal... well, should I say that they're very consistent?
That is very true. I mean, Playbook Tyrant did take home one of the victories earlier today, and we weren't expecting them as well. And that is what I love about today. We're halfway throughout the day, and so far, none of the victories have come before the hands of the same teams. It's a different team every single time. And on top of that, it's a different final zone every single time. And I think that spices things a lot over here. But we were talking about rotations earlier on, and seeing the crowd right now, look at that. More supporters flood in.
Wow.
Feels good, man. Okay, let's get into the discussion over here. Going into this group, we've got Execration, NRX Proverbs, Naos, we've got Rec 4, of course, we've got PBE Tyrants. There's so much going on. Oasis Gaming and Master Monarch. From the Upper A, Callie, I have to ask you, other than Execration and NRX Proverbs, who needs to step up over here?
I think the team that has the most potential to step up here is going to be Rec 4. I mean, this team, talking about dedication, Iska coming here in the Philippines from Canada. So that's more than 1,000 miles that she traveled just to be here. And not to mention, she's the only female player here at this tournament. 1 out of the 120 players competing at this very event. And I think with her able to lead this team in the pack, we saw so much potential coming in from them. And I think with her able to do that here consistently at this coming stage, they should be able to step up pretty greatly.
Oh, that is some dedication coming out from Iska. She sounds like, is that her? Finally seeing her, it's just totally different, right? And to be able to fly all the way from Canada to here, that's definitely no joke, right? To be able to just participate here and be with your team for the very first FPC. So yeah, apart from that, I would like to add that Rec 4 is actually one of, they used to be known as BB2, right? So I think they've had consistent performance as well. If they can finally do it once again here, I think they can definitely, give Execration or the other teams here a run for the money.
I mean, they did. They showed it earlier. They showed up. They have been consistent in their lobbies. They have the perfect timings. It's just that sometimes I do realize that Rec 4 has a tendency to be a little bit greedy and they give up their advantage position. So they have to be wary of that moving into this lobby, especially that new contenders are going to be faced off against them. But given that, you guys were mentioning about Iska, and you guys know that she's from Canada, how is the ping difference gonna be for her? I love it.
Well, we actually saw her able to take almost a 1v4 in one of the match earlier at the Group B, right? And obviously what she can do out there with her squad is one of the more spectacular things that we have seen at the mobile division. We call them as the party crashers because they're able to go in for the third party situations, right? And it almost felt like they always have the watch in them. The timing is just insane.
Well, party crashing. Well, she's crashing here into FPC. Iska as well. I'd like to highlight the fact that apart from being the female player, it's just different, right? She's also the captain as well of the team. So
she's the streamer, the captain. She's everything.
She's the queen.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. But since we touched up a little bit over at the upper A bracket here, what about the lower B, BK? I mean, when we talk about the PC division, there were dark horses that filled the top spot. Do you think that that is going to be the same case for mobile?
Yeah, for mobile, I think it's more of, there's a lot of teams that I'm eyeing here and a lot of names that I remember. Summit Invictus. I mean, usually they're in the shadows, but in the knockouts, in the weeklies, they were actually able to finish podium or at least top 5. So I'm eyeing them right now. If they can actually find a solid place that they can land here or at least bully someone out, I think they can make it. Apart from that, Vici as well. They were able to duel with NCG earlier, so I'd love to see that.
Yeah, the thing with Vici, though, is that their positions, their drop spots are always inconsistent. If they get bullied out of map number 1, they always try to change things, and that consistency is going to be far too lenient for them, right? And for me, actually, it has to be NU Complex, right? The only team that is available to actually use that duck side pretty well. Ben Godmode always able to put in that spotlight. And remember, at one of the open qualifier stage that we had, he was able to get the top Reaper, scoring 9 kills on the lobby. And I guess for NU Complex, now's the time for him to step up.
Now's the time? Well, hold on a second. That's a different team in the same lobby. I see you there, Callie. Okay. But yeah, speaking of that, I also saw that duck side come to life again earlier today. Maybe we'll see more of that, and I would love to see more of that because I'm a duck side enjoyer.
I will.
Okay, now let's talk about some POIs over here. I know that BK touched up on it a little bit, that there are a lot of points of contention, but now that we've switched up the lobbies, we have a mix and match of these two. Who do you think is gonna drop at the same POI, Callie, and what players should we watch out for?
I mean, honestly, Execration is going to have to watch out up against NRX Proverbs. Looking at our Group A, they were the ones that was able to really had a hard time off the bat, and they did have some instances where one of their players got knocked down, but they obviously got that turned around, and now we get to look at our player to check, right? It's going to be Luki the Skywalker.
Luki the Skywalker, the child prodigy. Come on, he's what, 15 years old?
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe it, right? We've named him Luki Skywalker, the clutches he has been making for Execration, care of his team as well. I think he has a very solid support system. I've seen him earlier outside FPC, and now he's back in. I honestly think there wasn't a week that we haven't heard Luki's name.
Yeah, just to add on that a bit, right? I mean, Luki is the key player for Execration at that close range engagement.
Yeah.
He is the one that is, initialized for him to get that MG7 at the supply drops. And with that MG7 at the close range engagement, he's able to tally up so much damage that can really help this team get their attacks to go through at the late game.
Yeah, and you pair Luki with Virus or perhaps Sato with so much cover that he can offer to the rest of your team, then it's gonna be mayhem and pandemonium. But then again, that is what Farlight 84 is, right? The chaos, we welcome it all the way over here. But yes, we're talking about Execration. I feel like the spotlight will keep coming back to this team, and it's inevitable. These guys have been so consistent week after week, but the big question for today, BK, is Can they bring it back today? Because so far, no victories for this team.
Well, come on. It is all about the chaos here, and we've seen it in the PC, wherein everyone was at a disarray when they had that switch up in the groups, the upper and the lower. So I'm expecting that same thing here because it's a lot of it. Look at the back. It's back. So hype.
Yeah, the best way for this team, Execration, to actually win is by putting themselves into a spot where they could rotate early when the circle is up north, because that's where they kind of struggle a bit, and that's where they get picked down, especially when they're moving around the Nova Planetarium and by the motel. And I think that needs to be tighter here so that they can get themselves a victory.
Basically anything that closes down bottom, right? It's a high percent that Execration will actually win that game. But if it's up north, I think they actually struggle a bit, or they actually go into a little bit more encounters.
That's right, because of the rotations, it's going to be very crucial for them. Callie touched up a little bit on the early rotations, the early circles. So my question is, we've seen some of the teams over here to kind of play outside of the zone, especially in the first 2 circles where the tick damage isn't as painful. So do you guys believe that there is a team over here that is going to take the highway to the danger zone?
I think it has to be Beta Esports. This is a squad that loves to drop in an particular area on the map, and they've been always the one able to win those gun battles at the danger zone.
Yeah. Apart from that, I also have to add that, you know, you see Rec 4 as well. That kind of theme that goes for the third-party play. And with Iska being here, I think she's just going to tell her team that, yeah, let's definitely take that play on the edge of the zone. Let's do it.
I love it. Iska is absolutely dangerous. But now that the danger zone has been discussed, we can probably move on back into the safe zone, guys. Highway to the danger zone. Does Callie... Wait, Callie knows? You are you younger than Infinity or no?
I am younger.
And you know more reference.
Yes.
Infinity, check yourself. What is wrong with you? All good fun over here, folks, of course. I'm so excited for this lobby. I love it when we mix and match up the teams because there's so much potential for something new. Again, first of all, the drop points. Seeing 2 teams drop at the same area, that is the dream because we get early engagements, of course. But let's talk about the respawn mechanic here. Who do you think is going to be the most aggressive BK when the respawners are activated?
I think for everyone in Upper A looking at the teams, they might be a little bit more frugal when it comes to the respawn. So they might be extra careful, make sure that they have that drop spot secured. But I think for everyone in lower, considering how they played earlier, I think they are definitely going to be extra aggressive. Especially, you know, it's, you know, die another day. It's fine. Use those respawn pods. It's okay as long as we can bully someone out of that area.
Secret Vichy is one of the teams that really love to use their respawners. They love to play aggressive at the early game, and they're a momentum-based team. If they can get their early gun battles and win at least 5 kills on the early altercations that they get on their drop spots, there's a big chance that they end up at that top 5 and convert it into a victory.
Oh, that's what I want to see. I want, you know, as much as I love talking about these storylines, seeing the teams that are most consistent always come out on top. We love a mix and match. As much as I am a fan of NCG and Execration, I love it when the underdog story prevails. I mean, we saw it earlier. The victories came in left and right, and none of the expected winners came out on the top. And that is what makes this game beautiful. The RNG, the vehicle play, the rotations, everything else in between is just a factor that is waiting to explode in front of the best teams right here.
I don't think the teams now have the time to, you know, research, study each other because there's no time, right?
Yeah.
The most you can do is watch what they do, but come on, with all of the chaos, are you going to take note of where everybody drops?
Well, for me, honestly, you gotta take note of where Execration will drop.
I was gonna say that.
That Sunflower Shopping Mall. That Sunflower Shopping Mall is a no-touch zone. You don't go there and contest because the moment you do, you're going to be basically thrown out and your respawners will be used up and you're going to get eliminated. But, of course, enough with Execration. They've been the most of the dominant teams here. But one thing more than likely that we have that surprises here today, apart from Proverbs, was Master Monarch, where a team like this came out of nowhere at the knockout stage, almost ended up with a very solid victory here at Group A earlier.
Yeah, it was the same thing for PC too, because we've seen other teams that weren't as explosive, but in the finals, like out of where did you guys come from? Like, it's crazy.
The pocket strats come out, and I think the preparation that it took to get here really prevails too. I mean, you can just tell which of these teams actually really studied the top dogs and made sure that they can annihilate these guys earlier in the game so that they can get the victory in for themselves. Because once you remove the top contender, the most aggressive team, there's just so much more space to roam over here, right, Callie?
Yeah, definitely. And again, today we only have the War Spiders available, right? And tomorrow it's just going to get more crazy with the Blazing Infantries and the Flamethrowers joining us for the Grand Finals. And here, the more vehicles that you have is the more opportunity for you to be mobile inside of the zone. And the moment where you can able to close out and land those ultimates are going to be a big thing here to increase your odds of winning.
I actually want to get your point of view over here because Infinity came up with this theory that the reason why we're seeing a lot of Embers for today is because we're using the War Spider meta. And because of the War Spider, you get a lot of verticality and a lot of mobility. So you don't really need the hologram guide by Sunil as much. You don't need the springboard. So you opt for an Ember instead for the coverage. Do you agree with this theory, or is there something else that's going through your head?
I have to agree with Infinity, but with another cost, right? We're playing land, and everything is just being called out right in front of you, right? With an Ember, you get to stop the vision of your opponents outside and inside of that circle, so you get to isolate or recover back.
Yeah, it's a great way to disengage as well. I think that's exactly what the teams are doing here because, you know, with a new update, the zone actually closes somewhere in the middle or in the open, and you really need an Ember in those spaces. And definitely, I think it just fits the composition. Being in the LAN, you can just, your opponent is right beside you, right? So I think everything just fits as of the moment.
My counterpoint to that is, what are you going to do if you do have the vision erosion active, but the divulge comes in?
Ooh, that is pretty interesting because I haven't seen a lot of Embers in the PC, but now in the mobile it's coming up.
Yep,
It's
especially
a very
today.
sticky
Especially
situation
today.
to be in. Super sticky situation to be in, and I think it might be a double-edged sword.
It really
It's
is.
very tricky when you got scan, right? It's basically a counter. The divulge, any scan inside of that vision erosion is going to be able to counter in the investment with that vision erosion. So any teams that would love to get that young invested here today has got to use it, especially with the gravity of the games that you're playing here right now at this stage 2, where you only got 3 more maps at the upper A and the lower B to determine your spot at the Grand Finals tomorrow.
I thought you were going towards a Lucinda strategy over here with that gravity. Close enough, but not quite yet. I mean, it is always a given. We have a Lucinda, we have a Cypher. Right now, they are so hard on the meta that you just can't remove these two characters just yet, or these two capsulers rather, just yet. But okay, before we hop on to another part of the discussion, we're seeing these teams kind of warm up. And Callie, BK, let's start with you, Callie, first. What are your thoughts on the stage that we have here today?
At first, I fell in love with it. And at second, I still fell in love with it. There is just no way for you to not hate the amount of work that the production has done here.
Not love.
Not love, not love, not love. Oh my god. And there you have it, Iska. Iska is in front of your screen.
Oh, she's here. Look at her. I'm so proud. Aren't you, BK?
Super proud. Yeah, I just want to add to the stage, right? Because this is my first LAN and Battle Royale event because I came from another title. So I was crying when I saw the stage. I was like, this is so beautiful. And I mean, the amount of work, the amount of preparations that everyone did to make this happen, hands down to you guys. Kudos to you guys because definitely the hype, it really exceeded my expectations.
Yeah, that's true. When we went here for rehearsal, the vibe was even more different because all of the lighting was just so spot on. It felt surreal. That is the perfect term for it. It was surreal. But right now, they're literally warming up their hands before we hop onto the lobby. A lot of preparation, a lot of communication too. Oh! The hearts are in and out of the players. And the beautiful part is they get to celebrate this moment. Being part of history, being part of Farlight 84 history, alongside with their supporters, right at the back. We keep seeing them on our screens over here, BK. And it's just so funny. When you have the Filipino crowd, all of the memes will definitely show.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I think apart from, you know, seeing our players, actually a funny thing I noted earlier, since it's my first LAN, right? I saw that the players were carrying pillows, and Callie had to actually explain why they brought the pillows, because I thought it was going to be either like, okay, sleep well for the next game. No, it's not not a taunt. So apparently it's for relaxing your arms, right, while you're playing. So wow, it's different when it's ladder. Like, I mean, if you're doing it in the weeklies, right, you don't really see these things.
Yeah, it's an extended accessory to improve your gameplay, right? It's an ergonomic pillow. And I saw even stuffed toys being brought around by this team.
Oh, yeah.
And it was very cute. I wanted to do that here at the desk, but I don't think it's allowed.
But here's the thing, right? When you play at home, it's so easy to play mobile while you're lying down on your bed.
Yeah.
Luckily for them, our steel case chairs are super, super comfortable. They'll be able to play seamlessly. And on top of that, of course, Asus ROG is our phone sponsor for this tournament. And I'm pretty sure they're not going to have any trouble with the game here. On top of that, we got another sponsor.
Yep, that's Converge.
Yes, our internet provider for this tournament. And as you guys can tell, the games have been going ever so smoothly for these boys and girls. And it has been amazing to watch. But with that said, we're getting closer and closer. Do you guys feel the anticipation? Do you guys feel the excitement?
Oh, ever since this morning, right, Callie?
I've been waiting for this moment.
Too.
I woke up 5 a.m.
That's so early. Much earlier than me.
I'm too excited.
Okay, I woke up 1 hour later than you. 6 a.m.
I heard you had 3 alarms on snooze.
Yeah, but technically I was awake at 6.
And you were technically excited.
Yeah, technically excited.
No, but for real, the chills, the vibe is different when you're on land. It just feels so good.
Yeah, I think from yesterday up until today, it just transferred like
Yes, and transfer indeed, because it is time to go back into Sunset City with Callie and PK.
Here we go. Semifinals day number 1. It's going to be Group A upper versus Group B lower here at the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. We're by the stage 2, and we take a look at our flight pad here at our map number 1, going from south to north. It's going to be interesting for a team like Execration who gets to drop there early at the Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Wow, a 10 o'clock drop, actually starting over on the bottom. So this is going to favor the ones that are going to be on the south side. There's actually a south congestion here based on the drops of the teams. Again, the lower B, they have to make sure that their drop spots are secured, knowing that upper A, they pretty much have their drop, so now they have to find their home here. Looking at LF Org, they seem to be switching in between drops, right? If they get bullied out, they transfer elsewhere, but this is actually quite close to where, Execration is. And, being one of the top teams, all eyes are on you, so we'll have to see that. Power Tree Station as well is one of our favorite drops.
Yeah, and then we got now esports here, the top 3 squad at Group A. They're going up against Rect, which is the 4th best team at Group A earlier at the upper bracket. And they're going in for an early engage here. Obviously, know that Rec has got that advantage. They got level 3 armors, but looking at the weapons that now esports has, it's not going to be optimal for them to go for these engagements right away, but they do have those tactical skills to bring them back into this action and probably get some attacks, but they're waiting for the wind to blow before they make a move here.
Yeah, no one's getting in those shield XPs just yet. Everyone's just wrecking each other's armor and the respawn pods here for both Naus and Rec 4. Whoever will take each other down, it is going to be them getting a secure of a Power Tree Station. But as of the moment, right, like what you mentioned, Naus doesn't really have the best guns here.
And and they're just beaming these players down. You can see Kong, his armor has been shattered and he has to go for a quick recover. Pal2K, his health has diminished and has to really go back at it and play it slow. Naus Esports, the longer that they play this one slow, the longer that they get devoured by Rack 4. This is a team that knows how to time their attacks properly. We saw that earlier at Group A, and if you let them do their thing, it might just be over for you here.
Yeah, before they go for the third party place, before they go for the party crash, they have to start out with Naus first. They want to get this Power 3. And then again, I'm looking at Naus, they are just spreading up those shield recharges.
Yeah.
Some of them don't even have as much, even health kits. Now it's going to be a fight for the resources. And Sanctuary Tower as well here. We have one squad, X-Beta, having a secure hold of this area. But then again, if you're on the north, we have to find out where the circle will close.
Yeah, so far it has not been defined here yet, but Beta Esports, again, this is their favorite drop. By the Sanctuary Tower, they're going to be the ones that's always able to really rotate so far out. Now we get to see that circle defined. Going down to the lower right side of the map where we got LF Org, Master, Monarch. There's still plenty of teams outside of the circle still looking to build up that arsenal so that they can get ready for the mid game.
Wow, lost standoff between Naus and Rec 4 and nothing actually happened.
Slow, actually.
Yeah, and it's
tactical
wise.
as well.
Actually, that Naus did that, just evade Rec 4 because if they go face-to-face with them, if they go all aggressive, respawn pods, again, going to be very crucial. We see the vision erosion that we mentioned earlier, and it's going to be invested here. Playbook Tyrant.
There's so much attacks is going through here. Absolute Gravity has been invested here by Dine. Their stand is going to be standing greatly as they are able to take down one of the players from Manu XL. Dine just dining and dashing. Ben God mode will be shot down and knocked out. And UXL go down early at this Riverview Park, but the fight is not yet over for Playbook Esports as Oasis Gaming has successfully timed the third party greatly as Arlion has successfully sieged inside of this gas station.
Oh man, you know what? I've noticed that Oasis has done this time and time again. It is so immaculate when they do it, not just BBS over on the other side. We got here NRXM as well as X-Beta.
And the thing here with Beta Esports is that, yes, you're open, but you're not going to get this attack to go through right now. You got NRX who's obviously going to go up against you in numbers, and Vanlu able to take down there. You want help from Ace, and this open area battles now is going to be in favor for Beta Esports as they got that high ground. Vanlu has to keep it slow, has to use that blinding mark so that his teammates is able to get that backup through and get this attacks to come as well.
NRXM as well, they have used up their respawns except for Vanlu here, so they have
Look
to
at the skills.
Yep, 10 already, and we just have 15. So no one has been eliminated just yet. So far on the other side, VBS Daichi is doing really well.
And you can see that NRXM, despite that great attacks go through its early game, they actually got caught in between right now with Vinci now at the back. Now at the clip side, it's going to be them with the disadvantage. They got to stand their ground here, but the team that they're going up against with has level 4 armors, and fully it's going to be an archer's battle from here on out. Iron Fist able to take down Jer Supremo will go back to the sky as they get forced to a reset. Very unfortunate end for them there. They get a bit too greedy and has to pay the price for it as they get bullied out.
Just when we were talking about the respawn pods, good thing that Vanlu has it. He might actually just drop on the same spot, but here comes X-Beta. Beachy still recovering from that fight.
Rosa, lane coach. Oh, he's just trying to go in. Random auto this one, but he gets taken down. And Hale and crew are still really fighting this one arduously. What they're fighting for is these shields that's going to be nearby the port here. And Oasis Gaming though successfully rotated, coming in from the Riverview Park as well. All out chaos going in early here.
Oh my goodness, Oasis, just when I thought they left the area, they were actually over on the other side. Nice shots coming out from Tamayo there. And when you're out in the open, right, you're just totally uncovered. And now X-Beta just paying the price. Shalombe goes in. And
that's going to be confirmed kill. And look at Arlion right now, has got that level 5 armor. And what's great here is that they are able to get the read on where Beta Esports will be dropping at right now. And with them having these vehicles in their hands right now, it's just more chance for them to go for the attacks. Vandu, one of the more popular players from NRX, No Mercy. They're going to try to team up against Mac. And this is going to be the biggest revenge play from them. Remember, VG was the team that was able to take them down earlier. And Vanlu, with the help of Supremo, they're able to take them down. 11 kills for this squad. Remember, this is the team that placed 15th at the Group B earlier, truly making up for that defense deficit that they played earlier.
Oh no, Tamayo!
They got caught in the yak. Oasis now has to play it out. Now Esports is going to be in time to get these attacks to go through. Oasis now are investing that hologram guide to get this damage bump as well as the speed increase so that they get to traverse these areas on the map. Quavo is hiding on the corner. He does not pick that. And he's going to be teamed up by Now's Esports. Arlion, level 5 armor has been shotted and won't be taken down.
Arlion's down, and now Xiaolong Bei going for third party!
And Xiaolong Bei has to stand it. He's got the high ground. He takes down Kong. Now's Esports currently back at death's door as Oasis Gaming has finally gained ground as they got Xiaolong Bei able to scout around his high ground. Able to spot down Quavo as well with the white dwarf. Able to beam and shut at armor. He's rotating back in. Nice read on this rotation. AK-77 in hand, the damage at its long range and its close range is just going to be greatly significant as Xiaolong Bei, the tactical brilliance to help his team get this kill goes through.
You see the confidence coming through from Oasis here. As long as they got the respawn pods, they're going to keep going.
Oh my god, this is going to be becoming a funeral.
Joins the party.
It's going to be a funeral here at this point. NRX Proverbs now joins the fray. Oasis Gaming, despite all of these gunfights being won, Proverbs joined the fight, and this third party segment will successfully be made by the second best team coming in from Group A. Proverbs, one of the best performing team that we just saw at the land stage. It's gonna be Ace with 4 kills there for them.
Oh my gosh, NRX Proverbs, they just popped up here and now they're doing this third party so well. Cali, they're playing inside the zone. Can you imagine how crazy this can get? Because this is already the mix-up. There's no time to read what your opponents can do. It's a mixture of pandemonium here. Hevgwen and the rest of NRX Monarchy, now they have to lead their teams out of this one.
We have to move. Now, we take a look at all of the gunfights out there at the docks here at the western side of the map. It's quite peaceful here for Rec 4. I mean, they were the ones that dropped at the Power 2 station, but for some odd reason, their respawners have been used up. That means they got taken down, and you can see the effect on that on the team. They don't have any medkits here right now.
Yep, as Rec here can't even do anything.
Oh!
Now getting shot from the back actually.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be really difficult, right? These are the two teams that faced each other at their drop spot, and now finally.
Look at them. Barely making out alive. Now esports, I believe, has been taken out. And that's a big move here for that group because they set up that inner circle.
Yeah, I was going to say that Rec 4 here, Hasbulas has been jumping up and down because he's making sure that he does not get any shots, right? He does not have any med kits. And as of the moment, Rec 4, they're struggling for their ground. Like what you mentioned, the respawns have been used. So either or, sometime mid-game they have been eliminated or their respawn pods are out. Here we have Execration, level 5 armors.
Yeah, great gatekeeping situation here as well, as Proverbs are caught outside of that danger zone. And Execration definitely doing a lot of pressure here. There's about 3 squads in this vicinity that they're just eyeing out. And you already know the player spotlight goes through Luki. He still doesn't have that MG7, but the amount of armors that they have built it up, moving to this first circle to close in, is just going to be a big problem to deal with these other teams outside of them right now.
Playbook Tyrant doesn't have much. Level 2 armors. Here's the thing,
they're
they
being
love the
chased.
high ground, but you know what? Just when I just said that, Execration comes in.
Oh yeah, this is the Fast and the Furious, as Luki now are able to put in the shots. Good thing for Playbook Esports, they got that overcard, but Varus he cannot be contained. It's called a pandemic at this point in time. Assure now putting in that vision erosion to stop the bullet, but Blue still lands that AK-77, and that's going to be the 8th kill for Execration. They've been very quiet at the early game, but here at that mid game, being quite feisty in it, mate.
I love that AK-77 too. Luki taking the shots from the back, and now we're seeing still NRX.
Ace.
Proverbs, still, the Reaper.
Yeah, and there's a reason why they're the second best team at the Group A earlier. They really know how to time their attacks here right now. And
is that a level?
Yeah, level 6 armor now for Proverbs. And they're really teaming up against Ryota here. Very bad position for him to be in at the moment. And that's just gonna farm all of these kills for TI6. But Execration now pounces. Luki, nice timing. The ace, the Reaper, has been shot down. And Execration is looking to take down the best team early at this lower round for Group B. At the semifinals, stay number 1.
Shot from the heaven. Hevgwen at that, actually. Execration, they managed to make sure that, you know, someone stays at the back, someone takes cover, but you know what, NRX.
Wow! Execration just took out the rival here at this group. And with that dealt with, that gives them 13 kills. And what's better here is that they're able to get the loot that will increase their player experience even further.
You see how aggressive they are, even when someone is at the back or in a very far area, they're making sure that they gun them down, waste their resources. And at this point, you know, if you're Execration, 2 level 6 armors, 2 level 5s, you can go all aggressive.
Yeah, Execration is the second winningest mobile team at FPC Season 1. Only second to SR Nakage, who had a 3-peat at the knockout stage. Now, we haven't seen any back-to-back wins here for the day, but if there's gonna be one, it has to be Execration, who has managed to put in a lot of the work here at the early towards the mid-game as well.
Yeah, the Tarantula is being utilized here by LF Org. They're over here on the other side. So again, this is the south side where the circle is closing in. So we have to factor the teams that have dropped here. And I did mention earlier that there was a congestion over at the south. Resources are going to be here, of course. Execration going to be closing in as well over onto Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod rather. So whoever gets to fight first here, either Rec 4 or LF Org, they can get the resources. But again, Execration, they already have their complete armor. So if they jump in at any time, anyone can just go down.
You see the circle in here, right? I mean, it's going to end up at the Timon Industrial. It's going to be a position on the map where you really have to play it slow and still one of these complexes to provide you that second floor cover and not get spotted out in the open. But we know that this area is going to be at the southern side of the map, and you already know who's the kings of the south. It's going to be Execration.
Rector as well, they managed to make it through, but some of them don't have any of those health kits, so they aren't being as aggressive as they are, and they have to time that third party properly if they want to do it here. High ground as well for VBS. This is going to be the thing for Tin Mans, a long standoff.
Yeah, Vagabonds actually trying to take down their former teammates. That's going to be the former Vagabonds Nomads in Rack 4. Now, it's looking like Vagabonds is going to be the better team here right now, who's got 9 kills and 4 level 4 armors. Arsenal-wise, they're going to be one of the better teams that has got that advantage in terms of this damage as well, with the defender from Daichi able to connect one. And that attack right there just giving the information away that there's going to be some teams inside this Tinman Industrial.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of ammo though, and staying up on top can actually be, again, a double-edged sword. You don't have the resources. Once you get down, you have to take it. But you want to have this high ground, right? You want to have this vantage point, especially when you're in Tin Man. Look at Execration bringing in those War Spiders. They're coming in, and they're not afraid of anything. There's a couple of stragglers here, though. They
you can
might
see what they're trying to do.
Yeah, they might find a couple of those stragglers. They're going over here to the near the Batcave.
They're aiming for that supply drop that just dropped by the Batcave. And we know Execration, their playstyle is known to have a play for that supply drop. We know it's going to be that MP7,
right?
Which is going to be handed into Sluki the Skywalker if ever they do decide to get that in here right now. But for now, attacks still active at the Timon Industrial. Vagabonds esports still playing it very slow. This is what you like. You have to play for placement while also taking care of the kills.
The thing is, there's a couple of stragglers here. We got squad number 3, 13 as well. Playbook Tyrant only has 1. Kazu does not really have the best armor here. And now it is going to be Pandemonium once again in Tin Man. Again, going to be a very long standoff. Execration has the best of the best. They got the vehicles. Looking here at Rec 4, they aren't as aggressive as they are. Only 2 frags here.
Yeah, and it's just, you know, kind of a downfall here for them because of their untimely rotation once they made out of that power tree station where obviously they disengage up against now esports. Now, the best thing for them to get a lot of points here is play through placement. You don't have to go in for the engage right now, especially when you're currently the disadvantaged team looking forward to the arsenals of the other teams that has managed to stay alive at this circle.
Rec 4, you see that they're struggling right now, right? They're staying in this warehouse, this complex. They can't move forward. Without any health packs, they can't be as aggressive as they are. Now, looking at the Tarantulas here for LF4, they have to make sure that they use this to its fullest potential. We're seeing them go towards that drop, but Execration, they're eyeing that as well. 2 squads, 7 and 1. 1 straggler actually from Master X. And now we see VBS going in.
Yeah, nice timing there with that Absolute Gravity and the EMP shock, but that guy got caught in the trap and has bullets taken down. Pogoro wrecked. This is going to be a sister team battle. Who's going to be better? Iska coming in from Canada takes 2 players down. That's going to be a squad eliminated.
I came all the way here to the Philippines. That is what Iska's saying, and she's making a statement here in FPC 1. And without even any health packs or shield recharges, she was able to do that.
Yeah, but the thing, it's going to be more arduous from here on out because Execration is still alive at this final circle. Moving forward, the circle is closing in. These teams have to come in and be dense. And right now, Execration is in a good position to go in for a gatekeep up against squad number 13. And squad number 4 is going to be on the northern side of the Tinman Industrial.
Speaking of 13, that's 13 frags for Execration. They're right there in the middle. The stragglers will come in. Vici and Master X, they have to move in, but they will face Execration here. We're down to 5 squads. There's a Tarantula here for LF4, and they're pressuring Execration's armors.
This is actually a good position for you to take down Execration now. They're covering out in the open, but with them taking down Vici, that stopped the push from happening in 2 sides.
Down to 4.
Yeah, they don't even invest all of their utilities in there, so they're pretty much ready for a 4v4 battle here, but has to worry about the Rocket Tarantula that's still being invested here by LF4, who's coming in from the Batcave.
LF4 looking for that organization to carry their banner here. They're up here on the top 4. They got the Tarantulas, but they haven't been as aggressive as the other squads. Execration, they're looking for a way to close in on the Batcave. They can be extra aggressive here. Level 6 armors for 3 of them, but they're facing a Tarantula here from LF Org that only has level 3 armors.
Yeah, the thing here with LF Org, this setup right now is going to be able to do you wonders out in the open, but as soon as that circle closes in, that's where you're going to have to worry about and drop that Rocket Tarantula away. Because right now, that's going to hinder you from moving inside of the middle of this danger zone. Execration still prime to get this victory, to start their day off at this stage 2 with a win.
Tarantula has to be left there. The circle is closing in the favor of Execration, and LF4 has to move in.
Yeah, they're moving in. Sure, they take down 2 players from Master X. Blue has been knocked down as well, and Rec4 going in for that third party. The party crashers is in. Level 4 armors as well. EMP shock lands Shadow, and Luki stuck inside of one of the buildings, and Rec4 can go for the attacks here, but Luki trying to play it safe. They got level 6 armors. Can they stand the attacks? This is being worked around by Rec4 in one of these angles. They also have to worry about LF Org, who's gonna be right close by as well. Scan does some work here for the side of Execration. They got the information and where Rec4 is currently at the moment, but they're currently caught into a pinch.
Pincer move now because Execration, Rec4, they don't have anything to work with. And now if Execration pounces, it is going to be over for them. LF Org, they're getting shots here from Sato.
Yeah, he's got the high ground here as well. Rec4 on the fences. Now they have spotted that player from LF Org. Assassin and Duda is still working the wonders. Sato now has to play for another rotation. Mango has been shot down. Luki able to take 2 players down. It's going to be still 3 squads remaining. Hasbula has remained strong. 2 players alive for Rec4. LF Org down to their last 3 players. Can they stand their ground? Execration Luki has been knocked down.
Virus
and Rec4
is
going to be the last player alive. If he takes this guy down, it's going to be the best way for him to get this attack to go through. Execration has fallen down. It's a 1v1 situation. Sato will be knocked down. LF Org, an underdog that will win map number 1. A team that was bullied at Group B.
We are looking for an org, and what a best way to actually close it out by making a statement here up against Rec4 and Execration at that.
Yeah, and what do you feel about that, like Amaya?
Whoa, full name alert. Relax over there. But yeah, I couldn't even help myself. I started reacting as soon as I saw the winner because I was already clapping my hands. LF Org. See, this is what we're talking about. I mean, the intention there, we saw it. It was very nice, Burger Kim. Execration, Rec4, LF Org, they were the last 3 squads left. And LF Org chose their battle carefully. You could see them poking through the holes that while these two were just engaging with one another.
They were extra careful too for LF Org, right? They had the Tarantula, but eventually, you know what? They had to leave it because the circle was closing on their side, and they know that Execration has level 6 armors, so they had to tread carefully. And you know, with Virus and Luki down, that was the best way for them to just pounce in.
And the thing here with LF Org was that they're extra careful when they knew that Execration is still alive inside the game, right? They knew that this team has level 6 armors in there, and they had to wait for Rec4 to make that move and actually did them kind of a favor to actually put this one into a 1v1v1 all-out cage match, and eventually worked for the hand of LF Org. But the question is, can they replicate that? Because they only had 8 kills to start off match number 1.
It was actually really funny on the side of LF Org over here. They had total of 8 kills, and some of the kills that was happening there, as I mentioned, they were trying to poke through other people who were already fighting. Once you see in the kill feed that someone gets knocked down, LF Org will peek and secure the kill for themselves. They're gonna steal it away from the other team. But now we're watching the highlights over here, Callie, and what can you say about the rotations? Were there any surprises for you?
I mean, one thing more than likely that I saw that's very interesting was now esports up against Rec4 at the Power 3 station. Instead of just going all out, Duke Fest there, they actually went in for disengage and just, you know, work their other ways around, just like the Fast and Furious, right? And again, for these squads to do that here, it obviously tells how much gravity that this game has for their side.
Yeah, they can tell the weight as well. I think for Power 3, we were talking about the congestion over on the south side, but there was also so much pressure over on the far north because, now's Rec4, that was actually the reason why Rec4 was a bit careful in that last match. I mean, when they gave out their location, they really couldn't back away from that because they didn't have any shield recharges. They didn't have the time to loot, and it was all because of these squads that actually contested their area.
Yes, and speaking of contention, we did see quite a hefty battle between Naos and Oasis at one point into the map. I wasn't quite sure who was going to win it out in the end, and although it seemed like Naos actually won that map, that matchup because Oasis did get wiped out, NRX Proverb came into the perfect timing. And I want to point this out because you, Callie, and BK, I guess we can go with you first, BK, for this one. You like to mention that there are certain teams out here that love to go for the third-party engage. However, I feel like it's a different story this time.
Yeah, I pointed it out because Vagabonds has been known for that, Rec 4 as well. I think I've been pointing that out because they had to be extra careful here. The movements from Rec 4 was too calculated, right? Because they didn't have, at one point, like we see Hasbullah just jumping up and down, right? Because he didn't have anything, and if anyone shoots him down, he doesn't have anything to work with.
Yeah, I mean, the flank from these two squads that you just mentioned was just kind of flanked by another squad, right? And for Rec 4 to think that they're going to have the best chance at settling down for that third party, it was, LF Org that stole the show and actually played that to the T.
Yes, and we're going to reveal the big MVP, the man of the hour, Duda, with his young and 645 damage with 3 kills. Looking for organization, Burger Kim. Give these guys the org.
Yeah, no doubt about it, right? No doubt about it. This guy, there was actually a blinding mark that happened in that final standoff between that 1v1, right? That happened so timely, and that is actually what made them win this matchup. That Young, that is actually one of our top picks here. Overall in the mobile. Timed really well. Not a lot of the kills that you would usually see, not really that explosive. But again, when it mattered the most here, they just did it.
Yeah, the thing with LF Org during their Group B matchup, right, they were underperforming. They only placed 13th at the overall of that Group B stage. But they knew that if they want to advance to the grand finals, they have to make up for it here. With the second chance at this stage 2. And guess what? This crew was able to take that supply drop, get that MG7, and it propelled them to get this victory with the help of Duda here to finally get this one over with.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you about that, Callie, because we don't normally have our eyes peeled for this team. Again, there are the underdogs. We are usually going for the flashier players out here, like Execration, of course, and NRX Proverbs. But today, what is it that they did? What is it with the rotation? How safely did they play it, and how well did they decide that they were going to engage in certain scenarios?
I mean, the thing here, if you want to take down a team like Execration, that's like what we saw here for LF Org, is that you take away the supply drops. We saw them take that at the Batcave, where obviously they were granted a level 5 armor. That's why 2 of their players had level 5 armors by the time they were about to go for the engage. And with the help of that MG7 up close, and with that not having in the hands of Luki, which is the player spotting for Execration, that just amplifies their odds of winning this game, especially in that final circle.
Yeah, I think in that final circle too, if you guys noticed that LF Org only had level 3 armors. And by the time I saw them doing that 1v1, they had level 6 armor. So
the upgrade was insane.
Yeah.
Super
that was
fast.
really, really fast. And speaking of fast, I know that some of our viewers out there had thought that, hey, I don't think I stand a chance of actually watching the LAN tournament live. Well, guess what? We hear you guys, and seats are available now. You guys can come on over to the Shooting Gallery Studio early tomorrow. Cheer for your favorite team and witness the first Farlight 84 Championship Season 1 champions come to life in this very stage. So what are you guys waiting for? Make sure that you check out all of the social media channels of Farlight 84 and check out the announcement for that one so that you guys can come on over, meet the talents, meet the players, meet everybody that is making this event possible. But for now, we're gonna meet the teams once again. We have a little bit more discussion over here. BK, were there any more surprises for your end? Was there anybody that felt like this is so uncharacteristic for them, but yet it's working for them?
Yeah, I think for LF4, Greg, they managed to seize like 2 rocket tarantulas. So that was something that they really used to their advantage because they were going up against Execration. Execration has level 6 armor. So somebody needs to shred apart that armor before they go in. And apart from that, I think LF4 just timed their ultimates really well in the final clash. I mean, the blinding mark just worked so well. And again, you know, their name is straight up LF4 looking for an organization. This is the time to show it. And we're starting to see shades of that already from the teams, right? The surprises coming in, and with no time to actually study the other teams here.
Yeah, I mean, this LF4 squad are no ordinary teams, right? This is a team that has played at the All Cup, Super Cup Asia a few months ago, and Assassin is one of the better players that this team can offer, right? But Duda was able to take away the spotlight here for the day with help of Sucre. And LF4, although they may have won against the odds here at this map number 1, what they need to do is to complete this through until the very end so that they get an opportunity to play at the grand finals.
Yeah, and what are the odds of that, right? Rec 4 not being able to get that power 3 station. They were left with nothing, no health packs, no shield recharges, and they really struggled in that last clash.
They really did. Now we're going to be seeing the rankings over here, which I'm sure that you guys are so excited for. The numbers come to life right now, BK.
Wow, of course.
Execration on top, though.
Execration, and this is quite a surprise. LF Org, of course, getting in that first map. Not that amount of explosive kills, but then again, those are the ones that mattered, right?
I mean, yeah, one thing more than likely that I did not expect to see here was Show No Mercy to actually place at the top 7, right? Because this is a squad, again, that scored the worst at Group B, 15th place. And they couldn't get any placement points, couldn't get any kills, but they somehow ended up with 10 kills by the time we entered the first circle. And it's just the untimely ending that we just saw there. They got greedy with the kills and they got bullied out, but nonetheless, what you need is a bounce back, and Show No Mercy was able to do that.
Oh yeah, I also think that there is a leeway for adjustment. After all, this is our first offline tournament, and I think that for the most part, especially in the first groups, there were a little bit more jitters. Because as you can see, for example, NCG, we were opting that, okay, these guys are going to dominate their lobby, as well as Execration. For Execration, we haven't seen a victory come to life yet. But for NCG, there was a build-up before we got to that point. And I believe that for the other teams out here, Callie, it's the same story.
Yeah, there's so much potential for it to get these victories, right? And one thing is getting that supply drop once again. Take that away from Execration's hand, not give Luki the Skywalker that MG7 moving forward. And there's a reason why I'm emphasizing this. Every time we get that supply drop, it always ends up with a victory. So once that's get settled down with, right, you just have the best chance for you to finally get those victories. And, you know, this LAN event, you get filled up with so much adrenaline and anything could just really happen here.
Adrenaline. That is the name of the game. Sometimes I can't even hold myself back. In the middle of your cast, you will probably hear someone screaming. That would be me. The excitement just gets to me. And I mean, when you see these unexpected factors come to life, what other choice do you have than to just gasp and hold your breath and hope for the best for whichever team that you're really opting to root for?
Yeah, just embracing the chaos here, right? And from
that's the only choice you have.
Yep, it can't get any better than this. And having that LAN event, right, it just adds the spice all the way up there to level 10, because you know what, a lot of the teams here, a lot of the favorite teams actually, and Callie has been pointing it out earlier, getting in that MG7, denying Execration from that, it just worked so well. I don't think it was just an MG7 that they got. They also got the airbase.
Yeah,
that drop.
The armors as well that's provided inside of that supply drop. And an MG7 paired with the Rogues, an ROG7, man, the FPS.
Oh, yeah.
It's just crazy. It's crazy.
Double trouble, if you will. Taking a look at the initial drop points that these guys actually did. We were talking earlier about the danger zone. Were there any notable teams that actually were playing outside of the safe zone?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oasis, Oasis. I think the top teams here in the upper A. Oasis, Playbook Tyrant. All of those teams. I was surprised. Like, how long are you guys gonna stay there? Okay, yeah, you guys are
willing
gonna
to endure.
Yep, as long as it's in the first circle, right? All of these squads, they're willing to take that risk playing in that circle because the additional damage as well, right? It's not that much in the first circle, but it matters, right? Once you shred someone's armors down, it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, they were really doing great until it was too excessive, right? They stayed too long, and what happened? NRX Proverbs was there to go in for a pounce, and they attacked this team with full ultimates being used, and Oasis could not really fight back because they were really fresh up to a beatdown up against Now's Esports, and all they just had to do was try to win the raw gunfights, but that will not be a thing when you got absolute gravities and EMP shocks just being blasted right in your face, and it's just Oasis getting that untimely kill, but there's still a big chance that they can go for a bounce back here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for Oasis Gaming, I actually thought that they had that in the bag. They had Now surrounded inside that building, but it just didn't pay out in their favor. And I guess mechanics does put a factor into that. But since we're on the topic of Oasis Gaming already, Callie, I saw this in your notes, and I'm just going to copy it right off of you. How will Oasis Gaming, the infamous Carnival dropper, sustain their battles during the mid-game? And the answer is...
They've pushed early game. I mean, the thing with Carnival is that there's so much area to loot, and it kind of just delay your rotations, right? And what happened here is that they made sure that they get to go out very fast so that they cut out some rotation of the teams that are coming from the Sanctuary Tower and from the docks. And, well, it ended up with them getting solid kills, and I think they have found the solution to their weakness here.
A bit overzealous sometimes from Oasis, right? No, they know they can execute, but then again, you know, there's a lot of factors to consider here because there's a whole lot more teams coming in from Group B that I'm pretty sure that most of the time the teams have prepared for their respective groups. So this is a surprise. This is chaos all around for our first mix-up.
I agree with you there, and just as we say that, Sunset City is live once again.
Hey, here, it's going to be round number 2. LF Org going to be the #1 team, that outstanding survivor after that fresh come from behind victory up against Execration at the final circle at the map #1. They're going to be the team that will likely drop nearby as well. So interestingly, that's going to be putting them on the spot.
Yeah, actually, it's different this time. Earlier, we started out from the bottom. The flight path was from the bottom going towards the north. Now it's going from Sanctuary Tower, going up there to the south. So everyone, again, there's a congestion over at the south side. Taking a look at LF4. They're going all the way to the construction side. No contest just yet, but over on the top side, Sanctuary and Power Tree, we're going to be seeing some power struggles there.
Yeah, I mean, interesting that our static shield devices preset is the default one. So Nova Planetarium has got 4 shields at the area itself, and down south at the annex is you get 2 static shield devices. And for NRX Proverbs, they can build up to a level 4 armor very early here this time around.
Looking at LF4 here, they are pretty much close to the area of Execration, but this construction site is also a very good vantage point of where everyone will come in, right? Someone from the middle, someone from the south side. And looking at LF4 here, level 3 armors already from their side, no engagement just yet. But speaking of that, over here, Master.
Yeah, and new complex again. This is going to be a weird drop for them. Ben Godmo, Darkside user, top Reaper before at the open qualifier as we'll get teamed up, ganged out, and NUXL. You can't afford to go down right that early, and you gotta have to make yourself forced to an early rotation. Master 1, a team that showed some signs of promise at Group A, able to get 5 early kills here today.
Wow, gunning down that duck side here from Master X1. And this is the thing, right? This is where the surprises come in. Here are the teams from the lower B. There's no definite drops yet. So if you're able to chase someone out, you're able to get, you're able to contain this area. You're going to be able to get in the loot. You're going to be able to get in the static shield devices. And looking at it here, Master X already at level 3, 2 frags, and over at the top side, Sacred. We haven't seen them so much just yet, but we've seen them actually chase out.
Yeah, I mean, Yori, Zunex, these are players that have been, pretty great at other FPS titles, and they brought their talents in there and just couldn't really get some of their attacks to go through here, starting the day off, right? But again, they start this round number 2 with 2 kills on their name. Level 2 armors have been worked up. They can go for a settle down towards that southern side rotation and get 3 shields, but they're not going to do that for now and play very passive. But now, FPC Esports have now made their rotation. Squad number 7 is close by. They're working for that southern Sanctuary subway station drop.
Wow, 3 squads in close proximity. Squad number 9 from the other side. They might actually just take down whoever's going to face 7 or 11. And over here at this side, X-Beta, we haven't seen so much of them just yet. They always get chased out, and they find themselves in weird spots all across Sunset City.
I mean, the thing with Beta Esports, they're supposed to be the main team, right? They're supposed to be the better team. But Beta Cloud has been able to outlast them here so far. in front of your screen, it's going to be NRX No Mercy, a team that we saw so much potential at the early game. It was Vando that had 5 kills. To top it all up, they got 10 early kills at the first circle, and they're going up against Master X. We've got 2 of their players alive right now with shields. 2 players coming in from the south. Sacred Esports going in for that third party. Nice timing there for Yuri to take down Jur at the top floor, get at high ground.
Masters has timed it really well. They don't have any ultimates at that point, right? No one had anything to work with, and now they get scanned here. They're inside this warehouse, and now they have to face the ultimates here as well. They have to time it really well. Master X, they haven't had enough time to go get those recharges just yet, but PBT
Oh my God.
They come in.
Yeah, they're just 4 squads here going at it. Sacred Esports trying to isolate Master X as you're on the fences, and they're able to take one down. Pain will be knocked down here from NRX, and FPC Esports able to get that rotation and the third party initialized and successful as well. Now the next step ahead is trying to take down Sacred Esports, who's going to be by the outskirts, shooting them at the flank and getting this land through. Shields will be shattered. Sacred really getting this methodical approach just to not really engage here for now because they don't have their ultimates to actually back them up.
Master X here, they're getting it down 1 by 1. And Sacred just played it out really well. Over the top side as well, we're seeing Sacred, Yuri, getting a hold of this area. They actually chase down PBT. Not just yet, they're actually in close proximity. Let's see if Clark will be able to find them. Level 4 armors already. They worked with level 2.
Ooh, Yuri, oh, he's still going at it. This guy's a beast. We were talking about where they were.
He's
at
actually
this
the
Group A
Reaper.
and Group B. And now you see him with 6 kills here. He's just going for more. UMP99 is going to be great. But here you got NRX Proverbs now trying to isolate now Esports. EMP Shock has been invested. Ace shots down 1, shots down 2, and these Uzi able to light it up. And now it's Esports. They're still trying to figure out how are they going to go up against Ace. That's 1v3 that Ace was able to put up. NRX cannot be contained when this guy plays great.
Yeah, they were just about to climb down. Fortunate enough for Naus, they have those respawn pods up. If they're actually chase Naus all the way back to Power 3 Station. Again, you're down to level 0. This is what gets really frustrating, right? You build up your armor, you build up the gear that you want, and then you get taken down. You have to start once again from 0. That's the same thing that happened to Naus earlier, and it's happening once again. Sacred having those respawn pods. Looking at Oasis. Trying to get them down before they reach the ground.
Oh my God, the Reaper is being bodied by Oasis. That's just a disgusting way to go out. You became the Reaper with 6 kills, and you got taken down with your parachuting down.
That is just one heck of a way to go there. Just like that. Having that AX scope just worked really well, right? Before you could even land, that was Yuri that had the most kills. Looking at Rec 4 here once again, they're still in their comfort drop. We haven't seen them going for the third-party play. They only have 1 frag here.
Yeah, they're waiting for that level 4 to work out right. And Oasis Gaming, again, the improvements that this team had. The pacing is just so much different this time around, right? I mean, Tamayo is basically one of the more experienced player in this lobby and in this group itself, and he has shown to be that leader as he's got 3 kills here to put this team with 6 kills in total.
Yeah, they're getting in the shield XP devices here from the wood port, and this is exactly where they fell earlier in map number 1, so they have to be extra careful. These are the hot drops. These are the areas that people will, or the squads will try to go in, especially when the circle is closing in to get in more resources. And Oasis right now going in for the vehicle play once again. They got in those war spiders.
Yeah.
Beachy as well here on the other side. They spot in 1, but it's not enough just yet. Kramer's here, having that invader and having that white dwarf, so reload speed, care of the passive of the Cypher.
Yeah, anytime they can go for an approach, their ultimates are pretty much ready. But here right now, Oasis Gaming are going in for the pounce. Blinding Bark has been invested by Vagabonds Esports. Yara able to take down Tamayo. That's going to be 3 players left for Oasis to go for these attacks. Alcade making the dance as he dashes right on through, threading that needle. Able to spot one more. Daichi cannot see the guy who has shot him so far. And this guy just isolating these players 1 by 1. Alcade once again strikes. Finally dealt with by Pagaro. And they're able to contain Oasis here for now. But fight not yet over. Xiaolong Bei gets the trade here. Once again, last
really
player
low.
alive. Oh, can he make it out? Oh, he gets knocked down.
What? VBS, Xiaolong Bei's down as well. Our Lion to the rescue. 8 frags for Oasis, and they're just willing to play here inside the zone.
Yeah, they're not afraid to actually get damage here. And you can see Vagabonds Esports, they got that reset back on Shu, level 5 hour for Yaro, but he's got a Mad Rabbit to work with, but it can really bite as he takes down our Lion. Lion has pitched shorter down, NRX No Mercy is gonna be here close by. Supremo and crew still has 4 of their players alive. And NRX No Mercy are busy trying to get the recovery here this time at the Iris Ranch. Calix able to take down 2 players. Rek now finally able to strike, but the Absolute Gravity actually cuts them down, and they get picked away. And LF Org strikes
From the
once
back.
again.
Once again, timing it really well. The third-party play, that was Rect 4. Pretty much the same squad that they took out for that final spot or for that map win.
Yeah.
LF Org right now with 4 frags. And now they're
Not
looking
bad.
really good that they just took the vehicles here from Rec 4.
Yeah, it's important to note that our circle is going to be ending up at the top left side of our map. Take a look at Kuzma here, having the God spot.
Oh, but then again, you know, he does not have any shields.
Oh, there's 2.
They're so far up here at Power 3 Station. And over at the Iris Ranch, you got EC squad number 12 there. They really got a good view.
Yeah.
But then again, if you don't have anything to work with, how will they make use of this advantageous spot?
So interestingly, with this circle up north, Execration is going to be put into outside of their domain, right?
Yeah.
Sunflower Shopping Mall in the south is where they can really perform out the most. And right now, they're going to try to take a secure spot at the Power 3 station. Little did they know that there's going to be a guy and a team up top. Now Skong, Quavo, and Kuzma, this is where they were able to drop earlier. And look at them, after being taken out, they're staying, playing for survival. Look at them.
Oh, I'm pretty sure no one can get up there. There's no respawn pods up.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I love
Unless
the
you
fact
kill
that
yourself.
Yeah, you have a Mad Rabbit,
Yeah.
and you don't have any shield recharges. Again, you can place well here.
Yeah.
But if the circle doesn't close in on your favor, that is going to be one heck of a spot to be in. Execration, we just talked about them. They're actually complete here.
Yeah.
They have level 5 armors. They still got the vehicles that they have, and they need to traverse this Carnival first. And over here on the top side, LF Org.
So
4
we got
frags.
the top 2 being showcased a little bit earlier, and the top 1 of this map number 1 at the Group A upper versus the Group B lower round number 2. So far, the lower teams at Group P has been able to, you know, really outdo the performance from the teams coming at the upper bracket of Group A. So far, Beta Esports and LF Org on your screen right now still looking to make a rotation over towards Iris Ranch.
Playbook Tyrant is this kind of team that makes sure that they have cover.
Yeah.
They have that high ground. They also have that either that house, that compound. They really are not willing to leave that. So if somebody can actually scan them here at Carnival, Execration has to traverse this ground. They have that level 5 armor. The circle's closing in. Over on the back side, we got a straggler here. Clark, there's the scan coming through.
And this is going to be the catalyst for Execration to finally get their momentum going forward, as they have level 5 armors. They also got the supply shop actually looted up, so they got an MG7 to work with moving at this circle. And that's important to note that this team performs very well once they got an MG7, and with Luki getting that one in, it's going to play a significant role at the survivability of these other squads that are trying to compete with them right now.
You know, that view from now was just like, Huawei was all alone down there.
Yeah.
Kong was up there. And it's kind of like they're screaming, hey, how you doing there? Who you got there? What are the squads that are still up and kicking here? I mean, they got the best view. But as of the moment, they're not willing to go down. With only a Mad Rabbit to work with, that's not a lot. NRXM here, Oasis once again in that spot, that wood port. They are unable to leave because they're getting gunned down by a lot of the squads. There's a lot of rivers here, Cali.
Yeah, Xiaolong Bei down to his low HP. Vanlo's been able to pick him. Can he go for the kill? Just one more tap at the one
he
pixel.
goes out!
Oh, he had to go for a reload. Xiaolong Bei barely making out alive.
Wait,
Connect
he's
the
out
shot,
in the
Van
open.
Lu. One more.
Okay. Okay,
Xiaolong
he
Bei
does
is
not
doing
have any
great.
health packs.
The dance,
He has
the
to eat
hideout
it. Oh no.
behind the tree is just insane for him. He gets to really revive or like restore that shield, but he has to take a swim though. Van Lu, you're about to shoot a duck.
This is traversing through a really, really deep water. Xiaolong Bei, if he can make it to the other side, you got Oasis, but NRX from the top.
Supremo!
I think he knows.
Oh my god!
Make it, but instead
Oh no!
Xiaolong
Potato
Bei!
aim! It's a potato!
But there's
That would
another
just
one.
suffer Supremo Pain.
Pain?
Second chance. This two players doesn't have any of
you
their
go get
health,
Xiaolong
but
Bei?
the MP Shock invested by Tamayo, and they get outplayed!
those two squads.
Yeah.
And finally, Jur got that last laugh. We're seeing the drop coming through in Execration. You're kind of seeing them move over towards that side. Iris Ranch, high ground is going to be important here. We still have 8 squads here, Callie.
Yeah. And again, for LF Org, still pretty much the same setup that they had at map number 1, where they set up a Rocket Tarantula at the final circle. Now Execration still not in a good position. Out in the open, they can get penetrated by the Rocket Tarantula at the long-range engage, but somehow they still haven't been spotted yet here. 8 squads remaining, 25 players are alive.
Yeah, LF4, they still do their classic moves here. They got a Tarantula. They're not willing to let go of their spot here in Iris Ranch, knowing that the squads will be coming in here, will be converging here. Shout out, by the way, to Converge, to our ISP provider. And now LF4, level 5 armors, and wow, look at that. Look at that scope.
Execration now out in the battle here in the cliff side. Now it's esports
really
trying to go and pounce out. They don't have any arsenal here right now. They're being chased down. Execration is in a bad position though. They're being caught down by the danger zone. Virus and crew has to make their way inside right now to not get themselves caught into the act and waste their medkits.
Now who's going to greet them? Squad number 3 or squad number 5? There's also squad number 12, so Execration has to gear up for this. They're taking their vehicles in before they traverse outside this hill, and Naos manages to make it alive from the top of Power Tree Station.
The thing with them was that they don't have any arsenal, but you saw Kong there. He's got a level 5 armor, which was just insane, right?
Right, coming from that, he had nothing.
Yeah, from rags to riches.
I mean, they got all the information that they got right from the top. Like, who do you have there? Oh, how about you down there? Who do you got? So 7 squads here, LF Org 4. But they just pounce right in at the right moment. They aren't as explosive as the other squads that we have here, but they are playing this out really well. The patience game for LF Org, the patience that they're waiting for an org to actually get them here as well. 7 squads in, so Iris Ranch, tight spot. It's going to be out in the open, and once again, we're going to have that loot drop. Execration, they aren't able to traverse this ground. They got Playbook Tyrant, X-Beta, Assassin over at the top. Virus
They have to make a move.
Yeah, he has that 8x scope.
Execration, they are going in for the divulge. They're at the edge of the circle. They have to make that move. Now, it's going to be very beneficial to have to bully out some team in order for you to get a good position here by the Iris Ranch.
They are in an area that they are not comfortable with. Can they make it? Look at LF Org with that MG7.
Yeah, EMP Shock has been invested as well here. Remy, the rat, still alive, but now
He's
gets
down.
caught in the yak by NRX. No mercy as they continue to pounce and upset this Group A teams. It has just been the story so far at this map, but Execration can turn that around for this group as they're trying to fight for an open spot to go into the big barn here this time. Level 5 armors for them, and they get a good position inside of the circle.
Not just that, Luki just got that MG7.
Yes.
It is going to be chaos here. LF Org once again not willing to let go of their spot. We're down to our 4 squads. They're inside this area. It's going to favor them, but eventually they have to come out of where they are. And now Execration, they're looking really good. You got Naos, 2 of them don't have really much to work with. Resources are going to be a thing here. LF Org once again, they know that they're going up against these power teams, so they have to gun them down before they get out.
Do we see LF Org here to go up and win this 2 maps straight? Or will Execration go for a redeem and finally get a map in their favor? Circle is about to close in 13 seconds, and Execration has got that high ground.
Yeah, we have some stragglers here, so whoever takes out 1 squad, 1 member, this is actually going to be in their favor. LF Org taking pot shots up against Execration. They're trying to shed their armor down before they come in, but actually, I think they're going to try to make a move here. LF4 pounces in. Does Execration know this?
Yeah.
They got those War Spiders.
You got the AMP Shock available there to go for the ultimate attack. They've taken down one of their rats, LF Org now, as one of their players shot down. And Execration, this is the best time for you to strike and get that revenge play. Now they're back against the wall on the outer side of these edges, looking able to beam them down with the White Dwarf. But it had to go down to one player going down.
Execration.
Circle still closing in. Blue able to get that revive. Luki will get himself back in the fight. And now it's going to be all down to Naos Esports, who's going to be the rat plays earlier. Now the Mad Rabbit was able to get that bite. And one of the players from Execration has been shot down. Blue can get the attacks to go straight with the absolute gravity with the help of that incendiary grenade as well. This is going to be the perfect counter to finally end it. Execration ends up with the victory at map number 2 in a way where they have to dominate and defeat the team that was able to take the win up against them at map number 1.
Wow, sweet revenge from Execration. And how poetic it is that we ended with Execration and LF4. They were so cornered behind that hill. Execration had the full armor. They went for the third-party play, and this time they actually said that, okay, this is the exact same thing that you did in map number 1. We're gonna do the same thing here, and this is how it works. And Execration was working in an area that they were not comfortable with.
And just like what we said, when you give Luki Skywalker that MG7, they end up with a victory as they go here with 14 total kills to end up as the best team at map number 2.
Wow, not as explosive as Execration is. Usually we see them with like more than that amount of kills,
but
right?
The thing is, this is a team that loves to drop at the southern side of the map.
Yep.
And going up north is such a big order for them, right? But they still ended up with the win here.
Yeah, it's been so long, right? They had to traverse Carnival. We've seen them go up against other teams, and there were times that they got caught up in between the other squads. Only 2 are left. And Execration, they just work as a team. And finally, when they managed to make an Iris Ranch, they knew that LF Org was once again doing the same thing, shooting them down before they come in Iris Ranch. And before they came in, they just timed everything so well.
I mean, there we go. Likeable. How do you find that map number 2?
I find that map absolutely incredible. Sure, I agree with you guys. Execration was a little bit slow. I was actually shocked that at the first circle, they had 0 kills. But on the other hand, I love how the skirmishes were actually happening up north. So I kind of understand why it was a little bit slower for them, because everybody was going up north and they were all the way down south. They were going to be the last one to actually pick up on the gunfights. But when they needed to, they really followed through. 14 kills at the very end over here, BK. They made sure to make it work, and they made sure to clear every rat they encountered.
And Execration, I think this time, if it is an area that they're not so comfortable with, right? Coming from the south side, Sunflower Shopping Mall, the kings of the south, as they know, they traversed all the way to the north, right? Every single skirmish that they did, they were careful, and they made sure that their squad is complete when they reach that final circle.
I mean, the best thing here for them was that now esports wasn't able to build up quite an arsenal because with the circle going in up north, you already know that now esports loves to drop at the Power 3 station, and that's where they actually claim a lot of their arsenal. That XP's being leveled up, that armor is just being fully upgraded is supposed to be a thing that's supposed to happen at this map number 2, but with them not having that impact at this map number 2 just really made it easy for Execration to take these 2.
When you talk about Naos dropping it at Power 3 Station, do you mean on top of the tower?
That and that.
It can be applicable. On the other hand, though, we did see a lot of action going into Oasis Gaming, especially at Xiaolong Bay. I would say he had a lot of highlights there. But what really stuck with me was how good he was at shooting people who were trying to drop from the sky.
It was crazy because he's using an AK-77, the gun that has the hardest recoil in the game. And he's been able to really put that work in and get that final kill up against the Reaper, which was Yori.
Yeah, that was super surprising. 8x scope plus the dance that he did, right?
Yes.
That was too close for comfort. Imagine swimming, then you come up, you get greeted by someone, and with positioning, that was just totally in the favor of Theater Squad.
Yeah, and he almost touched that against NRX No Mercy too, but alas, it was not them who came out victorious. It was, of course, the man of the hour, the man that we keep highlighting for this specific group, BK. It is Luki from Execration, and my God, the Cypher plays, the MG7, everything just went into his favor.
Yeah, I think for Luki, right, there's a reason why we actually highlighted him before. He was the one making the plays for Execration. And I think overall here, having the Cypher game, he made sure to get in those SMGs to be able to have that faster reload. And Luki as well, you know, Execration made sure that once the drop is in, Luki gets that MG7.
Even though, you know, how do you say this? The gun that explodes, right? That last update was, you know, replaced by this MG7. It's still light work for Luki, right? He's the best player up close, and his ability to time the attacks and, you know, make the right reads at the right time for Execration helped them get this victory over with 6 kills garnered up.
He was super aggressive too, I think, in that last stand. He was the one down, and his teammates had to revive him up. So it goes to show the aggression that he has once he has that full arsenal.
Oh, that is very, very true. On the other hand, I also kept my eyes peeled, of course, to LF Org. After all, they were our map 1 victors over here. And I was trying to eye how careful are these guys and how good are they at engaging when they want to engage? Because they were very careful, they were very calculated. But I guess the most unsatisfying part of watching LF Org is when they have the Rocket Tarantulas, but you don't see any action befall into them.
I mean, the thing with that Rocket Tarantula out in the open at the Iris Trench is that there's so much building around. You cannot see these players uphill or at the outer edge of the cliffside, right? So that thing right there is the disadvantage of using a Rocket Tarantula in a very big map, in a very open map like this Iris Trench. And one thing that really was the ick here for me was that it was a 1v3 up against one of their rats. This was alive. But still, one of their players got taken down, which resulted to those gunshots being heard by Execration, which led to their demise as they placed top 3.
Yeah, even inside that Iris Ranch, right? Like for LF Org, when they were ready to pounce out, they actually got cornered in that hillside, and that's when Execration pounced in.
Yeah.
It was 2 times. Sometimes when you just you know what they say, when you just invite someone out of the blue, that's when the best things happen, right? And LF Org, I think they were a bit too calculated this time. They were overthinking things. And Execration just once again, capitalized on that fact.
Yeah, but you also got to factor in, sure, you invite someone in, but what about the party crashers? There's nothing you can do about those guys if they decide to do so. But you know what? I noticed something, BK. I feel like in this lobby, in this group, there is a little bit of rivalry being built between NRX Proverbs and Naos. How many times since the last map have we seen these guys come face to face with each other?
Yeah, and I think Naos, what was really difficult for them was Rec 4 also drops in that power tree, right? So when they face their rivals here, they don't really have that much arsenal. So you want to be aggressive, right? You see your rival in front of you, but you don't really have the best armor. You don't really have the best weapons that you want to work with.
One thing more than likely that we know so far is that NRX Proverbs has got the numbers up against now esports. They've always gotten that eliminations more than likely, and that's the thing with this team, right? This is a team that came out of nowhere at the knockouts and the open qualifiers, and they come here at this LAN stage and somehow produces so much overwhelming plays up against these top dogs.
Yes, the overwhelming plays, which we see time and time again. Actually, I loved watching the game. I mean, as early as round number 1, I believe, by the northern eastern side of the map, so many things were happening. We had a lot of these skirmishes, and the third parties and the fourth parties came in, and thus the results of all of those map fights is the score. There we go, Callie. Of course, Execration is still on top. How can they not be?
Yeah, but after that impressive kill performance for map 1 and map number 2, right? The only thing that was the problem here for them was that that map number 1 was stolen away by LF Organization. But nonetheless, nice bounce back for them to take this match number 2. But one thing more than likely that I am seeing is Oasis Gaming. This team is able to get so much improvements, right? They're able to get the rotations early this time, not really delaying all of the push, and that helped them get kills. And kills are very important in a game like Battle Royale.
Yeah, actually quite surprising here for Oasis Gaming. They were willing to tread in that dangerous ground.
Yeah.
And it actually, paid off really well for them. Rec 4, as of the moment, right, they go up against Naos in their drop, which is what makes it really hard for them to get the arsenal that they want. And they aren't able to actually get the kills that they want. They are one of the teams that is known to be one of the best party crashers. And now they aren't able to crash parties as often because they don't have anything to work with. Naos is in the area. They get their respawn spot used up really early, so it was really hard.
It was really hard, especially since if you look at the map, the initial drop points, they were very scattered across the maps. And we did mention, of course, the distance that these teams had to travel just to get to the final circle, which was around the area of Iris Ranch. Not my ideal drop because it is very open, which we did see in that final clash. But something else that I did notice, though, it was uncharacteristic for Execration over here, Callie, to be the last squad to actually enter that safe zone. We normally see them at the most advantageous point earlier in the final zone.
Yeah, but the thing with them is that once the circle actually closes in at the northern side of the map, that's where they kind of falter a bit. So they're pretty much playing it kind of too safe to not get themselves out in the middle, like what we saw from map number 1, where they got pinched by LF Org as well as Rec 4. So I believe that play from them to really slow it down, get a good read on where these players are positioned at that final circle, really emphasizes their victory there to finally take a win today.
Yeah, Smoothie's never made a skilled capsuler, I would say. And I think Execration is put in that tight spot. You always grow or you always, you know, make that sort of play or make something surprising, especially when you're in a situation that you're not familiar with. And Execration did just that. I think earlier in the group stages, the circle actually also closed in Iris Raj, and that time they were left with 2. Now you see that when they see the circle closing on the north side, they make sure that they're careful whenever they're traversing the ground going towards that direction.
Since we are on the topic of where the closing circle is gonna be, let's say, of course, we're still focused on Execration. They are the men of the hour. They are the team to beat right now, as they are top 1 in the rankings of this group. Where should the circle land so that they don't get the win this time around?
Northeastern side,
Okay.
Sanctuary Tower.
Let's see if the RNG gods will not favor them this round. But Callie, okay, if it's against Sanctuary Tower for them, which is the best area for them to just stick it out?
Obviously, going around the area, the lane of Iris Ranch is too deadly for them because there's teams like now esports that could go in for the intercept, right? At the motel, that's going to be Oasis Gaming. What they could do is make the rotation over towards the Bat Cave, rotating around the Inman Industrial to finally get themselves a good position at the north and eastern side. But that's just up to Yuri, though. They can make their way at the middle of the map and actually take down the best of the best with their gun skills.
Yeah, I was gonna say that they're looking for their best routes. You know, when you try to navigate your truth route, right? You have to check which route is the shortest, which route is not that congested, I would say, at this point, if you want to translate that here over to Sunset City. So I think Execration has to keep those in mind. Which areas do they want to traverse in? Earlier they traversed in Carnival, actually.
Yeah, they did. Actually, they need a little app, the navigating app in this game, of course. Actually, one thing that I know, speaking of apps and maps, is that we've been seeing a lot of Wars fighters throughout the day, but I see a little bit of hovercar action coming into activation over here. I kind of want that.
Yeah, the thing with the hovercar is you can use that to actually camp outside of the inside of the safe zone where there's walkers, right? So if you're actually a rat, that's the best way for you. Grab that hovercar, hide around the cliffs and not get spotted by these teams. And you already know why I know that.
Yeah, there's a lot. Okay.
Stop calling me out, Callie. That's my strat too.
That's my strategy
you guys are not
as well.
the only ones. Why don't we just camp
rats?
out together?
Okay, this is perfect because in a hover car it can fit 4 people.
Yeah.
So there are only 3 of us right now. We all ride the hover car, we camp under a bridge, and then no one sits in the driver's seat so that the indicator does not show that there is a vehicle nearby.
I'm gonna be positioning myself under the opposite side of the bridge. So if either 2 of you got shot, I get to revive you guys.
I like that. I like that strategy, though. We're covering
You like
for
being
you.
bait for Callie?
No, I'm gonna be supporting you guys.
That's what I was asking. Well, sometimes, I play a lot of like defensive heroes, right? A lot of Embers, so captains when I started out. So it makes sense that I'm the one taking the damage here. I mean, I know Callie's a much better shooter than me.
No. You can't say that. I only average 1 kill per game.
To revive us, okay?
Okay, sure.
Thank you. Who's your main right now, Callie?
Right now, I'm torn between. If I want to play like a rat, I have to play Momoy. The loot
drop is so good.
The loot I get at the late game is just insane. The amount of attachments that you can get by the time that you enter the final circle are level 5s.
Oh, I remember the meta when Momoy was very feasible in the ACC tournament. Nowadays, it's not. It's all about team play. It's all about the AoE abilities. And it's all about the supporters over here showing us the good stuff from their phones. As I mentioned earlier, guys, there is still a chance for you all to come join us over here at the studio and watch the tournament live. Just check out the Farlight 84 social media channels so that you can find out more information on how you can snag yourself some tickets because we're open once again, guys.
Yeah, and what's great here is that you get to walk in and you also have an opportunity to take pictures with the best players and the best teams right now.
And the best talents.
I have to agree with that.
Just to add that, and not just the best talents, but we also got the best loot here.
Oh, that's true. Did you see the giveaways earlier? I was raising my hand when they were asking who wants to win. But
Well,
the MCs didn't call me.
Well, we're all ratting out in this area, so obviously they're not gonna spot us, and we got a hover car, so we're just invisible at the moment.
This reminds me, I don't know if you guys heard, but I was rizzing up Infinity and Dash earlier on. You guys wanna replay real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We'd love to try.
Hey babe, are you Phantom by any chance?
Why?
Because I didn't see you coming, but you went straight to my heart!
Wow.
Okay, it was better the first time I delivered it.
I think he just anticipated it, just like that. And
He's
I'm
pretending that he didn't heard it, but he actually heard it.
Yeah, I heard it.
I knew it!
I love
It's
how
that's great.
you mentioned the arrow, and I can just like have that imaginary arrow going over to your side. I'm right here in the middle.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking, what kind of Reese question should I go with?
I mean, maybe you have your own sort of pickup line that you have in store.
Are you Cypher?
Why?
Because you electrify my heart?
Shout out to Miss...
Oh no!
To Miss Farlight Premium. It's not my name to drop, but you know who you are, and Callie is smiling right now.
I have another one.
Yes.
Okay, let us hear it.
Are you Lucinda?
Why?
Because you keep me grounded to the center.
Okay.
Oh, that's so deep.
Not gonna lie, Infinity had an epic pickup line that he didn't use in the
What was
broadcast
it?
earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it's your time
Okay,
to deliver it.
I will deliver it on behalf of Mr.
Infinity.
Infinity.
All right.
Are you Lucinda?
Why?
Because I always gravitate towards you.
Oh!
But he didn't use it.
Yeah, he showed something else. I already forgot. This was a better line, Infinity. You make poor choices, my boy.
Okay. Should we continue talking about these teams, or should we try to talk more with Riz?
Because I feel like you have something.
No,
It's
have another
it's
one.
We
Riz.
still have some time to rizz up the viewers. Actually, I would love for our home audience right now to rizz us up.
Yeah.
Type in the comment section your best pickup line for Farlight 84, your best Riz lines. Become the Rizzlers you truly are.
Yeah. We're
Wait,
gonna be
wait,
reading that
hold a
one.
second. So you're telling me Infinity and Dash do not know what Rizzlers are, but the two of you do?
Yeah.
They're uncultured.
Maybe tomorrow.
didn't know?
They'll research
They didn't
today,
know.
and
So
we'll
you
know
caught
by
them by
tomorrow.
surprise earlier.
Kinda. I had to explain what Riz was. They didn't know charisma.
Oh, they don't know Osiris?
Oh, they know
Oh.
that.
Okay.
That's what they said. Anyway, I don't want to go back into rizzing. So now we are gonna go off to a quick break, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed our little Rizzler session. We're gonna go to a break.
Bro.
It's time to dominate. With its built-in prioritization feature.
Yes.
Charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
Get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming LiberX.
Welcome back to the FPC Grand Finals weekend, baby! It's still Likeable, your host. And over here, we're still with Burger Kim and Callie. And I hope you guys have had your fill of a rizzing up because we're done being the Rizzlers. We're down to business over here. And we're going to be discussing more of the action of this group. Okay, so surprises are out of the way. We were anticipating that Execration was finally gonna get the spotlight, Burger Kim, and alas, we finally received it.
We've been asking for it since earlier, and I think they definitely delivered. And how poetic that was in that last map, right? Getting that revenge on LF Org. Honestly, I'm so surprised that we've been pointing out a lot of the teams, right? Usually there are some team names that really stick. But then this time we've been hearing a lot of new ones. NRX Proverbs, that LF Org. These are the teams that are just, firing it up today.
Yeah, the adrenaline from LF Org, more particularly, is just able to combat Execration in his first two maps, right? I mean, the timing that they had at map number 1 was really insane. They were able to take down the second best team in the mobile division here right now. Arguably one of the best team, or the best team right now in the mobile scene. Now, what LF Org could do is continue to play up for placements while also taking care with that kill department as well.
Yeah, and speaking of LF Org over here, we do know that these guys came from the lower B. So my question for you, Callie, is there another team that's actually stepping up, coming from the lower B half of our group over here?
I mean, there's actually one team that I really love to point out, and that's going to be NRX No Mercy, a team, that placed 15th at Group B, which was absolutely the worst position in the ranking that you can get in this FPC Season 1, right? But here at this Group A versus lower B, we saw them end up with 10 kills at the early game at map number 1, and they also put up so much fight up against Oasis earlier. What they just need here right now is a solid base at that mid game to finally get themselves alive at the final circle.
Yeah, I love that you pointed out the mid game. That's actually where they always get caught up. And it was so hard to bounce back from that. They don't know what to do on how to actually traverse towards the last circle.
Oh yeah, that is always worrying. You will actually notice at certain points that there are certain teams that are kind of lost depending on what phase of map, what phase of the circle we're at. But I know that the answer is probably gonna be Execration. But is there a squad that just doesn't seem lost, or didn't seem lost at least at the previous map that we had?
Yeah, well, that's Rec 4. It has to be
there
them.
We go.
This squad either loves to place themselves good inside of this circle, which is, one of the better things that you can do when you're playing this game, right? And why? Why is it that they're always inside of that circle so that they can go for that third party?
True.
Once the teams are fighting for that gatekeeping situation, they hop up, get those kills, and the next thing you know, they complete a third party.
Yeah, apart from that, I wanted to add that there's a team that I'm actually looking forward to, but at the same time, either they get caught in the middle along with NRX. That's actually Playbook Tyrant, because they have the similar playstyle as LF Org, and they always get either they're too passive.
Yeah.
that they stay too long in an area, and once they get out, someone jumps in, someone comes in for the third party, and they're unprepared.
Yeah, finding the right balance is something that this team have to really, emphasize for this time at this map number 3. Again, we haven't seen any team actually go in and win 2 times right now today.
Yeah.
So it's either LF Org or Execration that can pull that off just by looking at their past 2 performances.
But I do believe that it is Rec 4's time to shine. I believe, if not them, definitely another team. I'm not eyeing for a repeat of a victory today. I want all of the oddballs out. But, okay, before we continue this discussion, I just want to make an announcement for you guys because this is really, really exciting. Again, for those who haven't successfully gotten their tickets for joining us at the studio, seats are available for you guys. But not only that, you get to enjoy the fun, the action over here at Shooting Gallery early tomorrow. You will also be able to see cosplayers such as Ella Cruz, Worry Bear, Tokyo Gaming, and Zenpro alongside other KOLs that will be here tomorrow. So we will also have giveaways, limited merchandise. So if I were you guys, I'd drop on over here at the Shooting Gallery Studios. I'd check out Farlight 84 social media channels so that you can cheer for your favorite team here tomorrow and witness the first ever Farlight 84 Philippines Season 1 champions be coronated right here at our studio. Are you guys game for that?
Yeah, because I already have it on my checklist.
Great.
Weekend, what are we doing this weekend? Oh yeah, Sunset City, aka Shooting Gallery Studio. So see you guys here. And yeah, you get to see all of those KOLs and of course, best talents. Best talents right here, both the English and Tagalog.
Yeah, Worry Bear, obviously one of the best Farlight YouTube content creators out there right now in the market, right? And you also have one of the best celebrities, the Farlight 84 dance that we just gave you guys on your email, right? In game, actually was from Ella Cruz herself.
Yeah, I know. I love her cosplay. I love the dance moves. Actually, Worry Bear was here earlier. I met him. I've seen his streams. I've watched him play in the FPC PC version, and I am very honored to have met him as well. He's one of the biggest Farlight 84 content creators out there too. So, and you get Ella Cruz too. Who doesn't want all of that? I want all of that. I'm here tomorrow, but I will be here on the desk, so I will be busy.
All of them under one roof, and I mean, if you're playing Farlight 84, this is the best place to be. And apart from all the KOLs, it's also nice to see the community because most of the time these are the players that are playing online, and rarely do you get to meet these teams that you play with, and when you actually finally meet them, so that's you, that's Kelly, that's Laika. I'm actually sharing the desk with them right now.
Yeah, and one thing that I really love here is like a team in the community like Master X did not even think that they're gonna get this far, right? And here they are, actually having 2 teams able to advance here at this stage 1 and stage 2 of our finals here at the mobile division. And it's just crazy that a team like this has been able to really grow themselves better than what they are yesterday.
Yes, they really have grown, and that's exactly the theme of our finals weekend. A lot of these teams that we weren't expecting to come out on top of their respective lobbies have been showing up, stepping up, and absolutely blowing our minds away. And that's what we love to see here. I want the likes of, let's see, I'm looking at the squad's names right now. Maybe PVT1 to kind of surprise me, get those kills and get the aggression on, and show us what they got, as well as X-Beta. We haven't seen much of the action from these guys.
Yeah, and also I want to have Oasis Gaming at the top 5 at least.
Thank you.
Yeah. This squad, I mean, has so much potential that early, that mid-game, if they can translate that in that late game as well, Execration and the other squads out there that have been competing at the top 3 consistently, is going to have a hard time because this team, once they are able to get that build-up, is going to make sure that, you're going to get a bad place. And you're going to end up in a bad place.
Yeah, it seems to be a pattern here, right? So for Oasis, for map number 1, they ended at the Woodport, and now they were able to actually swim over to the other side.
Yeah.
They get taken down there, so what's next? Maybe they actually end up in the final circle. So yeah, I love how you pointed out. They are one of the aggressive teams that plays outside the circle.
You hear that? I believe we're ready to drop back onto the map. We're getting ready, just a little bit longer, you guys. I'm sorry to cut you off. I just got super excited with the sound that I've been hearing.
Yeah, same here, because I was like, just when I was talking about aggression, and then that happened. Wow, it's just so different to have a LAN event, you know, hearing all those things and, you know, factoring it in here that you got all the players, you got your loved ones watching you at that. It just, you know,
It
the
blows my
adrenaline
mind
rush.
away. But it is part of the package, you know, being in esports, watching the storylines, it comes with the package of having your friends, your loved ones, your family all over here, your supporters too, strangers that you've never met but have been a fan of your gameplay. Us!
Yeah.
It's kind of like us right now.
Yeah, and one thing that I saw earlier during one of the breaks, these players were asking, oh, what's your IGN? Oh, I am looking. Oh, so you're that guy. And they're really able to introduce themselves to one another using their IGNs. And that's one way to communicate and, you know, be part and be one as a group.
And it feels like they've known each other for a long time, right?
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What is
Hey, they're dancing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
They're dancing the Farlight dance. That's it. That's the move right now. In true Farlight 84 fashion, we're seeing all of the emotes come to life.
I mean, I think we should do this one right now. By the time we get transition.
Oh, there.
Do you guys want to do the doggy?
Okay.
One.
Hey. Hey.
I think I'm doing it wrong. I'm going.
Hey.
Okay, I can't take it
Okay,
anymore.
okay.
I've been standing the entire day. My knees are gonna give up on me. Plus, I also went to the gym and had a little bit of a leg day. I can't do this anymore.
Not
It's
for
amazing
long.
you're still
Not
standing
too
right
long.
now. It's amazing that you're still standing in it right now.
By the way, guys, I'm promoting fitness. Let's all work on ourselves. It's the year that we get back into fitness and healthy eating. Just putting it out there. Healthy lifestyle.
Yeah.
Balanced gamers, am I right?
Yeah.
The moment I woke up, I actually scrolled through social media, right? And I was like, wow.
Which time was this? The third time you woke up?
Yeah, probably the third time. Fourth time even, or fifth time that I clicked my snooze button. I was like, wow, Laika's already awake. I should probably do that too. That's when I actually decided to get up and grab myself breakfast.
Thank you. I'm your inspiration.
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
my inspiration,
You're welcome,
actually.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I gotta do it. I gotta get up, guys.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I was awake, but I did not do anything, so I'm kind of guilty right now.
You woke up at 5 a.m. That's what you said earlier.
Yeah.
What did you do?
Yeah, I'm actually curious.
I was researching the teams.
He's that excited.
You know how you have to be ready with your bullets.
I mean, it's so obvious that you are mega ready. You know every single player. You know
Not
every
really.
single team. You know every single rotation. Basically, Callie is the walking Farlight 84 encyclopedia. So let's give him a round of applause.
No.
I actually told him that. I was like, every single person that comes in, right? Like, it's just so convenient for me who's just being introduced to this title. Like, I'm like, Callie, who's that? Oh, Callie, who's that? And
Mr. Congeniality.
yeah,
right
he knows
here.
everyone. And he actually promoted his page here as well earlier.
No.
Oh, might as well do it now.
Oh.
No, I'm not.
The game is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Let's warm our hands up because we're going to be grabbing our ROG7 phones right here, right now, because once we drop, it's going to be chaos. Welcome to the chaos, ladies and gentlemen.
Get that beat ready. Because right now, this is going to be the final game for Group A upper versus Group B lower round number 3. Do we see a repeat between LF4 and Execration, or are we going to be able to see a new team stand their ground and take that round 3 victory? We take a look at our fly fat inner right now from north going to southeast.
And now we're starting to see the teams having that ROG phone.
Yeah.
And now we're going to be dropping into Sunset City. I don't think there's any difference at all. Over at the top side, we're seeing Reg 4 and Naos. They're trading fire already. And we haven't seen so much of Reg 4, right? They always get contained here by now.
Yeah, you can see the kill feed right now. They're actually going up against each other in the power 3 station. It has been an equal back and forth trades, but gunfights being won over by Rec. A little bit better here this time. They got 4 kills already in, and all the respawners are going to be used up by both of the squads, so this is going to be a fight to the death at this early game, and it's sad to see 2 of these best teams go down early right now.
Oh man, the respawn pods, these are the exact same story between these two. Who's going to be ever able to win this trade-off? They're going to be the ones to move forward. Now we see now securing in the area. It's a 1v1 situation here.
Oh, Kuzma, nice bounce. And I think that should be a record. That could be a record. The fastest time to get eliminated.
Yeah, twice. That was so fast. I didn't even catch it myself. And here, Master X1, this is not their usual drop. And they actually encountered another. They have 3 frags. They have 3 frags here. LF4 as well in the vicinity.
well, they can actually go and get it spit down, right? As you're asking, AK-77 is trying to take down Dudo's got that high ground. Now this is the worst spot you can have. You're gonna have that lower ground, but now you get up top. Use that incendiary grenade. Just remove the players that are trailing behind. Now you get that good read off of this rotation from Sukre. That's gonna be 1 down, 2 down. As Azure lines it up with that AK-77.
Wow.
One more.
Yep. It's Duda and Azure.
Nice trade, but a nice kickback there for JC.
Wow, too low now. Master X, they're still going at it here with LF4. They want to get the resources.
Oh no! Last guy alive, fighting for survival. LF4 Grebby gets one. Spots the guy inside. 1v1 with the man rabbit here this time, but now gets eliminated. Do the last guy alive here for Master X, and you know, some of the players are going to be coming right back onto the sky, and well, that's going to be them being bullied. Now here at the Sanctuary Tower, though, there's 3 squads fighting for the position.
I'm actually quite surprised that this is the case. We see a lot of congestion over at the south, but wow, here over at Sanctuary Tower, and I'm not so sure. Tarantulas as well, a lot of resources here, and X Beta has it all. We haven't seen so much of this squad. They have good armors here, level 3, so whoever they face here in Sanctuary Tower, they have the advantage here as compared to the others. That does not really have a lot to work with. X Beta, we haven't seen that extra X factor that they had in the previous games, and now Execration, they're moving towards here in this construction.
Loki's got that high ground here for now. Get that scouting report. They got 4 level 3 armors, and you can see Virus and Blue now able to close that gap down with that that War Spider. And you can see that they have managed to invest in that information gathering divulged from the Young, and
Forcing
you can
Master
see
X out.
that Master X is just trying to run away from the wrath of Execration as they dominate this early gunfight. Fight not yet over though, but Master X cannot get any traction in here right now as 2 other players somehow eradicated so fast.
Yeah, Salty is still up and kicking here for their squad, but then again, Execration, you know, this is their route. They're going to actually go through their rotations over to Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod, and they finally won once again up against Master X. They got the vehicles here, a couple War Spiders, and they're looking really good. This is the hover bike that we were talking about earlier. Good to go in for that stealthy engage.
Yeah, now Kuya Jess and Vici now has joined the fray. That makes it still 3 squads at the Sanctuary Tower. There's actually 1 more actually by the parameter, and they're actually going up against each other in here right now. Beta Esports, again, you talked about this team having, you know, very insignificant performance in here so far. And mainly the reason why is because they keep on getting contested ever since the start of that day. And if it's not going to be Sacred, it's going to be the other squads from Group B that, you know, has gotten that rotation over up against them. Here this time though, fight about to ensue between Sacred as well as Vici.
Yeah, Vici, they still got their respawners up. Again, the circle's going to be closing in, so these squads, they have to face each other. And BBS over here on the side up against squad number 15, NRXM.
Oh, nice dancer for Supremo, keeps himself alive. But Nash is there, having the high ground as well as the team up. And you can see the playbook Esports Tyrant. That's going to be Azure now, able to get that kill in the long range. Here this time at the Sanctuary Tower. Circle's closing in, and you got to make sure your attacks are going to be quite very heavy. Iron Fist has got that high ground once again. He goes back down to take down George, and the nice team up there. Mac with the kill still though, but Vici still got 2 kills. And level 4 armors are going to be attained here by the time we enter.
I just cannot stress out the number of times that I've seen Mac as the one on the screen getting in those kills, making things work here for Vici. They don't have a lot of frags, but at least they got the Sanctuary Towers.
Oh, the Rat.
Rats are coming out here. They have to make it work here. Sacred, the only one left standing. Over on the other side, BBT 1. They're traversing. They might face 15 and 10, who's tailing behind them.
And this is just Lugo Pack. NRX No Mercy is going to be there trying to meet them up in the middle at that bridge. But so far for Vici, again, this is a team that really loves to play outside of the danger zone. And you can see them.
That's what? 5 and 12? They might actually gun anyone down before they come out. Over here on the other side, NRXM, Oasis within the vicinity that might go for the third party.
I think that's going to be the, you know, a very insignificant start here for NRX. I mean, after starting so well at map number 1 right now, has gotten themselves lost in Sunset City. And Vici still inside of the danger zone once again, trying to go for a clean. I mean, Beta Esports in here right now trying to go for that third party, but you can see squad number 5 is going to be close by in here as well, and that could be the detrimental factor that just could take out Vici here at the start.
You know, there's a lot of squads here. 3 squads actually here in Sanctuary Tower. These squads are still up. Here comes the Absolute Gravity and EMP.
And Hale, oh, nice timing there with that absolute gravity, keeps gravitated towards that middle, and they're just able to beam that guy down, get that kill, and Vici are going to be bullied out.
You know what? They're fighting inside the zone Sanctuary Tower. They're willing to do that. The teams are going extra aggressive here, and Oasis, they finally managed to make it through here at Tin Man. Only one frag, not bad amount of armor, but they got a good vantage point of where everyone's coming in, and this is exactly what you want when you're in Tin Man.
And you know, at this point, you've already qualified maybe at the Grand Finals with your performance, with the kills, right? We saw that leaderboard, they're currently at the top 3. They're the second team that has the highest kills in this group right now. And all that's left for them is to just try to survive, get that late game initiated, because for the past 2 maps, they have not been able to find themselves in that scenario, right? But here on your screen at the re-review part, we got Vagabonds Esports. Level 4 armors are attained, and they're trying to fight the stragglers nearby.
Yep, it's a very tight area to be in. Again, these squads are just willing to make that extra aggression here by playing outside the zone, especially as it's the moment. And here we have it. You just heard it. The respawners up as BBS. They actually spawned out X-Beta.
This is sad way to go down. Nerosa was just being trailed down by 2 vehicles, 1 Warrior Wire Spider, as well as War Spider and 1 hover car, right? And this is just not good for Vici Iron Fist as well, as this team was just got bullied down, and now they get bullied once again. Vagabonds Esports able to team up on that 1 player. And that gives them 5 kills here to start this game.
Iron Fist that just came from Sanctuary Tower. They took too much time staying there, trying to eliminate Sacred as well as X-Beta. But they came out again. You know, you have to face these other players, other squads that are out waiting for you. 5 frags for BBS.
Yeah, and all of, like 90% of the attacks here are coming in from Pogoro, who's got 4 kills out of 5. Now, the thing with Vagabonds Esports is that they're a great early game team. But just like what we saw from Oasis, their mid-game kind of lacks a bit, and that's where they kind of get caught in their rotation, and by the time they enter the core game, actually going to be quite slow. Okay, able to stay alive at this matchup right now at the edge of the game.
Ooh, hover cars being utilized as full potential. Vagabonds actually very aggressive here for BBS. And they're scouting this area. Again, this is Riverview Park, a very open area. Once they spot someone out, they can gun them down. In close proximity, we have squad number 5, but they won't just traverse that ground yet. We have some squads, 5 and 12, actually fighting it outside the zone. I'm not so sure what's happening right there, because again, if your armor is down, you're fighting in the zone, there's no way to go but down.
Yeah. And it was a nice way for Vagabonds Esports to actually change their mind right there and just work their way to a 10-minute industrial rotation. But here, Vici, they're going to have to face the wrath of Oasis.
Oh, wow.
This is a team that we've been talking about that has struggled to place themselves at that late game. But with the current position that they're holding right now by the 10-minute industrial, and by looking at the arsenal that they have built up, these 4 level 4 armors are going to be quite significant to sustain their lives out there once they go for a 4v4 gunfight.
I love the positioning here of Oasis right now. Someone's on the ground, someone's high up there. They have so much information now. I'm not so sure if LK, does he have an idea of where VBS is? They're over on the other side, so they want to go over towards Tin Man, but again, you have to face VBS. Execration as well in the vicinity.
Luki's trying to
PBT
kill down
again. Yep.
Zento, is trying to search this one real nicely. Luki's going to be spotted, but he's got an MP7 to work with though. And Luki able to get that kill. So here's the thing, interestingly, the Kings of the South finds 2 of their players actually waiting for a revive. So that speaks a lot on how much work that they had just to fight a good position here by the bridges.
Yeah, and then an execration here, right? They were almost caught in the middle of everything, and now Oasis, they get spotted here. They got information from squad number 3. Now it's over on the other side. Level 5 armors, wow, for Pout 2K.
About 2K, I don't know how
Much
he
more
got
than
that.
Oasis, actually.
Yeah, and I don't know how he got that.
Because they came from Power 3. They were able to pull out Rec 4, right? The first squad to go out.
That makes sense now at this point. And with that kill from them, they actually rotated. My theory is that they rotated at the Iris Crunch, right, to get that level 5 armors, but actually we're seeing Oasis getting a setup here right now, trying to stay in control of the team on Industrial by bullying out now Esports. But is that really a thing that they could go in right now? Because at this point in time, you're in a good spot. You don't really have to move in right now.
Shaolong Bay with a good vantage point, and again, Oasis, they love playing dangerously. Supply drop is coming in, and execration, you know Once they hear that,
Luki
needs to have that. And wow, Oasis, like what I mentioned, right? They have so much information in this Tin Man. How do they secure it though? Because they still have squad number 3 who's right over there.
Yeah, if they're trying to go for an attack, now's the best time for them to do that. Because looking at the time that they're going to delay, there's going to be some teams going around the area right now. And the Rex Proverbs, it will take down Supremo. It's going to be a third kill here right now. And this is a team, again, that has shown signs of improvements over the course of this LAN event. Still barely scraping by.
Yeah, Execration here might face squad number 10. A tight area to be in. There's the scan coming through, and Execration, they're just looking, scouting for whoever is in the area. And now Oasis, again, like what I mentioned, they have so much information. Look at that 8x go from Tamayo.
Oh, does not connect, and that's going to be his last 9 bullets with that defender. And that's the thing, when you're trying to aggress so much, you're going to waste all of your utilities.
Just last 9 bullets here for Tamayo. He's out in the open as well. So if somebody manages to find him right over there, he does have cover here from Xiaolong Bei though, so he's actually extra aggressive here, but then again, you can pay the price for being too aggressive.
Oh, this
He's
is not
up
a
there.
Uh,
good spot for them.
Yeah, there's Playbook Tyrant over on the other side, so Xiaolong Bei is caught in this tight spot on how he can go down. He has to face the fire from the teams that are trying to come into Tin Man.
This is what we were talking about earlier, right? If you're going to want to engage and take control of Tin Man Industrial, you had to do it earlier. Now it's just too compact for you to make a push. If you try to use your utilities early, you're going to get counted by a third-party source.
BBS that has a lot of frags actually in this map. They're getting gunned down here by Oasis. Oasis with level 5, looking at BBS. They got level 5, so at least by the time they take down BBS, I don't think that's enough though. I mean, they're just taking pot shots at this point. They're just shredding the armors. They do have the information on each other.
55 seconds left before this circle closes in. Once again, there's still plenty of teams on side. Squad number 2, that's going to be TI6. NRX Proverbs still trying to work their way in. They're being gate kept by Playbook Esports Tyrant here, who's got that long-range engage.
Yes, this is their classic moves. They're willing to do this. Pretty much the same thing that LF Org did. Camp out in their area, make sure that they're safe. They have their vehicles inside as well to go away in case somebody catches them off guard. But as of the moment, right, they're not willing to let go of their spots. And Execration once again over the other side. We have X-Data and then UXL.
Trying to stay alive, it's going to be Shun Sanity, but he gets dealt with here by TZ and Hale. Now, there's just so much action just opening around that Todd's Hot Rod, right? But one thing what I like we're seeing is a supply drop being allocated by the Tin Man Industrial. If one of the teams are able to pick that one up, an MG7 at a close range, by the time this circle closes in, it's going to be a big boost for you. Beta Esports trying to stay alive up against Vagabonds this time. Pogoro, the Reaper, has knocked down 6 players so far.
Yeah, BBS are going all aggressive. And now we're down to 10 here. Level 5, level 6 rather for Yato here. 10 frags for BBS.
Yeah, this is great bounce back for him. Yato already has level 6 and Daichi gets Ryota from NU Complex. Just like that, it's over for them.
Yep, BBS, they're in close proximity here with Execration. Everyone wants to get that loot drop. Squad number 6 is already there. And now whoever has that cover will have that information. But Execration, they're facing gunshots from all around the map here. They're getting it from BBS, but BBS once again, look at the circle. It's actually closing in towards Tin Man.
Yeah, it's going to be a team like Oasis who, really invested so much time early game to get themselves a good complex. And that's going to be the early advantage for them. They just have to camp it out and wait for these players to go and rotate. Vagabonds Esports doesn't have any of the vehicles available for them to traverse the land and be quick. Oasis now are going to try to pounce up against Playbook Esports to get some high ground and finally get some information in there as well.
Yeah, Playbook Tyrant is not willing to let go of their position. Oasis as well, they're actually quite scattered here. And here comes Execration to join the party.
They're entering by the mid-map.
Yep. Are they going to try to get high ground? But the leads are
so
open.
Execration falls. A blunder, and Oasis Gaming takes one of the players on.
Exit Sato, he's still alive.
Tamayo confirms the kill with the Uzi.
Oh no, Execration, it's only Loki left. He's in for a run. He got the War Spider.
Vagabonds Esports has got that MG7 as well. And they got the
no,
utilities available. Oasis Ultimate has been scanned. Daichi can go for the killing blow, and Yato with the MG7 once again. The top Reaper cannot be contained. And Execration definitely putting in a lot of work, but only to be taken down by Oasis and the other teams right close by.
Super bold move from Execration, but they paid the price because they were right in the center. Tin Man had so much squads there. And speaking of, we're down to 7 here. And looking at the squads over on the top side, we got squad number 6 and 2. They're in close proximity. They have to face each other, but whoever's on the middle here, squad number 8 in a very good position. Playbook Tyrant, they have to leave their comfort zone here because the circle's closing in.
Yeah, TI6 has been dealt with here. Xiaolong Bei has used that kills to actually traverse and gets 2 kills, and that's going to be very important eliminations for them. Again, they're the second highest skilling team at this lobby right now, and with them already being part of the top 8 just amplifies how much chance that they can get to take this victory right now, with Execration actually getting dealt with pretty early.
You know, Playbook Tyrant is playing this out so smart. They're making sure to shred the armors here of whoever they're going to face there, which is actually Naos on the other side. But eventually they have to move. Here comes Dollar.
Scan should be working here. Recon should be able to get these attacks onto Kong, sprays it down, and Yado there to confirm that kill, and that's going to be the 7th kill for Playbook Esports. Tyrant as Dollars now compiles another kill. Vagabonds Esports, though, managed to steal that one away. And there's 4 squads that are aiming for that top 2 spot, or the number 1 spot in this Tinman industrial attack.
VBS, they have so much frags, and now they got that MG7.
Yeah.
And now Playbook Tyrant, they have to face the fire here because they're taking so much damage from that MG7. Both of them in a high ground, and here comes the EMP.
Yeah, nice attack here for Vagabonds Esports. There's an all-up ultimate attack. And Playbook Esports Tyrant are able to stand their ground here for the meantime. Dying, able to put it through, but Yado confirms it. And he's going to be able to get 5 kills in here right now. Pogoro, the top Reaper, has got 9. Able to heal his teammates up. But now he has to take some cover or else it's going to be over. Daichi winning a big one on against Quavo. And we're down to our last 5 squads. 19 kills so far for Vagabonds Esports, but they're down to their last player.
Oh no, Daichi here. He has to face Sacred. In a tight spot, blinding
no! Vagabonds Esports blundered.
And now it's only Xiaolong Bei here. Can he dance with these squads? We're down to 4 here, so it's going to be a 2v1v1.
And now it's Esports. Now's the time for them to complete this.
Yes, numbers
Use
advantage
the numbers
are on
in
their
their
side.
hand.
But when is the
Xiaolong Bei
time
is
to
in a good
pounce?
position right now.
Yep, Xiaolong Bei, level 5 armors.
This is the first time that they get a top 3 spot in this day.
Yes, but here's the thing. Xiaolong Bei is not able to push forward. He does not have that ultimate just yet. So he's just making sure that he has the complete resources before he faces Naos here. Again, 2v1v1 here. Naos, when is the time to get out? Because numbers advantage are on your side.
Circle now is closing in. Now Esports has got the upper hand in terms of the positioning in the middle of this circle. Now everybody converges in the middle, and Sacred now trying to stay alive, but Georgian gets dealt with. Kong with the white dwarf just deletes him like a fly. Just 2 more players to worry about. Oasis Gaming has got 2 kills in it right now. Can he clutch it up? Kong gets shot down by Anorex Hefquin. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. The circle is closed in. Who lives? Who dies? Who tells their story? Is it going to be Xiaolong Bei and Oasis Gaming? It's now Esports out of nowhere to take it. 18 kills. The Power 3 station finally worked. And they get their first victory to end it in a way where it all had to go down to an inch of a square, a circle. Circumference, oh, it's very small.
What time is it? Now is the time. That was 2v1v1, and now that was the tightest last circle that I've ever seen, and anyone could have taken it. But with the numbers advantage, Naos was able to get the victory here in map number 3.
Yeah, Naos Esports, again, one of the teams that was able to take down Rec 4. And you see the immediate snowball, if they have taken down a team early, it basically was a momentum build-up for them, and they are able to clean this one up like a bomb.
Oh, well, that came out of nowhere. I was called upon. But yes, Naos Esports. Actually, that could have gone either way in the side of Oasis or perhaps NRX Proverbs. But again, the storyline for the day is that nobody will get a repeat of these victories. It's not us that decided, it is fate indeed. But one more thing that I do want to bring up, we saw that as the circle was closing towards Tin Man Complex, is that there were still 11 squads left. Hence, the reason why there were so many broken squads at the end.
it was very unfortunate that Oasis, who were able to invest so much players at the Timon Industrial, was picked away by Playbook Esports Tyrant, where they're fighting for that position, right? But again, now it's Esports clearly being the team that has the numbers advantage at the end, was able to pick it up.
I love how we opened up here for the highlights because this is exactly what made Naos win, because for the longest time, 2 maps that we've seen them having that power struggle with Rec 4, and finally they were able to chase them out. Rec 4 was actually the first squad out of this game.
Shocking, right?
Yeah.
That's so uncharacteristic for the side of these guys, because we always see Rec 4 as a type of team that's very consistent, they're very decisive, and they're very good with the rotations and the fights that they try to engage in. Again, you guys have coined these guys as the third-party enjoyers of the map. But hey, it's okay. They had an amazing performance in the previous maps, but this time around, you guys have said it yourself, now is the time. And now as Esports takes it home with 18 kills to boot. Goodness gracious, what is it with Pao2K, Cali, that this guy is just mad good in these games?
It all started with him actually having that high ground. When Half-Gwen was actually spotted by the scan, it actually went down, and Pao2K immediately went up, and he's got the chance to actually pounce a 2 players down below, and having that immediate information and having that high ground, giving an opportunity to finally take over the victory in a very close battle where it had to go down to the last few moments at the last circle.
You know, I actually pointed it out earlier, like when we were closing in to Tin Man, I was actually pointing out like, wow, Naos level 5 armors?
Yeah. They came out of the Power 3 station and rotated by the Iris Trench to get those static show devices, and eventually moving into Timon Industrial to finally get it over with.
Yes, indeed. Goodness. I'm trying to comprehend what was happening in the game, but I honestly thought that there was something else going to happen in the end, especially since a lot of these teams were slowly stepping up. But then again, Pao2K just too good. We've seen him in the previous game just doing so well on this side. And he took out the gold for Naos Esports, even though it was a 1v1v1 in the end.
Yeah, he was able to get 2 big kills in there, right? And immediately that's going to secure him that best clutch at the day so far because of how tight it was until the very end, okay?
Yeah, the circle was actually the smallest one I've ever seen here. And actually it was a fight between NRX as well as
Proverbs and
Oasis, right? So Shaolong Bay was camping out in that container, but you can't camp out there for so long, right? Once you get out, you have to face the fire, you have to face the music. It was Naos. They had the numbers advantage there. And it would have been so heartbreaking, right? You had the numbers advantage and all you needed to do was face those stragglers. My point was, Naos Esports, they timed it really well. And this time, you see them clapping, right? Because they're like, they finally got the rotations that they want, because it was always, most of the time, contested there by Rec 4, and they weren't able to get the resources that they wanted.
Yeah, that's exactly true, because we've seen in the previous maps that Naos does bring the kills onto the table. They had a previous map, which I believe they garnered around 18 kills in total as well, but they just didn't grab the victory in the very end. This time around, they're able to exact revenge, but on top of that, they made it so convincing that I loved seeing them I love seeing them watch the other teams kill each other and just have the perfect timing for them to engage. But on the other hand, I do have some honorable mentions for the other teams. For example, Playbook Esports Tyrants. Very good kills. Even at the beginning of the game, they were really active, as well as BBS. Execration is alongside that, but I do feel that at this point, especially given with the current rankings that we have, Execration may be holding back a little bit.
Yeah, because I love how you pointed that, because BBS, they were actually the Reapers there.
Yeah.
They got the MG7, but I think what really, was downhill for them was when they were up top, everyone didn't have the armors. There was only one member left to do the revives, and then they got eaten in by the circle. And they were facing gunfires from inside Tin Man. So it was really, I guess they really expected a different result, but they were caught on top of the roof once again.
Execration definitely had one of a very, brain dead play for me, honestly, at that map number 3, right? Because they were trying to move inside of one of the complexes by the Timon Industrial, and what met them were 3 squads that were trying to beam them down. Then they immediately went into the middle, so they were kind of like
so you were sandwiched,
around.
You were surrounded everywhere. My question is, I noticed that once we were at the Tin Man Industrial Complex, everybody was going for the roof. And understandably, you get some vantage points here and there. But in your professional opinion, Mr. Cali Gaming, yeah, I called it out like that. Because you studied since 5 a.m. this morning. Maybe you have the correct answers to this pop quiz. Would it have been better to kind of hide inside the warehouses, or is it just the best to stay at the top?
Yeah, it was best for them to stay inside of the complexes. I mean, you were surrounded by 3 squads in there already, and putting yourself out in the open is just the recipe for disaster.
Yeah, you know who were the squads that stayed inside?
Yeah.
It was actually Cable Tyrant. That is their classic move, right? They're not willing to let go of where they are. They want to have that cover. And I think it worked out really well for them. They had a lot of frags in this game.
They really did. It's just a bit alarming sometimes, because when you think that you have the positional advantage, once the divulge comes in, you kind of question yourself, are we still safe where we're at? Because
where are
the
they coming
information
from?
is available now.
Yeah, the thing with the divulge, right? It forces you to create a decision. It's a make or break. If you have a Sunil, it could have been better. Use that hologram guide to cancel out the scan that just worked through from that Young, right? But unfortunately for the squads, they kind of panicked a bit and exposed themselves out in the open. They kind of fell for that bait, and that's why players in the area of that industrial was really taken out.
Yeah, that's gonna be something that they will have to really assess as a team, the communication and the decision making. I know that for the most part, it's the shot caller's responsibility, but sometimes you get overclouded and your judgment isn't as best as it would usually be.
Yeah, because you have to think, right? Like, what do you want your squad to do? I love how Callie pointed that out, like the divulge might just be a trick, right? Like, you don't know where they're coming from, so you're forced to move out, but instead that was just a trick. That
they were
just
gathering info, but they weren't actually gonna deal with you just yet.
I mean, the logic behind the trick there is that if the divulge comes in, there's a great potential that a absolute gravity or an EMP shock would be comboed directly in your area. And in a map like Demon Industrial, where it had to all go down to a close range combat, you really have to be down to your awareness. And for these squads, it was really the downfall.
Speaking of downfall, is there any other team out here? Actually, okay, I want to talk about Rec 4, because they did get wrecked, unfortunately, on this map. And we are talking about downfalls. This is something that is so uncharacteristic for them. What should they have done instead to not meet their demise so early on?
I mean, how about you, BK? I mean, for me, it is all about disengaging. How about you?
I think for Rec 4 here, they know that it's Naos there, right? They know that it's Naos in Tower 3 station, and they were willing to let go of the respawn pods. Okay, drop right in, again at Tower 3, but what they didn't expect was Naos was much prepared this time, and I think they were willing to die there because, again, it's their comfort spot, right? You want to get that area, but for the past 2 maps, they've been avoiding each other. So finally, it was dealt with here in map number 3. Now it's like, no, we have to deal with this in this last map. And once they got Rec 4, I was actually surprised. I was like, no more respawn pods for Rec 4?
Surprising, right? Because usually most of the decision making occurs when you still have the respawners available, but once it's taken out, you go for a more careful play unless you're so confident that you can actually win the gunfight by re-engaging with your teammates over here. Yes, but in the meantime, guys, with all of the discussion going on, and as you guys can see, we're setting up for the next batch of survivors and capsulers coming into the matches. So with that,
dominate. With its high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
Get into the race with loader.
Yes.
Apply for a game chip plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. Time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
Get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization, yes, charge into battle, low latency. Yes. Get into the race with low jitter. Yes. Time for a game changer plan now. Experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate. With its in high prioritization first, charge into battle with latency. Yes. Get into the race, low jitter. Yes. Apply game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. with its built-in prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge to battle with low latency. Get into ace with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with X. It's time to dominate! With its built-in prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge to battle with low latency.
Yes.
Get to the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now. Experience great gaming Fiber X.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here at Farlight 84 Philippine Championship. Your host for today, my name is Vil. Alongside with me is Eliza Taylor right here at andito na tayo sa final moments ng araw na ito.
Huli na?
Bessie, nandito tayo ngayon sa day 1 at alam naman natin pag may day 1, merong
Day 2. Siyempre, yun ang kasunod ng 1 eh, di ba? 2. So, siyempre may day 2 tayo and obviously for today, we're closing the gap kung ano nga ba o sino-sino nga ba yung mga teams na makakasama natin for tomorrow. And we've seen a lot of matches for today pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat.
Hindi pa tapos ang lahat. Meron pa tayong 3 remaining matches na makikita natin ngayon. Pero ang tanong, sino ba ang mapupunta sa day number 2. Pero syempre, bago natin puntahan ang mga matches, bago natin pumunta, bakit tayo pumunta sa giveaway na ipamimigay natin? Syempre, pasasalamatan muna natin ating mga sponsors because without you guys, this event won't be possible. Our official mobile phone partner, we have Asus ROG for those who dare. And of course, get that gaming experience you need with the true high speed of pure fiber with up to a whopping 800 Mbps, brought to you by our official ISP partner, Converge. Experience better. And syempre, meron pang isa. Hindi pa ako tapos. Our official chair partner, Steelcase.
That is it. Syempre, maraming salamat sa inyo. Without you guys, this event wouldn't be possible. And I think, kung hindi nila napanood kanina, it's finally time to actually show them again and to show appreciation sa mga artists natin na nag-send na kanilang mga artwork dito sa ating, sa community, basically, from the community itself. So without further ado, let's watch this video.
Turn it up, 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 turn it up. Turn it up, 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 turn it up. Turn it up, 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 turn it up. Turn it up, 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 turn it up. Turn it up, 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 turn it up. Turn it up, 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 turn it up.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Nandito na naman kami, syempre, sa FPC at Bibong Bibo.
Uy!
Para si Totoy Bibo.
Omsim, pero syempre, meron tayong kasama na Bibo din. Na itatago ko sa pangalang Bibo Kid.
Bibo Kid number
Here we go.
1. Kamusta ka naman? Anong pangalan mo, sir?
Ako po si Jason.
Jason!
Yes po, Jason.
Oh, tropa na si Derulo.
Jason sa umaga, Clark sa gabi.
Clark sa gabi, ayan.
Hello po.
Pero syempre, ito Sir Jason, talaga makikita natin ngayon na pwede kang manalo. May chance kang manalo ng brand new loot bag.
Sim, bagong-bago yun.
Oo.
Kumbaga, itong first day natin, ikaw lang yung meron, kumbaga. Di ba yung mga nanalo kanina, kayo pa lang.
Tama.
Ang unang-unang nakakuha nun.
Oo.
At syempre, bago namin ibigay sa inyo yun, Sir Jason, may katanungan kami.
May katanungan kami. Isang mabilis lang. Complete the sentence.
Sige po.
Farlight blank.
Sige, wait.
Pag-isipan mo mabuti.
Pag-isipan mo mabuti, pare, napakahirap nun.
Napakahirap ng tanong
Gamitin mo ang 100% ng utak mo ngayon.
84 po ba?
84! Tama ba yun?
Ding, 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 ding.
Tama!
Dahil dyan, nanalo ka ng isang brand new
Loot bag. Derek, congratulations. Meron pang gustong sabihin, pasalamatan, i-shoutout. Here we go!
Thank you po sa Farlight 84.
Ang bait mo, ha?
Bait mo, ha?
Mabait.
Tapos, shoutout po sa SR Nakage.
Yun! SR Nakage!
Ma boys.
Oo, yan. Baka yun yung gusto niyang talagang mamayagpag.
Oo, sinusuporta niya. Malakas ang nakage, ha? Malakas ang nakage.
Maraming salamat, Jason.
Yung mic, akin na yan.
Ayan, yung mic akin yan. Pero syempre, ayun na, hindi lang isa ang mananalo kasi meron pa tayong dalawa na pwedeng manalo ng ating brand new loot bag. Best, sino ba ang susunod?
Ay, feeling ko katabi na natin eh. Actually, ate.
Hello po.
Hello po.
Ayan. Hindi siya aware. Kasi kanina ang ingay niya eh.
Oo,
diba?
sinigaw siya eh.
Ano sinigaw niya?
Anong sinigaw mo?
Go NU!
Go NU!
Go
Halika
NU.
dito tayo.
Ayan. Dito po tayo.
Ito, microphone.
There we
Ate,
go.
what's your name?
Cheska po.
Jessica.
Cheska.
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 Cheska. Ayan. Hello nga po pala, Cheska. Kami nga po pala si Taylor and Vil. So yun. So yun nga, I mean, syempre, sino ba ang sinusuportahan mo?
Siyempre yung mga babies ko, NU for N!
There we go.
Ay, nanalo sila kanina, diba?
Ayun,
Nanalo
wow.
sila kanina,
Uy,
best.
solid. Ito syempre, proud na proud siya.
Proud na proud siya.
Obviously.
Anyway, bago ka naming ibalik sa iyong upuan at i-enjoy yung matches na meron tayo, bigyan mo naman sila ng isang sigaw na let's go,
Oo.
tapos yung team name.
Para ma-hype sila.
Oo,
Here we go.
Kailangan mabibingi lahat ng tao dito.
There we go. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go NU for N!
There we go! I love the energy. Nakita ko yung buong venue. Sabi nila, grabe! I felt that.
Dahil sa meron kang loot bag coming in from Farlight 84. Thank you so much
Maraming
for supporting
salamat.
the game. And
Ayan.
maraming salamat din sa pagsama sa amin dito.
Bessie, dalawa na ang nanalo. Yung isa tahimik, yung isa sumigaw. Pero meron pa tayong isa na natitira.
May isa pa tayo natitira, kaya puntahan na natin yung
Puntahan
mga
na natin.
nahagilap natin.
Ayan. Hello po!
Hello po!
Nananawagan po kami kung pwede po ba kayo pumunta dito sa may harapan.
Opo.
Pwede.
Hinahanap
Ayan.
na po kasi kayo ni Kuya Guard.
Ayun nga, alright. Hello po, miss. Ano po pangalan nila?
Joy po.
Joy!
Masaya siya!
Masaya siya! Ayan! Oo nga eh. Tapos, alam mo kung sino kasama niya?
Sino?
Ayun, si Sadness. Na joke lang, kuya. Joke lang. Joke lang, anger. Nasa kabila. Ayan, here we go.
Eto, Joy, syempre, kita ko sa jersey mo eh, no?
Yan.
Pero sabihin mo naman sa mga viewers natin, sino ba ang sinusuportahan mo for
Sino?
today? Sino?
MSTR po.
MSTR. Ipakita mo sa kanila later on yung talagang hype mo kasi yun ang kailangan nila.
Kailangan nila yun? Papatalo ka ba doon?
Magpapatalo ka ba dito? Hindi, di ba? Hindi. Pakilala mo kung sino ka.
Oo.
Pakita mo kung saan ka gawa.
Hindi kasi pantay kapag kaliwang tenga lang yung nabingi.
Oo.
Okay? So dapat yung kanan din.
Here we go.
Hey, Joy.
Pag-hype up ni Joy in 3, 2, 1, go!
Go Master Isaiah!
Ayan!
Narinig nila yun hanggang next game.
Grabe naman yun, hanggang dito na yun ah.
Dahil dyan, meron kang loot bag, syempre, courtesy of
Yan.
Farlight 84.
There we
Any
go.
shoutouts last before we go to the game?
Shoutout po sa mga viewers dyan and
Yan.
MSTR family. Thank you po.
Ayun.
Maraming
Ang bait ni
salamat.
Joy,
Ang
no?
bait ni Joy,
Ang
di ba?
bait ng mga guests
Oo,
natin
feeling
dito.
ko ang second name niya kindness.
Oo. O kaya to the world.
Pwede rin, di ba? O yun na nga, mga tropa na panood na nga natin to. Sobrang dami natin, sobrang saya dito sa ating venue. And yun nga, napag-usapan na nga natin, this is just the day 1 ng ating tournament.
At syempre, nakita ko na ang mga senyas na
Oo.
oras na talaga para sa
Naapuyan na eh.
araw na ito. And the last 3 games, of course, that we
Here we
got
go.
for today. Kaya ipapasa na natin to sa ating mga shoutcasters and of course, our desk host as well. Take it away.
You know what? With all of the action and all of the entertainment factor that our MCs have been bringing here onto our venue, I have but one question to ask one of our casters. Actually, either of you can answer, but I only have one question prepared. So, can you guys do a quick rock, paper, scissors match?
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
I win. Who's gonna answer the question? BK.
Since I lost, I'm gonna answer
Yeah,
the question.
BK. 42 plus 42.
This is why I'm a caster. It's a... Is this a 84?
Yes! Because we're gonna be doing more action for Farlight 84. That wasn't so hard, was it? Almost. You were a little bit nervous.
I failed math before. I failed math. I really struggled in that subject. But you know what? I got the right numbers. And of course,
That's
the
what
right
counts.
number is here, 84.
Yes, it's not 83, it's not 85, it is 84, ladies and gentlemen. And that also means that the action is coming up straight to your screens in just a bit. But before we get to that point, a little bit more of a discussion because we do have a brand new group over here, another mix and matchup. So Callie, why don't you go ahead and start the discussion by telling us which teams we need to look out for.
It's going to be the rivalry's continuation here. The Uncrowned Kings in SR Nakage taking this rivalry up against Ghost Reborn, right? These two have already played at the Group A, and it has been pretty equal here so far. Now it's time for them to actually outdo who here this time around. Again, once again.
You know, when I saw the list, I
Yeah.
was like, they're in the same group. And looking at the drop spots, because I love looking at that, because
Yes.
that's exactly where we start, right? For the earlier group, it was more over towards the south side.
Yeah.
But now, it's going to be a tight spot over at the north. And at the planetarium, at that, so many squads here in this mix are going to be dropping there. So, whew.
What is NCG gonna do? Are they gonna continue to protect their home court advantage or their homeland, the motherland Nova Planetarium? Or are they gonna get overthrown? Or
Yeah.
perhaps, are they even considering dropping at a different spot?
Oh, I think it's not gonna happen, right? They are gonna stay at their home court. Nova Planetarium has been their home since the start of the Old Consular Cup Asia. That's where they have been able to dominate. But here at this group, they have to meet a very likely foe in AP Grade Esports who have continuously dropped at Nova Planetarium as well. So early contest will be made here. And if you are SR Nakagi, if you want to not be bullied out, you have to make this game #1 a strong start.
Yeah, lower B as well. That kind of makes it just... A lot of the squads here,
Yeah.
some of them don't have their homes here.
Yes.
Don't have anywhere to go. And I think what really makes this mix very interesting is if someone is going to contest a powerhouse team or if they're able to chase them out, right? Since Nova Planetarium is going to be a tight spot, will the other teams adjust or will they go straight there towards NCT? Because I've never seen anyone contest just yet.
I want to see the action too, which is exactly why we're heading straight into Sunset City three more times, rather.
Yeah, here we go. This is going to be our finals group of the day at the semifinals. Group A lower versus the Group B upper round #1. As far as you know, SR Nakage will stand uncontested at Nova Planetarium AP Brand Esports, finding themselves another place in the map here right now.
Wow. So just when we just mentioned about the drop at Nova Planetarium, I was expecting that area to be tight. But yeah, like what I mentioned, look at the north of the map. There's a lot of squads dropping there. And one of them is Sanctuary Tower. We got 12 and 13. Not only are their numbers in numerical order, they're actually in the same vicinity. So again, this is the time to be going all aggressive. You have a different mix. NRX Blackfire actually one of the teams that actually made a statement back then saying that you didn't feel us. Now, are you starting to feel it? They had a great performance in the knockout stage, but here we have it, SMTI. They're off to a great start here. NU4 Spades actually forced to use their respawns.
Yeah, this is a very staple drop for NU4 Spades. And for Summit Invictus to just drop one player like that, it's going to take a mental strain for NU4 to just try to find a way to get themselves the advantage overall and finalizing this game so far. It has been, you know, Summit Invictus able to get that first kill onto them.
I believe NU4 Spades actually won a map earlier, and
Yeah.
now look at Lim. He's
Lim was
actually
the
up
MVP
top.
as well.
Yeah, he was the MVP, and now he has a good vantage point.
EMP
SMTI.
Shock. Yeah, EMP Shock is available. Air Recon is there as well, and that's
Here
going to
he
be
goes.
bursting out the shield. SMTI now backing away. This is the best time for you to strike, but
Oh,
Lim
no.
actually gets double teamed. He's going to get knocked down here. The great news for him is he still got that auto respawn to get right back inside this game. But NU4 has actually drops 4 kills. 4 players in here, actually flushed the players out at Carnival.
Actually, it was a back and forth between SMTI and NU4 Spades.
Yeah.
So then again, whoever gets chased out last, they have to move out of that one. Carnival is one of the best places to get their resources in, as well as this Tin Man Industrial. It's only one SRN. That is right here. One SRN.
Yeah,
The Team B of SMTI.
Yeah, and the thing with SRN was that they super underperformed map 1, map number 2 at Group A. And it so happened that they managed to play like a godly map number 3 at stage 1, and it somehow gave them an opportunity to be here at this Group B upper, right? And so far, for this squad, it's going to be BBE Esports. They're going to go up against one of the players there as well. But here this time at the Iris Crunch,
Yeah,
Summit Invictus,
SMTI.
they're so much pretty much spread
Oh,
out,
no.
right? And NB Monarchy gets the kill.
Yep, SMTI. They just used up their respawn pods and they get gunned down by NB Monarchy. They're still up and kicking though, so some of them do have that, so no one's out just yet. But NB Monarchy just faced them at the right time where they dropped in. Remember, they just got chased out of Carnival.
Daisu's got a level 4 armor already now. Most wanted with Toss. They still have another player to worry about here inside of this building. That's going to be AP Brenny Sports.
Ooh, they're all huddled inside.
Shopping ball. He just got the read on the Polo with that white dwarf, but it's still not going to be enough.
Okay, so Izu is trying to approach the situation all alone. He has an AK-7 and a white dwarf. So, I think AP Brand, here it comes.
The bait attack. Oh, it's a triple team.
Yep.
Izu. Oh, he gets knocked down. But the side way to go down there, and AP Brent takes control of the bridge.
You know what? I wasn't so sure what he wanted to do, right?
Yeah.
I think he wanted to go for the surprise play for Izu. But AP Brand, there was just so much numbers advantage. They knew he was up there, and eventually, you know, it backfired for the plan of Izu. But fortunately, there is the respawn pod, so he has to go over to where his squad is. Zabita and another.
Beta Cloud. Again, this is the better Beta Esports squad. And you can
Going
see
with
that.
Lancelot.
Yeah, Ghost, Lancelot, these are going to be the 2 players. But one thing more than likely, Gamer was able to step up earlier. But AP Brent Esports getting another dose of attacks here, this time coming in from Masters. This time, it's going to be them down at death's door as 2 of their players are going to be knocked down. Hybrid, last player alive, has to back away, get that shield restored. Has to worry about 3 players that are going to have level 4 armor. Such a tall order for you to do.
Yep, Hybrid as well here, healing
Oh.
up. I don't think they know. So he's going to try to get them for a revive. He's all alone here. And this was the situation they were faced in. He has to move out.
Yeah, this is such a sad way to go down, right? AP Bren Esports had such a great control by the bridges. But one SR Nakage, that's going to be you know, the second team of Stream Raiders. They're going to be having some attacks happening there at the side. But NCG has made their moves here as well. Zero Remorse will be met up in the open. And Taki able to take down Babby. One more to go, but he gets dealt with the team up. There's a lot better for NCG as they take down 4 players in there.
Wow, NCG managed to make that one. They're up alive and kicking once again. 5 frags for NCG. They got level 4 armors. They got the rotation that they want. They actually moved towards the north side here. So we got 1 squad down, so still 14 here. But NCG, they might face 15, who's right over here. They got the vehicles as well, and they just took down 1.
Yeah, Kiko. Oh, he's gonna hunt him down bad. Braddock just hiding behind the tree. He gets spotted down, and this is one way for you to go out. Major with the defender play gets that kill, and NCG off to a great start. Gets themselves 6 kills by the time the first circle closes in and gets themselves 3 level 4 armor.
Yeah, over on the other side of the map, we're starting to see Mad Mars making shots. Take down Blackfire there, but again, respawn pods are to be considered here. Blackfire, they're traversing through a very dangerous ground. They face squad number 9 over on the other side. They managed to make it through though.
The Master definitely putting a lot of pressure here for Blackfire. Good news is for this squad, they got a hovercard to traverse the land and the water, so they're going to be quite amphibian, of course, in this moment.
Wait, squad number 4? They just used the continue. So squad number 4 did not see them. Smart play there by Blackfire. Or not, they would have been gunned down from the other side. So again, using that stealth.
Here we go, Zero Remorse once again getting picked up. NCG Pappy just beaming him down with the AK-77. And they're not yet done cleaning.
Yep, and before Spades right now, they know NCG is here. And now they're stuck in a situation where do we go in? And now NCG, they're pouncing in over onto this complex.
Absolute Gravity is available for Pappy to use. But he's going to wait for his players to actually pop out and get this kills. Even with the Absolute Gravity, Pappy will be there to pick it up and get that kill. Roswell will get knocked down, and NCG. The first circle hasn't even closed yet, and now they have 8 kills. They are just non-stop at the moment, wasting no time at all to get this attacks, and Blackfire now strikes. Deja Vu takes down Densetsu. 3 more players to worry about here up against BBB Esports.
Yep, oh no, Deja Vu's down. Blackfire, they just got met here by VVV just when they came out, just when we thought they evaded that situation. The Mad Rabbit was not the best gun to work around with, especially if you're going up against VVV. And Vader and White Dwarf here over their side, Powerhouse going up against Zayveda.
Yeah, clearly a disadvantage here for this squad, right? But again, so much actions happening right from the middle and as well as the southern side of our Sunset City. Right now, Masters has just been able to do a lot of the damage here. Better Cloud, though, has 3 of their players actually knocked down, but they got Powerhouse being kept in here right now with a long range from that Invader. It can help them get his kills, but he's getting shot at right now.
From the back, we have squad number 9. So Powerhouse, Lancelot has been gatekeeping that area, but then again, you know what? Zayveda has to face the fire there under the back, but nice shots coming out from Lancelot.
And they can push out, takes down Chips here, but he gets scanned now, he gets decimated.
Ooh,
Reload
low
action is important, and Chiefs gets that kill. Powerhouse stays alive.
Powerhouse just, can you imagine that? They were traversing towards the edge of the circle, and you thought Zayveda had the advantage. Man, they played it really well. SMTI here. Again, not a lot to work with. 3 frags. They always get chased out from Carnival. And now they have to face squad number 12, who's going to pounce in, as well as 14. That's going to be 3v3.
Such a scrappy area. We're starting the day off, right? I mean, there's just so much action going on between these multiple teams. They're really trying to fight for kills, get that momentum kick-started. Now, one of the teams that have played it aggressive and has been successful is NCG. Maju takes down Jay at the long range. Fabi has been knocked down by Wolvik. One more player to worry about.
He gets spotted by Wolvik. The defender damage is just too much here, Callie. Just has a rock.
Claude. Oh, he is out. Wolvik becomes the Reaper with 4 knockdowns.
NCG, they are on fire. They've been so aggressive. And Blackfire, they always get caught in the open. They did have that hover car, but when they didn't have it, they didn't know how to approach that situation. And once again, we find ourselves over here. A very good vantage point for Most Wanted with Taz. He has a great idea of where one SRN is, but he does not have any armor. And with the Mad Rat, you can't be taking shots there. Once you get down, he has to just pray here. Somebody pounces in and takes out one SRN. Or not, he's going to be stuck there for a while.
The best thing right now for also the Vitas is that they can just wait here at the Batcave. The circle is actually favoring them right now.
So I think they're going to keep at it, right? Like with the Mad Rabbit, it's not a wise choice to go up against one SRN. The other squads are going to be closing in, so they're going to just stay here as long as they can. I'm not so sure. He only has not a lot of ammo as well.
Yeah, and they can get the scans though, but here this time, Zero Remorse now pouncing, but NCG once again with the quick clean 40 kills for these squads, and there's still 10 squads remaining with 34 survivors alive.
They're just racking up the kills here, and U4 Spades with I think point, there's one straggler there over on the side. Geek Fam, we haven't seen so much of Geek Fam yet. They just popped here in the group stages, and now look at them. Almost all of them have that level 5 armor.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the best moment to strike.
Okay.
They're trying to play that circle very passive. There's going to be some squads actually very close. Geek Fam have spotted NU, and Lim gets shot down by Buhan, and Geek Fam gets their first kill to start off this Group A lower versus the Group B upper.
They've been standing their ground here, but you know, NCG might actually close in on Geek Fam just a bit, alright? But over on the other side, and Monarchy as well as Ghost Reborn stuck in that area. They're facing gunfires from 12 and 11, so they aren't able to traverse, but again, the circle will close in their favor.
Yeah, and there's not Monarchy can use the traverse this gap between
They
them.
have to swim.
Yeah, and that's not going to be very friendly for you, knowing that Jay-Z has been able to tag one of their players with a defender, so that long range is going to be such a bad thing to worry about right now.
The super rookie of GSRI, the winner of
map number 1, or in the
ACC as well. So a lot of rivalries that we're seeing here, a lot of the teams that wants to step up, but apart from all of that, just have to say that NCG and GSRI, they're still up alive. NB Monarchy as well, 4 frags and level 5 shields. They really need to actually find a way to go over to the other side. They have a Morris fighter, and you can't bring that over there.
Yeah, Arsenal-wise, their positioning, their Arsenal are pretty much better than NCG right now. But position-wise, they're the ones actually being cut right now.
Yep, Ludi is just wrecking havoc here.
He's got an MG7.
Oh, that's going to cause so much damage. Here it comes, NB Monarchy. Are they going to be able to traverse?
Yeah, they can push this one right now. They can use that sprint to close that distance down. And
three of them are
Monarchy
swimming.
now have nothing left to do but to
swimming.
push and get themselves inside of this circle. Ghost Reborn will not get the attacks to come through right now, playing it passive, playing for some informations first.
Ooh, NB Monarchy. You know that motto of just keep swimming, and they managed to make it, but they have to face Ghost Reborn here over on the other side. NB Monarchy, again with the Arsenals here, it is going to be Ghost Reborn that has it. Ludi still relentless here up against NB Monarchy, making sure that they don't make it out alive.
Yeah, the Ghost Reborn still outside of the circle. Still a minute and 25 before the circle closes in. What they're trying to aim for right now is some kills. That's going to be by this Thoughts Hot Rod. They have already spotted the NB Monarchy as well. They've kept up that pressure. Now's the time for them to strike. The hologram guide is available for them to use. They go up to the divulge coming in from Jay-Z, and BBC now has taken that first strike as he takes down Super Tough 2. And BBC still the front man here. He's got a stellar win to work with on that long-range engagements. Hasn't gotten kills yet, though.
Yep, the stellar wind, that is good for the damage as well from a very good distance. But here it comes, BBC, they go in for the engage. There's the absolute gravity!
Yeah, nice shots to come through here. He signed him up very well. And oh boys, our BBC has taken down another squad. And NB Monarchy, we're down to our last 8 squads. Circle looking to end up in Timon Industrial this time around. So we got the ACC Asia Champions in Ghost Reborn International with the addition of Jay-Z as part of the top 7 here. And on the other side of the map, it's going to be SR Nakage, who is the first team to get a 3-peat in one of the groups that we had at the knockout stage.
I think they know that Most Wanted with us is just right there on Batcave. They did not leave, and Izu does not have any armor, if I'm not mistaken. That was just a Mad Rat. So you're going up against a team that has at least level 3. So numbers advantage, you're going to want to keep it at that Batcave for a long time. Geek Fam, I like what they're doing. They don't have a lot of kills here, though, because they're not willing to go out.
And the thing with their setup right now is they're just playing for a camp, right? Getting that solid position inside of this complexes by the Timon Industrial and just going in for the gatekeeping situation. One has been tossed now, have been sieged by squad number 7, and that's going to be one SRN. Takes down Izu, and that's going to be the Rat being eliminated. And there it goes. Batcave now officially in the hands of this team.
So Izu actually had a Mad Rat. He managed to find another gun, but it was the Porcupine.
Yeah.
So up against 3, they took down that straggler. And here over at Tin Man, I like this. Our top squads from the upper B are
Yeah.
here already, and no one's keeping up. No one's letting go of their
Wow.
position. NCG,
That's
look at the drop.
That's actually a top 4 right now. The top 4 best teams in
Yep.
Group B are still very much alive with 4 of their players in here.
Oh no.
And one SRN gonna be that underdog, trying to search for Merc. Oh, he has been spotted by Primo. This is it. It's over. Goodbye. Not much you can do with a man grab it there.
Yeah, but one SRN, they invested so much resources to take them down, so I'm not so sure if that is enough because
Yeah.
Most Wanted Batas didn't have anything, so they couldn't really loot that much. So
Yeah.
that was a lot of resources put in there. But then again, at least they can find out who will win in Tin Man's, right? And NCG right now, Geek Fam is just making sure that they take that loot, take that bait, right? Because they can gun them down.
Yeah.
And they only have one frag here, so if they take down NCG, that is massive for them.
Yeah, you take away the loot as well from that team, and especially the amount of shield experience that they're actually able to accumulate. You take that, that's going to guarantee you that level 6 armor, that max armor that can help you sustain the lives out there. By the time the circle closes in once again, we're down to our last 6 squads. 24 squads are still remaining, and half of this team still has all of their complete teams or their players alive.
Okay, so NCG moved over here to the top side. GSRI as well over on the other side. There's the information coming through, but NCG, they have a lot of frags and they got that MG7.
Yeah,
but
go
Geek Fam
forward.
here.
Yeah, Geek Fam is actually getting gunned down in here right now. Cash and one of the players has been knocked down. NCG has been scanned, but that's not going to stop them from taking this high ground control. Geek Fam now has to
there's a
worry
blinding
about
bar
Ghost
from the
Reborn.
other side.
Luti able to beat him down with the MG7. That's going to be the 7th kill for Ghost Reborn. They have secured one of the complexes inside of the Statement Industrial, but this fight has to continue. VVV Esports and SR Nakage are still alive if you want to get this victory.
You see how that MG7 just enables you? Ludi has been the aggressive one here.
Yeah.
We have always seen BBC, we have always seen Macro, but now it is Ludi taking the driver's seat right now and making sure that they make the plays. Now NCG, they get greeted here by VVV.
Yeah.
Here comes the ultimate being
Yeah.
invested.
Yeah, EMP Shock as well has been made up. Hologram Guard will actually get Banjo out of the way. It's going to be a 3v4 situation. VVV Esports stands their ground
There's
in
only
the
two of them
complex.
left.
And that's going to be a big kill coming in from them to keep this homes alive, taking this map number 1 at this Group A lower versus Group B upper round. Ghost Reborn now gets a third party situation as well. Gets that ultimate locked in and ready. And the investments just go through. Mac Pro and BBC teams up to get 3. And VVV Esports Toshi has been dealt with.
Now we're down to 12 frags for Ghost Reborn. They got the MG7 and now they're looting
Yeah.
VVV. Third party
This
play
is
works
just
so
unfair.
well.
Look at BBC
Yeah,
with level 6.
with 5 frags.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, NCG.
It's going to take more than one team to
Yep.
actually defeat a feat like Ghost Reborn right now, this map number 1.
Yeah, they got the best of the best, right? Coming from NCG. And now we see that Geek Fam, some of them are still alive. One SRN struggling to find their opening here up against Geek Fam. Ooh, such a tight situation at Tin
Yeah.
Man.
But I actually gets beat down by Can. This could be a great start from him. Geek Fam still looking to aim for a top 2 placement as well. For now, they have Cash and Dan as well, looking to aim up at least to 4 kills. One SRN,
Yeah,
Mad
Mad
Mars will
Mars.
be get caught up in the act, but now
But
Ghost Reborn
JZ,
goes in.
they
It's
go
going to be the
in.
Super Rookie entering inside first. JZ finds one with the
But JZ's
MD7,
down.
but he gets straightened down. Cash has to stand his ground still. 4 squads remaining in here.
Oh my gosh, Geek Fam. They managed to pull it through. They actually also took down key players here
Yeah.
from Ghost Reborn, and now it's BBC. He has full armor here. He's gonna face Cash.
There we go. We're down to our last 3 squads. Ghost Reborn still has 3 of their players alive here, and they get the best chance of taking away this map right now with all of their players tack, and the arsenal is just insane. It's unfair. Ludi takes Gabriel. Lancelot takes Ludi down. It's going to be 2 more squads here. Beta has got their players locked down in a crossfire, and this close-range combat will be won by who? It's going to be Beta Cloud coming in from behind. Takes this victory up against Ghost Reborn, who has eliminated the best teams in Tinman Industrial.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. Ghost Reborn, they were just positioned to take this game. They got the MG7, they got to loot VVV and NCG, they got a lot of frags, but in the end, Zabe Beta played it out so well there.
The
And
right
with the
read.
key players out as well, I thought it would have been Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, but the thing there with Beta Cloud,
they made sure that Ghost Reborn burns and exhausts all of their utilities by the time that circle closes in. And that timing right there was just impeccable. That right there can be replicated over time with enough practice. And it's going to be Beta Cloud taking their victory here once again.
Woo. Wow, Beta Cloud. We did not notice much of them, right? Because we were so focused on the one that has a lot of frags, GSRI, NCG, but they quietly crept up and got the victory here with 14 kills in total.
The thing here with Beta Cloud, Lancelot was a former player for Beta Esports, the main team. When he got shifted over, guess what happened? Beta Cloud has been performing very well, and ex-Beta, ex-BTA, is actually having a rough time getting themselves to place at least top 10.
It just goes to show that Cali Gaming is indeed a walking encyclopedia for Farlight 84. That even the history of the players he knows by heart, and I'm very proud. That's the way it should be. Good job. I don't mean that sarcastically. I mean that sincerely. I hope that came across sincere. But yes, 14 kills on the side of Z-Beta, and I agree with you there. Lancelot has been doing phenomenally with Z-Beta. I've seen it time and time again throughout the groups that they've been a part of today, and we can see some of the action come into play over here at our highlights reel. How did it happen, BK, that GSRI was swept out like that? Because they were on fire, they were on a roll, they were just bulldozing through the entirety of the map, but yet when push came to shove at the very end, they lost.
Yeah, actually Z-Beta came from the other side, so I think they were unprepared for that situation. And Moody has been so aggressive here. Getting in that MG7 just enables you so much to make the plays that you want. I actually really thought it would have been GSRI because of what they had. Level 6 armors, MG7, right?
Yeah.
This is what you want to have, apart from having the ROG phone. But you know what? I think Z-Beta, they just timed it really well.
Yeah, and also adding the factor that Ghost Reborn here had the loot of the best teams that were alive out there at the final five squads.
And
NCG, Viva Esports, and one SRN, right?
Yeah.
And the thing with that, they managed to get 2 MG7s and again, level 5 and level 6 armors. And what prompted them to actually try to be greedy at that final instance was the confidence that they have, right? Because they have the MG7s. We're supposed to win this matchup, but that individual place costed in that match, and Beta Esports was able to tag them out in there.
Yeah, see Beta Esports just doing so well in this lobby. On hindsight, again, we can see in the highlights that GSRI just bulldozing through the map. But on the other side, it was actually NCG that was kind of more slow paced, I would say. I mean, the shield level speaks for itself.
Yeah, I think NCG, even though they did have a lot of frags here, that wasn't exactly the rotation that they wanted. They faced actually a lot of squads before they headed over to the final circle, but they were aggressive.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
But GSRI, again, took the cake here, took almost everything, but you know what? It was another squad that took it. It's actually Z-Beta.
Yes, of course. And with Z-Beta in the reins, an amazing MVP, of course, showed the ropes over here, which is Lancelot. We can see it on the big screen, but we can see it here on our monitors as well. 4 total kills with 1,731 kills. I know our historian over here has a lot to say about Lancelot, so fire away.
Well, again, as we said earlier, he's a former player for Beta Esports, and he was able to transfer here at Beta Cloud, and he's been able to, really be that experienced player that amplifies this team to play their strength. And we saw the replay, we saw the highlights, and it was actually one of the guys that managed to secure a good position by the time that final circle was closing in. And they were able to go and keep that rotation over up against Ghost Reborn International, and that's what prompted them to get this victory.
Yeah, I think too that for Lancelot, right, for longest time we've seen him in the other squad, and the expertise that he has, bringing it to this squad, right, just elevates them so much more. You can see how calculated their moves are. They weren't willing to go for the engage even when there was GSRI and Geek so they played it out really well, and they just had to wait for who was eliminated first, and then they step right in.
Yeah, and this is where you can see the discrepancy and the differences of these teams. You can tell that some of these teams are really out here to play for placements, while others want the balance of both worlds. Having the kill points in, having the placements alongside it, just to prove that, you know what, we are the totally dominant team. And I think GSRI was just trying to do that, But Z Beta had something else in store.
Yeah, teamwork was the difference there. Z-Beta was teaming up, and Ghost Reborn were trying to play individually with their MG7s, thinking that the gunfights are going to be favoring them at that time. But the circle was closing in, they got caught up in the danger zone, and the amount of damage that they were getting was just enough to help Z-Beta get this victory, right?
Yeah, because there was so much resources that they invested on Geek Fam or one team that they didn't notice. Over on the other side, there are still some other teams, and that was actually Z-Beta. They played it out really well here, and again, we have MG7, level 6.
I mean, I guess it just goes to show that GSRI should have finished the job. They took out 2 members of Geek Fam earlier on, if I'm not mistaken. It could have been another squad, but I believe it was GSRI. Had they finished the rest of the 2 players, they wouldn't have had any problem facing up against Z-Beta. But as luck would have it, it wasn't their shining moment. However, I want to pinpoint this. NCG was already down with the shields. They were at the purple level. And there was also a hot drop or an airdrop, air supply, right beside them. But Movik opted to go straight into Tin Man Industrial instead.
It was very uncharacteristic for them, for me, honestly, because this is a squad that really loves to play very slow in the early game. They always love to get at level 5 before they go and push. But what we saw from them was just carnage off the start. I mean, already having 10 kills by the time the first circle was able to close in. And then we saw them actually stay beside that Tin Man Industrial, just like what you said. And unfortunately, the amount of damage that they had was not enough to go up against BVB Esports and Ghost Reborn there.
Because right in the middle, there was that loot, and Geek Fam was over on the other side. So I was telling Cal, that could be a bait for NCG. So yeah, super uncharacteristic for them, right? A little bit too overzealous sometimes, but you know, for Geek Fam, they were just waiting for NCG to take that loot. Unfortunately, they didn't. It was actually weird. It was right in front of them, and I think they were just waiting for, I guess, you know, some gunshots, some information, but they didn't have it.
If I'm being completely honest over here, guys, I have a strong sense that some of the teams here are really trying to hold back the best of their strats, especially given that if we look at the total ranking points that we've had since knockout stage, high potential, you can already tell which teams are actually qualified for the grand final. So why bring out all of the cards on the table right now, knowing that you're going to be facing some of the same opponents tomorrow?
Yeah, you can save the best for last. And NCG already here actually changing their strats a little bit, delaying or just going early on their rotations to finally get it over with, right? And again, it's just one part of what makes your team great. But again, for me, if you're at this stage right now, you would love to get these victories to carry that over towards the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, if you have the best cards, right, you save them for last. And if you're playing TCG, even though you can win, you have to place it down at the right time. And I think the teams are just waiting for that moment. But here we have our team rankings here for the semifinals.
Yes, they're cutting it too close for comfort. Beta Cloud getting that win in was so crucial that they got that extra point to go on top of Ghost Reborn over here. Callie, is this gonna stick? Because I feel like this is so easy to overtake.
Yeah, I mean, top 3 could actually interchange, but I almost feel like BVB main will do a lot better in map number 2 and map number 3. This is a squad that can continuously frag and be consistent in terms of placing themselves at the top 5. So maybe getting themselves early to cut off some rotations happening at their drop spot could potentially help them climb that ladder board a little bit. But so far, Ghost Reborn and Arnakage should pretty much be part of the top 3 for now.
Yeah, apart from that, Geek Fam as well, right? They only had one frag. They had a lot of armors in that last one. So I guess they were a bit too reserved in this game as well. And they can definitely make it because you've seen it, right? They were confident facing NCG, confident that Ghost Reborn is there, that they can take them on.
Yeah, I feel like the lower half of what's happening over here really has to step up, especially given that, with what we said, we feel like strats are being held back right now. This is their opportunity to actually overthrow some of the teams here who have been performing really well, because there's nothing to lose but more to gain.
Yeah, and obviously for teams like NRX Blackfire and Zero Remorse, they're already down there, and you should really focus on, you know, just cutting off the players, especially SR Nakage, who has been uncontested in the Novo Planetary ever since the start of FPC.
I was actually expecting like AP Ben or other squads to contest, but everyone just dispersed over to other locations. So I think there was that sort of hesitation as well if they were going to try to go into Nova Planetarium or not. But I'm not so sure here. We still have 2 more maps, so we might actually see something different, right? NRX, Blackfire, they really struggled in this game. So hopefully for the next 2 maps, right, they might actually try to find a better rotation because they were just at a disarray earlier.
The problem with NRX Blackfire moving forward to the stage 2, they actually changed players, right? ST Claude was actually moved up. He was able to replace Ray on the lineup, and it didn't really make a significant difference, right? It would miss some of the consistency, and I think that's why there's the top 15 here.
Yeah, but I think this is the best time, right? To bring out those players, to bring out your secret weapons.
Yeah. Especially if you know that you're lagging behind in terms of the points that you need to qualify for tomorrow. What is there left to lose at this point? You gotta bring out all of your cards onto the table. You gotta make sure that you at least give your full effort to try to reach your goal, because there's no point in giving up now. You're already here.
Yeah, plus some of the teams that are on the bottom half, they're that type of team that once they get the momentum or once they snowball, or I think at this point like Fireball maybe, they can actually manage to at least squeeze maybe even middle or the top spot.
Do you mean Black Fireball?
Oh, yeah. I was like, well, it is pretty cold here, but Fireball, I think that's the way to describe all of the chaos happening here.
No, because we were talking about NRX Blackfire earlier, so I was like, maybe that's the trail she's going for. Maybe not, though. I really want more teams to step up. Some of the teams, we're quite familiar with these organizations, whether it's in this game title or another. We want to see more. We want to see more of the dominance that they've displayed. After all, the reputation is there, and the reputation needs to be upheld, especially here that we're trying to make history for Farlight 84.
Yeah, one team that I really want to call out more particularly is Powerhouse. This is a squad that always loves to drop by the construction site, and we always see them end up at least at the top 5 back in the open qualifiers as well as the national stages. But here at the LAN event, they just want to get themselves up in there. Cold feet for them right now.
You know who actually contained them? It was Day Beta. They were able to gatekeep them out of their home turf. So I think there are some signs that we're seeing some, congestions and as well some aggressions from the other teams. But 2 more maps, right? There's anything that can happen here.
Yeah, and I really want to say this as well. One SRN, they had map 1, map 2. They struggled at their stage 1. And then at that map number 3, they were able to put up double-digit points as well as a great placement by the time that the match ended up. And they managed to get themselves top 7. So that's what I'm expecting for this other squad that underperform at this map number 1 moving forward.
Yeah, what I'm expecting on the other hand is that they continue to use our amazing ROG7 phones that we've provided all the way over here, courtesy of course by Asus ROG or Asus Republic of Gamers for the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. They brought us the intimate gaming smartphone and the beautiful ROG7. With lightning fast performance and stunning visuals, this phone is built for champions. Meet your gaming dreams with the ROG Phone 7 featuring the latest Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 mobile platform and futuristic two-tone design. No compromises, just innovation for all gamers in the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. And of course, we have other sponsors that we want to highlight in this opportunity as well. We've got Steelcase and of course, Converge. But as I say that, are you guys ready for another map?
Yeah, I am waiting for that beat to drop. So we
Make
can
the beat
get
drop.
this game started, right?
DJ, can you cue us in?
Here it is. Let's go.
Hey,
Drop
get
it
it
in.
ready. Semifinals, day 1 for the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. Once again, this is our last group. We're approaching round number 2. And FCJ still going to be that team to actually beat by the Nova Planetarium. But Z Beta actually, let's take a look at this. Outstanding survivors for map number 1. They're dropping by a very split drop. So Motel, Abandon, and the ACC Boulevard. You know what this reminds me of? Team Nitrox from the PC Division.
Yeah, Team Nitrox. Actually, they really underperformed in that PC finals.
Yeah.
And I think everyone just read their rotations, right?
Yeah.
But split drops, these are the kind of things that are very risky. It can either, let's say someone is down, you can go for the revive. But if you're split apart, you face a 4-man squad, that is going to be a really tough situation. And once the backup is up, they might actually get gunned down before they even try to loot, right? So this is the time, I think, for the squads that do split drops to actually take the resources that they need.
Yeah, they already taken over that motel, as well as the ACC Boulevard and the abandoned buildings. Now, we take a look at the SMTI. Summit Invictus, this is a squad led by MCAP, and they're pretty much, you know, pretty solid once they get themselves a good position by that mid game. But this early game is where they kind of fell a little off a little bit because they couldn't get their timing right.
Yeah, so Blackfire as well, the team that seems to find themselves in unfavorable situations in map number 1. So now they are in this situation. Riverview Park, very open, but not in Sunflower Shopping Mall. Again, this is another story, right? Powerhouse, the team that you wanted to step up a bit more here. They're actually taking a lot of damage here from NU4 Spades.
Oh, they gotta bounce, get back. Powerhouse EO with 1 health point stays alive, but is getting hunted by Yanni. He's gonna move that now. 1v1, and Yanni wins with the White Rabbit. Mad Rabbit.
Mad Rabbit, what a way to go here. But again, respawn pods are up here, so it's all right here over on the top side here, Power 3 Station, 2 squads, BBB. So squad number 15, level 2 armor, so this is standard, right? Once you don't have a solid hold of the area, it is pretty much that, but taking a solid hold, here it comes.
1v1, and Orgy able to take down Toshi. They fall, she can be coming in for VVV Esports, Zero Remorse. Have managed to win the early gunfight, Shifra, and then said too late on that rotation, and the beam down with the 877 from Taki. Able to beam and then eliminate 3 players there for VVV Esports. They claim the first 3 lives here at the Power 3 station and get to claim the loot in there as well. Level 3 player experience in them for them already.
Ooh, but it's not over yet. VVV, they're made sure that the... What? Yep, they're out, right? Respawn pods are down. And wow, VVV, it's only the Netsu.
They're not afraid to actually push. You know, Shifra's up there at the top of the building, but Rat takes the kill. And we got our Reaper. Got 4 knockdowns here, but Shifra has actually got the high ground. White Dwarf in hand to take down Rat. Trying to climb upstairs.
And there he goes.
Shifra up top. Gets a kill off the 4G, man. This is just very tactical play for Shifra. He waited for the perfect opportunity for that guy to go down before he confirms that kill, but that team up from Wrath gets that elimination.
But
NCG coming in from the double planetary goes in with a third party, and all of the plays just go to waste as the third party from NCG is successful.
Rat faces the Rat of NCG, going again for the timely third party. Coming, this is their standard rotation for NCG, coming from Nova Planetarium, no contest at all. They didn't meet anyone, and when they rotated to Power 3, they just needed to take and do that cleanup work. But over at Sanctuary Tower, we have 2 squads here, Envy Monarchy and Gig Fam.
Yeah, Gig Fam, this is their nipple drop. They've been contested. Let's see who's gonna be the boss in this Sanctuary Tower. Gig Fam's got cash here. Shattered his armor, but nice pick there to get down Daizu, but the traces go all through. All of these utilities and these ultimates have been properly utilized by both ends, but Gig Fam has got the last laugh as they are able to eliminate NB Monarchy from their initial position.
Yep, NB Monarchy now drops in the same location as well as Cash, but again, the circle is closing in. Not a lot of damage, but they're gonna force NB Monarchy out here. And, wow, 2 stragglers here.
NCG is really quick on their feet. I mean, after taking some eliminations at the Power 3 station, they're moving into Iris Ranch to rotate into the right-hand side of the map where the circle is currently at, and they actually meet Blackfire in here.
Well, Blackfire once again finds themselves in an unfavorable situation, trading fire with NCG, but I don't think that's enough just yet to take them down. So Blackfire is once again forced to move out, so they're a bit passive here in this map.
I think it's the safest pick because the team that they're about to witness was NCG, right? But here, Z-Beta, that outstanding survivor, is actually getting gunned down by AP Brand Esports. Hybrid and crew is on the bridge. Now, there's still some teams actually out inside of the danger zone, so Gig Fam, who dropped by the Sanctuary Tower, are still working on the rotation inside the circle.
Yeah, they're working their way out as of now. And squad number 2 as well, so they have to move out, but they might find Blackfire over there, who's actually taking in as much of those shield XP devices over at the wood court, and now they might get greeted here by Geek Fam.
Yeah,
But they have to move out actually because the circle's closing in on them, and you wouldn't want to get in there.
Zero Remorse are going to be by the Nova Planetarium, and you four Spades are actually far spread out, playing individually, trying to survive, but Z Beta again. They got one guy down at this Overwatch. Roswell, menu for Spade. It only takes one scan to actually split him.
Yeah, they still don't know that there is one member there, Roswell, NU for Spade hiding there, taking his time. But SMTI, this is a team that is going in for full aggression. They aren't going to commit just yet because they've been punished several times in map number 1.
Yeah, they're trying to play this one very passive for now, but there's going to be a supply jump actually drop at the Carnival, so plenty of teams are trying to get that MG7 to carry over to their side, but Z Beta Gabriel has got a good sight onto Blackfire is coming off from the bridge, but hasn't connected all of those shots. Still information in their hand, but could have connected to damage at least the vehicle and incapacitate this player's rotation a little bit.
Oh man, now we see Blackfire, right? They're struggling to find for position wherever they go, and they're treading through difficult terrain here, facing gunfire back and forth. And now they do have vehicles, right? But you can run out of gas anytime soon. They have to find a place to camp out. Most wanted because they didn't really have that good placement in the last map. And as of the moment, right, they don't. They only have level 4. They have Taki here. He's all alone. The Rocket Tarantula here as well from Lancelot.
Here we go. Top 1 versus the top 2. This is going to be a rematch if ever they decide to go for the engage. But I'm going to be taking a look at AP Bren Esports here, who's currently busy with one SR Nakage, who's got Mad Mars as the best player in that lineup right now.
Yeah, AP Bren, we haven't seen so much of them, right?
Yeah.
And now they got 4 frags here, which is not something that we see so often because map number 1, their presence wasn't felt. And now we kind of see them, you know, trying to get in those frags, trying to get in those kills. And they have prime position here. Goes Reborn,
Oh,
SMTI.
they are down. They are down. SMTI is doing the work. And they have managed to take down Ghost Reborn and let them utilize those auto respawners. But Beta now lands the Rocket Tarantula artillery, and Summit Invictus out of nowhere has only one player alive in Shinichi.
Oh, Shinichi's always the last one standing here. Most wanted the toss. They find NCG here, and all the ultimates have been invested.
Most wanted Vitaz. This is the best way for you to get these eliminations, but Kiko properly lands the blinding mark and gets that 1v1 situation to favor him. And that's going to be the 14th kill for NCG. Still very uncharacteristic for them to go in and engage, even though they only have one player with level 5.
And now you got the supply drop right there, right in the middle of 2 squads. Once again, 13 already going there in MCG. I don't think they're just going to be extra aggressive here, right? Knowing that there might be a squad that will dump them down, but Blackfire once again.
They're ready to get this fights. And you can see that they're actually trying to close it in. Kiko and Fabi now are about to go for the pounds, but Blackfire, they're playing it very patient, but they're getting shot at right now. The team up is just insane for the side of NCT right now as Pacho is able to beam down Deja Vu with the help of that MG7. Blackfire is incapacitated right now. They are going to be isolated. It's going to be a 3v4 situation. Blackfire has to stand their ground, but NCG is just too much to worry about. The team up is just insane. This player is just jumping up and down, and the third party is going to be working very well for NCG as we got our new Reaper in Machop with 6 knockdowns.
This is 18 frags for NCG. Can you imagine that they were facing the fire in between 2 squads and you for Spades as well? They got a little extra help, but Mago right now being the Reaper, 8 kills, level 5 armor. And now, squad number 15 over in close proximity as well as 6, but I don't think, you know, going up against NCG, they're gonna have to face this a little bit more carefully. Zaybeta as well. They're inside the zone here, and once they get out, they might face squad number 7 who's over inside, but they do have the vehicles and level 4 armors, and with Lancelot leading his Knights here to victory, we have 9 squads. And will squad number 7 with 1 SRN. They have the information here on Zaybeta, and now they're actually struggling to find a way on how to close in. SMTI once again, Shinichi, the last one there.
SMTI, again, they were the ones who was able to eliminate Ghost Reborn in the 4v4 altercation in the open area at the cliffside. Now, the good thing there for Z-Beta was they were able to get a third party, and they managed to secure a little bit of kills. But that's nothing compared to how much kills now NCG has so far, or this map number 2. But again, Z-Beta, outstanding survivors, are alive, and you cannot count them out. Their late game cannot be underestimated.
Supply ship en route.
Master X2 as well. King's the only one left here, so a couple of stragglers, which is the reason why we have still 9 squads here, but then they aren't willing to just go. But AD Red, they have an idea. King's is the only one left here.
Oh, they pick, they move, they remove. Apollo takes Kings. And that's going to be another squad eliminated. We are down to our last 8 teams, still pending. Big Fam now has spotted 0 remorse. That's just one player to deal with. There's still a guy nearby. That's going to be Gizmo from NU Force Space trying to wrap it out.
Checkmate, as you would say, for Kings there. No way out, and they just closed in there. 8 squads left here. 7 kills for Geek Fam. This is relatively much better than the last map where they're a little bit more passive. And now, speaking of passive, one SRN as well, right? They've been camping out on the same location, and now they're out. They have to look for the kills. So far, 8 more squads here. Apart from the placements, they have to get in those kills. They have to get in those damage. They don't have anything just yet. SMTI, despite the fact that they actually struggled earlier, they're actually complete, but they're facing so much damage from the zone. They might get greeted there by squad number 7 once they come out, but some of them are already getting eaten by that circle. The damage is too much, and now they have to move out. Their vehicles are not in prime condition as well.
Circle is going to be closing down by the Sunflower Shopping Mall by the south side. NCG has already played it safe. Geek Fam is going to take control of the motel. Now, the entry here for one SRN has to be methodical because right now they're trying to traverse this open area without cover. They're going to have to use these vehicles to really move it fast and get this isolation done. The high voltage has been initiated, but now the hologram guy there for Geek Fam to increase their buff, their attack speed and their speed.
So
and
much
here
ultimate
comes the
invested.
attack. Absolute Gravity has been activated. One SRN Mad Mars with one health point is able to take one down. Tommy and crew now receive the hologram guide here this time. Can they take down Geek Fam, who's only got 2 more players alive at this point in time? They have 7 kills in total, but if you are able to take down Cash who's trying to go for the revive, this is the best chance for you to take these eliminations. Fuhat gets knocked down by Eye. That's it. That's going to be one SRN completing that eliminations, but Geek Fam still alive.
One SRN managed to face that so bold, but it's not over. Cash! Cashing in that money in the bank. Tom, the only one there.
And I wasn't gotten.
Yep.
He has been spotted by Cash.
SRN.
That's going to be a 1v2 situation now for Tommy.
Yep. There's
Springboard
up.
The
Rush
that
Cash,
gets
they
us
go
down.
in.
They got scanned. It's got the info. Tommy has to clutch this one. Nicely done. White Dwarf is going to be very beneficial on this close range engagements, but not when you have 2 players ganging up on you. That team up works for Geek Fam. Not only they do get 10 kills, but they get to revive back their teammates by the time the circle is about to close in.
Tom was just able to manage to jump out with the jetpack, but again, unfortunately that was not enough. Geek Fam had a much better hold of that mansion, and you know what, real estate is just really, really expensive these days. They didn't want to let that go, and surprisingly, 6 squads, NCG, AP Bren, that we haven't seen. 8 frags here in this map. They got a couple of vehicles as well, but you know what? They're seeing NCG over at the other side. They're trying to shred down their armor with the War Spider.
Babby. This is the Babby Special! The Babby Special has landed upon AP Bren.
Just when we thought that it was going to be NCG from the back. What?
They couldn't move.
Yep.
And here comes the
Blown
pounce.
to smithereens.
NCG's ready. This is a 2v4 situation.
Fade, Hybrid, they're the only ones left. Nude is already out, and NCG, they pounce right in here.
And that's going to be the 21st kill for them. And another squad still on the brink of elimination. It's going to be Hybrid on the clip side. Kovic is trying his best to try to spot this guy.
Yep, and now they're looking for that last one. He's going to have to move out as well. NCG is just saying that, so they're going to make him get out of that situation, and he's going to be able to get gunned down by them as well. And now 5 squads in Sunflower Shopping Mall, or the annex of Sunflower Shopping Mall seems to be the closing point here. And Geek Fam has been here for a while. 10 frags, NCG as well with 21 frags. well, this is expected. Majo was the Reaper for a while, and they've been just reaping kills time and time again. AP Brand as well, very good standing here. They might have to face NCG, who's right where they want to be.
Yeah, they got a good solid position at the tiny
And
fortress.
MG7 as well.
Yeah,
for
Majo has been the Annihilator, one of the most experienced players to play Forward 84 at this season. Now, Z Beta, you cannot count them up. Once again, they were the ones who were able to win that map number 1 by coming from behind.
Okay, so we got 1v1 before 4 situation here. Rocket Tarantula for NCG, so they can just bully anyone who tries to come in. And if you notice, NCG hasn't been taking much of the loot drops, right? Unless they have the area cleared out. And now with this Rocket Tarantula, it just enables them so much. AP Brand Hybrid still stuck in that cliff. He's not going out, knowing that he has to face NCG here. Geek Fam from the other side, they're trying to close in on NCG. They got the War Spider here. Can they make it? No!
The top Reaper finds 2. Now they're trying to close out the other 2 guys, trying to traverse the windmills and the tiny fortress. Majo confirms 2 kills there, making him get 10 kills, the highest so far today by an individual player. And the team has got 24. He spotted Gizmo as well on the long range. And Gizmo back against the wall, and he gets taken down by the top Reaper once again.
Oh no, Geek Fam, they're lacking in numbers, but these are the players that have been making the plays, have been making the clutch. And now Zebita once again, they're in this spot where they can climb in for the third party. They find Geek Fam and Cash.
Now,
taking so much damage from that defender.
Nice info game here from Gabriel with that long range. But again, Pappy has got that Rocket Tarantula, right?
Both of them might try to close in on them.
The Pappy special could land up against Z-Beta, and that could cost them this win.
Oh no, it's
nice kill from Gabriel.
Lancelot comes in. Will he make it? And he's down.
Then there we go. It's going to be all down to Z-Beta and NCG. Nice stand here by Gabriel with the EMP shock.
Okay. They get a better advantage for
Majo!
The Reaper of the match. Gabriel finds
Nice backup from Pappy. He takes down Gabriel. Now it's NCG and Z-Beta. It's going to be a rematch. Who lives? Pappy takes down Gabriel. The swing on by is activated. And NCG scores the highest kills by any team today with 28. And 30 of those coming in for Majo.
Insane! Majo had 13 kills in that match, and they closed it out with what? One of the best numbers that we've seen here in the mobile division. Woo! Close it on their favor. The positioning as well of NCG and that Rocket Tarantula, Pappy special.
It's it's a unique personality that SR Nakage has been able to build up really ever since the old Cup Pillar Cup Asia, right? And again, this team really knows how to get it done. Looking to end on a high note as they end up map 2 with 28 kills, the highest today at the finals.
And I think not just the highest kills, I think this map, it dished out so much damage. Imagine that Tarantula, MG7.
Yeah.
Wow.
The thing here, if it's going to be based around points in kills, placement, as well as the damage, NCG may have or could have taken this map and this leaderboard by the time this map would end against Beta.
Now we have to see what just went down there, Laika, because I have to catch my breath from that last match. I thought it would have been a clutch again by Zebeta. And once again, we've seen a lot of early eliminations from the teams that haven't found their spot yet in this current mix.
Don't worry, BK. I'll give you some time to catch your breath. As we are watching the highlights reel over here, we get to replay all of the goodness that just happened onto that map. But I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing a lot of NCG over here. It's not going to be too bad. After all, 28 kills. 13 of those came from Majo. And it's just a sight to behold. But right now, we're seeing the skirmish that we just witnessed at Geek Fam versus 1SRN over here at Mansion. Wherein Geek Fam does come out as the victors over here for very good reason. They were able to isolate the members of 1SRN and they just came out on top. But this is a highlight that I want to just soak in, Callie.
I knew it was coming.
Special.
I knew it was coming. And then I saw it. I was like, oh, what?
Yeah, plus I think here, a lot of the teams actually wanted to try and go for the revive, but that's when NCG strikes. Like, once you still have NCG up alive, you're not going to want to have those revives up just yet because it puts you in such a vulnerable state.
Yes, vulnerable indeed. And of course, the most invulnerable person of the day is going to be Majo with 13 kills and 2,447 damage. My goodness, that is, I believe that's the highest we've seen all day.
Highest by an individual player, and what a way to do it, right? Majo, the most experienced player in the entire FPC Season 1.
Yeah, he's the one also calling in the shots here for NCG, right? So it just goes to show that the aggression that he had over in the entire game, NCG was just managed to back him up, right? Apart from Majo, right, we've seen Fabi with that insane amount of damage, as you guys have seen in the highlights. But overall, NCG was extra aggressive in this game. And once they had that Tarantula, once they had that MG7,
it was
go time.
Yeah, the rest was history. But what is surprising is that how does NCG manage to pull this up after the previous map that we saw, wherein their presence was barely felt, and when they were trying to execute something, they were more vulnerable versus their enemies. They had purple shields while the others had orange and reds. But here they are, just coming out stronger than ever over here. And I also want to highlight that last skirmish versus Z Beta. I thought Majo was gonna die.
Yeah.
He had us in the first half, not gonna lie. He was 1/4 HP away from dying. He jetpacks out of the way. His hunter tries to chase him down, and he manages to reverse the situation. God knows how Majo did it, but he did it anyway. And that is why NCG does NCG things. And if I'm not mistaken, that is the first time today that we have seen a team get 2 victories. Is it not? Have we seen another team?
It was Z Beta at map number 1.
No. Not back to back in the group. But I mean, in general,
in general.
the entire day, NCG has gotten 2 victories in their respect. One in the previous group, and this one is their second.
Yeah.
I don't think any other team has been able to do that.
Yeah, definitely. It just shows how much resilience does NCG have when they're playing here today, right? We've been streaming for almost about 8 hours already. These players have been playing that long.
Since the start of the
I've been here
broadcast.
since 8 hours ago.
Mental resistance, mental endurance has to be factored in here as well. And for SR Nakagi, they have kept themselves pretty consistent moving forward to the last game of the day.
Wow, I cannot believe that I'm seeing with my eyes 28 frags for NCG. And then again, if you give them things to enable them, Tarantula, MG7, it's just NCG. In the map number 1, they were a bit hesitant, right? And I think they were a bit more decisive here in this map. Make sure that they execute the plays that they want.
Yeah, and here's the thing, 28 kills is not an easy feat, definitely, especially now that Farlight 84 has been out for months and months, and we've seen the tournament go over and over again, especially here in the Philippines. And I just gotta say that this, the teams are evolving. They're learning more and more, and it's getting harder to secure those kills. And how many weeks have you guys been casting that you've seen? It's very rare to get 20 kills as a team already at this point. And I remember that, if my memory serves me right, X team, or one of the teams from ACC, actually got a 31 bomb in a game. And that was the highest that we've seen then. But again, the talent, the gameplay, the meta back then was kind of raw, so it was actually easy to abuse for some of the members. But now that so much of the VODs are available, so much you can learn from one another and the other teams as well to get 28 kills. NCG, man, what are they doing?
Yeah, if you're like Callie, you can just absorb all those information and just be like another encyclopedia as well. But yeah, NCG, this map, they did so well, right? In the previous map, they had almost like half, right, of those skills that they had in this map. Super aggressive.
It almost felt like the basing just increased a lot better than compared to that map number 1, right? They played much more faster here this time, able to rotate around the static shield devices, and they ended up with one of the best performances today with 28 kills and 13 of those coming in from Majo. SR Nakage, by the time we end map number 2, they're going to be taking the top spot in a very good lead compared to Better Cloud.
They went from 3rd place, right?
Yeah, 3rd place.
And now they're at the top spot with around less than 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, 42.
15 points advantage over Beta Cloud already.
Yeah, and 63 overall. So it just shot them all the way up to #1 once again. And I think something just changed for NCG. In
Oh,
that
I know what's going on now. They built their own storyline. You know the line, save the best for last? Well, this is the last series of the day, and they were like, it's time for us to shine. We haven't been showing our true colors this entire day. It's getting a little bit boring for us. You know who we are. Let us show. If you forgot, let us remind you.
Well, you can see here that SR Nakage, if you guys don't know, is the winningest mobile team right now. FPC.
Nice word.
Yeah, and right now they currently are the #1, right? The most wins in the open qualifiers up until now. The second is Execration, and this team really knows how to get it down.
I'm so excited to actually see them battle out. We're one map away from going over to tomorrow, the grand finals day, and I'm pretty sure that we go into that lobby. It's going to be head-to-head between Execration and NCG, but before...
Time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature, charge into battle with low latency. Yes! And get into the race with low jitter. Yes! Apply for a Game Changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
Welcome back, everybody! Farlight 84 Philippine Champions has come back, and I cannot contain my excitement after all of the hype that we just witnessed in that recent map that we got. I can't wait to see what the final map of the day is gonna bring to the table. I cannot wait for all of the action to end for the day and then restart tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a little bit bittersweet. Right?
No, because you guys missed your last cast today.
Yeah. So it's just so much. I mean, apart from I'm still digesting what happened in that last map, and I'm also getting a bit emotional here
Oh,
because I'm such a crybaby. Oh, it's gonna be the last time, but you know, it's not gonna be the last time as well for all of the teams here, and we have yet to find out as well who is gonna be qualified for tomorrow's games.
I know, I can't even contain my excitement. I know that we have one more map to end this day with, but I'm so excited for the grand finals that I can barely contain myself. So Callie, why don't you go ahead and start off the discussion with who is gonna contest NCG next? Because I know that Most Wanted tried earlier, but they failed.
I don't think anyone can contest them at the mid game.
After what happened.
The best way to counter SR Nakage is to drop right beside them. By the annex or right beside the Nova Planetarium, so that this team gets to delay the rotations a bit. And the same thing we saw. The same thing happened with Execration, right? Someone contested them and it kind of delayed their pushes, and that's why they couldn't really get that victory on one of the maps they played here today. So I guess putting one team up against SR Nakage and Nova Planetarium is going to be one way for you to stop the carnage that we just saw from map number 2.
Yeah, we haven't seen that just yet because NCG has been able to do the rotations that they wanted here. Because no one contested, no one was in their way. And by the time they reached, I think, Power 3, they did the same rotations. It was just that they were more decisive, they were more aggressive in that second map.
Yes, they really were. I'm a little bit worried for the other teams here who are trying to catch up in terms of points. Is there enough hope left in their bodies to actually execute the rest of the play today? We hope so. This is an esports tournament, and you cannot lose faith just yet. You gotta give it your all before, so that you don't go home. That's the most important part here. Tomorrow is the final feat. This final match could make or break some of the teams here, so they better bring it on.
Points are going to be very important, right? I mean, all the kills, placement points, and the total damage that you're able to output in today's semifinals is going to be added into the total FPC points that you have accumulated over the past months that we've played here at this FPC Season 1. And more particularly, teams that are down there at the lower side of our groups right now has to step it up a little bit because, again, from 30 teams, we got it down to 15. And it's still going to be very close in terms of finding who those 15 teams really are.
Yes, and we're also going closer, a little bit closer to our players over here. You can see them trying to set up everything. The beauty of mobile is there's not a lot that you need to prepare. You just launch the game Farlight 84. Kind of get in your comfort spot when you're seated on your
some hand
steel case
warmers.
chair, of course. And then an ROG7 in your hand. It's all gonna be fine, especially with our Converge connectivity here.
All smooth sailing, and I think the players, they got what they need, right? What more can you ask for? It's all right there. And we're starting to see these teams just, making sure that they're comfy before, not yet the last time in Sunset City, okay? Definitely for this mix, right? Some of the teams that need to step up, I think this is the time. Time to bring out whatever you want to bring out, right? Any pocket picks, anything that you have in the bag, it's time to let it loose.
You know what? At this point, we need to see 3 teams contest SR Nakage and Nova Planetarium. If it's not going to help you get that through, I don't know what will, right? But this is it. Our final game for the 484 Philippines Championship semifinals, day number 1. Group A lower versus Group B upper. Round number 3. Who lives? We're going to find out at this game as we have our circle defined from south to north.
Wow, and just like that, you see it not really at the half, but right in the middle. And NCG, I'm not so sure if they are NM. They're going to contest for that spot. Blackfire already getting gunned down. They've been struggling so much, and now they haven't found their spot yet. Just to respawn pod being used up here. But NCG, Hobby?
Oh, he's going in for the first blood with the War Spider!
Oh my god!
He rode back! Both the reverse code and get the revive! Kurt! Oh, he boxed. Oh no, this is it! He's dead!
Oh, he's down.
First blood for Babby! Kurt from Zero Remorse will get caught in the ass.
Wow, that was so cool! I was like, what, Babby from out of nowhere? I mean, this is it. The map to make in all those plays. Blackfires we're seeing getting gunned down by Ghost Reborn. And Pobby, that one kill. The most explosive one to actually open up this map.
Yeah, and just one way, to get yourself energized after that play from Zero Remorse and NCG. But here at the Timon Industrial, there's going to be some contest. Most Wanted Vitas are taking shots right now. We'll take a look at the replay. What just happened here? Pappy gets the first vehicle kill at this round. And Kurt has to go through Pappy, who we know loves to operate that Rocket Tarantula moving forward.
Circle's gonna close down over at the bottom side. Goes Reborn. Actually, not seeing a lot of them from the last map, right? Been overtaken by NCG, and now they're doing their standard rotations, going over to Riverview Park, getting in those resources. And Blackfire, a really rough map, and now they don't have any respawn pods here. If one SRM manages to gun them down, they're running for their dear life here with this
Zigzag Cheese. Zigzag Cheese ain't gonna cut it with Monmars, with the Invader. That's just two going down there for Blackfire. You hate to see a team go down like that, but at this early engagement that we've had, we've seen so many vehicle plays, and that's what you want to have, right? This chaos just being bombarded right in your face.
And U4 Spades, they finally found their spot here, but Master X is in the area. Tamayo, they found Yanni. Gizmo is the only one left here, but it's going to be a 2v1 situation here.
Master, he's got a few players. Gizmo not going to cut it down as the Master team up.
But Lim is
goes
there.
Through. Yeah, Lim, top racer for NU at one of the games that we had at the group stage 1.
Yep.
He's going to be able to pick him up right through with the help of Roswell. And NU4 Spades gets himself 6 kills off the start.
They really struggled in the last 2 maps, and now Lim, one of the key players there, making sure that they win that trade-off. And now Powerhouse as well, they're here in the Batcave. We haven't seen them being as aggressive as they are before. They got 2 War Spiders here, but it's a tight spot. There's 3 squads within the vicinity. BBB once again, and Irish Ranch, but they're all alone, and they get to take these Shield XP devices.
Yeah, we're working on their purple armor. Hoshi and Shift are already able to attain that. And this mobile turret actually able to traverse that land border while they're searching for a War Spider and a hover car that can help them get through their resources and the POIs that they want to enter to, right? Right now, it seems like all of them are doing pretty well, but on this other side of the island, it's one SRN facing the wrath of Ghost Reborn. And that's going to be BBC inside with the White Dwarf just beating them down one by one.
Oh no, one SRN. Ghost Reborn finds one SCG, but it is not that main SCG. It's one SRN here, and they win that trade-off. 6 frags for them. And now,
11.
Yep, 11 gonna pounce in just shortly.
Here comes the Divulge.
Is it enough time to get those revives up? Is it up, alive?
Oh no, SMTI is the same team that actually killed them at map number 2. Will history repeat itself? SMTA.
Oh my gosh, SMTI, and now BBC, can he base that one? Sheena as well from the back. What?
Ludi, 1v1 situation, it's a close range combat. Sheena takes down Ludi. For the second time at this group, we see Summit Invictus taking down Ghost Reborn. Could they be the kryptonite of this Superman squad?
That's the poison that Ghost Reborn needed to have, but over here, it's still not over for SMTI.
Third party once again, this time with Powerhouse, EO and Chips teaming up to get this kills. They got the ground floor in control. Now they have to pounce inside, team up, and Macro actually gets decimated. And there's still 3 squads in here. Fight continues.
Yeah, nice timing as well of the hologram grind, right? They were able to get in that extra mobility that they needed here. And SMTI, Mcav here, he has an idea of where everyone is, but he can't go down. Their remaining squad member has moved out, and now Blackfire once again here with Powerhouse.
Out in the open is not going to cut it. You are just pretty much exposed, and these bullets are going to rain down upon Powerhouse. So far having a great early game as they're able to take down Ghost Reborn and Summit Invictus here at the Observatory. EO takes Deja Vu as well. Blackfire still has got a couple of players nearby. So the team up to go here. And Jesse Dash already able to pick it up. 7 kills now for Powerhouse.
Powerhouse, they're willing to do that. They have those respawn pods up. Blackfire as well, even though they have been struggling with the positioning, 2 of their members already down without Poppy, they still managed to make it. There you have it. Blackfire, they were in the bottom of the list, and now they have at least 3 frags, 2 members remaining. Poppy is still here.
Yeah, they can still go for a revive. I mean, the players that got taken down is still by the observatory, which is just very close to where Fabi is alive, right? But the thing is, the circle is actually going to close in a little bit on the lower right side of our map by the Tinman Industrial. And we know SR Nakage, this is kind of their best point of attack.
Yep.
And you know, teams have to pretty much find out what kind of rotations this team will do. But Z-Beta here at the back
Gabriel
cave.
and Gab, they don't have the information. And AP Bren is there as well. Gab gonna be forced to face the music here as Z-Beta. They're gonna gun him down. That's gonna be most wanted Vitaz out. Z-Beta picks up 4 kills here, but in close proximity. AP Bren, they haven't made their move yet.
Yeah, they're just trying to calculate, because looking at the arsenal here, it's gonna be Z-Beta that has the overall upper hand, as those level 4 armors are just completely gonna outdo these players from AP Brand, who's got level 3 and level 2s.
Yep, they're gonna have to wait for them to move out. Lancelot, once again, they got this Tarantula over here on the side. They're not just willing to commit. They can't take it over to the other side.
Yeah.
13 squads and Z-Beta right now. Gabriel has that level 5 armor. Shooting the shots here for Lancelot. They cannot traverse this water. And now, we're not going to be seeing any response pods going to be up and used for the last time here. NCG.
I was just about to say it. I was waiting for where will NCG engage. Here they are on a third-party segment. Majona with another MG7. This is about to give this team's flashbacks on what just happened at map number 2, where he was able to dominate with 13 kills. To his name is closing it out. Wolvik providing that long-range engage with that defender. Imagine now Siege inside. Fabi there to help him, and the double trouble gets that Siege by the Carnival and completes the kills.
Wow, NCG right now, they were in such a good spot. They were gating anyone who was trying to go in, but Powerhouse, they're still alive and kicking, and they find themselves BBV.
Yeah, BBV Esports down to their last 2 players in here. Again, no respawners available, and EO gets Densetsu, gets to be the Reaper with 5 knockdowns, and what a total night and day performance we are seeing from EO and Powerhouse.
And just when we mentioned Powerhouse, that's 11 frags for them. Z-Beta here, they got the hologram guide up. Blackfire over on the other side. They're gonna greet Powerhouse here. Claudie's down, Cheeps as well.
It's gonna be a big kill for Z-Beta, because that team has been able to frag and get a lot of loots from these players, right? So the player experience will be upgraded. They could get this shield experience as well to get that armor upgrade. As you can see, 3 players with level 5 already. That's how good as it can get if you want to take another win here at this map number 3.
NCG hasn't been getting in the loose, right? And now you see one drop there. They might face squad number 3. Geek Fam.
Oh, this is a crossfire right here. Majo has the upper hand with the MG7, so Geek Fam has to stay back a little bit. Tan is seriously wounded. Shattered his armor, but nice pick here from Rosh. With the helmet of White Dwarf, they get the kills to go through, but Fuad now has to be able to win this 1v1 gunfight against Wolvik, who's got all of that AR rifles in his hand. Tabby up close, gets teamed up, and Geek Fam holding their ground out in the open.
Yep, Wolvik to the rescue here. He's still alive. He manages to find Geek Fam in a situation where they're healing up. Here it comes Wolvik. It's a 2v1 situation.
Oh, NCG has been eliminated. The team that scored 28 kills at map number 2 was clutched up by Geek Fam.
Finally, because Geek Fam has always been in close proximity with NCG, and finally they managed to take them out as early as now. What a way to actually close out this map. Geek Fam finally finding that kill onto NCG, which they wanted to have ever since the past 2 maps. Z-Beta here as well. We see Ghost having that full armor, 6 level 6 armors, and U4 Spades, 6 frags here. They struggled in the first few maps, but now they're looking really good, and they're looking to gatekeep whoever comes out.
Yeah, I mean, Z-Beta has a strong chance of going a back-to-back here, knowing that NCG has been taken out, but NU4 Spades and every team that is still very much alive here at the second circle has a chance to get this victory. Now, one squad will go down there once again with Jay able to get that pick, and still plenty of teams to worry about here this time.
Oh man, Shinichi as well over on the other side. Lancelot and Gabriel, SMTI. They're unable to make it out here. 10 frags for Zebeda. Earlier I was just checking, they just had 4.
Yeah, and they're able to use the artillery from Lancelot, the Rocket Tarantula, to bombard these players that are trying to hide around trees and off the cliffside, right? And now the strongest contenders here will be Zebeda as well as GigFam. These two are looking so stacked in terms of their arsenal. Level 5 armors, level 7 player experience points, and they have the vehicles to traverse the land and the drop.
It just dropped right there. I was putting my eyes on where the loot is going to drop, conveniently right where GeekFam is. After taking down NCG, they have a lot of frags, and now they get that loot drop. I don't think anyone's in the vicinity, so they should be fine to take that one. Powerhouse as well. Jay, the only one left there for Blackfire. They managed to keep it alive at this point. It's only Jay taking shots from Chief's defender there.
Yeah, gatekeeping situation here for Powerhouse Chips. They're trying to destroy that vehicle, but they knew that there's only one guy in there, so they're trying to close the gap down. And Jay getting crossed here by the War Spiders. He's trying to run in the bridge, and he has been spotted by EO. Another vehicle kill in the making, but EO pops out, and EO finally gets the kill, and he remains as the top Reaper with 8 kills.
Can you imagine how long Blackfire stood their ground? They've been waiting for that, right? And finally, they managed to make it. They always get gunned down in the start of the match, and they managed to pull it through. Care of Chase, a couple of kills as well here. But NU4 Spades and Powerhouse, they're right here. Tin Man, once again, is going to be where our final circle will close in. Look at that. 4 squads, 15, 6, 8, and 7.
Yeah, there's just so much contest happening around the edge of the circle. Squad number 15 has to make the rotation over to Tin Man using the bridge. And NU4 Spades are going to have to do the same exact thing as well.
Yeah, 12 frags here for Powerhouse. We haven't seen them in the past 2 maps, and now they're starting to pop up here with the defender plays from Chibs. It's just so hard for any of these squads to just peer out and make the move. As long as Chibs is there, he does not have that much ammo, so they want to get to Tin Man to get to have that restock.
A minute and 5 seconds before that circle closes in, we get a great overview of this positionings by the squads. GigFam has 4 level 4 armors. Zebeda still working on another level 5 armor for Lancelot. Now NU4 Spades kind of very busy here in Timon Industrial. NU4 Spades is going to be close by. The divulge goes through and the scan works. And we know there's about to be some gunfights about to ensue here at the south.
Yeah, AP Brand, this has been such a long standoff. It has been built so long. I can't believe we're back here to the Bat Cave. Zebeda! He's taking shots.
There you go. He's finally getting taken down.
Yep, AP Brand finally makes their move there, and they managed to contain that situation. And now, Powerhouse.
They're getting sieged here by Zero Remorse.
They're trying
Jesse
to get
Dash
in.
pops up first. They got the scan. Hologram Guard has been used up as well, but the EMP shot cancels that one. Chibs and crew now. It's gonna be killed, but EO, the Reaper, gets eliminated, and Zero Remorse. The onslaught outside is working to their advantage, but Powerhouse still got 2 players in here.
Yep, and for Spades as well, but it's going to be a duel for the dead here. Taki and Chibs, he gets that War Spider, and he managed to run away from that.
And that's going to stop the bleeding for them, but Zero Remorse is going to be caught into the safe zone, so it's going to be a gatekeeping situation that they're going to have to worry about later on, but Zebeda has spotted AP Brand here at the Batcave to take 2 players down. Lancelot is going to be the MVP earlier, and he's gotten themselves so much rotations over here.
Yep, oh my gosh, Zebeda. Lancelot is down. AP Brand, they managed to find the one leading the pack, and now Zebeda from the back fade.
They take down Zebeda, a team that's supposed to be the favorable team here at this engagement. And AP Brand Esports is getting their loot. Take a look at Mute with level 6 armor. Hybrid and Fade getting level 4. Talk about rags to riches here once again with that team fight in there. That increases their odds of winning this game a lot better.
They did not make their move for so long, right? It was such a long stalemate between Powerhouse and AP Brand, and when they finally made the move, Lancelot was down, and that is exactly why they were able to go in for the engage. Now we see GeekFam here. 5, they haven't been getting a lot of kills here, but they've been playing it out really well, right? Making sure that they are in prime position. GeekFam, Circle's gonna close in on the north side of Tin Man, and there's gonna be a lot of the squads gonna fight in for that space here. Couple of stragglers as well. NU4 Spades, Yanni is the only one left there. So it is going to be a battle for 4v4 situation. But AP Bren, you know, right after taking down Zebeda, look at the armor of Nude here. This is going to be for them to engage a little bit more aggressively.
If they could be the underdog here. I mean, there's still 3 squads with still 4 players, and the other 2 are going to be rats from 1 team each, right? And you can see that Zero Remorse has been able to spot down one SR Nakage Manmars, just trying to run away with his life, but Borgi now spots him in the straggler now, about to struggle. He gets shot down, and we're down to our last 4 squads.
4 squads here, and everyone is just in close proximity. No one willing to go right in the middle of the circle. We still got Geek Fam with the Air Beast. Oh no, they're taking shots from the ones that are in Tin Man, and that's Zay, RNM right over there, bullying Geek Fam before they could come in.
It's an interesting circle here now. Everyone's have to converge. AP Bren Esports spots Geek Fam. They take down Rostan now. Pounces on Hybrid and get the elimination to go through as well. But 2 go down here. It's going to be a 1v2 on this squad situation. Nude able to close that gap down. Has to take a swim. And Geek Fam Dan will not lose the gunfight as he takes down Nude. 1v1 situation. Fade. Last guy alive gets
You would have expected, but again, it did matter. We started out explosive as well, right? The play here by Pavi on that War Spider to kick things off.
It was really a remarkable way to start this game off.
I completely agree with you there. As I was watching, I just sat down, turned my seat around, and I was screaming and laughing at the same time. The thing is, NCG Pavi gets an uninvited passenger in the form of Kurt on his War Spider, but what Kurt didn't know is that that spot was reserved for someone else. So Pavi had no choice but to show his brutality towards him. You are not an invited passenger. Please get off my car or else. And he got the or else part. You know what's surprising though? GSRI was actually one of the first teams to get eliminated in this final map. So uncharacteristic, but it did give a lot of leeway into NCG. I felt like once they saw that GSRI was out of the lobby, they were kind of more lax in a sense.
What's crazy was Ghost Reborn was taken down map 2, map 3 by the same team, Summit Invictus, which obviously, you know, really hurted their odds of winning this victories, right? They tried to go for a re-challenge, but it did not work because another team was able to go in there, and that was Powerhouse.
Oh, speaking of Powerhouse, I have been waiting. We have been hyping this team out. I've been waiting for them to finally step up, and it does feel like BK, this is finally the time. This was the map that they were slowly showing us. Wait, we can actually snowball. We actually have some momentum and some fire left in us. Sure, they didn't win, but it was really good to see that the Powerhouse that we know and love is still there.
Yeah, I think I was talking to Callie about it earlier, right? Powerhouse has been getting a lot. It's just so nice to see when we were just pointing it out. And I think they just wanted to close this out with a bang. And they did, right? Did not win the map, but at least, again, bittersweet for them to take the kills. But overall, you know what? Zero Remorse with Rat. Oh, everyone facing the Rat here. 6 kills.
the thing here was that this is actually the team or the squad that NCG Pappy was able to get the first blood on. And it's great.
Teammate Kurt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy, right? But they still ended up with the win.
I
There was like a foreshadowing from the start.
Okay, noted that if you get the first blood off of NCG first, there's a chance that you may win.
Yeah, it's a lucky
I don't know
charm.
how it all connects, but it worked out in their favor. I have been noticing though, I don't know if it's because of Lucinda's toolkit. After all, she is in that attacker role, Callie. But more often than not, today we see a lot of Lucindas as our MVP.
Yeah, and it's because of the absolute gravity, right?
Yeah,
Once you
and the
pull in,
incendiary.
once you pull in that ultimate skill, all you just have to do is throw that bomb and beam them down with your weapon, and it just all brings out so much chaos.
It's a lot of enabling that you can do for your team, which we didn't see, especially since one of the clashes that we saw was the final clash, and you can clearly see that Wrath had a lot to do in that process. But you know what? We're going to be closing down this series. So casters, why don't you share some final thoughts? After all, you guys have been working on this project for almost 2 months.
The SR Nakage, they're obviously going to be one of the contending teams to take home that victory tomorrow. But what stands up against them are the 15 best squads at the Grand Finals at Championship Sunday.
Yeah, I think for me as well, you know, apart from it being very bittersweet and, you know, very heartwarming to see these teams up close, I'm actually happy to see that, you know, we have different varieties of games. Some of them, they ended out with like 28 kills, but some of them, again, for some of the teams, you know, even if they don't have a lot of frags, these are the frags that matter the most. And I think they will take it home, pack it up, and, you know, maybe take it to the next round or maybe even the scrims, right? So it's great. It's great to see these teams, and I'm so happy to be a part of a community.
I love that we are all part of the Farlight 84 community. But you know what? I'm feeling a little bit sentimental and clingy. I have to let you guys go, but I'm sad about it. Just letting you guys know. Farlight 84 will be back, and this has been Burger Kim and Callie Gaming with you guys.
It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
Tayo ay nagbabalik dito here on stage para sa isang malupit na interview session muna. Kasamang tropa natin dito si Buhat from Geek Fam. Pero yun nga, kami nga po rin mga host for today. My name is Vil. Alongside with Miss Eliza Taylor right here. And syempre, Bessie, grabe yung pinagdaanan ni Buhat.
Grabe, Buhat? Buhat ba yung nangyari? O syempre teamwork? Yun ang una agad yung tanong namin.
Mabigat.
Mabigat?
Mabigat. Mabigat.
Harap-harapan niya.
Pahawak ka ng biceps. Ay,
Oo, mabigat.
Iba. Oo, mabigat,
Magbuhat
mabigat.
nga
Pero,
siya.
brother, meron kang mic ka.
Oo, may mic ka
Ayan,
pala.
ayan. Pero syempre, di ba, going here sa ating tournament, and the fact na syempre ito yung pinakaunang na tournament nga ng Farlight 84, ano yung feeling na nandito ka, na naglalaro on stage, being casted live, and being watched live on stream as well, na sobrang daming nanonood sa inyo?
Ano po, nakakawa. Tapos ang lamig.
Sino yung mga nilamig dyan?
Tapos, ano pa yung ibang mong pwedeng i-share sa amin na experiences nyo as a team as well? Going into this tournament, anong klaseng preparation ba ang ginagawa ng isang Geek Fam?
Ano po, bawat game na matapos, rini-replay po agad namin para makita po namin yung rotation ng kalaban.
Oy, rotation, very important, especially in a battle royale. Especially if it's a fast-paced battle royale pa na meron. Pero syempre, dun sa mga viewers naman natin, for example, yung mga gusto ring sumali, kasi season 1 pa lang eh, di ba?
Tama,
This is a very special season, especially for Farlight coming in sa Philippines and actually having this big of an event for all of us. Ano yung pwede mo sabihin also dun sa mga gusto pumasok din sa esports scene ng Farlight? Anong tips ba ang meron mula kay Buhat from Geek Fam?
Yep.
Ano po, grind.
Grind?
Grind. Kasi syempre, there's a lot of players out there who wants to be like you din, syempre, di ba? It's all about the grind. And syempre, number 1 yung communication mo para sa team mo, with your team. Pero syempre, ito yung oras para ipakilala mo naman kung sino-sino ba ang buong Geek Fam.
Oo.
Sino-sino ba kayo?
Binivideohan
ka na eh.
Ano po, yung maliit, si Rosh.
Anong pangalan nila? Isa-isa.
Shintaro.
Shintaro.
Okinawa.
Okinawa. Ay. Tama. Nakalimutan na niya. Grabe yung si Idol eh. Tapos si isa?
Si Jan Teoksan po. Si Cash.
Ayan. Sila-sila, syempre, ang nag-aldro here on stage. Sino pa?
Si Christian.
Ayan. Hello po pala sa inyo lahat dyan. Pero yun nga, di ba? I mean, solid experience nga to be here on stage, being casted live, being watched live as well. And to the fact na pwede kayo ang pwedeng tanghalin na pinakamalakas sa Pinas. At malay mo, bukas malalaman natin yan.
Oo, totoo, no? Bukas malalaman natin yan. Pero gusto ko lang balikan, actually, kasi narinig ko yung task niya. Tapos, after nung grind, ano yung susunod nilang kailangan pagbigyan ng focus?
Wala.
Hindi mo na.
sa sobrang dami niyang ginawa, hindi nila alam kung ano-ano pa talaga. Pero grabe yung grind talaga. Siyempre, number 1 yun, yung training. And number 2, it's all about the communication talaga. Comms para sa mga kakampi. Kasi yung mga ganitong klaseng games, talagang ano to eh. Communication-based talaga to eh. Call-outs kung nasa mo yung mga kalaban mo. And syempre, talagang pabilisan ng kamay.
Pabilisan ng kamay. Siyempre, alam niyo naman ang mga Pinoy, di ba? Anyway, eto, gusto ko lang din sabihin, Buhat, for the rest of your team that you have right here, meron ba kayong specific team na minamatahan talaga, na gustong-gusto nyong makatapat? For example, alam naman namin na you have specific drop points or priority nyo, pero at the same time, meron ba kayong mga teams na gustong makatapat, and then yung isa naman na parang medyo, okay, iwasan natin to. May ganun ba? Meron? Bawal mo sabihin sa amin.
Oo.
Bawal.
Pwede naman.
Pwede sabihin,
Sino?
Sinong team yung gustong-gusto mo talaga makatapat?
Yung mga ano ko po, BFF ko, yung Naos.
Uy! Ito so, si Buhat ng Geek Fam gustong-gustong makatapat ang Naos Esports.
Oo. How about naman yung parang, iwasan muna natin to, mamaya natin sila tatapatan. May ganun ba? Iwasan muna natin to, mamaya na natin silang tapatan.
Sino yung mga
May ganun ba tayo?
Meron.
Sino?
Sila Madyo. CG po.
NCG!
Ayan! SR Nakage. Sila yung
Alam
talaga.
nyo na, guys.
Oo. So, dalawang team ang sinabi niya. So, syempre, talagang itong dalawang team na to, kailangan nyo talaga maghanda para kilabuhan para sa Geek Fam. Maraming salamat nga pala, Buhat, para sa matinding interview session. Nakita na nga natin, di ba? Pero Bessie, feeling ko, ipapasa na natin sa kanila.
Oo, syempre dito na natin malalaman ang mga total scores na meron tayo. Kaya without further ado, passing you along sa ating mga casters or the panel right now. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Terror and Vil. My goodness, I cannot believe that this is how the day number 1 has culminated so far. But the great thing is we still have a little bit of a discussion so that we can prepare our audience over here for what is to come in the days to come. Are you guys ready? We're ready. Yeah, we better be ready. It's the exciting part, and we're on our way there. And of course, we're going to be discussing the schedule for tomorrow. We have a lot in store. We have a couple of matches that we ought to see. But first off, let's take a look at the points that we have racked up right now. FPC points just stacked up since the knockout stages.
This is going to be really exciting. We get to finally see the entire picture. Full circle. Here we have it.
Yes, SR Nakage with 11,820 points. No one else comes close. Ghost Reborn, not around half of it, Callie.
Yeah, interestingly, they made up for it with their placement points. And again, the season FPC points that they were able to accumulate plays a big factor in why they were able to qualify at the next stage.
Yeah, and can I just point out that they were also one of the teams that did that back-to-back-to-back map win. And that was just SRN Nakage for you.
Yeah, you can just tell that from ACC, NCG was traumatized by what happened to the results. And they came out here, they made sure that, you know what, nobody can take this trophy away from us. We are gonna be the FPC champions, and tomorrow is gonna be game day for them, and they really want to prove themselves to our whole audience. Now we have the qualified teams, ladies and gentlemen. We've got NCG, Ghost Reborn, Powerhouse International, NRX Blackfire, Geek Fam XC, VVV Main, Beta Cloud, Most Wanted Vitas, Summit Invictus, Master Isaiah, AP Bren, Stream Raiders NCG, Nifty Ultra Force Spades, NBE Monarchy, and Zero Remorse OG. The last team that was able to secure that victory. Guys, any favorites? I'm actually hearing a lot of reactions in our background.
There's no execration on that squad, on that top 15.
Fair point. Wait, no, that's a qualified team.
For grand finals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's no execration. Execration is the second highest FPC point leader.
Yeah.
In the entire rankings of FPC, so there could be a...
Yeah, but I think it was was that like, I think it was for this particular mix, right?
Yeah, maybe for this particular
mix.
Okay, we'll be clarifying out all of the details just in a little bit, but so far, did you see the reaction of the crowd?
Yeah, everyone was just screaming, right? When we just flashed that final scoring, and it was just the disparity, right, of the points. And I think it just mattered, right? It was months long that led up to this situation, and yeah, we finally see the whole picture. And I think everyone's just screaming happiness, excitement as well for the things that will happen tomorrow.
Yes, and of course, the beauty of it all is that tomorrow is a new day. I know it sounds so cliche, but that means for us as an audience, we get to see more of the Farlight 84 goodness. And on top of that, we do have some celebrities that is going to be going here. By the way, I already invited you guys earlier, but in case you guys did not hear my announcement, we are opening the doors over here at Shooting Gallery. You just got to make sure that you arrive here early enough so that you can secure your e-ticket. Any final thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, before we close the show down?
I mean, from over 1,000 teams competing at the Open Qualifiers week number 1, now we're down to the 15 best squads competing at tomorrow's Grand Finals Championship Sunday, right? And of course, SR Nakage is going to be part of the contenders that might potentially win it.
Yeah, uncrowned kings. We've got kings that have gotten it all in the weeklies, the knockouts. And honestly, it's so nice to see that these teams are finally closing it out tomorrow. I can't believe it myself. It's bittersweet, but you know, I'm just embracing the chaos.
And I am embracing you guys from a distance because we are not going to be having you guys as casters tomorrow. Very, very sad. But it has been an amazing opportunity to be alongside you guys over here at the panel. So thank you so much, VK and Callie. Now, of course, this would not be possible if it weren't for our sponsors. Our official mobile sponsor, phone partner. Or Asus ROG for those who dare. Our official ISP partner, Converge Experience Better. Our official chair partner, Steelcase. Thank you so much, everybody. This is
You took me down on my lowest, then you crossed me. You crossed the line on my feelings, now you lost me. I ain't gon' play this stupid game, just be exhausting. You ain't the first one to regret, cause now you lost me, lost me. I can't hold on, no, for another night. Playing with my heart and mind, got pain written in my eyes. I can't wait for you just to get it right. Caught up in petty fights, oh baby girl, you lost me. I swear, all you ever do is around with me. Playing with my mental, this ain't right for me. Will I care just enough for you to see right through me? Now my heart's a broken piece. All my scars are shaped in hearts. Where did we just fall apart? I took the time to build you up, but girl, now it's just torn apart. You left me all these scars then, back in Valentine's. Now I look up at the stars, thinking about you day and night. You know I always kept it real with you. I told the truth, gave my love, baby, it's typical. But lately I can tell the deal with you. You're putting dirt right on my name, baby, it's pitiful. You took me down on my lowest, then you crossed me. You crossed the line on my feelings, now you lost me. I ain't gon' play this stupid game, just be exhausting. You ain't the first one to regret, cause now you lost me, lost me. I can't hold on, no, for another night. Playing with my heart and mind, got pain written in my eyes. I can't wait for you just to get it right. Caught up in petty fights, oh baby girl, you lost me. Now I brush away the pain, but I'm feeling it. I put my heart out in these verses and my feelings. You did me wrong, you're the reason that I'm heartless. Just like that song, nice guys better just be ruthless. Girl, I tried, stayed through your worst days, and you lied. I'm tripping on your own game, and I died, seeing things were not the same. Seasons change and feelings fade, baby, why do you have to change? Switched up, changed up, now I gotta wake up. I don't wanna feel love, lately I'm just pissed off. Up, glove, nothing on my favor. I don't wanna feel love, you just make me pissed off.
time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.